2.
Now we're live. Okay, now we're good. Good morning, Zach. How are you doing this morning?
How you guys doing out there? It is day number 2 here at the 2023 IFMAR World Championships in Chandler, Arizona, Hobby Action Raceway. We're about 2 minutes from the start here, it looks like. We got marshals out on the track. We will be bringing our drivers out in just a moment.
Yes, everything went really smooth after we got through Tiregate yesterday morning, afternoon, whatever you want to call it. They ran 4 rounds of practice and then 2 rounds of seeding. And so today we're going to see actual qualifying. This first round will basically, it is a full 5-minute run, and then it seats you in your qualifying heat. So all the qualifying heats are set. Now this round sets you up in your heat race as to where your starting position in your heat race. It's going to be a full day. I think we got 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, we have this practice round and then 4 rounds of qualifying. Like you mentioned, this first round of practice right here is just going to count. You're already set into your heats, so what they're doing is just going to figure out where their starting order is, and then we'll go into qualifying. What do you think is going to happen today? We saw some really solid runs.
Oh, some of the youngsters, stepping up. Davey Bata actually putting it pretty high up I think he's in the B sort. Yep. And then the usual players. Absolutely. In your top 12 or so, the usual players up there. Champlin, we've been talking about him. He's just, super focused. The whole Schumacher team is just on rails. Yeah. And then the phenom, Dakota Fenn. That fast kid, he just lays it down every time we see something that can't be beat. He's like 3-4 tenths faster. So it's just he always digs deep and sets it forward. And they're all here to play. They're all here to
I'm excited to see these full 5-minute runs, like you mentioned. Dakota Fenn, super fast yesterday.
Yeah.
His 3-lap pace, but we did see quite a few mistakes out of him in that second and third round.
Yeah, but you got to look at that knowing, if they know they don't have to,
right,
put the whole 5 minutes together, it might be a little bit different. Now that they have to put a 5-minute run together, you might see some different strategies, some different driving
absolutely
etiquettes and whatnot.
We'll definitely see how these kids do. You mentioned Davey. Who else did we have up there? Davey was super quick. Cole Toller. Those two boys out of a lower heat have been pretty consistently up front.
And they've been in the same race, and they've been like literally wheel to wheel all day long yesterday. It was amazing to watch those guys, almost like they were pacing each other, pushing each other to make each other go faster. I did sit down. I got to talk to Dougie yesterday, and I was asking him questions about normally at the stock stage where those youngsters normally race at. I asked him how he felt about it. Is there added pressures? Is it the arena itself and just the atmosphere a little bit stressful? And he agreed it is. It's a little bit. He goes, he's used to the pressure on the racing, but when you look at the whole aspect of the World Championship, it is a little bit more pressure. And He admitted that he just didn't drive to his potential yesterday. He kind of let it get to him.
Right.
So now he said he's just going to go to – last night he went home, said he's going to go to bed, wake up refreshed and ready to go and just kind of relax and try to enjoy it and put some solid runs together. And hopefully, obviously he's going to do the best he can. But these youngsters that haven't been on this stage are feeling a little bit of pressure. And they're just – made it at a national level or anything like that, they're okay with. But now – with the world watching, it's a little different. It's a lot more pressure, and some of these older guys that have been to 3, 4, 5 world championships, they're like, it's another race.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to see a little bit of different running orders or finishing positions. You're going to see those usual suspects, like you mentioned, that have more experience being up here, probably going to be able to put a full 5-minute run in. And it looks like we have all of our drivers on the driver's stand here. Not sure. They're having a slight delay over here, but cars aren't quite on the track yet. Not sure what they're waiting on at this point. Showing heat 2 on ours right here. Not sure. All right, looks like they're going live now. Showing heat 2 on ours.
I don't know if we can go back. Can we go back? They might have, we'll just have to wait and watch it. So here we go. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 cars in this one. There's some guys who are on the list that didn't make it yesterday. We don't know if they're not here or just running the second session or just a 2-wheel session. So we're going to have to, we'll find out and figure that one out.
They're checking in on our screen under Heat 2, but
no, not Heat 2.
I mean, it says Heat 2. I don't know. Also has a lot more drivers than it should in it.
Huh.
Maybe hit a quick refresh right there if you don't mind and see if we can get caught up as we take a look at the track. Still looking pretty grooved up.
I did a track walk yesterday, and I was surprised at how much rubber was laid down and how it grooved up. I did notice at the end of the straightaway, we got a lot of
braking bumps there.
Yeah, at the end of the straightaway, it grooved up, and you got the bumps. So these four-wheel drives are going to get kind of. It's going to be difficult to be shutting them down. That's a slowdown area, so you got some braking bumps and whatnot. And here we go.
This is IFMAR qualifying, so they do get launched off the gate. About a second gap in between each car. There's one driver up on the pipe already. Track's a little bit loose, but you can still see the groove. I'm sure within a couple of heats it's going to be dialed in. So race number 1.
Yep.
Cedric going to be our early leader around the track, but he was up on the pipe. So once these guys get a few laps in, we'll see who's clicking off some quick times. They're keeping it safe at the end of the straightaway right there.
Yeah.
Single.
Also looks like it might be a little bit loose right now.
It actually is quite a bit looser than I thought, but the groove's still there. So like I said, I think it'll come in quite a bit quicker than it did yesterday.
It is a lot cooler this morning than it was yesterday afternoon. That may be playing into it. And so we're looking to go, 12 to 509 right now for Robert Starr out there.
Olaf, everyone's favorite old guy up there.
Yep.
Everyone was giving him some love online yesterday. Got his same hat, but a different shirt, running the green and white stripes as he goes down the back straightaway. Olaf. Let's jump on the camera screen right here. Looks like a Joe Bornhorst look-alike paint scheme.
Yep.
Down the straightaway.
Is that Robert Starr?
I believe that is Robert. And should see times pretty much every heat. Hopefully
a little bit quicker. That's how it should go.
That's how it should go. But
theoretically,
there will be a few guys that sneak in from some of these lower heats up in the top spots, I would assume. But
yeah, we'll see that flavor change a little bit when we get a little bit higher. Maybe 11, maybe.
Yeah.
11, 12, 13. We'll see some of those guys maybe run a little bit faster.
You always get that one odd guy that's like in the 6th heat or something that gets a top 20 run though, because he just had terrible practices yesterday, didn't seed well,
or wasn't here,
something,
or didn't get all of his tires.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. You're going to hear us talk about that every now and then. It's going to be brought up time in and time out. All day long it'll be brought up. There was a tire issue. They got it fixed.
Yeah, the atmosphere of the event on the tire situation has definitely changed quite a bit. Everyone seems pretty chill now.
Yeah, it seems like it's over. It's done.
So
it is what it is. Move on.
It was pretty sweet. They got it figured out quickly, and the guys over in tech with the impound and everything are phenomenal, and I think this is the best way to do it regardless. Kind of should have been done in the first place, in my opinion.
Yes.
Being that there is a spec tire, so it's cool to see that they're going this route, and like I said, since then it seems like everything's calmed down, and now you got guys trying different bodies, probably working on their setup. They're not so stressed about the whole tire situation.
Yeah, we noticed some of you guys asking questions yesterday in the live feed, and we went around. We did some investigating. We found some things out in the rumor mill on bodies and radios and cars and all that kind of good stuff. And it was kind of cool to go out there and talk to some people. We figured out. I'll bring it up again. The Mugen.
Yeah.
There is not a Mugen four-wheel drive here. Mugen does have a set of 10 scale shocks on that four-wheel. It is a TLR. The rumor is they do have a buggy here, a two-wheel drive buggy. It's going to be, we'll have to see how that plays out. It's going to be cool. As for the bodies on the JC cars, there was a couple of prototypes. The boys are choosing to run their P2 bodies instead of the prototypes. And then what else was there yesterday?
So we had the radio situation with a few drivers. We can confirm, I'm pretty sure everyone already knows, Mayfield's running that Skyfly radio, the Noble system.
Yep.
I see in the chat right here, yep, they're working on the flags. No worries about that. Some of them on our end are updated. There's other ones on Live RC that's on their end, so just keep that in mind. Thank everyone for joining in. It looks like we already got quite a group of guys in here. What happened to Lee Martin? Yeah, no show out of that one, Robin.
Yeah, we don't know.
What's up, Tanner? Heck yeah, boys over there at KKM watching us. Appreciate you, Tanner. Everyone that's in the live stream, if you guys wouldn't mind giving us a quick like and share.
Absolutely, share it out. I mean, the more we get it out there, the more our hobby's going to grow. You know, you might have somebody that has no idea that people can race RC cars at this level, might chime in and start, you know, asking us questions, and might ignite a new racer. Who knows?
Yeah, and even those that are already into racing, a lot of people don't realize that there are these big of races. They've only been in a club level race, so whenever they see international drivers all gathered together, it's a big deal. So if you guys could give us a share, we'd really appreciate it. You guys are just as much of a part of this as we are.
Yep.
Yeah, Lee hasn't made it over.
Robert Starr looks like he's going to go 11 and a 5 flat with a 645. So that is our early 2Q for the round, or actually that's just going to set him up. That doesn't go for your actual qualifying run. That's actually going to set you up in your actual qualifying race.
Yep.
So it looks like Robert's going to start number 1 in his heat for round number 1.
We still talking about practice.
Yes, we still talking about practice.
What's up from NorCal? Hey, drop it in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook, where you guys are from. I know it's 9/11 at local time here in Chandler, Arizona. So I know probably a lot of our overseas guys are going to bed if they haven't already done so. But NorCal waking up. East Coast time, you guys been up for a little while, probably enjoying some lunch if you're at work. Maybe get to catch a few laps on the track.
And so the graphic you're seeing right there, that's not exactly, there we go. That's the one, no, that's not the one we want. We're looking for the one that's actually your 5-minute run overall. And that'll change. So right now we're looking at 11 and a 5 flat, I believe it was.
Oh, check it out. We got Canada in the house, Norway,
Wisconsin.
Illinois, Wisconsin.
Ontario, eh?
UK 602 Phoenix. Hey, you gonna come by, Caden? Say what's up. Appreciate you guys tuning in early on. Yep, Tiregate coverage yesterday. Pretty good, thank you.
Yep.
We got Florida in the house, Washington. Heck yeah. Adrian Ramos, what's up? Watts.
Vegas, Mike Cass in the house.
Yee. I got confirmation. Mike is going to make his way out
is
here.
He?
This is as of yesterday. He's going to come say hi.
Maybe we'll come have him sit in between us and we can love on him and ask him some questions and see how he's doing.
Put that
we need to get a
only.
stool in between us and you know, and talk to some people.
702. Heck yeah. Appreciate you guys joining us all over the world.
A Canadian in Alabama?
Caden's coming to get some autographs. Well,
I want to hear that accent.
This is going to be a good one. There's all kinds of guys that will give you autographs.
Yeah. Sign my shirt, guys. Maybe sign my back. Germany.
Race number 2 heading on out.
Pensacola, Florida. New Hampshire. I like it.
Keep in mind, guys, this is still practice, so these guys are doing a full 5-minute run. So yesterday, they got seeded into these heats based off their 3 consecutive laps. Now they're going to have a full 5-minute run, but it's not going to change their actual heat for the rest of qualifying, but all it will do is determine where they're going to start for that first qualifier, and then I do believe how they finish in those qualifiers will be how they start in the following one.
Correct. So who do we got in this one? Arthur, Mirko, Manny, Cedric.
Yeah, lots of locals in the chat.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see you guys come by, check it out in person. And then anyone that is a local, it won't be this exact layout, but whenever the event is over, on the 2-wheel drive portion, the layout will be in up until, I would assume, the track build for the BK Classic.
Yes.
So you guys will get a chance to drive on the IFMAR. Ooh, there's a little butt pack over there on the triple coming on the straightaway. But you guys will get a chance to drive on the same track as the IFMAR Worlds.
Yeah, Kaz, the track is pretty dialed. We got to walk it last night, checking it out. It's grooving up. Their speed, you know, braking bumps at the end of straightaway. It's getting kind of choppy there. It's definitely taking on some personality here and there. We were pretty amazed when they blew the track off last night at how many marbles were out there. It was super dusty at the end of the day. I mean, and the guys are blowing the track off every run. They're misting it every run, and then to still see how much dust was out there, it was pretty interesting to see that. But you can definitely see, oh, we got one broken right there at the triple at the end of the straightaway.
Thanks. What's going on? Mike Champ in the house. 6:15 p.m. in Germany. What's up, Frank?
You gonna party with us all night?
Yeah, you guys are all hanging out with us as we are in heat number 2, first round of practice here, Monday morning.
Yeah.
Chandler, Arizona. It's 9:15 local time. Netherlands in the house. And it is William leading the way in this one. Mirko followed by Brad. Got our camera guys working all the angles on the track. Make sure to share your buddies if they're racing, share the stream, and give them some love, some support. There's a lot of guys in the chat from the Australia side of things giving their boys love.
They're actually a pretty fun group of guys. They're loud, they're boisterous.
Chris Champlin, what's going on?
What?
Yeah, Ireland waiting for William White, Scotland, Slovakia. You guys are all over the place. This is definitely an international race.
Yes, it is. Those guys are winding down, eating dinner.
And so the track, first heat was looking a little bit loose. These guys are getting a tad bit more traction. All of them hitting the double at the end of the straight. We just saw some Mario Kart donuts early on.
Yep.
But now everyone seems like they're getting a little bit more dialed in. The dust, like you mentioned, is being wiped off the surface. Mikey Brown saying the track's got some character. Yep, Born Horse will let us know whenever it gets pretty brutal out there, huh?
Yeah. Callan out front right now looking to go 14 to 5:17. Yeah, he's 2 laps faster than the rest of the field in this one. Once again, it doesn't really matter as for qualifying. This is just basically placing you into your qualifying position in this same heat. So this is, I'm not going to say it doesn't mean anything because some of us want to start in front of others or behind others or whatever.
We got some requests for flag changes again. They will be working on that throughout the day.
Yes.
There's quite a bit of stuff going on behind the scenes right now. We have some pictures we need to upload, some flags that need to be updated, but we do appreciate when you let us know. Looks like Neil's on top of it again.
And I'm sure if you guys pick up on it, we already know and they're already working on it. So it's there hasn't been a whole lot of cases where we don't already know and aren't already working on it.
But the reminders are good. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Definitely, Matt's got a few other things going on right now, but that's what these practice rounds are for, so we can get those dialed in. So appreciate it. We'll try to get those dialed. If they don't happen right away, bring it up later. We'll make sure it happens because it is important. You guys are at the World Championships. We want to make sure you're representing your home country, and especially in the chat when you guys are cheering on your boys, it's nice to know, hey, where are they from?
Right.
Race. Number 2 on the track, 3 minutes.
Following, come down the straightaway. It looks like we're going to be following William.
Our race leader.
Oh, got in a little bit of traffic there. Oh, he's dip dodging and diving through the ripple section right there. Coming to the front section. We've seen some different lines for that front section right there. We have a few guys that are downsiding that tabletop, and most of the guys are, choosing to land actually pretty shallow on the front side of that and just rocketing off and using that single as basically as a breaking point. So it's been 2 different lines, definitive different lines. So you come to this part right here and they're
step on, step off,
and
use that as a braking bump into the corner.
Almost full wood. If you're listening to the cars, you hear them up there and almost full wood off that tabletop and just shooting it into the face of that single.
Hey, thanks, G. Appreciate that. We were talking about it yesterday. I kind of wish I was racing as well. I know Wayne feels the same way. Track is pretty awesome, but at the same time, I know I'd be frustrated because I probably wouldn't be as fast as I want to be. It's been quite a few years.
Yeah.
And Matt Olson probably will be gracing us again. He jumped on the live stream yesterday. I'm sure he'll get out here again. He likes talking to you guys, and what better dude to have with the most intel than the man running the show.
Yeah. And this guy works hard.
Yeah,
I mean, even when we go back to the house, and he's on the phone trying to figure stuff out and do stuff and make new things and, new graphics or whatever else. He's always trying to be on the forefront of this. That is time. So Callan looks like he's going to put in a 14-lap run, a 14.510. He's still hot. Arthur's going to go a 13-lap run, 13 for Mirko. So we're going to see close to 17-lap runs. If not, we get one. I think we might get 1 or 2 13-lap or 17-lap runs.
I'm with you. I think we're going to see some 17-lappers out of our top dudes. I'm really excited to see what our hot lap of this first round is going to be. They got
We were down in a few 18s yesterday.
18.5, potentially an 18.4. So look for those Schumacher boys especially, and then David Ongaro, he was putting that associated around the track like it's an 8 scale, which is his forte.
And then Fenn. So the mix-up of manufacturers and chassis and stuff like that has been. I like seeing it. I'd rather see 5 different chassis instead of just one. And even though I do have my preference, it's good to see a mix. It's good to see everybody, competing. It shows that any one of these platforms can win.
Yeah, especially seeing some new ones on the dirt. Everyone agrees that Schumacher can do their thing on carpet. The high bite stuff they got pretty sorted out, right? And they take a lot of heat. Hey, how are you going to do on American lower? Not that this is low traction, but lower traction surfaces. And so far, they've been proving everyone wrong, at least in 4-wheel.
Yeah, I mean, it's no doubt. They have all of their drivers. I think Brignani's the lowest one, and I think he's still in the top 25.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're just like, they don't have just fillers. They have guys that can lay it down and do good, and the car's amazing.
One techno car, Jason's asking, is this true? I do believe I've seen personally one techno car, and that's the only one I've seen. Jason Stump has the techno car. I'm not sure if he's the only one, but there is at least one. And then asking about what turn motor they're running. So this is open. You guys can run. It's a modified open. You can run any motor you want. Most are probably opting in 4 wheels, if I had to guess. 5.5s to 7.5s.
6.5s, yeah, 5, yeah, in there. And then obviously you got your boost and your timing. You can adjust the speedos.
Brixton Church, Zach and Wayne, Biggie and Pac.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Boogie Woogie. You already know.
What's up, Church?
Church.
Glad to see you tuned in.
A hometown favorite.
Hey, when I get home, I'll actually have some money after this one. I'm going to have to get some work done, Church.
He wants to get live, laugh, love on his left arm.
Yep.
Yes, there are some Kyosho drivers here, Davis. There are at least 2, and I believe they're mechanics because there's like 4 shirts walking around. Jakuba is the engineer. I know him personally, and he's here, so I know he's not racing, but he always comes out to support his boys. Still running the old cars. I did read online earlier what manufacturer was it that was working on a car. It's a car it was Yokomo.
Yes.
Yeah, Yokomo still has some stuff. I haven't gone through the pits to see the actual car themselves, but I saw a press release floating around Facebook on Yokomo stuff. So everyone, since Mayfield's left and Pillars isn't there anymore, kind of dissolved the team, but it looks like they're still working on things.
I think Dunbar's still running Yokomo product.
Oh, nice.
I'm not. Tanner might be able to help me out on that one because he's up there a little bit and sees them every now and then, but cannot confirm that. But the last I heard, he was still running Yokomo stuff. He does run much more stuff, so.
Mark over here bringing up Robert Inferno. Yep, Kyosho boy, no longer Kyosho, but runs X-Ray, and he's in this heat. He'll be quick. That's number 2 driver on the screen. Well, we'll see where they sort out after they get some laps. Yikes. Snap City.
So we're already close to our number of breaks. Yesterday, I think we only had 2 or 3 cars actually break, and then we already seen one shear the left side off right here.
No, Mark. Mayfield's not running Techno. Wayne actually was over there checking out the stuff. Everyone pretty much knows he's running Associated, but Wayne's confirmed that he just has a stock Associated car.
Yeah, all the stuff that Mayfield gets, it's through J Concepts. He is working, obviously working with Spencer. Those guys, this is their backyard. They run a lot of 8-scale together. They've been running packs together at the 10-scale program. He is running AE cars. There's nothing special on his car. It's everything he could buy off the shelf. It's unfortunate because you wouldn't think it this way with Ryan Mayfield, but he has no 10-scale factory support right now other than J Concepts. So it's whatever EE wants to give Jason and the JC guys, that's what Mayfield has. So, I mean, obviously, Jason Rona's not going to let him sink. They're going to do whatever they can for him, and right now it's no joke. He's top 4, top 5 right now, and
Typical Mayfield fashion, right up there in the mix.
Exactly. That guy's not going to be going away for anytime soon. He's going to be hanging out.
BJ asking to get the HD block on his cars like the other AE drivers.
I do not. He's not a factory team driver.
I was about to say, I don't think so. Nor does Mayfield really care for that stuff, I would assume. He's typical Mayfield, just chilling. No serpents. I'm not sure. Have you seen serpent cars out there?
I have not.
Me either. That's a good question. Billy Easton's not here. Usually if he has drivers in attendance of a big race like this, you'll see Billy Easton here and he'll run himself, being that he is a past world champion. He has an automatic invite to any IFMAR World Championship there is, 10 scale wise. But no, I don't see any serpent carts out here. You guys in the chat might have a buddy racing that has a serpent. Let us know.
We got Robert out front of this one halfway through, looking at a 14.5.18. They said that we'll have to see what we got going on with our box. You know, your top scroll up there showing a 5-minute run, which is good. That's what we're looking at. But the lower right-hand side is showing. Oh, there we go. Now it's showing the full run.
Nice.
So once again, the practice run today sets you up in your heat. Your heats are already set. So this is basically being our, what number would this be? Race number?
Number 3.
3 of 14. So 14 being your AC. Do the math.
Wally Builds in the chat. What's up, Nick? We got Frank Cruz, Kyosho for the A. I like that Mayfield just doesn't give a beat.
He doesn't. It's the bling stuff. He's like, I need it to work. I don't need to look cool.
Exactly. And it's true. I mean, Mayfield's attitude is right, and that shows why he's one of the best. You know, he's here to win. He goes, I think you were telling the story, talking about when it comes to kits, he's still, if you put a whole kit together, just follow the instructions. I'm not here to try to do anything. I'm not making new things up.
Exactly. He's super basic, and you know, when we were
call Mayfield basic?
Well, I don't mean basic in that way. He's simple. It's like when he works on his cars. You know, when we were working with him when he was working with us with Yokomo, you know, we had a mistake with the car, and he kind of got onto us. Why don't you have your instruction booklet out when you're rebuilding your car? He goes, you know, he's one of those guys, when he's rebuilding a car, even he still uses the instructions to make sure he gets the right screws in the right place. And he's been doing this for how long at this level, and he still, you know, looks at the instructions to make sure everything's good. So.
And it looks like Robert on the right-hand side of the screen, he was in the lead, now falling back to the 2 spot. And Jared on the left, taking over the race lead.
14.5.16. And as we watch this, those times are going to get faster and faster and faster. You'll see, like right now, we're dabbling with the 14s, and you're going to see some solid 14 runs, and then you're going to see some solid 15-lap runs, and you're going to see some solid 16s and a couple 17s.
It's like a staircase.
It is.
Jared, not quite on a new TQ run. William holding up from that last heat.
Yeah. And
let's see. Go back to the chat real quick while these guys are asking some questions. You guys are getting busy right here.
Yeah.
Wilkster saying he's a little bit rough around the edges. Mayfield is, if you catch him after a race or even during racing, he is at work. So I've seen both sides, but you know, you catch him after or whenever he's chilling, he is probably one of the most helpful pros there are. You just gotta, you know, he's just gotta know that you're serious. He gets asked a bunch of dumb questions all the time that people repeat ask. They already know the answer to. They're just there to bug him.
Yeah.
He's more about like, hey, I actually want to help.
He is. He's all about.
Not saying that was your case. I'm just saying that's how his attitude is. So
he's all about helping out anybody in the industry. It doesn't matter if you're running somebody else's car, his product, or whatever. He wants to make you. He wants you to enjoy your RC experience. Period. And so he's full wood about helping you out no matter what you're driving or any issue you're having.
In the chat, guys, this is another round of controlled practice. They're already set into their heats based off of yesterday's times, their 3 consecutive laps. This one is just going to put them in their starting order for qualifying. So again, the full pace of this race counts, but it just sorts them inside their heats for qualifying. So they're going to be in these exact same heats. So if you're in race 3 or your friend that you're watching is in race 3 right now, they're going to continue to be in race 3. They're just setting themselves up of where they're actually going to start in that heat for qualifying. So yeah, still practicing right now for this first round. And then I believe around, 11:15 should be the start of actual qualifying.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to get a little refreshment. Yeah, so a little bit of break right now. We want to thank our sponsors for this one. Obviously, if you look around with the cameras and you see all these banners and all the cool swag we got, Stick It One is our major sponsor right here. We got Associated J Concepts, Sandwall, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, AKA is the tire of choice. That's what they chose for everybody to run. So everybody has 5 sets of those. Coca-Cola, everything you see us partake in is going to be Coca-Cola product. They have a cool kiosk here. You don't need anybody to help you. You just go up there, pick what you want, scan it, and pay. It's right there. You don't have to do anything.
Sorry, go ahead.
And then we have Mod Live Media. The crew here has been doing a fabulous job. Me and Zach get the easy job. We get to sit here and talk to you guys and enjoy it and have fun, and we are having fun. But the guys behind the cameras, watching Matt work his wall of computer and screens, those guys are busting their butts, and it shows because we haven't heard anybody complain or say it's a bad show so far. So everything's going really good. We like the comments. Everybody's liking it. And then we have Roar, obviously the U.S. sanctioning body. Angry Crab Shack. I think we're going to go over there and get some food one of these days this week. We're day off on Wednesday. And then P1 Paving and Construction. Those guys are outside sponsors. They don't have anything really to do with the industry, but yet they're wanting to spend some money on us, which is cool. So it's always good to see outside sponsors jump in here and maybe dad or somebody owns a business and their kid wants to get in the RC, so their dad's helping them out, sponsoring a race or whatever, and it's a good time.
Yeah, get in some cheap advertisement while the hobby's still small on a world scale.
Yeah.
And see some people asking about the Mugen stuff. Again, the 4-wheel, there is nothing just except for the Mugen shocks. And we will cover more of that whenever the 2-wheel portion comes up, because that's supposedly the only thing they got going on. But as of right now, it's 4-wheel drive portion of this race, so there is nothing going on with the 2-wheel, and we're not searching too deep. Going through the pits, I had some comments in here asking if we're going to do pit walks and all that. Yep, we are going to have that set up today for y'all. And yeah. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. I also saw someone mention Mayfield. Yeah, I don't know if we said it was unfortunate or if Wayne did, but it's not necessarily an unfortunate thing as far as support, because obviously Mayfield's going to get what he needs from J Concepts, and he's friends with all those guys. But as far as contracts are concerned, there is a lot of money on the line for IFMAR Worlds. Not sure if Techno and J Concepts plan on absorbing any sort of contingency program that he might have that would have been set up for him in a 10-scale contract. I would assume so, because it is Ryan Mayfield and he does have a shot at winning these, and that is a lot of money left on the table.
Absolutely.
But outside of that, he's just enjoying driving his car, and like you said, yeah, he's probably much happier just being able to do whatever he wants and drive whatever car he wants.
Yes.
It's race 3 out here. Scott Spear, long-time Arizona racer.
He's going to go 14.503, so he's close to that 15-lap run right now. Ray Monday at 14.507. So these guys, like I said, we were seeing a lot of 13s. A couple 14s here and there, and now the majority of these guys in this race are looking to do a 14-lap run. So things are going to slowly get quicker and quicker and quicker as we run up the ranks here. This is only heat 3, and they're going that much faster. So,
got a question right here. What do we win for first place? So, from IFMAR themselves, there is no financial gain for winning a championship like this. However, when I was manager for Kyosho, our contracts for the American drivers specifically, this isn't international paid drivers, but just the American drivers, the contract that I had built was a $5,000 win for 2-wheel and 4-wheel, and that's just from, at the time, the Kyosho. But there are different pay grades. Every company has their own, and that's just one sponsor. That would probably always change depending on the sponsorship, who you are, and like I said, there's international has their own rules, and some of these factories have American divisions or distributors only that have their own payouts as well.
it's broken down. So everybody, your manufacturer obviously is going to give you contingency, your motor program, even your tire program, all these top dog sponsors, even the smaller ones, One Up or RC Speed Secrets or whatever like that. Those guys even have contingency programs. So a race like the Worlds, this big on the 10 scale level. I know 8 scale it's even bigger.
Well, yeah, so I see right here, someone says 5K seems low. Keep in mind, this is just one contract. I can't attest to anything else, and this was many years ago, and that's also one class. So IFMAR 10 scale has 2 classes, so if you won both, you do the math. 8 scale is a totally different contingency program.
Yeah.
And that is only one sponsor, as you mentioned.
Exactly. So if you put in there, okay, say for just a ballpark figure, just pulling something out of the air, you look at 5K for your chassis, you're looking at 3K for your motor, battery, or whatever. Typically, I think that's right around 5 or 7 too. And then your tire sponsor, your motor sponsor. I mean, there's a
lot of money out there.
No reason why a winner of the Worlds, just for one class in 10 scale, couldn't walk away with potentially $10,000 to $15,000 just for winning, and that's just contingencies. And then who's to know something doesn't come down the line. And a lot of those guys in the top 5, top 10, definitely top 5, they get paid on an R&D level too, so they're on a payroll already.
Absolutely.
And so contingencies are just a bonus.
Yep, Mac, that's probably about right. Yeah, top tier drivers, with multiple sponsorships.
Yeah.
Per class, if you win, you're, like you said, probably right around 10 or 15 per class. The top dudes maybe around 20. It really just depends on your contract. Some guys will take higher contingency programs for less salary pay. Some will go the opposite. Just depends on how you're set up. Still got to pay them taxes. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the real winner is the government.
Dan, we started with heat number 1 today. Nothing will change. So I think the heat order will change once we start with our actual heats. But right now we're just going through it 1 through 14.
Kurt Winger up to the top.
Heck yes.
And he's going to put a new time in. The top 4 guys actually taking over Williams' time as heat 3 winds down. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Yeah, between Wayne and I have quite a few years of racing, and thankfully fortunate enough to race with these guys all over the world. Both of us ourselves.
Yeah.
Wayne's older than me, so he has a little bit more knowledge of the history of things, but I was fortunate enough to kind of catch the tail end of the brush motor days and soldering batteries together, so I get to see some of the development. But bringing on people like Jason Rona yesterday talking about the worlds from the 80s all the way to this present one is really awesome.
Yeah, that was really cool. We actually rewatched a lot of that interview this morning and talking about it, and Jason is a historian. I mean, you listen to him talk. I mean, he's so in depth about it, and he's passionate about this hobby. And
Dan saying Zach would be in Heat 12. That's probably about accurate. Yeah, I'd probably be.
Shoot, I'd be in 4. What are you talking about? I'd be up now.
Yeah, I'd like to think that I'd be in Heat 12. We'll see. I don't know. It's been a long time, but that's probably about right. My goal would be about C. I'd be super excited if I made a B main. A main would be unreal, but never had the opportunity to make a World's A main. But it ain't about me. We're about these racers this weekend.
Yes.
And there's going to be some kids that are absolutely flying, and I'm glad I don't have to race them. I'd love to see some of these youngsters like you were talking about making a main.
I'm full on, cheering on these youngsters. Like I talked about earlier with Dougie, he's not really nervous about his driving. It's just, he feels like he didn't drive to his potential, and talking to him, and he was talking to the other guys that he normally races on the stock stage, and a lot of them, it's a different feel. So if you notice it, those youngsters are kind of hanging out together. They're kind of pitting with each other. It's cool to go over there and listen to them bicker back and forth because they talk smack so good. But they all kind of feel the same about the racing's the same, but the stage is really different. The environment is different. Whereas if it was, like like a BK Classic or something like that, it's a little bit more relaxed. You could sit there and joke with your guys. You could sit there and have fun. And, obviously there's still the fun factor, but on the flip side, these guys are a little bit more serious, and they don't know how to accept that. They don't know how to play that part of the package. And so it's...
Where do you guys think you guys would fall in place here as we start race number 4 and you kind of get a feel where everyone's at? We'd like to see where do you think you'd fall? You'd be in the C resorts, the A resorts. Be honest with yourself. I'd like to know what's everyone's talent level out there. Where do you guys think you'd fit in? You have some buddies maybe that you race with back home, and you see where they're positioned. Are you around their speed? I'd be at 140.
Myself, I would probably be between 6 and 7.
6 or 7?
Yeah. I'd be happy with a 10.
That'd be sick. E main. There
Yeah.
you go. Z main for sure. All right, race number 5 getting ready to fire off here. 8 scale guy, I have no clue. You'd be in the spectators booth.
Yeah, that's why I'm up here.
Yep.
Oh, we got Van Aeren this one.
Somewhere in the top 130. I like it. It's a good goal to have.
Yeah, I'd be happy with 129.
Just making it here.
Yamasaka, Jameson.
We were actually making a joke about all the guys on this team that Matt's put together. Matt's a really good racer himself. David Horner, yourself. I have some experience as well. It would be really cool if we could find some slashes, and on Wednesday when the track's dark, maybe get a little media worlds going and see.
We need to talk to Larry about that.
See what's going on. Not
Larry,
sure.
let's make that happen. I don't know if we can because
Well,
it's
maybe if we do it before they
the
switch
track
the
build.
layout,
Yeah, maybe.
we can get a little 5-minute. Maybe we can air it. That'd be cool. I'm not sure if we can pull that off just because this is an IFMAR race, but it would be fun.
Robbie wants the pink slash.
Yeah.
He can't hear us, so we can talk all the smack we want. So it looks like Ben's out front. Oh, he's squeaking up to a 15. He's at a 14.5 flat right now. So, the higher up we get, I think by the time we're close to, I'll say heat 7 or 8, we'll see some 15-lap runs. Right now we're knocking on the door at a 15 or a 14.5 flat with an 089.
Ooh, we got some celebrities in the house. Ryan Lutz saying that he could see himself in the B main. Ryan, man, one of my favorite drivers, honestly. I just posted a video. I don't know if you saw, I tagged you in it, that onboard 10th scale video I posted on Facebook.
Yes.
I got that from always watching Lutz throw some sweet videos up on YouTube with his 8 scale. He'd throw his GoPro in there, and you get a really good idea of seeing the shocks work. And I was telling Matt, man, we need to figure that out so we could do like motocross and supercross does. We could do a track map with these 10 scale cars.
Fun fact about Ryan Lutz, I can't remember what year it was. It was one of Tanner's first, one of his first hot rod hobby shootout, and they had the Pro-Am. And so Ryan Lutz was teamed up with Tanner. I don't know how they did. Obviously, they didn't win. And then the last outdoor 2017 shootout, Trenton was teamed up with Ty Tessman, and they won it.
Nice.
Tessman was cool enough. Trenton's like, I want your body. So Tessman gave him the body, and it was a good time. And Gordon, everybody was there. And
I miss those, the Pro-Ams.
The Pro-Ams are fun, but yeah.
Good times, good times.
Sorry, Lutz. I think it was Tanner's fault. That's why he couldn't hold up his end.
Yeah, Lutz now a Kyosho driver again. I think he was a Kyosho driver when I first got into RC, and then I obviously didn't know Lutz, and then had the opportunity to start meeting these guys. And
super cool guy.
One of the nicest dudes out there, really good for the industry. Glad to see him back on Kyosho. That's where my heart's at, obviously, and couldn't be more stoked to see Ryan out there representing the Red Army.
Halfway through this one, man, we're looking at Ben. He's down to a 15.519, so he's throwing it down right now. That will be, overall, if you were to look at that, that'd be TQ for the round, but it doesn't. This round does not count other than setting you up in your heat battle over the inside triple here, coming over the ripple strips.
Yeah, Ben flying here overseas. He's been in RC for a long time. He's been to a few of these IFMAR World Championships as well, and good to see him out here. Always love having him stateside. He enjoys traveling, hanging out with his friends. Also a super kind and cool dude. Will literally give you any car or part off his car, even if that means he can't race. He's just all about making sure people are having a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
Mac answering the question.
14.5 flat right now. Dominic looking to go 15.521 now. We got a couple 521s. 521.1 and 521.4, so on 15 laps. So, the track's getting better. Everybody's coming through.
Asking about Tanner Denny. I know it's a bummer not seeing Tanner here. Hopefully he shows up sometime throughout the week. I believe he's a real estate agent now, and he was focusing more on 8 scale. He had some solid performances a couple years back, putting it to some of the world's best, but not here so far, and this is his local track, so hopefully he comes by, just hang out. I'm sure he will. All of his friends are here. We know we miss him. And Tanner, if you're watching, come say hi. Maybe we can grab you in the booth for a minute and talk about some of those awesome performances you had in 8 scale.
Or send us a message on the chat.
Yeah.
It's going to take a fast 16 to make the aim. It's going to take a slow 17.
Yeah.
Your top 5 are going to go 17 laps. At least your top 5, if not the whole top 10. We've seen some very, very fast 16-lap runs yesterday if they were going to go on the whole time. But you know, if you do the math and you're looking at 18.5-second lap times, you're at a pretty solid. Van Aer getting wooded, running into the back end of somebody there.
I saw that too. Poor Van Aer.
Yeah, if you're running an 18.5-second lap time, you're going to be right at, I think it's like a 17, like a 5:12 somewhere in there. I think if you do the math.
Yep.
And so you're going to see 17 lap runs.
Denny, you're right. I do believe you probably know better than I do. Francis, last I heard, this is 10 years ago, he was heavily into real estate. And actually, one of our hometown locals, David Goss, was roommates with him and has lots of, maybe a Roar Championship himself, but lots of experience with Francis. And Francis just isn't into RC. I think he showed up maybe one time, Goss said, in like the last 5 years.
Actually, at LSR, up in Sacramento, it was nice. He came by a couple of the other guys. I can't remember the gentleman's name, but had a Matt Francis edition car that he had rebuilt construction. So when Matt showed up, it was funny because Matt signed the chassis, silver Sharpie, and I offered him $1,000 right then for the car.
No way.
Dude wouldn't take it. Not that I had the $1,000 in my pocket, but I wanted the car. So it was pretty cool. So I sat there and talked and reminisced. He's another one of those cool guys. I can't remember what Reedy race it was. I was having issues at M&M, and he sat there with literally about an hour just talking and helping me wrench on my car. Yeah. Him and I have our driving styles were pretty much the same, and so he helped me with the car, and it was a Francis edition Losi car, and he helped us out and got me going the right direction, and just super cool to sit there and work with him and talk with him. He's another one of those true champions in the industry, and too bad he's not out here racing. I think the last time he did pick up a car was a sedan. Yeah,
you guys got any cool stories of Francis, or you guys have especially some Kinwald stories? Tyler's saying you have to have an 18.7 average to have a 17-lap pace, which
it's there.
It's going to be possible for those top 5 guys. They were hitting 18.4s yesterday. The track's only getting quicker. They're getting more track time, but we will see how these tires fall off and see if that's really the case. See if the track picks up enough, or if the tires fall off, and where that balance is.
I talked to some of the guys. They say the traction is still there, but the flex in the tire goes away, so they start to feel a little squishy, meaning it's rolling over on the tire. The foam is going away is basically what happens. The insert is breaking down because the traction is coming up so fast that the foams can't handle the pressure, and so the foams are falling apart.
Yep.
So that's the issue. It really has nothing to do with the tire. It's the insert that's falling apart.
Yep.
And they're not allowed to change it. They can't do anything.
Yeah, can't do anything.
Once they're glued up, they're glued up. Even though they might mount up one of their other sets of tires, they have the tire police out there watching them.
Oh, check it out. You got a long time, I believe you painted for him for a while. Jason Ashton in the house.
Jason Peanut. Ashton. From Vegas. I don't know where he's at now, but yeah.
Jason Ashton in the house. We got all kinds of celebrities in the
chat. We
actually
did a body for I can't.
The cool body with the little twist in it, right?
Yes.
It had the circle all the way around. Who was that? Jason's about to answer it for us.
Yeah, he is. Nitro Circus.
No side.
Why am I driving? I cannot believe I'm drawing a blank on that one. But yeah, we actually went out to we were at Hemet, and we drove out and gave the body to him, and it was pretty cool.
Still in Vegas. Oh, yeah, Matt Hodap. So here's a fun story about Hodap. Hodap actually ended up moving to our hometown, Bakersfield, California, for a couple years.
Yeah.
And picked up a radio and was absolutely smashing.
Ballistic.
It was so fun racing with him, and just on a local level, it was like having a little Wednesday night world when he lived in town. And, man, it brought all the young kids up to speed.
It did.
Brought me some passion for a while when I had the opportunity to keep racing him, and that guy did not. I'm sure he's not as fast as he once was, but he definitely still knows how to wheel.
That was one of those things where Tanner was not happy if he couldn't be competitive with him.
And he's dialed.
Yeah, and it was one of those things that it was a driving force for Tanner. He just had to beat that guy, had to beat that guy. And
Hodap, cool. Multiple-time national champion, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure you guys will let us know.
Yes, Ashton, it was Pastrana. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. He had me paint a body for Travis Pastrana, which looked like just like his helmet. And we were out there. We were at the Dirt for the Nitro Challenge, and we went to, I think it was A2, and we hung out and got to talk to Pastrana, gave him the body. It was pretty cool. He was running Mugen cars in.
Pastrana. You know, the cool thing is a lot of these guys follow motocross, and I know locally for us is, again, talking about Bakersfield, but Ryder D. Francisco, a heavy hitter in the 250 class. He's active in RC. Wally builds his cars. When OCRC was open, they had tons of pros come through. I remember
all the time.
Justin Barsha there was a few times.
Stewart's
came through. Actually not Eli, but Chase Sexton, Cole Seeley. Those guys all into RC cars. So it definitely helps having top industry guys in motocross kind of come over into RC. You start seeing outside sponsors like we have Coca-Cola and stuff. That is a great way for us to advertise to them.
Yeah.
Hey, come get in this industry. We got. You know, whenever those guys are posting on Instagram and they have 500,000 followers, it makes us look great. So if you guys, you know, Pastrana, NASCAR drivers, RC is a cool way for these guys to get a little racing in, but not at their day job.
Yeah, they're talking about Pastrana now, the nicest celebrities ever to pleasure me. Yes, I will say this: when we were there at that Supercross race. He was the last one there. Everybody's got their trailers all buckled up, and they're pulling out, and Pastrana's still sitting out on his chair, signing autographs, talking with people, and I think he enjoyed that more than he actually enjoyed the racing itself, just because he's a people person.
I got to see Travis Pastrana live at X Games do the first double backflip. It was the coolest thing in the whole world.
That guy's a nut.
And he is
something's not right with him.
He is crazy. But it's cool to see, especially now that you know, Brian Deegan's son, Hayden Deegan, racing motocross, they're starting to put out a lot more YouTube videos and history of those days whenever it was kind of the Deegan bad boy vibe versus Pastrana. I think Pastrana was like 15 at the very first X Games in San Francisco, and he had the 360, and Deegan went out there.
Serious, similar to it.
Yeah, no, Deegan went out there and he knew that he was going to do it, and he ended up doing it before Pastrana, and Pastrana was the only one. Everyone expected him to do it, and so he had to go out there and do it. It was really cool, whether you're a Deegan fan or a Pastrana fan. I love Pastrana. Wasn't a huge Deegan fan growing up, but, you know, and even Hayden, but now grown to love it. The guy is super fast, and it's just pretty cool. Pastrana definitely, like you guys mentioned, one of the nicest dudes out there.
So here we go, looking at times again. Alan Horn out there looking to go 15.5.12. That would put him on top of the charts on the overall. But again, this just sets you up for your actual qualifying heats.
The militia twist, that's what it was. He had to call it the militia twist because Deegan landed it first and he was super upset about it. Ooh, McGrath runs too. I did not know that. Jeremy McGrath runs some RC. That's awesome. What's your guys' celeb stories with RC? I'm sure I know there's NASCAR drivers out there. You guys know anyone that's maybe a household name or in whatever industry you're into that also is into RC? I always love hearing about that. Pretty cool. Maybe it's not even racing. Maybe it's movie stars or something. Maybe I don't know. What else is there? Some CEOs of a big company.
How about NASCAR drivers? I remember when we lived in Vegas, NASCAR was at the Vegas Motor Speedway, and you know, Hobby Town used to do races on like Friday nights or whatnot. And I remember Junior brought his whole crew, and they basically cleaned that place out with like tracks and stuff, and they went out in the desert and played. So they showed up and bought everything and took the cars out to the desert in Vegas and just beat the snot out of them and had some fun with it. Jared out to the top now.
Oh, yeah.
512.
Tony Stewart actually owns an RC company,
He owns Custom Works.
Justin Allgaier. Here's a cool story about Justin Allgaier. He's a NASCAR racer. Doesn't race Cup, but he runs nationwide, I believe. I had an order come through on CX Wallets one time, and it said Justin Allgaier, and it was for 3 wallets, and I was like, I know that name. And I'm like, oh, that's a NASCAR driver, but there's no way, right? I'm like, oh, it's just another, just another Justin Allgaier. And then it said going to North Carolina. I was like, wait a minute, that's all the NASCAR spots. And sure enough, it was him, and we ended up chatting for a bit, and super cool, kind dude. Look at all these names getting dropped right here. Oh, yeah. Justin Cooper, yep.
They all do. They're racers
Lewis
at heart.
Hamilton. Okay, this is a good one right here. Hamilton actually drove Kyosho cars way back in the day, and I'm not sure if Elliot's in here or not, but he can contest to this. If Elliot Boots is in here, I believe they kind of grew up racing with Lewis before he was taking off in his karting career.
Well, okay, the Bush brothers in Vegas. They used to race RC cars with us in Vegas a long time ago. why they race at the bull ring out there at, the Motor Speedway. They raced RC cars with us and had fun and whatnot. So Jared Mett's going to go.
Carmen Electra, Frank Cruz says. Prove
15.510. So our lap times are dropping down. We're not down to the slower 19-second lap times. Jared Mett going 15 and 5:10. That's going to put him top on the overall. But once again, it's only for your heat. That just lines you up for your heat. This doesn't do anything for your overall qualifying at all. This just sets you up for your heat race.
Look at F1 drivers getting dropped in the chat. So it's really cool having you guys interact. A lot of these guys have drove with some really cool guys. From oval to bashing to racing. We got F1 drivers, NASCAR drivers, NFL players. Look at DJ Pauly D from the Jersey Shore Times. RC Bombshells painted a body for. So RC is definitely spreading, all these top guys have definitely. Hamilton started RC before. Oh yeah, LA Boots right here. And his brother did RC for a while with us. Yeah, I remember you guys telling the story way back when. Reggie, NFL player that I raced with. Yeah, actually Reggie, I've raced with Reggie for a while. I think he's from North Cal area if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he was active racer.
That's cool stuff.
Which live chat is visible to us?
Jeremy had that. Jeremy actually, when Traxxas was first getting big, when they were first introduced, Jeremy McGrath, I believe, was on like he said, was on the cover of Car Action.
That's so cool.
And it was obviously a big boost for Traxxas to help them boost their product. Hey, let's get back into this racing. We got Blake Champlin's in this one. Yep. We got Hunter King actually posted some good lap times yesterday. Dougie's in this one. Monday's in this one. Payne's in this one. We got some guys that can potentially lay down some pretty solid lap times and get some runs. Right now, your fastest time on a 5-minute run is a 15.510 with a 4. So let's see. That's going to start getting faster. We're going to see him getting closer to that 16-lap run.
Let's see. Will Cush, we had some people asking if there's any hot bodies in the house, and Will Cushing is one of those drivers. So we'll see him around on the track. It's a red and yellow car. Everyone that's friends with Will knows his paint scheme. Oh, yeah, Senna was big in RC, too. I've heard about that. Christian Craig at OCRC, that's absolutely right. Casey Stoner, MotoGP, Oscar and F1, yep. Man, that's super cool. Absolute legends in their respected industries picking up a toy car. And really, how cool is that? I mean, RC, like you mentioned, we have kids 11 years old to 80-year-olds out here. We got professional athletes to guys that
they're just hobbyists, true hobbyists.
Just hobbyists. Even talking about disabilities, we had people in the chat talking about, hey, can I race if there's is there a wheelchair ramp? Yes, RC is for everyone. We talked to Zeke last night. Zeke literally has no arms and is dialed fast.
He is fast.
He doesn't race anymore, he said, but this industry, it doesn't matter who you are, what background you have, what disability, and it's easy to focus on the negative, and we see all the bull crap online here and that. But when you get to the track and you start talking to 99% of these guys, everyone's super cool. Everyone's just having a good time. It's RC cars. There are people doing it for a job, but we're out here.
They're toy cars. We're having fun, So, I was talking about Dougie this morning. He said he's going to go home and, take a break and relax. And look at this. He's at a 15.505 right now. He's at a consistent 20-second lap time, which is solid. It's not rocket fast like some of those guys, but he's being consistent and doing what he needs to do to get a good run in. So Doug and William right now at a 15.505s right there. We got a 15.508 for Hunter King. So these guys are just kind of William shooting the top now, and Hunter King to the top now.
Yeah, Hunter taking over.
508. So
these guys are picking up the pace. Track's starting to dial in. You can see the grooves there. It's not as bright as it was yesterday, but we are only race 7 in of our first round. And like you mentioned earlier, temperatures aren't quite as high as they were yesterday. I'm sure that'll start changing things as time starts clicking away throughout the day.
Dougie's super consistent. He's like right at a 22, a 25. So that's a 20.2 and a 20.5. So he's like right there on consistency, which that guy running stock cars is uber consistent.
Yeah.
So
one of the world or national or national champion.
He's just he's just solid when it comes to consistency. He knows how to catch the car, knows how to keep it in line. He almost lost it there through the ripples. As I'm saying that.
Yeah, no joke. It's the
I need to quit
curse.
talking about him. But yeah, that's that part of the section. That's like the hardest part. To me, that would be the hardest part because the car's just so upset you don't know what it's going to do. But Dougie out front right now, and Edward and LeClan.
Top two on new fast times.
Yes, Doug and Edward, they're at least a second up over what would be the TQ for the round. Dougie down the straightaway.
I'm bringing up the laser pointer from the Alessi brothers. Any prototype buggies here? So in two-wheel drive, there's a rumor to have the Mugen two-wheel drive here. We'll confirm whenever they're after Wednesday they switch to, or actually it'll be Thursday will be the first day of two-wheel drive. So we'll check into that more. There are some things going on in the X-Ray camp. We have not really been able to do much over there. They're kind of private about that. I don't believe it's a full new platform, probably just some parts here and there.
That was a rumor. They just have some added parts to the platform. They don't have anything completely new, but they're not letting us see it. They're keeping it pretty well covered up.
Yep. Doing their job of not showing the public that yet. And then we've heard things, in the chat. Schumacher has something up their sleeves. I've had the opportunity to hold a few of their cars. They didn't seem like they were trying to hide anything, at least when I was talking to them. Talked to the Champlins a few times, Orlowski. But if I'm not mistaken, their bodies were on because I was just handling their cars for some pictures and kind of looking at it, but they didn't make a big deal out of it. Could be wrong, and be interesting to see if they do pull off a big win, if there are new parts on their car, because right now, they got about 3 drivers that are going to be challenging for this win.
I will say Orlowski's dad, or I think that's his dad that normally travels with them, that's a big part of their team. Even when they don't have anything new on the car, he's pretty hush-hush. He doesn't let you look at the car with the body off. That's just how I remember meeting them at the last OICC or IOCC in Vegas, and it wasn't a new car. It wasn't anything spectacular, but you weren't allowed to take the body off and look at it. You can look at it with the body on and underneath it and whatever, but don't take the body off.
Don't take the body off. Some of our guys saying they're having issues with stuttering cam. We will look on our end, but also check your settings. Make sure you guys are all dialed in on your settings. Maybe restart the stream. I know yesterday we had some issues with some guys, but on our end it was sorted out, and then one time it was on our end. So our guys are looking at it, and just if you can, check your settings, make sure you're all dialed in. Hey, not a problem. We're trying to do our best. Like I said, we have master chat, so anything from YouTube, Facebook, they're all coming into one chat, and we only get about 8 of them on the screen at a time, and if they disappear, unfortunately, we can't scroll through and go back unless I pull up a whole other window, and we have a ton of stuff going on in front of us.
Yeah. So actually, in this one, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm looking at your top 4 actually going fast for the round. Dougie's going to 15.507, so we're going to see those 16-lap runs here before too long.
Absolutely.
Again, it doesn't matter for qualifying. This is all about just setting up yourself for your heat, for your qualifying heat. So.
Yeah, so earlier someone mentioned surprised they're not set up based on yesterday's time. Real quick, we're going to give you a quick plug on our T-shirts.
Yes.
If you want to jump in the chat.
They are for sale.
The link's been dropped a few times, but head over to Mod Speed Shop. These are super nice quality. As you can see, they actually have some jersey built into it. Different sizes. This is a large. I'm a smaller dude. I'm 5'7", about 170 pounds.
I'm 6'5", 300 pounds.
What size you got on?
2X.
2X, yeah. And then we also have our just blank, normal standard T-shirts that are black. I have one on underneath. Maybe we can get a picture later on to post up for you guys. But head over to Mod Speed Shop. I know a lot of people are wanting these nice T-shirts, and they're definitely worth it. They're pretty cool.
And hats. They got hats. They got the black one like I'm wearing. They have the gray one, the gray and black ones like this. Yeah.
All kinds of cool swag.
They got what you want.
Looks like bringing out race number 8. Enzo asking you to maybe come back to 10 scale. Nah, my radio's hung up, Enzo. I'm letting you guys handle it. You got to go carry the torch for us.
Notice he said it's just hung up. He still has a radio.
I have to. They only make so many left-handed ones,
Correct.
Quote-unquote left-handed.
Left-handed.
Hunter King is his name, yep. Matt's getting some love. Shirts look great. They feel great. They're super cool. We look way more professional than we really are.
Oh, if you couldn't tell.
Hey, thank you guys for joining us in the chat. Again, we appreciate the likes, the shares. The interaction really has been fun for me personally. 6'3", such an advantage on the driver's stand. Yeah, I actually get on Wayne's shoulders and we drive like a totem pole.
Yeah.
Helps me out.
Nico, Hubert, Ethan, Joseph Levin, one of those stock guys coming up through the ranks. Had some okay runs yesterday. He just started number 2 in this one. Let's see how he does on his opening lap. Through the ripple strips right there.
Yeah, got a chance to actually went to the gym with Joseph and a few of the other guys. We all went to Crunch Fitness and we're talking about the racing and just the cool thing about these kids that maybe wasn't the same early. I don't know. I didn't really personally go to the gym back then, but you know, the RC diet we were joking about. A lot of these young guys are into their fitness, you know. So one positive of social media, it takes a lot of heat and stuff. You get to see people taking care of their health, eating better, and all these young kids seem to be about it. So it's good for the mental game as well. These guys, after they work on their cars, heading to the gym, trying to take care of themselves physically, mentally, and we'll see if that starts to play off in their racing careers. We talked about Pudge yesterday, you know, really inspirational to see these guys take care of themselves. Pudge completely changed his life around, you know, got in really good shape. I mean, he looks great now, goes on bike rides all the time, has a beautiful wife, kids, doing the whole thing, and wants to do it for as long as possible. So I admire that.
Yeah, I'm almost thinking it's a prerequisite for a lot of these teams to either ride a road bike or a mountain bike or something. And,
no joke.
I'm into fitness. I just fit that bagel in my mouth.
That bagel.
Fit in this drink.
Someone asking if I did come back to 10 scale, what chassis would I buy? You know, I don't know, but I will say that Schumacher 4-wheel looks pretty fun to drive.
It looks dialed.
2-wheel drive, not sure. I got to give love to Kyosho. They always supported me. I got back into the hobby, I think, twice, and they pretty much picked up where we left off. I bought a car myself. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we know. Yep, sorry. Kyosho's always been a big supporter of my program whenever I got in and out of it, and they didn't question anything whenever I come back in. So I would probably just do Kyosho if they let me, just to kind of show my love and loyalty to them. But all these cars are so dang good. I mean, everyone's pushed. Yeah. Associated's always been on top. They've always, especially in 10 scale, make it known that they have a presence, and then you see these other teams really starting to pick it up. You know, Schumacher, you can definitely tell these guys are here for business.
Yes, the Schumacher guys there, but it also boils down to all these platforms are competitive if you put yourself in the right place with the right people with them. We were just you've seen Brock super competitive with the Associated cars. Look where he's at with the Schumacher cars now, and so it's
Speaking of Associated cars, I believe Owen is our 5th place driver. I think he has Associated equipment that just showed up, so if he didn't check in yesterday, tell him a little bit about Owen.
So Owen's just a little guy, one of our youngest drivers in the event. Showed up, got off his plane, went to go grab his luggage, and they lost it. The airline lost his luggage. They finally got it, I believe, late yesterday or last night. So he literally, obviously, it's kind of cool about this industry is no matter what, he got to run some laps yesterday. People gave him a car, a radio, or whatever. I mean, most of us travel with our radio and our car in a backpack or a carry-on. That way we at least have that.
But he was all smiles.
Yeah, he was just super chill, super level-headed young man. Typically, you would think a young man at that age would probably be breakdown and brokenhearted and thinking it's over forever. But he's just like, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, no.
Almost like it happens every day.
Yeah, he's actually 13. Got a chance to talk to him from Iowa. He's a wrestler as well. I asked him, I said, you got any girlfriends back home you want me to shout out online for you? He said, dude, I race RC cars. And I just started losing it.
That used to be my line. I race cars.
So, pretty funny. But he was putting himself down almost. He's like, come on, dude, I don't have a girlfriend. I race RC. I was like, come on, bud, look at you're a wrestler too.
Yeah.
And going back to the fitness thing,
exactly.
You know, another kid that's taking care of his stuff. So
you look at his hair. He's got this bushy blonde.
I call it a cup of noodles.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's
super cool
kid. Yeah. The Kyosho is being driven out here. Same platforms. RB7. I do not believe there's any updates. ZX7. Let's see. Countries represented off the top of your heads. I'm going to choose the easy ones. U.S., Great Britain, Australia, Japan. You guys probably know better than us. Drop it in the chat if you guys are rooting on a family, friend.
It's kind of hard for us to get out there. I mean, we won't really know a lot until we see them walking out with their boards.
I'm pretty sure Sweden, Finland. Missing a lot of top international drivers I would have loved to see, but it's kind of part of it. There's still quite a few here.
So it looks like we got Josh in 15.508. Oh, he was on a TQ run for the round, but now he dropped down to an 08 with a 2. So,
oh yeah, Canada, Mexico, of course. Sean Kirkman, yeah. I'll let him figure life out himself. He don't need any teachings from me. If anything, I'd probably learn a thing or two from them. Ooh, big crash over the triple right there as this one starts to wind down.
I think they're all done.
So Josh going to get the win and going to get 3rd overall so far as we move our way into race number 9. Starting to get quicker, Wayne.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. We're going to slowly see it get faster and faster and faster. Now we're going to start seeing some fast 16-lap runs. I think Brignani up there, he's running that Schumacher car. He's been pretty quick. Austin Horn's been pretty quick. Boda's been, Spencer Hecker. These guys, now we're seeing some faster guys. Mason Templeman's up in this one.
What do you guys got in the chat for this one? Now that, I mean, all these guys are awesome to watch, but we got Ryan in this one. I know he's got a lot of fans. Spencer Hecker, looking at the screen right here. We already got people chatting up their buddies. Nick Gibson, he's always got a lot of fans. Austin Horn, come on now. That's everyone's favorite Austin.
Absolutely.
And he also has a YouTube channel. We were talking about that.
Is he the youngest, Horn?
Yes, Austin would be the youngest. Okay. And then Aiden, and then, actually Al would be the youngest, if you will. That's what he wants us to say, at least.
Yeah, I would have to say if you get to meet the Horn family in general, they're all good guys.
Yeah.
All of them. That whole family is just amazing. They're dirt bike guys by heart, and they play with toy cars for fun.
Yep, they sure do.
All those guys. Actually, you can see him right now, right next to Brignani.
Spencer, Brignani. Yeah. See some Schumacher shirts. What do you got? S-Works? Two of them. Let's go. I'm unsure.
Yokomo even. Who's running the Yokomo?
Yeah, who's the Yokomo driver? I'm not sure if they pronounce it Kari or Kari.
Yeah, Kari. TLR. So.
Oh, Mason's up there.
Mason.
Repping the R1. He's one of the kids that was at the gym as well, taking care of himself.
Look at those earrings.
I know, bling bling.
They just listened.
He must have been listening to Eminem. He's got the Slim Shady setup. He's got the necklace on, the earrings, the whole deal. So thank you guys for joining us again.
Yes.
This is day number 2, 4-wheel drive, as we guys get set up on the grid. And again,
would this be heat seating?
Yeah,
the heats are already set, so this is heat seating.
We did practice. Now this is qualifying practice.
Yes. We were touching base, and I mean, the program is what the program is. Racing is what it is, but we've never seen racing where you practice and qualify more than you race.
Yeah, when it comes to real car racing, dirt biking, Mr. Jewelry Starter Kit, these guys got me cracking up. All right, this one, race number 9, like I said, getting quicker. These are like your top 50 fastest.
Yeah, we're getting up into the faster guys already. Okay, so that's the first 19-second lap. The first 3 right here, the first 19-second laps we've seen this morning.
Yes, sir. Ryan, Mason, and Nick, as we could have guessed.
Yep.
And Boda had some solid times yesterday, and then Spencer Hecker, solid 8-skill driver. He's got the rocket pop paint scheme. Sure, we'll find him a few times. CLR was out period. They still have Dakota Finn. I'm pretty sure they have more national champions currently here,
in the last 3 years
than anyone else. So I wouldn't count them out. And Dakota was top 2 in both of his heats yesterday at the controlled practice. I think he was first in one and second in the other, maybe.
Yes. Well, in one of those heats, he ran a prototype body. And that was one of his slower runs, so obviously he didn't care for that body.
Didn't really care for it. They confirmed that they're not going to use it.
Yes, we did confirm it was a prototype body. Zach actually sent him a message, sent Jason Rohn a message, hey, what do we got for new stuff? And he's like, yeah, they ran prototype bodies. They were the single color bodies, and they are not running those bodies. They're running the P2 bodies on their 4-wheel drives.
Nick Gibson leading the way. I believe this is an overseas driver as well.
And that's going to be our first 16-lap run right now. He's right at that at a 15. Actually, Templeman at a 15.5 flat now. So these top two toggling back and forth. Nick and Mason, they're 15.5 flat, 15.504, 508 for Kari, 511 for Brignani. So we're right there.
Yeah, all these guys 7 it up. Austin Horn looking to pick up some speed. Not typical pace for Austin, but
I mean, he's right at a 20, at a 21. But now Nick's solid 19 second lap times. Mason solid 19 second lap times. These guys are
slowly picking it up. The track's getting better. No one's doing the Mario Kart spins at the end of the straightaway, so that's a good sign.
We're halfway through this one right now, and Nick, Mason, and Kari are the top 3. Brian is running 4th. Austin, top 5 now.
I'm going to go with AKA Tires lead because that is the controlled tire. They all are on the same tire. This is a spec race, so they are all on the AKA slick front and rear for 4-wheel drive. They will have an open tire in the front end of the 2-wheel drive. So this is controlled tire. Everyone's on AKA slicks, no tire sauce, none of that good stuff. It's just even playing field for these boys and girls.
Yep. 16.518 now for Nick Gibson.
Ooh, little.
What's that, Nick himself?
Testing out the durability of that thing. And we mentioned it earlier. These guys, their cars are taking a beating. We've seen a couple cars break, but for 4-wheel drive.
I would say, not even 5 years ago, something like that would just blow the front end apart.
Yeah.
So that's typically across the board of all of them. You know, the durability in the front of these cars is. The front of these cars are so open with the drivetrain and whatnot. Durability has always been an issue in the past, but I think all these manufacturers, with the speeds coming up and the traction coming up, they built durability in these cars, and they could take a little bit more of a beating. Not that you want to test that, but they are a little bit. They're quite a bit stronger than what they used to be.
Nick Gibson's still out front, and I made a mistake. Another Nick Gibson I must have been thinking about overseas corrected. Nick is actually from Tebow's home track of Fastlane in Kansas City, Missouri, so probably why he's leading the way up here. He's got some fast locals to pace himself off of, so good job, Nick, coming over here from Kansas City.
Nice line to the inside there. He's heading on to the straightaway, hitting that triple, sending it. And you can see that line on that shot going down the straightaway, how it's starting to groove up at the end of the straightaway in that braking section. Walking it yesterday, even just walking it, the camera doesn't do it justice, but you can see the divots and whatnot at the end of the straightaway. If you watch a car, maybe, oh, that was close. Maybe we can get something on a replay on a slow-mo or something like that, and you can see how upset these cars get going at the end of the straightaway, and then they have to set them up to hit that double. And that double is also very deceiving on the distance. That's like a 15, at least a 10-foot shot from lip to lip. It's not a small double. They're
landing with their wheels turned, and as you know, with the traction coming up, that's why we see a lot of them roll over. There's a great example right in front of us there. But as you mentioned, the little braking bumps at the end, when the 4-wheels are coming in with all that speed and these guys try to slow their car down by touching the brakes, it adds to it, and you kind of break into a bump. It upsets the car. Then you have a double to clear. You're trying to whip it out, and it can be all bad. So the guys that are going fast, you can tell they're going really smooth. They don't slam the brakes, upset the car. They just let it roll through the corner. And, pretty sweet little section. It's not the most insane thing I've ever seen, but it's definitely difficult.
Yeah, Nick with a rough last lap right there, dropped down to a 15.502. He ended up with a 22.999 on that last lap, and that hurt him quite a bit. Literally one lap like that takes you out of a good run.
Colby, no. Wayne went over this yesterday. I actually didn't know that this was a rule, but I knew that you couldn't glue the sidewalls, but I didn't know to what extent. You can't glue up to the side as far as the lettering on the side. You
cannot go. You have to stay below the lettering when you glue. And those guys. I mean, I've never been in that situation where they're watching you mount tires. And they're literally over your shoulder. They're just walking up and down and making sure you're doing everything you got to do correctly. I touched base on it was funny to watch different people mount tires different ways. Everybody has their own method and some, their own science behind it. And we literally, I don't know what team he was on, but he was weighing a wheel. Then he would weigh the foam. Then he would weigh the wheel and the foam put together. And then he would weigh the tire. And then he
would match him.
He would match him and get him as close as possible. And it makes sense, especially at this level. I mean, I would never feel a difference, but obviously he would. So, you know.
So the seating is already finished. We discussed it earlier. The 3-lap time was from yesterday, and that's what put them in these heats. And from here on out, or at least for this round, they are going to do a full 5-minute run to count, but it's only adjusting their starting order going into the qualifying heats. So you're already set for your heat. If you were in race 3, your buddy's in race 3, it will continue to be in that race, except for their starting order is based on how they finish this run.
Yes. So basically they're qualifying for their starting order in their race.
And then my understanding and how it typically is ran is how they finish each time is how they will go up on the stand and how they'll start for their remaining qualifiers from here on out.
Yes. I am unclear if they're having a resort at all. I do not know if they are or not.
Did they put a Swedish flag next to them? I don't know what's going on. I'm not in charge of the flags up here in the booth. Neither one of us are, so we'll have to get that going with those guys.
Yeah, BT right in the middle of that one. Urak. So Donnelly's in this one. Bakla. Matty G's in this one. Talked to him last night. Said he's feeling a lot better. He's rested, and he said he's back on track after.
Is there a benefit for drivers to wear headsets like an 8 scale? No. They're actually not supposed. I don't think it's allowed. 10 scale. And kind of going off of our top 10 right now, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but we do have a few guys already beating out Nick's time early on. It's still very early. That'll change.
Sure. Right now, your top 10 is looking at a 15.50, and that's changing right now. So we'll let these guys get some laps in, and we'll discuss it more. Tyler Fenster, 19.7 out of the chute, 19.7 for Donnelly, and a 19.8 out for Daniel. So these guys, aggressive.
Shinadachi in this one. I know he has a lot of fans out here,
yes.
So we'll see how Shin does.
He's running that...
the hybrid.
The TLR-based Mugen.
Yep. So he's got the Mugen shocks on it, but it is a TLR car.
And those are, so just to give some light, those are 10th scale shocks. And I don't know if they kept the tooling or whatnot from when they had the 10th scale truck. But they're a bigger bore shock. I didn't get to handle it at all. But he was nice enough to answer some questions. It is a TLR 4-wheel drive. Does have the Mugen shocks on it.
Shocks every time they mention Matty G. It's one of those things, he's just a local bud, so yeah, we definitely focus on him. But we don't want to get anyone drunk, so don't do that.
Yeah. And then Shin did throw it out there that there is a 2-wheel drive that he has here that we may see Thursday. So that'll be interesting.
That will be exciting. That was straight from Shin. So Wayne went over there. We had a little chat box battle going on where we called if you guys would throw some thumbs up, we would go talk to him, and it actually worked out pretty well.
Yeah, it kind of sucked because I really wasn't wanting to go over there and talk to him, but you guys put me up to it, and I had to go, so I did.
The fans are looking for some Shin on the camera, so if we can get some follow cam on Shinadachi.
Where's he at?
We got Tyler Finster in this race as well.
He's running 5th right now, and that's 5th overall if you were to put them all together.
Nolly been fast all weekend in his races, so up at the top of the charts, Matty G and Ari.
Up there too. So now we're seeing those consistent 19-lap runs or 19-second laps.
So Killick in the 4th spot, he started off quite a bit slower than I think he wanted, but I know he's a solid racer, and he's slowly getting his car figured out, maybe new to this surface. And
Ari shooting the top right there.
Yeah, Ari going quick now. 58s on the 3 consecutive is pretty much where all these guys finished up to get in this heat, so that's about accurate.
Yep. So we got 2 minutes left in this one, and your top 6 are better than the overalls all the way down, so that'd be, quicker than your suggested TQ.
Yeah, Killick's very fast. Let's see, race number 10 on the track, slowly getting closer to the fast guys. I'm excited to see what those top dudes are going to do.
I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see a 17 in this one.
What do you think your fastest opening lap's going to be out of this event for this round in particular? Do you think we're going to see 18s?
Brock is going to just come out
swinging. Huh?
Yeah, he's just going to come out. He's just that personality. He's like, he just wants to send a message. He always pushes the pace, and we talked about that. You know, and on the carpet, Mayfield was a little upset about how much, you know, they're going so hard, so fast, and that's just Brock's way of racing. And so I think you're going to see him come out swinging. I think Cab's going to do the same, just to try to, you know, I hate saying it, but I think he's going to do the same just to try to keep up.
Yeah, no joke.
It's going to be.
These guys are calling some fast opening laps. I think we'll see some.
I don't know if we'll see an 18.2 opening lap.
On an opening lap, I don't know. Maybe throughout there, looks like.
Might see a 19.2 on an opening lap, because we just seen a 19.7. Maybe an 18.9. Maybe.
I would say we might see an 18.9 as an opening lap. For sure, we're going to see pretty much all the top dudes in the further heats.
They're going to be below 19.5s on average.
13 and 14 opening laps. I bet most people, unless they roll over, are intentionally pulling out of the way for someone. We're going to see 19s across the board, maybe an 18 squeaked in here and there. And then throughout the run, I'd expect to see quite a few 18s.
Yeah. Matty hitting his points, man. This car looks pretty good. Going through the ripples right there, coming in front of us. Single table. You know, he's footing the bill all by himself right now. He does run for one up. They help him quite a bit, but he had to take care of a lot of his own travel.
Killick to the 3 spot. Tyler working his way up there, and Donnelly's still in the 2. He's been fast the whole time.
If it lands on me, smack it.
Yeah, we got to fly up in the booth, guys. So we're gonna do some karate chops.
If you see us philandering, it's.
If you hear some mic movement.
We're not spun. We just have him fly in our face.
Freaking out. Matty G to the top now. So these guys
he's looking at the 513.
Some of these guys that are playing the game might be drunk already. I appreciate
there it is. Matty's going to go 16 to 513, 16 515 for Burak. Donnelly's going to go 16 to 515, 16 to 518 for Ari. Tyler Fenster going 16 518. You know, it's funny. I'm talking to Tyler. He doesn't want to be in that A sort or that B sort. He'd rather be like in the DC. And it kind of makes sense, because you get up there and you know those guys are so much faster. You're not going to go fast because you're too busy getting out of the way. So I understand that to a point, but on the flip side, man, I want to get up there and compete and see where I actually stand and try to run some solid laps with those guys.
Well, yeah, you make a great point. You know, whenever you're out there and you're racing the top dudes, and you might be on the slower end of things. You know, say you're in the A resort and you're racing all the A guys.
Yeah.
If you are the slower guy, you're kind of expected to get out of the way. Maybe mentally you're already wanting to get out of the way, and then it just completely runs your run. Where if you're in maybe like a C reheat or a C reseed, you're the fast dude and people are pulling out of your way.
Exactly.
It changes the dynamic of things. We're being talked to right now, guys. Sorry,
yes,
we'll
be right back.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So we were, Cody Turner jumped in the chat. We were just confirmed that we will start doing interviews right here. Matt left us on the screen while he decided to talk to us, so it was a little awkward. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, thanks. So it would have been nice to have coverage of a different camera angle, but we will be bringing you guys some coverage right here out of the booth.
Actually, what you're seeing right now is tire tech. All these guys, they cannot leave the car anywhere without their tires, or with their tires. They can go up there one race before theirs or 2 races before theirs. They can get their tires out of the box. Those guys actually give them the box. They can take one set of tires out, put them on the car. Then they go through tech. After tech, they go get lined up for their race. They race their car, and then after they're done racing, either they can pick up their car or their mechanic can pick up their car. They literally have it on a bench right there off the side of the track. It literally goes from that bench to that tire table right there. They have to take the tires off and clean them right there. They cannot use any additives to clean their tires. They use distilled water to clean their tires, and that's it. Then they're put back in the box and they're put away. You cannot do anything to these tires. So it's
even.
Yes, it's even.
Very even. And as we get this one fired off.
And they have what they call tire police.
We got Aiden in the chat. We got Cody Turner in the chat. It's going off. He says, do something cool, impress me on my lunch break. We're doing something cool. We're at the IFMAR World Championships. Where you at, Cody? Miss you, bud. Traction
Yoshi
is coming up. Yep.
Schimmel, Yoshi, Hall, Kyle Turner, Hooks, Sammy the Killer. He's in this one. He had a rough day yesterday. I think he was a little kind of putting pressure on himself to do a little bit better, but I mean, he's not that far off. I mean, he's up there with some fast guys. So
I'm not sure if they still do this or not. Someone bringing up radio impound. My first Worlds that I went to, there was like a little van we had to go into. It was like, I don't know exactly what they did, but like an X-ray machine or something. Someone in the chat will probably know better than I will, but you'd have to go in this van, and they did like a scan on your radio, electronic scan.
They were making sure you're on 2.4.
Is that what it is?
Yes, because there are bands out there a little bit more powerful and can override and interfere with others. So you're making sure on 2.4. Do you know if they do that
for this event? I didn't see
I have no idea. I
haven't
seen anything like that. I do know, I have heard of that before. They want to make sure you're on 2.4. And because you can have a little bit more powerful or that can override somebody else's. So
interesting.
I'm pretty sure that's, in some places, that's an issue.
I was running FM, though.
Well, then you
Just
should have had a problem. Should have had a problem. No one else, I'm sure, had your 27 band frequency.
My radio controlled car was corded.
Right, tethered.
All right, Dominic out front. Schimmel in the 2 spot. Yoshi has a minute 45 down.
Look at Sammy getting up in there. Sammy.
Yes, sir.
16.5.19. So these guys, solid 16 lap runs right now.
All right, consistency is going to be key now that we're in the 5-minute races. Or
I think that's Picone.
Practices.
Picone crossing line. Oh, Schimmel now taking the lead. Picone a little bit of a rough lap. And Schimmel consistent 19.5 area right there. So he's at the 16.5.14.
And Picone's been at the top of his heats throughout the whole whole event so far.
Yes.
Day in, but yeah, he's been at the top of his sheet. So pretty good racing out of him so far. Kyle Turner, his mom's here, flew in. They're from the NorCal area, getting dialed in. Top 3 currently, halfway through this one. Schimmel, the only one putting his name up in that top 3 overall, still sitting behind Matty Gonzalez on his overall time. But this is still just practice, guys, so we be talking about practice.
Yeah.
And speaking of talking about practice, where the heck is Joe Pillars? I know he's got to be watching. If you're in the chat, drop it. We miss you. Even Cody's in here. Come on. We need the old schoolers.
It'd be cool to see JP up here and hanging out.
I'm going to have to text him. I'm going to put him on live time. Right. We're going to interview him through FaceTime, you know?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, Matt, figure that out. How can we do that?
Yeah.
Get him online. We can put him up in the corner and talk to him like on a FaceTime or whatever.
Always good to have JP's opinion and perspective on things. What's up, Ross? Not from New Mexico. Talked to Ross on Facebook earlier. He's like, bro, you don't remember? I'm like, I'm having some brain farts, sorry. There's so many different areas, so many racers going through, but good to see Ross that he's racing again in the chat. And Dominic out front still.
Dominic top by like 3/10 over Maddie's run. So once again, the overall run doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, but it is a good indicator of these guys that kind of know their pace, and I'm sure everyone is watching, especially when we get these top heats. Everyone's going to want to know who is consistently fast.
Yeah, I think this is also something that these guys are, okay, let's see what my car can do. This is actually a first 5-minute run where these guys are trying to consistently go for their 5-minute run. Yesterday it was a 3-minute run, or a 3-lap run is all they were looking for. So some of those guys would lay up and wait for clear traffic, wait for an opening to actually run some solid. All you needed was 3 laps for your seeding round, so that was a little bit different. It played out different. So now we need that whole 5-minute run, and it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, you're going to see some 17 lappers for sure, I'd assume, and even in this first practice. But it'll only get faster throughout the event as the temperatures get higher, the track's more broken.
So we're getting close to that 7. We're at a 5:12. For Dominic right now, and I'm sure the next heat we'll probably see like a 5:05, a 5:06, and then obviously I think by race 14 we're going to see a 17-lap run. Curtis
mentioned in Riv and Mayfield should know this dirt well. Yeah, there's actually quite a few local racers here that would know this dirt pretty well. This is hobby action. There's been quite a few big races from Desert Classic, INS races, the BK Classic, so a lot of these racers have been here multiple times. But never hurts to be a local, right?
Yeah. And someone was saying, it's an unfair advantage, this and that. Well, and I touched base on this with you yesterday. If I were a track owner, I would absolutely want to try to get a big event to showcase my drivers. But they're local drivers, and I hate to say this, but neither one of them are on that top step right now. You got Brock Champlin, I think, second. Dakota Fenn is up top right now. Angaro's up there, and then you're seeing Rifkin and Mayfield, like third, fourth, fifth, some of them are in that area. So it's not like these guys are, obviously, yeah, they got home court advantage, but it's just not going their way so far.
And speaking of up top, we got Dominic taking the win in this one. Going to get a 16-5-12.
Dominic Pacone.
Yep, Dominic set TQ at a 16-5-12 over Matty Gonzalez.
Yep.
Good run out here. And we're actually going to pick Dominic up with our first interview, Richard Lake. Nope, not yet.
Okay.
Are you going to let us know?
Yeah.
So we're getting our first interviews lined up, so we're not quite dialed in yet. So if you hear us kind of over talking with Matt.
We're kind of discussing what we got to do.
The issue is the drivers only come up one way on the driver's stand because we have our media booth set up over here, so we have to catch them, but then our media set up over here. So we're going to get this dialed in real quick and have this.
And so there's a shot of where they get to put their cars down right there, and then you'll see their mechanics grabbing them or someone moving their cars from the top shelf to the bottom. There's Sammy, and there's Yoshi. But notice no one else can touch their cars. They put them down, that's it. Their
mechanics,
they have one mechanic, yep.
And you can grab your radio and walk away, but the cars have to be have the tires removed over in that area. Otherwise, you risk being disqualified from the event. So
yeah, they don't tolerate it in any way. Aiden Horn, Misha, Austin, Joe Bornhorst in this one, Koki in this one, Alex, Tommy Hall, Chase Lemieux. This one could be a quick one.
All right, race 12, Aiden Horn. It's actually CX Walt's driver, so, I'll be cheering him on, representing, longtime associated driver as well, coming from the Midwest. Race CRCRC with those boys is actually how I met them. And all the Horn brothers, the whole Horn family actually looks like his brother out there, his mom's over there. I believe that's Austin's girlfriend standing with him. So they got the whole crew out. Misha in this one. Austin's been fast all week, and Bornhorst getting himself up into a decent heat with that last run. And we'll give him a couple laps. He was going quick.
See him counting them off. So in qualifying, you're on your own clock, and your clock doesn't start until you cross the loop. You see those two lines on the straightaway. That's actually where the scoring loop is. That's when your time starts. So obviously you see the line at the beginning of the straightaway, and then you see the loop. Oh, we got something on the straightaway. Watch it. Ooh, that could have been bad.
Keep in mind, this is still practice. This isn't qualifying yet, but we are running it in the same format as qualifying. So none of this stuff really super counts yet, except for their starting position come qualifying in these heats. So if you're a Joe Bornhorst fan who's currently leading this one and you want to watch him again for the next round, he will still be in this heat.
He'll be in race number 12.
They're just kind of battling of where they're going to, I believe you walk up on the stand based on your finishing position, and then, of course, how you're going to start.
Chase Lemieux.
Yeah, there's a lot of heat going on in the chat about him. Long time, I believe Motive is their brand, right?
I believe so. And so this is what I'm talking about is you see some of these guys, Dominic Pacone and Matty Gonzalez were in earlier heats, and their times are still, on the overall, their times are still standing. So there's some guys that just couldn't put, bad luck or figuring out the cars, they couldn't put 3 laps together yesterday, and they should technically belong up in one of these heats. And so that, it can benefit you or it can hurt you.
If you guys are having issues with the chat covering it up on the bottom on YouTube, that unfortunately isn't our end. You have to either move the chat bar. You can usually click out of it if you go full screen. Depending on your platform, if you're watching on an iPhone or iPad, you might have to turn the camera sideways, but that is an actual YouTube overlay that has nothing to do with ours. Unless you're talking about the bottom right RCGT timing, that's stuck there, and then you'll, like I said, just have to turn your phone sideways. But as far as the actual comments go, that's a YouTube thing, so maybe jump over on Facebook, go that way if you need to.
Koki out front right now, 16.511. That looks like it might be an overall.
Yeah, Koki always been fast, and
5.11.6 to actually a Horn now to the point of the 5.11.6.
Yeah, these guys are just dicing, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Halfway through this one. I think we're definitely going to see a 17-lap run, if not a handful of them, by the end of race number 14. So these guys are definitely strapping it up.
We're seeing consistent 19-second lap times all the way down the board on this one. Fast lap in 18.8 by Koki. 18.9 by Misha. Let's see who
So
we
we're
got.
in the 18s.
Yeah, we're in the 18s now. So
Yeah, Misha is not from the U.S. I know that personally. I don't know why he has an American flag shown, but we'll try to get that dialed in for you guys.
Koki's back at the top on a 16.509.999
From Austria.
Aiden Horn right there. So these guys are back and forth on time right now. They're super close. Good racing on top. We almost wish it was physically battling so you could see how close they are on time, but because they're on their own clock and they're separate, they started separate. You know, Koki started 5th, Aiden Horn started 2nd, so they're different spots on the track. But time-wise, they are on point, running together, almost mirroring their lap times. Got a 19.2 to a 19.0, 2/10 apart.
Maybe we can get Chase up on the screen. I know they want to get a quick follow around, but
Chase Lemieux.
Koki is absolutely smashing right now. I actually got the opportunity to watch him race in the Reedy race, the last one I went to, which I believe was the last one.
Yes, it was.
And,
at M&M. All right, at
OCRC.
OCRC.
And it was just I mean, probably up to my shoulder at that time, and now he's taller than me.
Yeah.
Not that that's saying a bunch, but growing up and showing his speed, I know they have a lot of faith in him of being a top driver, and right now he's showing why.
He is. He's definitely showing some good pace right here. You know, right now he's got fast lap on the track at 18.8. So it's him and Aiden Horn going back and forth.
Hornhorse.
So
Squeezing
Koki
his name up there.
had a 23-second lap. That one kind of hurt a little bit, dropped down to a 16.515. We're at a 5.10 for Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn, you say this, you know, respectively, a 21.4 is a slow lap.
Those are throwaway laps.
Exactly. That one, toss that one to the birds. But Aiden, Joe, and Koki, your top 3. Dominic now still holding on to that DQ spot. Aiden dropping to number 2 overall. You know, once again, this isn't for your overall qualifying. This is just for qualifying or your starting position in your heat. So it really doesn't matter in the overall. But it is a good comparison to see where they are on time-wise. Because these guys, it matters now. They have to do a full 5-minute run.
Yep, we know, Mark, thank you. Misha, European Union, going to be Austria. And then the conclusion was 5 sets of tires for these guys. These guys and these ladies racing, they get 5 sets. And then if you make the AAA mains, you will get 1 extra set. So that is the conclusion. And everyone seems to be pretty stoked with that. I believe that was the right call.
Yes. Zach and I both agree that it's something that they probably should have implemented from the get-go. Yep. You can't say, hey, it's a controlled tire, but you could buy 15 sets if you wanted to.
It's uncontrolled chaos.
Exactly. It kind of takes the control part of it out of it because you can run it. And that was the idea, is that they can run a brand new set every time they put the car down because the tires are their best right out of the bag. You see Bornhorst up there, Aiden up there, a couple guys.
We're getting geared up for some of these interviews here shortly.
Aiden Horn missing it by 1 second. So Dominic's still holding on to that top spot on the overall. Not that it matters, but it's still a good comparison to see where we're going to be. You know, we only got 2 more heats left.
Absolutely. And race 13 heading on out. These are going to be some heavy hitting heats.
Oh, Tessman, Tollard, Gillespie,
I'm sure we're
Cavallari, Tom Rendernick.
Chat's going to start going wild now.
Yeah,
we got
Davey's my favorite in this one because he's one of the youngsters coming up, and he has showed him and Tollard have been showing so much speed all weekend long. And these guys are just these young men are just killing it.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, if you were to go talk to Davey, he's like one of the quiet comedians. He doesn't say much, and he's always smiling. Yeah, he's just always smiling. He's just chill. His dad's a super cool guy. They own Coyote Hobbies in Southern California, it's just
look at that shot.
Kid.
All the top dudes up here.
Oh, man.
There's Davey right there in the middle, associated shirt.
Oh,
we got Tessman with some glasses on, Bruno with
poor
glasses
Davey's
on.
in an X-ray sandwich right there.
Yeah, he is.
Tom Renderdick,
Gillespie
super
all
good
by
guy.
himself.
Yep,
If that's not Gillespie,
it is. That's exactly just who he is.
That's just who he is. I'm gonna do my own thing over here.
Yeah,
Leave me alone.
exactly.
I love it. And then we got Cole Tollard,
Yep.
the good old boy, CFT.
And so, and that just goes to show you also the array of chassis that we have that are out here competing. And you see Davey bought it right there. That's how he is all the time. He's just like, yeah, let's go race cars.
He got a gold chain on too, or is that a puka necklace? What is he?
I don't know.
Look at Cab.
A couple Schumachers up in there. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Where's Tessman? There's Tessman right there next to him.
Is that a puka shell? Let's take bets. I think it's, he's got that bling, that Mr. T starter kit.
Yeah. That's a serious look, by the way. And it doesn't, Davey. It's always like that.
Good time right there. Another Schumacher shot. Whoa. We got Lee. Lee's been fast all weekend.
Yeah.
Lee,
here we go. We're going on the tone. Well. Let's see what we got. Rocket lap out of the hole. Let's see what we got.
All right.
I'm shooting for a 9.4.
I'm going 19.0 fast lap out of someone in the opening
I'm
lap.
looking for a 19.4 is what I'm looking for.
Bruno looking sweet off the gate.
See these guys.
So I got a 19.0. What do you guys in the chat? Hurry up. We're about to cross the line. Fast first lap.
$19.3 out of Bruno, $19.6 out of Cole, Davey at 19.1. Davey Botta out of the, oh my goodness.
Wow.
Didn't expect that one at all, but man.
Yeah, so Davey, like you said,
he's here to play. Look at that, 19's all the way down, 19.1, 3, 5. Oh my goodness, these guys are
look at the top three already
gas.
beaten out, or on a quicker pace, so it's going to be tough. Dominic still has a solid time with a few of these guys, but like you mentioned, this is still practice. None of it actually counts, but these guys dropped in the chat. 19.1, that was a hit. 18.9,
and backs it up with a 19.2. This guy's, oh man, 18.9 out of Aaron Kaufman. So there's another 18. I think that's the second one I've seen so far in this round. So Rob Gillespie up to the number 2 spot now.
Pata, impressive.
So, yes.
Let's go.
He's on his 3rd lap right now, I believe, at 19.2, 19.1, 19.2. So he's consistently sub 19.3s right now. That's his slow lap at a 19.5 right now.
Ben Smith, overseas driver, putting his name up there in the top 3. I know he has some fans.
We're following Davey right now. He's going on the our right side of the track. There he is, Cichlids. Mango paints for him down the straightaway. That's like one of the roughest parts of the part of the track. It's just chopped up right there with the braking bumps and whatnot.
One of my favorite spots is coming on. My favorite spot coming onto the straightaway. They hit that triple. You can see there's a slight berm built into the straightaway. We'll see if we catch it right here.
Yeah.
Some of these guys utilizing it. You can kind of see it, but sometimes you'll see them use it. Kind of reminds me of oval racing.
With the mistake in 19.9.
Ooh.
It dropped him down to 3rd, though.
Some of these guys' best time is a 19.9.
Exactly.
Coming up on some traffic, getting around nice and clean.
So now Gillespie to the point, 19.1 last time by for him. He's looking to go 16.507. Ties at a 16.509. Davey at a 16.510. So literally, with this layout and as fast as it is and the traction coming up, you cannot afford a mistake.
You cannot.
You cannot afford for a marshal to have to go get your car. Where's Cavalieri? Cavalier's 5th right now. He's looking at a 16.513. That's good for 8 overall. Setzer's looking to be 10 overall. Ben Smith looking to go for 15 overall, which is not bad.
So to answer your guys' question in the chat regarding the tire situation, when it comes to the spec tire, how they choose it, I'm not going to say I know all of it, all the politics involved, but you can't have a repeat back-to-back for the world. So I believe the last Tenska one was China, right? With sweep tires? You guys could probably correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm not sure.
I think it was sweep tires, and then you take a bid. Horizon Hobbies obviously owns both AKA and Proline now, so that was kind of their choice.
Davey back
who they wanted to use, and I would assume.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Davey's squeaking an 18.9 right now. He's back to the top of the 5.08 on 16 laps, so I think we're going to see something.
18.37. That's the most we've ever hit.
Awesome.
Dang. So thank you guys for joining, and everyone that's liking, sharing, subscribing. You guys are a huge part of this as well. We just got confirmation from the quote-unquote Mother Matt that we are at almost $20,000, or $20,000, I wish, 20,000 live viewers.
Okay.
And then also, if you guys are catching those flags like you have been in the chat, let us know. We're going to write them down now and start updating them on our end. We can't do anything on the live RC end, but we will do it on our side.
Yeah, let us know. We'll write it down. We'll get them fixed as much as we can. So Rob Blitz even point now. So Rob, Aaron, and Davey, and Tessman, all 3 of you guys, these guys are all within a second of each other. You get a 5.09, a 5.10, 5.10, 5.10, and a 5.12 for Bruno. Yeah. Tessman up to the number 3 spot now. So number 2 spot. So Tessman's starting to lay it down now. 19-0, 19-3, 19-1. Fast laps for him. So you got Rob, Ty, Aaron, and Davey. Your top 4 are all better than the current fast run overall. Who are we following now on the...
So if that's the case, if Proline was the last tire in Slovakia, not sure.
Rob Gillespie at 19.3. Ty Tessman to the point now, 16.510 overall. Aaron running a 16.510. So these guys are so close on time. Now Davey back up there. So your top 2 at a 5.09 with a 9.03 and a 9.65. So they're less than a tenth apart. Ty Tessman at 5.10 with an 0.47. These guys are so close on time. They're on their last lap, and this is pretty much going to decide where they're at. It's just in the race, but overall, these guys, this is definitely a top 7 run. I mean, this is crazy.
And they're saying it's just like Formula One with how tight things are, and it's only going to get better in this next heat.
So Davey's going to take the win in this heat at a 16.509.468. Ty Tessman a 16.509.804.
Yep.
So 4/10 separating your top 2 right there.
These guys battling back, and I know that's going to be a huge confidence booster for Bada, and I'm sure his dad and everyone back home are super proud of him.
That's going to be a top 7 run. I'm just calling it right now. Top 7 run on the overall. I know we got one more heat to go, and this last heat is ridiculous. Orlovsky, Fenn, Newman, Mayfield. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if you guys are watching online, we are at almost 20,000 live viewers, so we appreciate you. Make sure to give us a like, subscribe, share this. Couldn't be here without you guys. It doesn't even matter. Our jobs are irrelevant if we didn't have viewers,
exactly.
So thank you.
You guys are the reason why we're here. It's given us a reason to have some fun doing this, too. It's a lot of fun.
I've been enjoying the heck out of this chat. I have a blast. So if you guys can see,
the chat is him. I'm calling the race.
Yeah, he's got the computer with the race over here. We have a screen right here. There's a screen here.
And then we have a big screen right there that has all the other screens.
And then there's about 40 screens on the back side of this. So thankfully we're on this end of it.
Yeah, we got the easy job. Our camera guys are killing it, though. I was hoping we'd get the zip line going.
Sure we will. Yeah, Matt's not in his
Matt's
head
like
yet.
looking at me mad, like, we're going to have it, don't you worry.
We did the durability test, so we know that's good.
That's good.
So we know it has all kinds of speed.
Day 1, he slammed it in the wall at like 80 mile an hour.
Yep, so we're good there. That's a good
We got
time.
the pole cam. The pole cam's cool.
Wow, Tony Schumacher bringing up a good point. We have 20,000 viewers, but 51 likes on YouTube.
Yeah.
Travis Lewis, thank you. I appreciate that. Good seeing you.
Make sure you guys like everything.
Like 10 to 12 different channels, so we have everybody working.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you guys don't mind, there are like 10 to 12 different channels that we're all streaming through, being shared. So even if some of these are low on the likes, or if you're viewing and it only shows X amount of viewers, we're at almost 20 all together. So that's 20,000.
Even if you guys just watch it for a little bit of time, make sure you're sharing it so other people can see it, and then maybe they'll share it. And tell people to share the heck out of this, because it's just going to promote our hobby.
20 sounds better.
I like 20.
You said 18 earlier, so
It's
I thought
just,
you meant...
it's just.
Oh, well, it sounds cooler. We're boosting ourselves up too much. I guess it's only 1,800 to 2,000. But we want to get to 20, so
yes,
share it.
we'd love to see that.
So we were wrong. I thought he said 18K. But
I thought he said that, too.
yeah, I mean, we have headsets on over here. Come on, you got to make us signs.
Come on, Mother Matt.
But either way, we appreciate you guys, and everyone dropping this is the best coverage. You can thank Matt Olson. He's been absolutely killing it.
So opening lap, 19-1.
Okay, yeah, drop it in the chat real quick. I'm going with a 18-9 with these guys on Garo.
I'm talking about an opening lap. Here comes the fence.
18-9.
Cross the line right now.
Yeah, I know. Opening lap. That's my bet. They're saying it too.
18-8.
Let's go, baby. 18-6 out of
Holy
Bronx.
cow. I told you he was going to go hard. I knew it.
Guys,
he's
this is
coming on.
impressive.
There it is. If he runs, it's a 17-lap run right now.
Wow. That is one of the fastest laps that we saw all day yesterday, and they did it swinging. So if we didn't have 20K before, we need 20,000 viewers now.
Yeah, a slow lap. 18-9.
TQ Chef with the 18-6, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
You got it
Dakota
right.
Fenn, an 18-8 second lap.
These guys are flying. Okay, so here's another one in the chat. Obviously, there's quite a few manufacturers. We have Associated, we have Schumacher, Alosi. What else we have in here?
Ongaro.
Ongaro's Associated. So who do you think gets this one? Is it Associated, Schumacher, Alosi? Probably missing a brand. Is there an S-Works out
What's
here?
Tater running? What's Tater running?
Tater should be TLR.
Yeah.
I believe it's those 3 brands.
So Brock at a 16.501.2, Dakota 16.501.5. So Fenn down to the point at a 501.5. Arlowski up at the number 2 spot. And then what happened to
S-Works for Yorn.
Bad lap.
That's right. There is
a bad lap. A 23-1, a bad lap for Brock Champlin. That's going to hurt a little bit. That dropped him down to the number 8 spot. So Dakota Fenn up top of this one at 501 on 16 laps. Orlowski, Rivkin, Mayfield. Those are your top. Those are your 2 favorites to win here, or your picks to win, because it's their backyard. So Rivkin now up to the number 2 spot. But he is 6 seconds out behind.
Oh, no. Mistake right there as well.
Behind Dakota Fenn. So Rivkin, Orlowski, Mayfield running 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Ryan Mayfield up to the number 2 spot, 16.507.
The old privateer, if you will.
I will say he's a privateer. He does not have factory support.
He is running associated through J Concepts.
Yes, associated cars through J Concepts, kind of like a one-up deal would be, I guess.
Yep.
Along the lines.
He was spotted to run other cars earlier in the year, but has been associated since then. Finn still out front. Rivkin now, okay, so Rivkin is a heavy favorite coming in, but has been kind of quiet throughout the first practices.
He hasn't just been rocking to the top. Finn, though, he's right at that 17-lap run. He's at a 5 flat with a 686. Spencer Rivkin at a 507. Mayfield at a 507. Rough lap for him. He's going to drop all the way back down to he dropped back, but now he's back up to the number 2 at a 19. A 19 flat is a slow lap for Mayfield.
So we have Finn on the left-hand side right there. And who will be following around on the right-hand side? And looks like we're going to try to pick up Mayfield as well. Mayfield should be on the right-hand side of your screen. Dakota on the left. Those are your top 2 drivers currently.
Yes.
Slow lap out of Finn last time by 19.2.
19.2. It's funny how we call that a slow lap.
So,
he looked a little loose coming on the table section.
Someone in the chat earlier said that you have to have an 18.7 to average lap to hit a 17-lapper, and that is showing because 18.8 is Dakota's current average.
18.6 is his fast lap. 18.8 is his average, and he's at a 501.
On a 17, but I think I'm with you. I think throughout the day we're going to see our top half of A-main guys 17 laps.
17 laps, because they're going to take these cars and go back and adjust on them and see what we got to go.
Coming through the ranks up in the 3rd now on the right-hand side of your screen.
And Rivkin with the rough lap. He had I think a 22nd lap. He's at a 19.3. I think 19.3 was a slow lap and dropped him down to 4th. Mayfield down to the number 3 spot on Garo, and Fenn still leading the way at a 501. And his average is an 18.8. An 18.5. 18.855 is his average, so as fast as an 18.6. So he's right there. A couple rocket laps, and he'll be on top and turning that 17-lap run.
Yep, that is correct.
Mayfield dropping down to the 5 spot.
RM is running as a privateer with the associated car. Yorn out there with the S-Works. So should be Schumacher, S-Works, associated, and Losi represented in this one. In the top 5 currently beating out Davies' time. And I think you called him for about a 7th for this round. So you're right there at it.
That's what I was thinking. I thought I was the top 7 was going to be solid for him, I think. And I'm stoked for that young man. He's doing really good. But Finn, man.
Josh, we can't do that. Sorry. That's how it's set up that way. The only benefit is it kind of get a catch of the drivers right there. But that is our split screen sizing. But yeah, 17 laps. That's what we're hoping for.
So fast.
when the misters come on and they need to come in for inners.
Dakota. It's funny because I'm watching the bar go across it and it goes red and I'm looking, an 18.8 is an actually slow lap.
Yeah.
for Dakota
the first time to hear that, huh?
So Dakota's going to go to 16.501 with the 5. David Ongaro 16.504. Orlowski still on the track. He's at a 508, but let's see what happens. Rivkin's running that 4 spot. Rivkin's still on the track at a 508, so Orlowski's going to go 3rd, Rivkin 4th. Mayfield's going to drop to 5th at a 16.509. His average was a 19.3. Dakota Fenn's average was an 18.845.
Dakota's average time is faster than 99% of the drivers' fast lap. But we're going to jump over to some interviews right here with Richard Lake and DP.
Yes.
First one we're going to do. So
you guys
are our test wheel. So give me a thumbs up. All right, cool. So 2023 control practice done, Dakota. Sealing the deal. And going into qualifying, you feel good? Yeah, off to a good start. Our kind of goal was just to get a clean run, and I did. I didn't really have too many mistakes out there, so we'll carry that momentum. Like I said, I had a good seeing run yesterday, had some good speed, and then work on the consistency today. So
nice.
We'll kind of figure out the tire situation, figure out what we want to do. I think I kind of have a list of the direction I want to go, so we'll throw that plan into action and hopefully get some clean rounds in here in the beginning.
Awesome run. The car looked pretty flawless, very easy to drive. You could put it wherever you wanted. Any changes you're thinking about you doing or anything?
No, I don't think so. Really just depends on the track conditions, but I think car was easy to drive here, maybe a little bit lower grip than we ended on yesterday, and car was given a little bit more grip as well. So I think we'll be in a good position, and like I said, just try and get good 3 rounds in to start, and then go from there.
Awesome. Well, appreciate you coming in, and good luck going into qualifying,
Cool.
man.
Thank you.
Thanks. Back to you, kids.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll have to jump in. We'll have to get the audio tuned up just a little bit on that. Reading some of the comments said coverage is meh. If that's the case, we'll have to join his coverage and see if it's better than ours. But we'll definitely take some input. We're doing our best to try to follow these cars. As you can imagine, it's hard to follow all the cars on the track as fast as they're going, and we want to stay on the leaders, is what we were told. So there are certain expectations out of us. That's why we have the split screen, trying to finish the top 2.
It's kind of like NASCAR or any other big racing, automotive stuff like that. You're going to follow the guys. Hey, that's what pays for racing, your sponsorship. So if you're out front, you're going to get more camera time.
Yeah,
That's just what it is.
And that's what we're asked to do.
And so,
especially in these heats. But we will do our best. If you guys want to see someone followed specifically, give us a drop in the comments, and we'll try to follow some of these guys. I don't think it's a hater. I think it's just a suggestion.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're trying to do our best. So if you guys hear any audio issues, let us know. Any relays, a lot of that stuff is typically on their end, because we have 3 lines of communication from our side. But we want to hear the input. Thank you. Follow cams. We do have 3 cameras around the track that we will be bouncing back and forth on. And then we have that split screen. I know some people don't like split screen, and we only have certain options, but let us know if there's some better angles that you like. If we're zoomed in too much or too little, we'll do our best to
I think that's the best angle right there.
I don't know about that. I'd rather see the track. But that's just, we're doing our best, guys. So appreciate all the love. The quote-unquote haters, just keep on giving us your best, and we'll do our best to try to make it best for everyone. And like you said,
I actually like the haters.
I don't think they're haters. I
don't think they're haters, because anytime someone comes
I actually
up,
know Keen. I'm pretty sure I know Keen.
Actually,
he's a cool guy.
all day yesterday, if something was said, or something was questioned, or something was challenged, I think we pretty much shut it down. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? with questions or rumors or anything like that. I mean, we talked about that yesterday on the way back to the house. We were talking about, we did a pretty good job of quieting the
Well, I think
rumor
the
mill.
biggest thing as a media person, what I liked when I was watching is when you hear rumors like, hey, there's a tire gate going on, or is this guy running this, or what's happening? Whenever no one covers it, you don't ever get to hear the actual facts. So what we're trying to do is bring those people in and answer the questions for you guys, because I'm a spectator. I want to hear what's going on. I want to know the deets, and I don't want to just hear the rumors. I want to hear it straight from the source.
Right, and so that's what our goal was. As soon as we learned that there was an issue, we got the powers that be. We had Clayton come in from Roar. He talked to us and let us know what they were doing. Larry come up here. We interviewed him, and he had the.
What an interview that.
You could see him just swallow his pride, and he's like, man, I'll take it. It was what
Absolutely.
He kind of accepted fault on that one.
We are being requested to show the overall results. We do have that screen at the end that usually pops up. I think being that this is still a practice run, we didn't utilize it, but we will have the results pop up on screen with your top 10 drivers in the order, with like a little trophy for gold, silver, and bronze for the top 3, which is a really cool graphics overlay. So we'll keep on sending that out once the racing actually starts. Keep in mind, guys, that was our final heat of controlled practice, and we're actually going to officially start qualifying.
Everything matters.
So let's go.
Yes, we're stoked. I think we're looking at a start time at 11:15 is what's on the paper. You see our track crew out there. I think they're putting that pipe in there because they've had a couple cars come up short and cartwheel into the opposite lane over there. So they're trying to fix that.
You guys play around in rock, paper, scissors. Want to do a little Rochambeau?
Ready?
Well, all right, hold on. Let's get the chat involved.
Who's betting? Who's going to win?
All right, I'm Zach. This is Wayne.
I'm Wayne.
So we'll best 2 out of 3?
Sure.
We'll do a quick one real quick while they blow off the track here.
Just like you, I don't gamble, I win.
Okay, yeah. All right, so what are you going to use?
What do you mean? What am I going to use?
Are you going to do rocks or papers or scissors so I know what to do?
I'm going to do all three.
Oh, okay. All right, so we'll do the countdown. Rock, paper, scissors. You got me. There's one. Rock, paper, scissors.
Winner! I win
All right.
something.
So there it is. Ah, dang. I even had. Dang. I let all my lovers down. Dude.
Sorry to
I'm
let
sorry.
you down, but yeah.
My support. All right, we'll do it again next. The next break, we'll do another one. What's another cool game you guys want to see? Want to see an interview or something? Maybe Richard's out there. I'd like to see
grab
some
somebody.
interviews.
Maybe we'll grab Jackie after a while.
Where's Richard Lake? I want to see some interviews.
Yeah.
All right, we'll try to get some coverage going.
We need to get the camera down there and go talk to Jackie. Jackie is he's definitely one of the top guys here that keeps this place going. It'd be nice to talk to him.
So Wayne got you had some love on here too. Wayne got to win this one. We'll have to keep on. We'll have to come up with some games.
That's awesome.
But we do. I want to see some interviews.
See, that's just it. Read up on the statistics. You don't know? It's like playing.
No, I know what it is. I was asking what he's gonna shoot. That way I can do the opposite. That was the goal, but he didn't fall for it. All right, let's see. Where is Richard? Because I want to see some pit walks myself, and right now would be a perfect time.
I don't
honestly,
know I don't know if he's already out there or
I
not.
think they're setting some stuff up. Richard was utilized for a different thing.
Yeah, he did an interview with Dakota Fenn, which, in the back of my mind, I kind of knew that was going to be the.
Hey, let's
give a shout out to one of our sponsors,
Dr.
Coca-Cola
Pepper.
products. So my wife will be happy. We got Dr. Peppers on tap.
Can we hear from some Europeans?
You
Hold
want
on.
one?
Oh, thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate
all
that.
right, cool. Thank
we
you.
want to get someone up in the booth while we have a minute.
Yeah, sugar
you mind
cookie.
grabbing,
sugar cookie. This is so.
Who can we grab?
So
Who do you guys want to see in the chat? Give us some names.
I'm going to talk to my wife right now. They're feeding us
Cookies?
cookies. We've had I don't know, Outback. I don't know how many times yesterday. We had some steak burgers yesterday. Huh?
All right, let's see. We're actually
Owen?
trying to get some
Okay.
cameras done right now. That's why we don't have a bunch going on. They're just
All
kind
of our
a little
camera
delay.
guys are getting us drinks and cookies and feeding us and making us fat. Well, me fat.
Matt, do we have that camera live? Oh, someone shook up Matt's. You guys could only see behind the computer right now. There's about $10,000.
We're laughing because it's not us and we didn't do it.
About $10,000 of equipment, and someone shook up his $30,000 of equipment, and a soda just went kaboom.
Oh my goodness.
All right,
it's a
so
good time.
we will say, I know yesterday we could talk about what's happening on the track right now, since that's the only camera angle we have. That there's nothing inside that bottle outside of water, just kind of keep the cracks down so they don't blow apart.
Yeah, let's clarify that because some people are like, they're not supposed to touch the track.
Let's get Robbie in over here. Let me talk to Robbie real quick.
All
about
right,
camera
I'll get out of the
angles, 'cause
way
We
and
did
then
have people complaining
we'll
about
give you-
some camera angles.
Yes,
stuff.
we'll get Robbie up here and he'll give you his take
Where's
on
the
it.
guy that was complaining about cameras? I'm going to bring on one of the cameramen so you guys can tell him how to do his job here. Where's that guy? I think it was Keen. Give us some big dad jokes. Jump on right here, Robbie. This is Robbie Rob. He's one of our camera guys, so we've heard a lot of good things about our camera angles. Actually, I would say probably over 10 comments about how great the camera is, but we did have some negativity. I want to just address it when you're following the cam. Rob is a phenomenal camera guy.
This is my first time, by the way.
Yeah. What are you shooting for? Is it hard? Are you finding certain angles kind of hard to grab? Is it zooming in and out? What's your deal?
So it's all elbow, wrist, and thumb. Zooming in and out, using your thumb, going all the way around. And the hardest part is when they want to find a car. That first off, we got to find it. So there's only pretty much 3 of us. We have eye in the sky, Matt behind the scenes, and he tells us to go find. But it's a lot of communications back and forth between me and Chris over here.
Trying to figure out who we're following on the screen. Another thing is we were told to follow the leaders, obviously, most of the time.
Yep.
But we are doing our best. It's easier whenever you know some of the names. I know that, especially for us. But, we are trying to relay. Matt has 2 headsets on, so... How long do you think it usually takes once a car is called out for you guys to find them?
Less than 5 seconds.
Typically less than 5 seconds? Are you having fun?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I'm a blast.
Awesome. Well, the guys in the chat have been giving you guys nothing but shout-outs. We've had a few... You guys are too much back here behind the thing. I think you're doing an awesome job. We'll only get better throughout the weekend and bring the best coverage possible from Mod Live Media. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'd love to do pit walk. I know the chat wants to see some pit walks. Can you camera through the pits? We actually have a little joystick cam. While we get that set up, maybe Wayne can jump on the joystick, and while we get that camera set up for the pit walk, or are we live on it now? Can we go live on it?
This is live
Oh, yeah. Check this out. We're going to get you guys some good coverage right now. Whoever. I'll stay in the chat booth right here and talk to people. There you go. We're going to send Wayne out there.
Okay, so this you're not going to be able to hear. So the only thing is that you'll. Oh no, wait. Yes, you can.
So give us 1 second. We're going to send Wayne out here to do a little bit of coverage. Pit walk. Hey, these guys want to see, need a baddie cam. Some European driver coverage. So sending Wayne out there. Sweet pit walk coming up. Ongaro don't run 10 scale. And top seeds, yep. I could beat at least 10 people, Mike Kaz. All right, so Wayne's camera's going live here in just a moment. And Robbie, who was sitting next to me just a minute ago, is going to be the camera guy. But so we have multiple headsets. We're using the actual Nitro headsets that they use for pit communication for all of our camera guys. And then we're tied into these. And Matt has both. So if we're covering something, he tells us, and then the camera guys, and it gets all relayed all at once. All the drivers are wearing the same yet different shirts. That's so true. All right. So we will be going live in the pits here in just a moment with Wayne Ashmore. As you see him falling around, there's Big Wayne. And see who they jump first. He can't he can't hear us, so
All
I
right,
can't
check.
necessarily ask
You
him
got me up
anything.
there?
But
All right,
Matt's
I
gonna
can't hear
relay
anything
it.
in my ear, but I'll go with it. So we're going to do a pit walk here. We're going to see if we can talk to some people, see what we got going on. Who should we pick on? How about Yoshi? Let's talk to Yoshi here. Yoshi, what do you got going on here, bud? How you doing?
Doing pretty good. You make some setup changes right now.
Yeah, how was your car in that first round? Well, that's not the first round, but the last practice round.
Made some setup changes from CP2.
Yeah?
Didn't really like it, so I'm gonna go back to what I've been running.
Are you? How come you don't have the cool rear piece on your car like the other Associated drivers?
I want to save it.
Yeah, that's a good piece of memory. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if some of the other guys have it, but it's pretty cool. A lot of the Associated drivers, they have an etching on the back of their D block on the Associated cars that actually has their name on it. So Associated did a pretty cool job on that to like memories, good memories, and the support from the Associated guys. So, but other than that,
I'll put it on after the race.
and put it on the shelf. Actually, so how's the event going for you? Are you having fun with it? How's the pressure? How's the pressure on you? Is it
Not a lot of pressure. I'm
pretty big stage?
Just here for the experience.
Right on. Good. So you're doing good. Keep it up. We'll see you around. Thank you, Yoshi. Let's see, who else can we pick on? Yeah. Who else can we talk to? Let's see.
Hey, tell him to put the mic a little bit closer on
Okay,
there.
let's see. We'll go over here. Okay, let's go over here. Let's pick on some of our stock drivers. See who we got. We'll go down here and we'll get Dougie. We'll go sit down here with Dougie and Mason. I'll sit in between them. These two are a couple of fun guys to talk to. So what are you working on there, Dougie?
We're building some special stuff over here.
Specialty stuff. Can we have the camera on it or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, some guys are, a little bit like, hey, leave me alone.
Right.
But Dougie, you had a pretty good run.
Yeah,
A little bit better
finally.
than yesterday. Talking to you last night, you weren't too pleased with your performance, but what do you think about today in this last run?
Yeah. Yesterday was kind of a joke for me and my standards, but today's good. Just wanted to reset a little bit.
Yeah.
To a solid run in.
Well, you said last night you're going to go home and relax and reset.
Yep. And seemed to work out.
Good. Yeah, it wasn't a bad run.
Not the fastest, but
Hey,
just needed
it was
somewhere
safe.
to build off
It
of.
was a safe run. So now we got Mason over here. So what do you think, Mason? You didn't have a bad run this morning.
No, it wasn't horrible. I was off to a good start, and then I freaking blew it everywhere, especially in the whoop section. I don't know why I just can't get that section down. I try to coast it, but my car just flips over at the end of it, or I try to go through it too fast, and then I'd launch myself into the S and just nail the pipe. The car's working pretty good.
Like I said, I have a heart for the stock guys and watching young men coming up. So it's been cool to watch you guys. So keep up the good work. Oh, you're coming. Don't worry, Tyler. I'll get you. Maybe not this time, but I'll get you. I'll get you when you're not happy. When you're not smiling, I'll come talk to you. Exactly. That's I'll go talk to Matty later because he's at the Worlds. But like all these stock drivers, these young men that are hanging out, like I said, all these guys race across the country together. They're all kind of pitting together, and to chime in and listen to these guys talk smack to each other is pretty cool. So, and Dougie's about to stab himself in the finger. So, yeah, it's classic
It's a
Dougie.
regular Monday for Doug.
Right?
Oh, we got in. We got in. We're good.
Let's not say that out loud. But have fun, guys. Good job, and we'll see you guys around.
All right.
Let's see, who else can we talk to that's not too busy? I don't want to get the serious guys because they're
Euro
working
guys.
hard.
They're asking for Euro guys. Matt, if you can talk to
about
Wayne.
how much longer before we start? Do we know?
They would like some Euro
Does anybody
guys.
know? Ah.
minutes, 40 seconds.
I'll talk to Dustin. Dustin's right here. Okay, we'll get to those guys. So Dustin, what do you think so far? How's the event going for you?
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, up and down, obviously. Just trying to figure things out. Some runs go good, some go bad. It's definitely challenging out there and just kind of driving within yourself. And
Schumacher guys.
Yeah, we'll see. Now we actually start qualifying.
Yeah, now it matters. So cars are good. Everything's coming to life. And how's your tire situation? I know that's been a debacle since the word go, but you guys got it handled pretty good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like because we're limited to 5, we glued up 6 initially, so we didn't really have to give anything away. We gave away 1 that was supposed to be for the A-mains, and then we kind of created a strategy, and then we were limited to 3, and we thought we'd be up to 5 today, but then we weren't even at 4 for this morning, which was kind of threw a wrinkle in our plan because we were going to break in another set for qualifying, but it's kind of the same for everyone, so it's not really a big deal. I haven't had to deal with like trying to get tires or anything like that, so we're set, and it's fine. It's the same for everyone. I think everyone on the web outside of the facility is making a way bigger deal about it than it is.
That's kind of what we're getting. So
yeah, it's fine. Everyone's on the same page. That's behind us now, and I think everyone's having a good time, and it's an awesome facility and event so far.
Right on. Well, thank you very much, Dustin. Good luck, buddy.
Absolutely.
We'll see you around.
Wayne, can you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome. So we want to cover some of the Euro guys. I would really like to get Schumacher in the house if we can to your left.
Yeah, we'll go over there and we'll go find him.
And then how much time do we have left? Does anyone know?
Looks like we're going to start in 14 minutes.
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah, they have the big screen right here. Like, I mean, we're walking around. This facility is amazing. So actually, really quick, we talked about this yesterday. This is the back straightaway wall, and it has every past champion all the way down. Some of them are on here more than once, 3, 4 times. Cavalieri's on here 4 times, 3 times.
Yeah, show them all that. That's
yeah,
awesome.
so we got let's go down here to the beginning.
Show them the wall.
Shoot, Masami's on here several times. Of course, he's the GOAT, Matt Francis. But we'll go to the first one right here.
Wait,
You got Jill Ossie Jr., Joel Johnson, Masami, one of the early ones in '87, '89 again. Cliff Letts over here. So Masami in the first 3 years has 4 of them. First couple years. Cliff Lett, Brian Kenwall. There's Masami '93 again. So this is a really cool piece of memories that they put up together in just history. It's pretty cool to see all that stuff, and you just go all the way down, and yeah, it's just really cool. We're gonna stop over here by the Schumacher guys. Where are they at? Let's find Schumacher, and we'll talk to those guys. We got Blake. What do you got? You got a minute? Can we talk to you for a second? Or are you busy? You are? We'll come back to you, bud. We'll let you do what you got to do. Yeah, we will. We'll come back to you. Maybe we could talk to Ryan. Kind of picking on guys I know for a little bit here. Ryan, you got a second? We can have a couple words with you. So this year switching over to Schumacher. How's the car treating you? How's everything going for you?
Yeah, so far, I mean, this year.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go pick up.
But we seem to build some momentum in the last few months, and definitely just working harder and harder. Trisha's been making us a bunch of new stuff, and yeah, kind of put our best foot forward for this race. So
yeah, out of the chute, the whole team looks like you guys got great speed so far. Everybody, the support looks like it's been great. I remember seeing you up in Bakersfield at home and stuff like that. Not saying you were struggling, but you guys are working on putting a program together or whatnot. across the board? Are you guys running on equal stuff? Everybody kind of on the same setup, the same plan?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. This team definitely doesn't really have a, no one's got extra stuff. Everyone's very equal all the way down the table. So that's something that Trish kind of strives for. It could be the top guy and the lowest guy. We're all equal here. So
that's good.
Obviously, we're all helping each other. We're, feeding each other with some information each run, debriefing a little bit. And yeah, I mean, everybody's out here trying to win, but we're all kind of working as well as a team. So
that's awesome. All right, Ryan, thank you very much, buddy.
Yeah,
thank you for your time. Good luck. Who else do you want to see? Who do you want to talk to? Well, everybody's pretty busy right now. They're getting ready for this actual first round. And so we got, a little under 10 minutes before we need to be back up in the booth. So I think...
Hey, did you see our photo yesterday, Dakota?
All right, I think we're going to call it quits this time. Maybe we'll take a break and come back up there out here after the second round. So we'll come back down after a little while, maybe after the first round is done. Frank Root's taking a nap, but we'll get back to him. So these guys are all working hard now. It's kind of serious because everybody's getting ready for this first round. I think a lot of these guys are going to want to lay it down really quick. Actually, really quick, I'm going to talk to Jackie. Oh, boy. Jackie's one of the guys that's really responsible. I'm not going to say the only one responsible, but he's just a pivotal key in what goes on in this facility. As we're walking around with the camera, this place is amazing. Jackie, you've done a great job here. You working with Larry, worked with you and seen you at OCRC, working under RB, and just what you bring to the table is huge in the industry. So anybody that has you in their hobby shop, it's going to be successful. So what's your take on the race? What do you think? How's it going for you guys?
I think it's good. You're always going to have speed bumps in an event like this, but we got over them. The track is coming in incredible. I want to thank, there's so many people to thank. Our entire crew just goes above and beyond, from tire tech to the track to the shop. We got everything covered so far. Like I said, it was a little rocky start, but we're smooth sailing now, and the grip is just going to skyrocket. So I'm looking forward to that. So definitely.
Well, right on, Jackie. Thank you very much, and you guys are doing an excellent job. Unfortunately, it's my first time here. I don't know. I got to come back, so I think I'll be back hopefully in a couple weeks for the BK Classic. Come out and race. But yeah, it's a great facility, guys. Jackie's, like I said, a big part of this. If you look around at everything, it's just amazing. And talking to some of these people, literally. If this 100% what they have literally on a weekly basis, it's 80% of this. So this is not a whole lot more of what they do on a weekly basis. So if you're ever in the area and you want to check out Hobby Action, this is the place to be. This is just an incredible facility. The hobby shop's always stocked. The pits are always clean. We were one of the last ones to leave last night. You got Larry, the owner, was actually mopping the floor last night himself. So it's that just shows you what kind of level this guy wants to keep this place at. So with that being said, I think we're going to get going and head up into the booth and get things going. We got about 6 minutes before races start again. Well, right now I think everybody's getting set up for the first round. They're all pretty serious over here, Maddie. So I think we're gonna maybe hold off until after the first round. Orlowski, we can get Orlowski. Let's see. Let's find Orlowski. They're asking me to talk to some people and see what we got. Let's see where Orlowski is, if he's over here. Here he is. He's working on his car. Yeah, so we'll talk to Orlowski really quick here. I know he's busy. Orlowski, what do you think so far of the facility and the way the format's going and everything? How's your program doing for you guys?
Yeah, it's pretty good. We had a few rounds of practice late day yesterday, so for us it was important to get some sleep because we're still a bit jet lagged from the traveling here. But the track is really nice. It's grouping up very well. The tire situation was dealt very well with, so it's good that we can get the even go in, and yeah, going to qualifying is looking good so far. So it's anyone's race right now.
Yes. You've shown great speed all day long, all week long. The cars are really good. Is there anything different that you guys are running, or is it pretty much a standard platform? What do you guys got going on over here? I've talked to Ryan already, and he's extremely pleased with the team, and everything's pretty much all you guys are on the same equipment all across the board. So is there anything new on the car that you guys have put out in the last little bit, or that you can talk about or want to talk about? What do you guys have going on?
Yeah, we've been working on, towards this event for a long time, and we've been here a few times this year. And obviously, Brock and Ryan have been doing a lot of running in the US, so we're making some parts. With some of them we're using, some not. So it's a never-ending development and trying to be the best. But at the moment, it's just very important to get comfortable with the car. I think setup-wise, the car needs to be there and about, but then the track, you need to do consistent lines and laps to put a good 5-minute run in. So I think all of us are working well together. We obviously have parts made for this race, and it's looking good so far. So I hope the hard work will pay off.
Okay. Well, great. Good luck for you, sir. Thank you very much for your time. All right, guys. Bruno, where's Bruno at? Where's he? X-ray. I got to find Bruno. I see him. I don't know where he's not in his spot right now. I don't know where he's at. On the gateway. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to bug these guys. I don't want to bug these guys where they're getting busy. So we're going to bring it up. We're going to relax and get back up in the booth and get things going. I think we got just under 5 minutes before the race number 1 gets going again. I'm getting stared at by Pork Chop. I have it on. Oh, sorry guys. I'm talking to my leader as I'm walking around, but this is kind of behind the scenes right here. This right here is Chris's perch. He's one of our camera guys. This is his home. He's got a couple cameras. He's got the tire bench or the tire camera up there. He's got his camera. These guys are all over it. Like I said, this is one of those guys that this is where he gets to sit all day long, and literally all day long he's sitting there filming these guys. It's a pretty good vantage point for him. So it's just cool to see all the different angles that we have. We're walking around. This is back behind the scoring booth. Yeah. So we're going on the backside. This is the tech area where they're weighing the cars. This is what they do. They make sure all the tires are legit. They got to check batteries. They got to check, obviously, the weights. Make sure everything's got the correct stamp on it. All that kind of good stuff. So they check voltage. You're not allowed anything above an 8.40. They check weight. Oh, we got a techno car. You're like one of two? The only one? I thought, oh yeah, still. Got a techno 4-wheel drive here. That's good to see. So that's awesome. Then we'll dip out here really quick. This is the tire gluing area where typically they got somebody out checking on you. They're going to double check. But if you need to glue tires, this is where you come. Outside, they got the fans trying to move the air around a little bit. So it's pretty cool to see them, out here in the way they have to do things. They have their official right here that's keeping an eye on them. So if you need to glue tires, you got a new set or something like that, you have to come outside out here to do so. And then, like I said, they got somebody watching them, making sure they're doing it, make sure it's all legal. And then let's go back up the backside of the driver's stand now. These guys are all getting checked in. This is where they're lining up to get ready to race. It's just a really cool facility, the way they have it built. Steps, not a fan of steps, but we got to do them. Come up the backside of the driver's stand, and this is the vantage point the drivers have. Even from up here, you can see the groove settling in, the preferred line on everything. The track is just, there's not a bad vantage point from the driver's stand. So this is an amazing facility. If you ever get a chance to come out here, you need to do so. So there you go for a track walk and pit walk. Talk to some guys, all that kind of good stuff. So we'll be doing it again. Maybe Zach will take the next round in between rounds, and we'll talk to some more people. So until then, let's get racing.
Check, check. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Let us know when we're live. Well, we can, so you can give us the intel.
Yeah. So here we go, guys. I think we're live. Are we back at it? And we are off. This is it. This is where it all matters now. So Dakota Fenn was obviously the fast round in that last practice round. So kind of moving some stuff over here really quick, and we'll get right back to the action. But
right here, heat one, qualifying.
Now we're qualifying.
All right.
So now it matters. The 2023, finally.
They came in here and ate my cookie? No, we're good to go.
Finally it matters. Finally what we're putting down is has some meaning behind it other than just trying to go fast and figure your tires and car out.
Awesome.
2023 IFMAR World Championships here at Hobby Action. Brought to you by Stick It One, Associated, J Concepts, Sandwall, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, a.k.a. Coca-Cola, Mod Live Media. We got Roar, our U.S. sanctioning body. And then we have the Angry Crab Shack, which every time I say that, I get hungry. And then P1 Paving and Construction. So once again, without those guys, it'd be kind of tough to do what we're doing up here. It's been a great week so far, and now that we're finally quote-unquote racing, qualifying, this is what we're trying to do now. We're trying to get people set up for their main events. In that first round, that was basically our last round of practice. They were just qualifying for starting position in their racing heat. And now
we're officially racing.
Now it's on.
Qualifying
it all
times.
matters now. So right now we got Cedric going to 13.5.14. Fast lap for him was a 22.4. These are our, I hate saying our slower guys, but how about our lower main
I would say
set.
The least practiced.
Least
drivers.
experienced.
Least
maybe.
experienced.
Yes. Nonetheless, they're here.
Maybe not experienced, actually.
They are
Olaf's been
here,
racing a long time, but
here in this program, they're racing, having fun, racing their toy cars. So I think I'm probably one or two, maybe two heats faster than these guys, but not a whole lot. I'm out of practice.
Yeah. So this is our first official qualifier at the 2023 IFMAR World Championships at Hobby Action Raceway, Chandler, Arizona. Off and going. I know Olaf has a lot of fans out there.
Yes, he
Cedric,
does.
Robert, and looks like all these drivers are going to be the new times. We don't have Lee in this race. We don't have Kai. We don't have Tanner. So those three drivers not making the trip here. But they were signed up.
Yes, they were signed up. Maybe they might show up for the two-wheel section or whatever, but right now in four-wheel drives, they are not here. They did not check in. So that being said, right now your TQ pace is going to be Robert Starr at 12.508. That will theoretically, every race should get lower and lower, faster and faster.
Faster and faster, theoretically.
Oh, man, down almost. Who was that?
But you are going to have the occasional upset that comes from a lower heat. So,
like Davey Bada, I think he was in race 12.
And you almost called it to the T on
12th,
the 7th.
and he ended up 6th overall. I think it was. I was expecting a 7, and he went 6 overall. In my track walk, I went over there and talked to those guys. They're having fun. I was kind of making light stuff with Dougie.
Right.
And he did exactly what he was talking about. He went home, he relaxed, he basically rebooted and showed up today, and he was a little bit happier with his driving. Obviously, he's not where he wants to be, but he felt comfortable. He admitted it was just a comfortable run. He didn't really push it.
Awesome. Miklos making his time up right there. Olaf falling back a little bit. Beck was in the third, now fourth. Jason Stump taking over the 3 spot as we move 3. Let's check out the chats, see who's got a fan. I know, Norwegian Nationals back in 1984 for Robert. That's awesome. Oh, they're actually calling out, let's get some Euro guys' names, not all about the U.S. Well, we've actually been talking about the Euros quite a bit.
So maybe our next interviewer that
we'll
goes
try
to
to
the
get more.
Zach has a little bit more international flavor than I do, so he's going to go out and he's going to bug some of those guys. And also, some of the guys I was looking at that I was being asked to interview were pretty tied up and busy. Arlovsky was nice enough to
I saw
stop
you
what he was
catch
doing.
Orlowski. I was walking by right then when you were doing Orlowski. He's quiet, but he is a wealth of knowledge.
Yes, those guys are almost too smart to talk to. But, when you're interviewing these guys, it is tough to just say, hey, you got a second? I know some of the stock guys I'm a little bit more comfortable around, so Dougie was working, but I can sit right down next to him and talk to him. But some of these other guys that are on that higher pay scale, I don't really like to bother because even though it is their job to answer questions or do whatever, when they're working on their cars, that's just not the time. You got to let them do their thing. Like Robert. I said, Mikkel was nice enough to talk to us while he was, working on his car, and he stopped what he's doing, stood up, and took it on. So it was nice.
Cedric, unfortunately, who was our early race leader, falling all the way down to the 6th spot. Ouch. As time expires in this one. Miklos still finishing up in the top 3 if he can finish this lap strong.
Cedric's only going 11.503. We're at 12.506, which isn't a bad start for Robert Starr. That's all right.
It looks like Robert's probably going to take the win in this one as we start closing off. Race number 2 heading on out here. But Beck moving up to 4th. He's staying pretty consistent. Miklos, again, getting a top 3 out of this one. No Tanner Denny. Moist down there in the 7th spot. I believe that's how you pronounce it. I'll probably get corrected.
I believe that's it. So Robert Starr going to take the win of this one at 12.506. Jason Stump at 12.509 and 12.515 for Miklos. Beck going to go 12.515 also. That was a close race for 3rd right there. 12.515, 4.52 to 12.515, 4.69. So that's even on these lower or slower heats, the racing's going to be tight like that. The track is just calling for that. The cars and tires, everything, the whole situation is just calling for nice, good, tight racing. So it's going to be fun to watch all the way up and down. Also
3 DNS, they aren't here, unfortunately. Tanner, Kai, and Lee not making it.
That's not to say they're not going to be here for the 2-wheel. We just don't know. They haven't checked in with us yet. So, I wouldn't.
We'll try to get the
if I were to sign
IFMAR
up for a
president.
race, I would be here.
We'll try to get the IFMAR president as well, Kevin. That's a good call out for sure. And then, like Wayne said, I know a little bit more of the European drivers. So when the next round of interviews, I'll head out to the pits and try to get that handled for you guys.
Yeah, Zach's just a little bit got that international flavor a little bit more than I do.
Can't speak any other languages, but I'll go talk to him.
Hey.
All right, let's see who's in this next one.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's not right.
Nope.
That's not right.
We got our computer going over here telling us different things.
See if we can get Matt up here.
Here, hold on, we got it right here. Oh no, hold on. We'll figure it out. We got you going. Nope. What's up?
It's Jack.
This is not it. This is going back to the last round.
Gotcha.
So we got to go to the new round.
I don't want to hit that.
We're working on our computer over here that kind of goes along so we can follow the racing exactly. And so we should just be able to, but it's sending you to heat number 14.
Why is that happening?
So we'll get Matt over here. We'll fix our. They're going to continue racing.
Yeah,
we're going to watch them
right
on this,
on
and
one.
then we'll have Matt come over and look at our computer and reset it for us.
As far as the race directing goes, that is IFMAR handling that. They have their own hired R&D.
You can kind of hear him in the background calling out the numbers. Once again, these guys are on their own time, so they go when their number's called, and their time starts when they cross the line.
Oh, it is that one.
Yeah.
All right.
We're learning as we go.
Oh, yeah, we'll be talking to the top guys. Don't worry about that.
We
We've
will.
already been talking to Mayfield. We had Mayfield in the booth. Cav was just interviewed. Orlowski was interviewed. So there's no shortage of it's more of the internationals. Wayne just doesn't know those guys as well. I was fortunate enough to travel with most of them, so I'll do my best. And then, of course, if you guys have any call-outs you want me to go interview, even if I don't know them, I'll try to go say what's up. And we only have a lot of amount of time, and obviously most people want to hear from some of the top runners, but I know me personally, I like to hear from everyone. So
yeah, you always want to. It's nice to talk to the guys that run at the top and the guys that aren't quite there, so you can get a spectrum of feelings and thoughts. You know, we were talking to Dustin Evans. Asked him about the tire gate and everything like that, and like he said, he's like, well, we only mounted up 6 sets anyway, so we weren't far off the program. So it wasn't a big hit. He did elaborate on something that I 100% agree upon, is the internet's making it a lot worse than it was.
yeah, and it's not Charlie announcing right now. I saw some of the comments saying it's Charlie Swanka. It's not Charlie announcing currently. He might later, maybe. I'm not sure.
So like back to the tire gate with Dustin Evans, I agreed with him 100%. It really wasn't a big deal. They got it fixed as quickly as they could, and it's not an issue anymore. It's even playing field, so that's fixed. We really don't need to address it anymore. Of course, a lot of people not leaving it alone. So
right.
So William up top right now, long lap for him. I don't know what happened. He's dropping. I think he just pulled his car off. But Cedric now to the point, looking to go 14.5.16. And that will be a new TQ for the round. So now everything's on a point system. So each round is in itself, and you get, I believe it's a 0 for TQ, and then you get a 2 for second, 3 for third, 4, yada yada yada. And your idea is to have the lowest score. The lowest score puts you in your main event, or if they resort, they'll resort you according to that. However that works, I'm not sure exactly what program we're using. When it comes to that. So ideally, you want your lowest score in the overall run, and then it all resets again for round number 2. So each round is its own, and then you go from there. So, but we're following.
Looks like Cedric out front. Mirko and Arthur trying to get
Mirko to the point now.
Yeah, I was about to say Mirko up top, and see in the chat they're trying to get Mirko followed, which I'm assuming they probably will now that he's leading the race.
He's out front now, so I think that's who they're following.
Yep. Trying to learn some of these paint schemes. I don't know personally either, so if you guys know in the chat, go ahead and drop it, and we'll do our best. I'll relay that information. We have, looks like Olsen is
I think Mirko's right here with some traffic because his bar is just now.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're trying to follow the bar, but we have a slight delay, so sometimes it can be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, we try our best, and then we're also you see us when they do our pictures. You see us on our phones or whatnot. So sometimes we're trying to track people on our phones.
I was gonna say answering questions.
Yeah, so it's not,
Yeah, chat.
We got a little bit going on ourselves sometimes.
Oh, they're saying Mike Braun should be our announcer. Interview Rob Gillespie. Yeah, we'll have to get him. Thank you guys for all the love. More Mafia. So Art from Colorado, I'm assuming, racing at More RC.
I see something fun starting to happen right now. We see Matthew over there on the ladder. I know we're following racing right now, but we got Matt up on the ladder. I think he's putting the zip line up, getting that camera going. Oh, there we go. It's rolling. So our zip line camera is up. And that thing is remarkably fast. So.
Please talk to Martin Owens. He's a rep for BRCA. That'd be a good one to get up there. Maybe get the IFMAR, U.S. car numbers.
So here we go at the end of this one. It looks like Arthur.
Yeah.
Oh, he barely squeaked by. He's on his last lap right now. Arthur's going to go a 14.5.18 right now unless something really bad happens. And Mirko's going to go a 14.5.19. So they're on their last laps.
Mention of the car numbers. Yeah, absolutely. We have been using car numbers. Yesterday, not everyone had them on their bodies. Today, they do have them. And we have one spot right here by the stand. There's a brick wall, so it is kind of hard to get a peek over sometimes. Kind of have to like do a little leap over, but I will try to catch car numbers the best we can to get these names. But yeah, sometimes they don't have them. Now everyone should have them due to tech. There shouldn't be any issue there, and we'll just have to peek over this wall, scoot over here and there if we can't find a name.
So Arthur taking a win of this one, 14 and 5, 19 with a 6. That is the new TQ for the round at this time. Mirko's going to go 14 and 5, 20, and a 13-5 flat for Cedric Ricard. So we got our marshals out there blowing the
Sarah
chat.
Ernst in the chat. Nice to see.
Hey.
Yeah, we are from California, and there's quite a few. Being that this is a border state, Arizona, there's a lot of California drivers. There's a lot of, well, obviously we know a lot of those drivers, but it is a U.S. race, so there's always, you know, whatever the sanctioning body is. Well, U.S. in general always has the most drivers, it seems like, but this is even more so being the fact that we are in Arizona.
Nice, I like it.
Let's take a gander here. Today's schedule. Monday, September 11th, a pretty important day all across the world, so...
I believe you're right. I think it is the best 3 of 5.
Yep, and we have 4 rounds of qualifying today.
And 1 tomorrow.
And 1 tomorrow. We had 1 controlled practice.
The zip line is up. Hopefully he watches the zip line, that camera, instead of watching the camera, because that thing gets going and it'll get out of control quickly. But we like the zip line camera. We can kind of follow him down the straightaway if it goes that fast. I would want to test it. The zip line up. And this morning, also walking in, we noticed that that's a cool picture, man.
That is an awesome angle right there with the zip line. It's all set up now. We have a bumper stop at the end, I believe.
Something to help
be crashing into anything. Get a quick little ESP.
I think he's going to try to catch a car going down straightaway. That's cool. I lost my train of thought because it's such a cool angle. Actually, with that angle, you could see the rubber taking on the track. I mean, you could see the traction. Obviously, is good. You could see the dark spots there. That's where the rubber's being laid down. And so the track is changing. Dustin Evans even made a point about that. The traction's getting is actually ramping up. It's not just coming up. It's ramping up. It's
definitely
getting better,
quick.
faster.
Race number 3, qualifying off and going now, so all this stuff matters.
Yep.
Art, current TQ holder. Robert from Canada, he's in this one. X-ray driver. As you can see, the little follow cam down the straight. Lots of country flags in this one. So.
Yes. This one has an international flair.
Yep.
Stokes. Robert Oliver, 7. Dave, William, Renee, Christian, Luke.
Matt needs a zipline cameraman.
He is the cameraman.
Yeah, if only it covered all 3 sides, that would be cool. Yeah. You don't want to be riding on that thing if Matt's in control. You might crash
through the window.
Now, we're all sorted out now. It's actually really cool. Matt has a camera that's on almost a 360 camera, but it's 350. We can go...
That's the pole camera.
The pole cam in the center. And then we have 2 follow cams, 1 stationary cam. And then, of course, there's the commentator cam for us. So all kinds of footage around here. Yes. $30,000 of equipment.
That he spilled soda on.
Yep.
So Robert out front of this one early on. We were a minute into this one. We're at a 15.519. Once again, these guys are slowly going faster, and right now we got a TQ run on pace. And as it should be, race number 3. Each time the next heat comes up, they're going to be statistically they should be faster. And they should be faster.
It is the X-ray out front. Canada leading the way.
Yeah.
Robert was a Kyosho driver way back when. Now he's over there with the Testmans, part of X-ray. Looks pretty happy. And he was actually pulling up right when we walked in for the first time. And we talked to him a little bit. I know they got some special parts on their car we can't quite see yet, but
he wouldn't elaborate at all.
Yeah,
He's like,
he gave us a little peek, but...
We asked him, you got anything new? And he shook his head yes and said no.
Yeah. pretty much gave us the yay, nay.
So Jared Stokes out front, 14.502 right now. The current TQ of this round is a 14.519, and so they are well below that. Just over 2 minutes into this one. It's Jared's 7 and Robert, your top 3.
Yeah, Ruddick in the 2 spot, making his way through the charts. His fast lap is going to be a 21.6. All these guys is pretty much in the 21s, 22s, and 20 is actually our fastest lap out of our previous race leader, Robert.
Oh, rough lap for Jared. Long red bar there.
Yeah.
Still out front, though.
Jared's still leading the way. And he's on a new TQ. Actually, all top 4 guys are on a new TQ. It is only Heat 3.
William just had a big jump.
Jared's actually from Colorado. Looks like a whole crew of those guys out here from More RC.
Supporting their Dustin Evans.
Yep. Over the triple they go. We follow them through the rhythm, or the whoop section there. Down the front side, step on, step off. They're using that last roller as a braking bump.
You'll notice some of the other guys later on how they literally rocket off the top of that. They kind of jump shallow onto it. They're landing basically on the lip of the upside.
Right.
And they just throttle off that thing and send that car full wood into the face of that roller. And they use that for a braking point right there. And it just helps them slow down. And they don't have to use quite as much brake in the car, and it doesn't heat up.
You guys can find the list, the heat list and entries and drivers and all that on liverc.com. You go over to the IFMAR Worlds tab, and you can go find out all of the running order, entry list, and follow along. In the meantime, back out front, Jared, Robert, battling back and forth, both on 10 lap, on their 10th lap on a 14. Actually, the top 5 guys on 14 lap runs, but
top three looking to go better than the current TQ.
Jared and Robert, though, they were right there close to that 15 lap time, pushing the issue. They only have 45 seconds left. Sylvain in the 3 spot. He's been working his way back up to the podium position in this heat. So Sylvain trying to get, nice lap right there. Going to push him to the 2 spot. So Selva now in the 2. Ruddick down in the 4. He's been in the top 5 pretty much this whole heat. And we saw Prattley with all the fans online. He had his shirt on yesterday with his face on it. It was pretty funny.
Yes, that was. I need one of those with your
we're gonna
face
have
on it.
We're going to have to interview Luke. Heard he's a riot.
Yeah.
So, Keen, is there a specific car you'd like to see? We were asked to typically follow the leaders. If there's a specific car, just let us know. The ultimate goal and what we were asked is to cover the leaders most of the time, especially now that we're in qualifying. In practice, we were jumping around from car to car. Not sure, I didn't see you comment at all, but in practice, but we were going back and forth trying to get everyone airtime. But now that we are in qualifying, we're focusing on the top 3 majority of the time.
And looks like Jared Stokes should take the win. It's
So
on
Notch,
14
with Andy.
14 into 502.
Matt, let us know what car you want to see followed. I'll mention it to our boys.
And Selva's going to go 14.505. So your top 5 faster than the current TQ. So we went to 14.502. So now you're going to start to see some 15 lap runs. Now you're going to start to see gradually faster runs and faster runs and faster your lap times. These are consistent 21s. You're going to start to see consistent 20s, and then you're going to see consistent 19s, and then we're going to dip into the fast 18s by the end of the round. So things are just going to keep on getting faster and faster and faster. The track's getting better. Even these guys are going faster round by round. So it's all heating up and getting faster.
Yeah. Look at Matt's freaking comment. Chill. Yeah. He's a savage.
What, with the cell phone camera?
That's funny.
So there's a fantasy. Looks like Joey Fisher running some sort of fantasy racing for the 2-wheel drive. It says he's got a link in the chat, so if you guys are interested, that's not affiliated with us at all, but it looks like Fisher doing his own little thing with the fantasy program. So if you see that in the chat, go check it out. I haven't checked it out personally or anything, just reading the comments here. 55 iPhone, someone's commenting about the equipment, 30K equipment. Yeah, he owns it all. So Matt owns Matt, or someone wrote back, not all on cameras or on flip phones, cell phones, all that good stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of cool equipment here, but this isn't the only race that Matt covers. This is a whole media company, done lots of events and plans on doing more.
Yeah, I think with this, Matt, I think you're just tip of the iceberg right now.
We make tens of dollars.
Tens of cents. Tens of cents.
We've been so Matt, I'm just going to talk to you directly because you've been talking to us directly. Tony from Sweden, show him do a lap. So in those heats, we're doing the top 3 drivers. As you can imagine, that's how most of the time it goes, unless there's a crazy battle going on. But this is IFMAR qualifying, so there aren't really much battles going on. Just giving you the information that we're told and typically how it goes in racing. We follow the cars most of the time that are leading, and if they start swapping out, we start picking up new cars. I mean, this is obviously my personal opinion. We've been showing quite a bit of a variety. Definitely don't know everyone out there, so again, if you watched it all yesterday and earlier today, we took tons and tons of requests, so not sure what that was directed at. We've been running that out. Definitely, I will be the first to admit, in some of these lower mains, the overseas drivers, I don't know them personally as well with their paint schemes, but we're doing the best we can. But we do have a cool little chart here. There's 48% of this event is American, U.S. drivers, and then we have a sweet statistic of the United Kingdom being almost 11%, followed by Australia in third with just under 10%, and then it starts going to our 5% and below. Germany, Austria, Japan, Canada, Norway's here, Switzerland, Slovakia, New Zealand, Poland, Denmark.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and just so you know, also, we do have multiple camera guys. We have to relay the information to them, and as commentators, we aren't the ones doing that, so we have behind-the-scenes guys also telling them what to do. So when we're talking to you, we can't just be talking to the camera guys the whole time. Sometimes we'll make suggestions or input. We're also texting each other behind the scenes, so keep in mind, this is free coverage. We're doing the best we can. I really appreciate all the guys that focus on the positivity and not the 1 or 2 negative things. But with that being said, I am also, with you. If there's stuff we can do better, we're not trying to shy away from that at all. So we'll take that in consideration. We appreciate the love and the shares for all of you guys with all the positivity. It's definitely overshadows the negativity. Not saying that what you're saying is negative, but we appreciate all the love and support, and then just kind of giving you guys updates on what we are doing, how we follow certain certain cars, why we follow certain cars, and then kind of the process behind it. I don't know if you were on earlier when you made your first comment. We brought on the camera guy and kind of just we're getting an idea of that, but we'll definitely take everything you said into consideration and do our best to even make it better throughout the week. This is day 2, and we still have lots of racing going on, so we'll learn paint schemes better. We'll learn the Euro guys a lot better as well, and do our best as Kurt is leading the way, Antonio in the 2 spot, and Brian Wyrick in the 3.
Yeah, we're looking at a 15.514 right now for Kurt, who's he's been around for a minute. Oh, and Antonio actually now going to that point. So Kurt with a little bit of a rough lap there, but Kurt, long-time associated driver, been around for a minute. Actually, he moved out of California not too long ago, moved back east someplace, and still doing pretty good at it. Your top 2 drivers right now better than the Jared Stokes TQ. We're looking at a 15.520 with a 5 and a 15.520 with a 5. Oh my goodness, Kurt back to the point. 15.520 to 5.93, and Antonia 15.520 8.68.
Yeah, Antonia doing a great job. She's part of the S-Works team. I believe only one of 2 or 3 girl drivers here
competing.
Doing an awesome job in the S-Works. And the S-Works team bringing over quite a few guys. They got guys and girls, I should say. They have Joe Bornhorst over there, Spencer Heckert. And moving into this race, a lot of guys, Kurt fans. Kurt Wanger is our race leader, Shell Racing Products. Yeah, no worries, guys. I appreciate all the love. Like I said, we're not shying away from any of the negativity. We know we're not perfect by any means, from the commentators, from the camera guys, from Matt and everything. But I'd say we're doing a pretty good job, and we'll definitely take the tips and suggestions.
We strive to be as close to perfect as possible.
Appreciate you guys.
It's not possible. Antonio still out front, 15-9-15. To Kurt, or Kevin now. Kevin up in the number 2 spot, 15-5-20. So Kurt dropping down to a 14-5 flat with a 2.
Doug, we'll have to interview. I know there's an X-ray driver that's also a woman. We'll have to go interview her and get her take on the event, racing against the boys. And then Antonio, actually to the point now.
Yes.
She's leading the way, 15-5-19. So only 2 drivers on 15, and she's actually picking up the pace right there. Last lap by is 20.7.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Average is at 20.6, so she's right on pace right there. Got 25 seconds left in this one, so your top 4 currently faster than Jared's TQ at this point. Like we've been saying, every race is going to get faster, but you're going to start to see some of these guys stick around a little bit in the rankings. They won't drop off all of a sudden because maybe they just didn't have a good quality or seating round or whatever. So, but for the most part, you're going to see
Ricky.
You're going to see these guys go faster and faster.
Scott Spear in this one, top 3,
with
taking
time
over the
coming
lead.
to Scott Spear.
These guys are duking it out to the line. So
Yes.
Antonio, Scott, and Kevin. It was Kurt up there, but he had a bad last lap.
Yes, he did. He
Ray
had 25-3 bad laps. So Kevin sees. So Scott Spear going to take the win of this one with a 14.5 flat with a 2. 14.501 for Tanya. And then also, so you got a 501.229 and a 501.888 for Kevin. And then a 14.503 for Kurt. And then Ray Monday is going to go 14.506. So your top 5, super close on time. I mean, that's great racing right there. And we're looking for Brian Wyrick to cross the line. Looks like he's done. So your top 3 going faster than the current TQ. So right now, 14.5 flat 242 is our TQ, and that's going to be Scott Spear. See how long he can hold on to that.
I don't think we have spoke to Martin Owen yet, but we will have to. And then I also saw a question of how do you get here? 9-year-old son got in the hobby. So the IFMAR World Championships is a special race that you have to qualify into or resume in. There's 3 ways to do it. So one way you can do it is you can win an IFMAR World Championship and you're automatically invited back to all the 1/10 scales or whatever category you did it in. So any of those guys that have won a World Championship in the past, they automatically have a spot. The second way is your sanctioning body has its national championship. So in the US and Canada, it's ROAR. And the top 30%, if I'm not mistaken, are automatically in. And then from there on out, so each block has their top 30% that are in, and then each block is also allotted that if those drivers don't want to make it, they can open those positions up, and then you can also resume in. So the last spots to fill the race would be your resume people. It's usually around 20 or 30, I would say.
Yeah. So the easiest way is to go run modified at a national event and finish in the top 20%, I believe it is.
Gary Hamilton in here. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, Pops.
So let's see who's in this next one. It was Scott taking the win, Antonio in the 2, and Kevin 3rd. They will put their names at the top of the charts going into race number 5. It is Ben Jameson.
Dominic, Adam, Ben Cribben.
I love that name.
That's a cool name.
We got Adam in this one. Adam has a lot of fans as well. And let's see, Jason's in this one. Yamasaki. Pavin, Harley, all of these guys. If you got, yep, Ben is from the UK. Is his flag right? Let's see. Let's check Ben. Are you talking about Ben Cribben? Or are you talking about Ben Jameson? Jimson is a longtime friend of mine. Chat on Facebook here and there, but it's always good to see him in person.
Here we go. TQ right now, Scott Spear to 14.5 flat. And here we go. Heat number 5, round number 1.
They're saying, what you eating? He's got a Snicker. Is that Snickerdoodle today?
No,
what do we got, sugar?
It's a sugar cookie.
You got some sugar?
I got some sugar.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
We got a few.
We are treated very well up here.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm sure Larry's going to probably end up with in and out or something again for us for lunch. He always, I don't think I haven't been hungry since we've been here.
I mean, every time I even get the itch, all of a sudden food just magically appears. I wish it was like that at home.
Right.
It'd be easier on my wallet.
Yeah,
all right, who do you guys got in the chat? I know there's some international flavor in this one, so I know the overseas guys wanted us to focus on them a little bit more, so it looks like we will see some...
Ben
looks like Ben out front. Yeah, I was going to say Ben is definitely going to get some coverage. He's been flying in his heats. Honestly, one of the coolest guys around. I'll have to go interview him as well.
Chris Van Air.
Great Britain.
He's in here. So your top 5 right now currently faster than a 14.5 flat. Yamasaki.
All right, Yamasaki, that's car number 10.
15.507. That's a pretty good run for seating this deep.
So let's see if we can't pick up Yamasaki.
Car number 10.
He's going to be the white car over the... Well, let's just wait till he gets on the front straightaway. He's hitting the triple now in front of the timing tower. That is going to be our race leader, Yamasaki.
No, he gets it wrong right at the loop.
Wow.
On the straightaway.
Nope,
Car's coming.
That was a different car.
Was it?
Yep, the all white right here is going to be our race leader. They're following Ben, I believe they were following Ben. There's our new...
That's our leader right there, I believe.
Dominic out front, so they're changing. Yep, if you're looking for results and everything, go to Live RC. You can check it out under the IFMAR tab. So it is Dominic now leading, followed by Ben Cribben and Yamasaki in the 3 spot. So it's international flavor up front in this one. Ben Cribben, just such a cool name in my opinion.
Dominic now front, 15 to the 5-12.
Yamasaki back up front.
Now up there, yeah.
So these guys, 19.5, a fast lap right there. It's actually his fastest in the last one.
It's fastest in the race so far at a 19.597.
So Dominic trying to push the issue. Ben Cribben been flirting with the top 3 and still in the 3rd spot. Jason out of Utah, I do believe is Jason, yep. In the 5 spot, traveled up here with Rob Gillespie. Are those divots in the track? There are some divots. There's some braking bumps. There's also some cracks here and there. Can we see a foot race? I don't know if they'll pull that one off. Yep, Ben from Great Britain. Maybe if we get a chance to interview him at some point, you guys will hear the accent. Well, it's only accent to us, not them, right? And vice versa. So it's Dominic. It's top 4 over Scott Spears' time with a minute 30 left.
15.512.
Top 2 on 15.512 now, so throw a blanket over these guys and see who comes out first. It is watered. They have a mister system that they do in between.
Every race.
And then they also have a little spray bottle that they'll walk out there, and it has nothing added to it from my understanding. It's just water and just to kind of fill into the cracks. And it's to smush together a little bit better so they don't have any dust coming up. But for the most part, the track's going to stay intact. The little bit of texture you see is pretty common here for hobby action, but you shouldn't see any big blowouts or anything.
Yeah, the track it's pretty tight, and like you see the divots in there, and they water those to keep the track from actually coming apart even more.
Right.
Yeah,
so Brock Champlin, Rob Gillespie, Dominic.
I want to see a replay on that
Jason
one.
Lutheran. Yeah, maybe we can get the replay cam going again. I don't know if Matt's up in the booth. Yep. He might be answering some questions. He's got a lot going on at the moment. Yamasaki is our race leader. Ben Cribben now to the 2 spot. Harley making his way up there. So the top 2 are the only ones beating out Scott's time. Heat 5 on the track of 14. So Scott trying to hold up in the top 10 as long as he can as we make our way towards the fastest guys. We're almost to the half.
Jason. They're top 3.
Oh, sorry, Harley is a woman, my bad. I would explain the pink and blue body.
Top 4 now better than the current TQ. They're all in their last laps right now. Let's see how this plays out.
Shot of the actual the driver's stand to confirm that or not, because sometimes, you never know the chat. Chat could be playing a trick on you, but
right.
I can't see. I have a
Never
direct
so
line
nice.
of Matt's head, and that's it.
Yeah. Come on, straight away a little bit wrong there on the triple. And bing, 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 bing. All those guys are done. So
So that would
Yamasaki
be-
taking a win.
With Harley being a female, that would be 3 racers that we can confirm.
That are females, yeah.
That's cool. I wonder if there's any more. We'll have to get
But look,
a head count.
Again, look at how close this racing is. Besides Yamasaki going 5:14,
I know.
you got a 15:5:21:019, a 15:5:21:378, and then you got a 14:5 flats.
That's 4 drivers right
Yeah.
there within a couple hundreds.
Exactly.
Couple tens.
I mean, and these guys are on the lower end of the spectrum of these fast guys. So it's not like
Right.
the racing is phenomenal all across the board.
Yeah, Lukeman is a super nice dude. No sneak peeks yet. Rumors of a new Schumacher 2-wheel drive, so maybe that's what everyone's been talking about. As I say, the 4-wheels have been pretty out in the open, but
You know, Arlovsky did say that they have new parts on the cars.
Oh, nice.
Some worked, some didn't. Gave props to Brock and Ryan about getting the cars where they needed them for their more of a dirt stuff. And so there are some stuff. I mean, and he didn't. I asked him directly, "Is there anything you can tell us about the car? You don't want to tell us?" And he's like, "No."
nice. I know those guys. It's funny how some people take it super,
Yeah.
it's super secret, and then other guys, and it's kind of ironic that it's usually the guys at top are just like, whatever, right?
Exactly.
And then the other guys are kind of struggling. They're like, absolutely not. But I understand. It's all part of it. Yeah, sometimes everyone gets throttled back. So if you're having issues, restart your feed, check your throttle settings. That seems to be the biggest issue. So anyone that's having cutouts or anything and problems with the feed, check your throttle settings.
Yeah, because we're pretty solid right now. I got it on my phone, and from what I'm seeing, of course, I'm hooked up to Starlink. So,
Yep. Lee
man.
Martin did not make it over, so yeah, he is a no-show.
That camera shot shows it so good on how much rubber's been laid down in the line coming on the straightaway right there. Walking the track last night before they, did what they did to it, just walking on it, you could feel the grip with your shoe. It's
Right.
not sprayed, it's not coated at all, it's just the natural dirt that's here. So it's like the traction is so good right now, and it's only getting better. So it's going to be...
And we're getting a request to follow Kaufman in this one, and
Well, tell him to be out front.
I was going to say, we'll see if he gets up front, but either way, we'll try to get
So
some.
right now, TQ is a 15.5.14. Okay, cool.
BJ, yeah, we've gone through that a couple times now. We got that, and that would mark the check number 3 on the female list that we have going here, which is really cool to see. We had to talk about it yesterday that more racers are getting their wives and girlfriends into the racing, and then of course daughters and all that good stuff. So it's good to see, especially at this caliber of race. I know, like I said, that would be number 3 confirmed here. From my understanding. Harley running for X-ray. I believe she had the pink and blue body out there, so that would make sense.
Here we go, our first 16-lap run in the works right now. Jared Mint going 16.519, on pace to do so anyways. That's really close. It's like right on the bubble of a 15 flat. So we're 115, 120 into this one. See how it goes. Dustin Fox and Pratt. So there's a couple guys that can go pretty quick here right now.
Jared Mint is our race leader. I believe we're following him around on the track. I'll try to catch his car number here in just a moment. Can't see it quite on the
4. Yep.
So it is Jared leading the way.
They
Florent.
said 4, but that's Florent. Yeah.
And then Jaden in the 3. Yeah, Gary Cush. We've actually had him on screen a few times with that Hot Bodies car. Only one that I've noticed out here as well. Thank you, Almond. Appreciate you.
Here we go again, down to our 19.6 for a lap time right now. 19.6, 19.8. So his average is 19.8 at a 19.6 fast lap. So Jared Mint trying to do some damage right now.
Joe, yeah. The only problem is these cameras aren't cheap, and even with AI help, you still have to have the equipment. So 10 cameras deep, gonna have some heavy pockets maybe one day. If you want to donate,
I see it
appreciate
happening. I see it going in that direction. I see Matt.
Oh, absolutely. He doesn't like us.
And I mean, he's
have AI working our job next time.
Exactly.
Have Joe Rogan and Elon Musk announcing the race.
Yeah, from the moon.
From the moon. So getting some information about Harley in that last race. She's a touring car specialist, UK National A finalist. That's badass. Good for her. I'm assuming also in the X-ray car.
No.
But I'm saying doing that final in the X-ray car, because that car is dialed. She might have got picked up after, but
X-ray cars are really good on the asphalt.
I know that.
So
that
3
car.
down, 2 to go in this one.
Let's see. Florence still in the 2 spot. Top 3 haven't changed much in this race. And this one with 1:40 left, they want to see Alex Sturgeon. I believe he has a red car, if I'm not mistaken.
Car number 5. Car number 5. Car number 6. It's car number 6, I believe. Jared Mint out front.
Yep. Car number 6 up on the front. It's all white car this time, so the white car coming over the triple in front of the timing tower down the straightaway is going to be Alex trying to put some heaters together. Was down in the 6 or 7 spot, now in the 4 of that last time by, 20.3. Slowly working his pace up. He's only 2 seconds out of a podium spot now in the all white. Let's follow along with the red and white now.
Right now his pace is a 5:01. So 19.6, solid lap time that time by.
Knocking on the door of 16.
Yeah, he's right there. A couple more of those, and he might do it. Oh, getting on the straightaway right there. A little bit of confusion.
Race 7 gonna have some heavy hitters. We got Hunter King coming up, Blake Champlin, Dougie Fresh, Will Cushing coming up in that next one. We had a request to follow him.
Just right at 5 seconds left to go. Jared Mint looking to set TQ right now, as of right now.
Thank you, Joe. Those guys are working their butts off over there on the cameras, so appreciate all the love. These are long days, and as you can imagine, it's not the hardest of work, but it's tedious.
Yes. It's busy.
Guys dipping in the 19s now. BJ Williams on top of it. He's been watching along since we started the broadcast yesterday.
Jared Mint is done, so he's going to go 15.501. New TQ for the round as of now.
Top 5 beat now.
Yes. Dustin Fox going 15.514 with the 305.
I saw somewhere in the comments, Fox was on the associated 13mm shocks. Not sure if that's special or stock now. When I was racing,
that's standard.
I was going to say that was standard, so I'm not sure if that's important or not, but
yeah,
maybe not.
So the new 4-wheel drive comes out with the new 4-wheel drive comes with a 13mm shock light. So
gotcha.
So I will say that shock.
Oh, D Fox is the White Lightning. Nice. So we're gonna go interview.
I think we're gonna try to catch Jared
our
Mint.
new TQ, Jared Mint, as he's in the associated white shirt over there. We'll give him just a second. Need to find. I think we're good to go.
He's up there. We got him. There he is. I got nothing. Hold on. We're gonna work on this and get it right.
For a first run, it's not too bad. How'd the track feel to you? It's getting there. I thought it was going to be a little bit looser after the half-an-hour break, but it didn't feel too different. So grips there, you're feeling good. Any changes to the car you want to do? I'm not going to change anything. I'm going to wait for the track to come to me a little bit more. Nice. Anybody you want to thank real quick? All the boys from Team Associated Australia, the guys in the pits, my dad, of course, my mum. Cool. All right, man. Good luck. We'll see you later on.
Awesome. So there was Jared right there. Really cool to see.
Jared Mint, a pretty cool guy. He was he's been out here for like 5 months now. I know at SDRC he's hanging out with the twins and Maddie and that. They came up for JBRL up in Bakersfield and raced with us, and super cool guy. Yeah, and he's one of those guys out there. They run on like an 8-scale track.
Oh, do they?
And a 10-scale car. So these tracks are. This one obviously a little bit bigger than what we have in Bakersfield, but almost like a bull ring. Even this size is small for them, and so he had to. He wanted to come out and get a feel for the kind of tracks that we ran, and he ran.
Makes sense.
A bunch of different tracks and learning different surfaces and whatnot. So we already got one braking in warm up.
I saw
that was.
And yes, we do know that the mic on our interview cam is a little bit low. We're working on that as well. We'll try to get it up there. We can't put the mic too close to him, but we will try to get that handled. And then we're also getting some requests to follow around certain drivers. Hey, also, if we're not following your drivers, give them a text. Say, hey, lead your heat. I want to watch you.
Absolutely. Yeah, so
go
us
fast.
To do so, tell your drivers to go faster. And
we will do our best to follow, though. But
Dougie in this one.
Now that we're in qualifying, we will be following the leaders more often than not.
So talking to Dougie, he was making some front end changes on his car. So let's see how it works out. I bet you he's going to be close to a 19, a fast 20, or maybe a sub 20 lap time on him, shooting right out of the box.
Yeah.
Because he seemed pretty relaxed when I went and talked to him, and let's see, just a 20.6. Oh, Hunter King with a 19.9.
Yeah, these boys are coming out swinging.
So these guys are
Hunter
putting
King,
their heads down.
The red and yellow car out there. I'm sure we'll get him on camera here shortly, as he is on top of the charts right now. That is going to be car number 2. This is race 7, halfway through this first round of qualifying here at your 2023 IFMAR World Championships.
So Dougie, second lap for Dougie's going to be 19.6. So
taking the lead.
And Blake Champlin up in the number 4 spot. So Blake running that Schumacher. The Champlins are no joke anyway. So it's just what it is.
And then with Will Cushing, a little bit of a struggle bus in this heat, but that Hot Bodies car, I've seen it go really quick with him behind the wheel. So hopefully we get him up to the front.
So we're following Dougie right now. He's second position, but last couple laps pretty quick. Hunter King down to a 19.4. Hunter used to reside in Vegas. I think he moved to Florida. He's doing very well with his race program out there. So he's the 19.4, 19.8, 19.7. So he's clicking off some lap times. That'll definitely help him out quite a bit. Dougie, 19.6, 19.9, 19.7 for Dougie. So these guys are starting to get a little bit quicker, a little bit more comfortable with their equipment and the track.
Yokomo is here. I've seen at least 2 drivers walking around. I haven't gone through their pits and seen, but I do know that there's a new Yokomo car or 4-wheel being worked on, or maybe already released, and they do have a little presence here. Hunter King out front. See if we can't get Hunter King, as he is over the big triple, coming through the whoop section. If we can pick him up on camera here in just a moment. So, want to follow around Hunter King.
I think they're on him right now. I think they're on him right now. Coming on straightaway. No, that's not Hunter.
I was going to say, that's not Hunter. I know his paint scheme, but they're working on it. And should be that red and yellow right behind this car. I believe that's Doug that you guys are following, but he just took the lead. So go ahead and just follow this battle. The white and red and the red and yellow are our top 2, as now
coming up to some traffic right here.
I was going to say, they got traffic. Oh, boy. Now
Hunter,
Mundane coming up there.
Hunter with a rough lap, a 23.0. That hurt. So Dougie's still clicking off some sub-20s right at the 19.8. So Dougie coming up the traffic. We're following him right now, coming to short shoot.
Moritz was up there too, but then falls
Inside,
back.
Good job. Coming down the straightaway.
Look at the top 3 guys just falling back. I mean, the top 6 have all been in the top 3 the last couple of laps, but now they're falling back. Josh Payne falling back.
So now Dougie back to the point. He's looking at 15.5 flat with a 2. Let's see what we got this lap. That might push him up to a 16-lap run. And like I said, Dougie yesterday wasn't too pleased with himself, but today he's kind of going in the right direction. So right now he's at a 15 flat with a 541.
For super chats, let us get to follow someone. Yeah, that would be awesome in the future. If we have an extra camera, we can do a paid super chat one. So I'll have to bring that up to Olsen. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we got 120 left to go in this
one. Pay for the camera. Hopefully the Spinless Wonder, Matty G, leads Heat 10 of qualifying. We'd love to see him on camera. We've actually followed him quite a bit. But yeah, maybe we'll see him at the top of his heat and get him on camera as well.
So Dougie trying to get to that 16-lap run. He's right there. He's a 15 with a 5 flat with a 4:23.
Appreciate
lost
you
a little bit of
guys.
time right there at a 19.2 for Hunter King, going to 19.501.333 now, 501.827 and a 503. So your top three super close on time, but Jared Mint holding on to that spot right now up top.
Look at Monday's trying to. He's only 2 seconds out of this one, and he
up in
can
this
take the
one.
lead. And Blake Champlin was in like 7th earlier, sneaking his way up there. He's not far out of it.
Yeah, he's clicking off some decent lap times. Just super uber consistent. That's Blake's always been like that. Now he's up to the number 3 spot with that 19.8 lap.
Monday falling back right there, but it's still quite the battle. They're only separated by 0.8 of a second, so if they can get that figured out, there's going to be a battle with 15 seconds left. Hunter stretching out just a little bit, but all it takes is one little pipe bobble, and bam, you're done.
Hunter's on that 16-lap run right now, but if he bobbles, he'll miss it. But right now, a 19.1 last time for Hunter King, like you said. So he's trying to strap it up and get that 60. That 16-lap run will be pretty solid.
Yeah.
I mean, it might not be an A or B run, but it'll be a solid, decent run. So he's 19.519. He's, I think, on his last lap right now. Blake's on his last.
Blake coming up and missing it right there is Monday. Monday's been bouncing all the way from 5th to 2nd to 3rd, 4th, all through the
Hunter
heat.
King definitely going 16. Monday.
They're bringing up the feature of the little car display and stuff. The guys online are liking that. Thank you, Joe S. Yeah, it's super cool. It kind of helps you if they have the right paint scheme, which we've been taking photos of most of these guys to make sure it's accurate. And we're going to go to an interview.
Yeah, we're going to grab Hunter King right there. And there we go.
All right, so we're over here with the next round TQ. It's going to be Hunter King popping it up to the 16-lap run. Dude, a little bit of rough start, but you clawed it out. Any thoughts?
Yeah, just been working on the setup a lot, and just had the TLR team, Thomas, Frank, and Sammy, been helping me out. Just able to keep it clean there. Just car's a lot more predictable. Just had a few bobbles, but we managed to clean it out and get the win.
Awesome. Yeah, it looked like you drove with your head down and just put the laps in, and car feel good to you?
Oh, it felt great. I actually went out on new tires on that one, and it felt fantastic. So I'm pretty impressed. I'm pretty happy.
Awesome, man. We'll get back to your pits. Enjoy the solitude. All right. We'll see you later.
Good job, Richard. Thank you very much.
So driver interviews have been pretty awesome. If you guys are having an issue with sound, maybe check your setting. I see Tony mentioned no sound right there, but everyone else seems to be dialed in, and we turned the mic volume up, which looks like you guys are already stoked on. So we should be getting that dialed in throughout the event. As race number 8, one race past the halfway mark here in the first round of qualifying, hitting the track. We'll get dialed in as these guys check in. Got some international flavor in this one as well. We got Jovi in this one.
Joseph Levin.
Josh Holdsworth, he's been quick. Hubert in the 3, he's all around fast dude as we got the cable cam going for you.
And it's about to crash into the wall again. Oh, they stopped it.
Yeah, it's got a little stopper on it. We're good to go now. It did have a stopper on it. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
Smart.
Fun story about that is when they first put it up, Matt was trying it and he wasn't watching the camera. He was watching the picture. And full send into the end of the wall. Almost put it through the window, but now they got it figured out and they're good, doing good. So, but now Hunter King has a TQ at a 16.519.
And I believe there's another female racer in this one. Anna is number 6 in Japan.
Oh, we got Owen in this one. This young man who actually got his cars lost by the airline. So let's see how he does. Actually, in the seating round, he actually did pretty good. So
yeah,
see how
especially
he does.
for not having his cars and not really
Yeah.
worried about it. Thank you. Yeah, the cable cam is awesome. This is in Chandler, Arizona at Hobby Action. So you guys can look that up on Facebook. Chandler, Arizona, Hobby Action, hosting your 2023 IFMAR 110 scale off-road world championships.
Look at that. Owen, the young man, throws down a 19.6 out of the chute.
is number 8, Owen. I call him Cup of Noodles because he's got the hair.
He's got the
flow.
Yeah.
The golden locks. Little mistake right there at the end of the straightaway.
Yeah, he's still up there though.
Nico taking over the point. And yeah, we'll see what happens here.
19.7, 19.6 for your top 2.
Top 10 Japanese driver in the top 5 here, and actually going to be trying to duke it out with these as one of the female racers, so pretty cool to see. Like I said,
Owen, rough lap for
so
Owen.
far.
Not sure where he's at or what happened.
Frankie in the house. What's going on? Yeah, we got
25-second lap.
Hubert
Ouch.
has been racing for a long time. One of the cool guys from Finland. Met him at the Finland Worlds actually in 2011. I believe, what was the manufacturer they were running for? Him and Jorn. It was not Serpent. Someone's gonna say it right now in the chat. Jorn and Hubert were on the same team. It's can't think of that car right now. Not X-Ray. Yeah, someone will say it. Durango, that's the one.
Durango.
Yep. Ashley Peterson coming in. Durango. I haven't heard that name in a while, but it was Durango. Look at everyone come in. I love it. It's seriously like using Google. I just have to talk and I get answers. I'm going to start calling the chat Alexa. Ben in the house. What's up, guys? Thank you very much. You guys are the best. Make my job easier. And they're clustered together down the straightaway, so hopefully you guys can work together. Everyone on their own 5-minute clock, but on the track together.
Hey, let's see how it works. Alexa, what's better, slicks or treads?
Uh-oh. Let's see what happens.
Here we go. Here we go. Drum roll, please.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Tread. There it is. Slicks, treads. Oh!
It's 50-50 right now.
Treads.
They did take a world title. That's some good info right there, VJ. They did get a world title. Durango did. They were hot and heavy for a minute. They had a very interesting platform. It was a metal chassis 4-wheel, very condensed.
Look at those.
Yep.
Alexa's coming
Hupo,
in.
I would
clutch.
just say his last name because.
Thanks for waking up my Alexa.
It's like that South Park episode that they had a whole episode about Alexa and everyone's stuff was going off. It was on the news. It was pretty funny. Yep, everyone's Alexa's going off. All right,
Nico
we'll stop
Alpha.
that. We'll call you guys Siri. Or is that going to cause an issue? You have to press a button, right?
Siri will show up on my phone.
Oh, boy. What do you guys want to be called? You guys give us your name.
So Nico out front, 15 at a 5:01. That's going to be good for enough for a 3 right now. He needs to strap it up a little bit. He's only about 0.4 off second. This is Jared Mint. 16.519 is our TQ right now. Hunter King.
Nico flying right there in that green and orange.
Yeah,
Got
he
it a
is.
little bit sideways, but saved it through the whoop section. We did say that is going to, well, actually, you mentioned that you think that's going to be one of the more difficult spots on this layout.
You know what? Talking to Mason, that ripple strip right there, he could not get his car to settle in that at all. So he's having issues with that.
They're saying okay, Google. So we'll just call you guys okay, chat.
Okay, chat.
Okay, chat, and then we'll ask you guys questions, all right? How about that?
Okay,
That
chat.
way we're not.
What do you think about our swag, our shirts? You can buy these.
Yep, the
you
shirt.
know, bring back Lemon Trail. You can get these shirts online from Mod Life Media. We got the hats, we got the shirts. We got different hats, like, you can't see it right now.
Yeah,
but,
they can't see. They're following around our race leader, and
yeah.
Owen's trying to get back up to the top
he
spot,
is.
but these guys fast laps, only 2/10 apart. I'm sorry, 3/10 apart, but as they come by the line, they've been about 2 or 3 tenths every single time, but that lap bad for Owen, so Nico going to pull off and not going to be good enough for Hunter's time.
They're on their last lap right now, so maybe they can
he's gonna
pull
have
one
to.
out. Nico, 15.501. That's going to be enough for P2 in the round right now.
Yeah, we won't be saying anything about GOOGLE, big ARC. We already had that with the other AI listening bots.
Yes.
So we'll just call you
We
guys
can't do that
chat.
anymore.
Okay, chat.
Yeah. So Nico going to finish strong with a 15.501. It's good enough for a 2 right now.
I believe Jorn won in Oh, no, you're right. He did not win. He TQ'd. It wasn't a world title that Durango won. I believe that Jorn TQ'd in 2011, but Cavalieri, I think, won both classes that year.
Yeah, you see that picture of Owen right there. You can see that.
Chat will have to fill me in, but I think he was TQ, so no, maybe not a world title. They also didn't Lutz run for Durango as well?
Yes, he did. He did a short stint with them.
Yep. Well, everyone did. That race for him.
I didn't.
I'm saying that race for him, it was all short. So, chat will let us know. I think they had TQ in four-wheel that year with Jorn Newman. So we're going to go to a commercial break here for just a moment. So if you guys need to go to the restroom or anything, we're going to take a quick one, and we'll see you in a second.
Be back in about 2 minutes.
We're back, and I'm reading the comments right here. Someone said that Durango won double worlds in 2009 South Africa. I remember that race, only like 18 entries because of the dangers involved, but I was under the impression he was running an associated car, and I even talked to Felke the other day, and we brought that world championship up, and he's like, yeah, I'm just glad that he used
an associated car.
Used an associated car. Yeah. Yeah, Reedy Race was one with the Durango, that's correct.
Oh, let's switch this over so we can keep an eye on what's going on here. Once again, we got Zach has a computer in front of him. I got a computer in front of me. We have another like a huge tablet in front of us.
So Ben's saying there was a hot mic while we were on break, so I'm not sure if that was our headsets.
Okay.
We'll have to close those up. Taking drinks, eating their cookie.
That's a good cookie.
Everyone's hearing that. Yes, you can, Dave. Go on to Live RC and click under the IFMAR tab. It'll give you all the information. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that was a Durango that won those worlds. I believe they were associated cars in South Africa. Four-wheel drive was Durango? Gotcha. That would make sense. Thought he ran associated on both, but that's cool that Durango got a world title that way. I can't confirm, but I'll just go ahead and believe you guys on that one. All right, off here in race number 9. Let's see who's going quick. Everyone in the top 3 is on a 16-lap pace, but it's still very early on. Over 2,000 online. Appreciate you guys. If you haven't already, please share. We are getting ready to go to our top 50 drivers. Well, this is our top 50 currently. Yeah. So if you guys want to start sharing it and putting it out there, I know a lot of people appreciate that as they want to watch our probably heat. I would say 12 through 14 is going to be really interesting.
Yes, yeah. We got Kari out there right now at a 16.515, a 16.516 for Austin Horn and Mason. Right there, just a tick below a 16-lap run. So Mason trying to throw it together right now. He's
chatbots in here. It is a two-wheel drive was associated, and the Durango was for the four-wheel drive. So yeah, Carson Wehrmont ran Durango for a bit as well. Remember that.
Mason up to the number 2 spot now.
You can go and click on the people's profiles. Get information about them.
Okay.
So, events they were at, you know, what they are.
Awesome. So,
okay. He's from Finland.
There will be opening ceremonies. Just haven't happened yet. Kari out front. Sturdy making the trek over here. Top 3. Austin Horn in that group, but they are on new TQ, or not new TQ runs, but on 16-lap runs. Kari, the only one that's going to be beating out Hunter King's time, so Hunter's time staying pretty strong.
That's not a bad run for him. Of course, now there's 3 guys. Austin's strapping it up. So we got a 19.5, 20, a 19.4, 19.4, 19.4. So your top 3, top 4 fast laps are going to be 19.4s right now from your top 4 drivers. Christopher Sturdy, rough lap for him at 20.4. That's going to hurt. Kari with a 20.8. So Austin Horn and Kari going back and forth.
Austin trying to scoot his way up there, but Sturdy,
yeah,
he's no stranger to the top of these ones. See what he can do. Ryan Rivas, also a fast guy. Mason Templeton, one of our local friends. We got, I want to say Yui, I believe that's how you pronounce it, is someone in the chat will let me know, Japanese champion? Let's see if we can click on their profile and get any information. It's been a while. When I was racing Kyosho, I think I remember reading up on that. Not sure. There's not really much information yet on this profile, so we'll have to check that out later. But the chat will let us know, I'm sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that double at the end of the straightaway is more difficult than it was earlier. Now that we have more traction, the guys are landing with their tires turned and they're grabbing the throttle a little early. And if they do too much, you'll see them traction roll. Especially the younger drivers that have that whip style might come into play.
Yeah, unfortunately, the youngsters, not necessarily at this level, but the youngsters at the home tracks, they see us do that in the air and whatnot, and they think they got to do it over everything, and then they get frustrated because they can't land it. But they think it's style. They think these guys do it just because they want to, and they actually do it because they're setting the car up.
Yeah, a lot of them don't even know that they're doing it. It just comes natural because they see it. And speaking of youngsters, Austin Horn out there leading the way in this one. And the top two, Christopher Sturdy, also beating out Hunter's time currently with 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Templeman, not Templeton. It's all right.
Ryan Brignani in this one. Ryan's not doing too bad.
I'm assuming Tammy is Mason's mom. That's cool to see. Cheer him on. Mason's one of my favorite racers out here. Longtime buddy. He did take a break for a while, but back in it. And talked to him a little bit about his plans. He's working at Hot Rod Hobbies. He actually was one of the kids going to the gym as well. He's taking care of his body, wants to do RCing for a couple years, and then maybe following his dad's footsteps in the movie industry, actually. His dad's a special effects guy.
Mason Dunn, Nick Dunn. Let's see where Austin Horn, he can hold on to this. He's pretty solid, so he might. Yeah, he will. 16 into 516 with a new TQ. I think Richard Lake's going to try to grab a hold of him as soon as they bring that car around. So Austin Horn right now.
Good job, Chris.
Yeah, Chris for Sturdy, actually a 65-18 for him, but Austin Horn's going to set a new TQ.
Very nice. Templeman in the 4th spot, missing out on the podium, but got the fans in the chat.
There we go. We got Austin Horn right there.
All right, we're going to Austin.
And we are back with our newest TQ, Austin Horn. How'd it feel, bud?
Pretty good. The car's feeling good. I'm getting comfortable with the track and having a lot of fun.
That's what I love to hear. So car's good, track's feeling good. Any changes you're going to do, or just stick with what you normally do and just make laps?
Just try and keep having some clean runs and have some fun.
That's what I love to hear. Awesome job, man.
Thank you.
Good luck. We'll see you later, all right? All right. Back to the peanut gallery.
Thank you. Well, you're going to be over here before too long. Austin Horn laying it down that time.
Speaking of peanut, where's Travis Mescua?
Right?
Come on. He's a California native now, though, so I don't think, not sure if he'll be here. Off the couch TQ, Kyle says. All right, we got Matty G. Everyone's tired of hearing us talk about him, so what are your guys' thoughts? Who do you think has this one? I know we have a lot of Killick fans, and he's a very fast 8-skill driver.
BT, Shin, Fenster.
Yeah, Donnelly, he's been fast all weekend in his heats. Let's see if that follows through this.
So Austin Horn TQ right now at a 16.516. That might hold up for a little bit. Definitely going to stay, I think, a top 7 for right now. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, who else is in this one? Brandon's a quick dude as well.
Donnelly's been
flying.
Business pretty good.
Ari's up there. Finster, we've talked about him quite a bit. Daniel, I think we had the wrong flag earlier, but let us know in the chats if that hasn't been fixed.
They got that fixed up.
So we'll check that out for you. We got lots of, tons of fans for Brandon, which is cool to see. I like Brandon. He's a cool kid.
Yep.
Cool dude.
Let's see. Opening lap, what do you think?
Yes, sir. 3D race open winner from 2000 will win it.
6-1. So Daniel's going to start first.
All right, looks like Brandon having the biggest fan base, but Matty G close second.
Yeah.
Shin, Killick, all these guys, their friends and family watching them. Make sure to give us a share and a like. Appreciate that. Tony Schumacher's been giving us some love in the chat, reminding everyone to like and subscribe. That's awesome. Oh, they're giving us opening lap times. I like it. They're doing it on themselves. Let's see who's closest. Ooh, Marcus K has been quick, so.
Maddie with a 19.5. Actually, your top 3 are 19.5s across the board. Tyler Fenster.
Yeah, the zip line's shaky. It's on a rope, so we won't be utilizing it the most, but there's a few cool angles we can get with it. Yep, Templeman was the first in the 18s, the last one. Looks like who had the fast hot lap? First one out was a 19.1.
19.1, Donnelly.
Donnelly, who's been quick so far in all the practices and trying to do the same in the first round of qualifying here. Needs a gimbal, yeah, absolutely. Needs more money. We need more sponsors. We're deep right now. Yeah, GoFundMe. Fenster in the 2 spot. Top 7 guys on 16-lap run, so everyone's flying in this one. Top 5 beating out Austin's time so far, but we're only a minute 45 in. I think we're following our race leader around down the back straightaway right now. And Tyler takes over the lead, though. Actually, let's see who we are.
Fenster up top.
Yep, Fenster still leading the way, and a little rollover right there. Fenster, all race leader, with a little instant replay of a rollover over the triple. And
replay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, 50-50 power off.
Yep. Got tired of racing, wanted to do some skateboarding. So Fenster, our race leader. Let's get Fenster on the screen here. Red car. Just down the straightaway.
He's going to be number 5, and now Donnelly back
through
up
the
front.
whoop section. In front of the driver's stand is going to be Tyler Fenster, but now he falls to the 4th spot. And Killick, everyone said that he's going to be going fast, has a mistake, but was up there in the 2 spot, still in 3rd, already making a presence.
And these top 4 are toggling back and forth. Top 5 are toggling back and forth right now. It's anybody's race. 19s across the board. Fast lap was a 19.1 by Burak. Fenster's an 18.9 now for Fenster, laying it down.
Let's pick him up on the track, guys. That's that red and blue, but I think, did he just make a bobble? No, someone bobbled in front of him. Right here in front of the driver's stand, underneath our number 2 camera, is going to be Fenster.
Out front right now at 16.5.13.
Well, Matt's not relaying the info for us, Matt.
Fenster, car number 5.
He's down the straightaway.
Yep.
It's this red car. Oh, we missed him. Sorry, we got 3 things going on behind the scenes right now, so we'll try to get him followed up. Thank you, Ryan, joining us in the chat. Appreciate it.
Fenster on the straightaway, just crossed the line right there. There he is, coming to this first triple.
So it sounds like some of these guys race together, and they are still battling here at the Worlds next to each other, but they race on the opposite side of the world.
Fenster still out front, 16.5.13 for him. That's going to be good enough for TQ as of now. Burak not too far back. Fenster still out front.
Fenster out front.
I think they're following Burak right now, but Fenster's the one out front.
Yep, down the
car number 5 is our leader. I think they're trying to find him now. Nope.
Nah, Matt's working on other stuff right now, and I don't have direct communication.
Fenster with a 21. That's going to drop him down to the number 2. So now Burak out front.
We've been trying to get Tyler on the screen of that red car. Gonzalez in this one.
So Burek
Thank
with
you,
a
Shane.
19.5.
Appreciate
Let's
you.
see what Tyler can do if he can
Madison,
reel it back in.
yes, we are trying to get Tyler on the screen here. I know.
19.8, so
it's
we're
only
working
10
on it.
seconds left, though. Matt has been working behind the scenes on some stuff. I'm going to have to get a communication line
Yeah, we need to figure something out on that.
so we can get to our camera guys.
That's time. Let's see what happens.
So good job, Ty.
Yeah.
And it looks like Killick, though, put in a solid last lap, 19.4 to Ty's 19.2. So these
Ty-
guys are going to be
let's
to
see
the
what
line.
happens. This is their last lap.
Killick, though, looking solid, got through
both of them on
traffic.
a run.
Let's see how this winds up right now. Yellow car and the red
let's see what
cars
Tyler
battling.
finished here. Cross the line right there. Oh, they barely missed it.
Yeah, Tyler.
Tyler Fetcher
19.0
going.
to a 19.5.
Yep.
It's going to be pretty close, but not good enough.
Yeah, that's not good enough. So we got a 16.5-14 with a 5 and a 16.5-15 to a 1.
Brandon coming up in the 3
foot.
spot.
Yeah.
So that's cool. These guys all the way down to Shin are going to be down in the top 15 currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hot Rod Hobbies in the house, Sean Miller.
So we got Burek right now. They're going to turn the camera on him and talk to him here in a second. Let's see what we got here. Wait on you, Matt. Interview.
All right, so we're back over here at the next TQ for the round. It's going to be Barak Killick. Barak, thoughts?
Yeah, I'm feeling confident now with the track, slowly getting in there and trying my best.
Are you having a good time? That's all that really matters.
Having a great time, having a lot of fun.
That's what I love to hear. Any changes you want to do to the car? Anybody you want to shout out to?
I want to shout out to my family, to my dad, Berken, and my mom.
Awesome. Well, pleasure having you over. Enjoy your weekend, man.
Thank you very much.
Good job. Back to you,
Thank
kids.
you, sir. I should have asked him if he's running a new platform for the Yokomo guys.
I was going to say, whenever I go do my interviews, I will go talk to him. I talked to him a little bit when we were doing the driver sheets and forgot to mention that he is a Yokomo driver. Probably their top guy here that I can think of, so very cool to see. And we are going to move into race number 11 now, getting closer to those top seeds.
Cone, Schimmel, Turner,
And
Yoshi.
again, if
Hooks,
you guys could
Ryan.
like, subscribe, share, we're getting close to race number 14, which is going to have all of our heavy hitters in it. And we're going to start seeing how many of these guys can keep their name up to the top with, what we have 4 races remaining.
This one, yeah.
Who's going to stay in the top 10? Who do you think? Is there anyone out of this heat?
Dominic. Dominic's been fast. Tyler Hooks. He could do it. Jamie Hall. He can hold. I mean, these guys, really, any one of these guys can put in a good run and put it up there. It's, that's why they kind of get away from Rocket Round. But any one of these guys can do something and get up there and have a good, solid points run.
I would assume that Schimmel's family's online watching, so I know they'll be cheering him on. Dominic's been super fast yesterday and today so far, and at the top of his sheets. And then Kyle Turner's family's here supporting him. Harley Yoshi, you talked to him. He's just here kind of hanging out, having a good time, but he's always a fast racer.
Yeah, he is a fast guy, but he just enjoys the experience, and that's what he's doing this for, which is it's super cool.
All right.
Here we go. Opening lap, 19.7.
Tyler Hooks in this one as well.
What do you think?
Long time buddy. For fast lap, opening?
Opening lap.
Whew, I'm going to go with 19.4.
It's a 19.7, so let's see what we got. 18.9.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Let's go. And see, Dominic's been fast like that.
Yes.
So wouldn't be too surprised if he can at least stay in the top 10 for a couple more heats.
I think it's, yeah.
If he can put a solid run together.
Absolutely. A 16.502. I would say a 16.502 would probably be top 8. So we'll have to see if he could string the whole race together. So right now, 18.9 to a 19.1 to a 19.0. So he's on the gas.
Yep, we got the killer in this one.
5.03, a 5.16. So a pretty good sized gap from first to second right now. But Dominic annihilating the TQ at this time. 120 into this one, a 16 to 5.04. His average is a 19.0.
To hit that 17 lap run, you got to be basically an 18.7 average.
And we saw Dakota on an 18.8, and he was at a 5.01 with his average lap. So yeah, you got to be hauling the mail, and opening up with an 18.8 is the right way to do it.
Exactly.
But or I think he might have opened with an 18.9, but has an 18.8 fast lap.
That was his first lap, was the 18.8. So that was his.
And that's car number 1, and he's proven why. That's orange and yellow. We're not following him on the screen right now, but I'm sure we'll pick him up soon. What a beautiful shot both these angles are. Sammy Moran now squeezing his way up to the top. Oh, not quite the top yet, but in the 2 spot. Brennan in the 3, Kyle Turner 4. Luke Holdsworth in the 5. Max has lots of fans online as well.
Dominic slowing down just a touch. He's a 5.07.
And Dominic on the screen. Dominic is that yellow and orangish red in the back. I haven't got quite the perfect view yet, but he's coming through the rumble strips. Got some traffic on him.
Yeah, but car looks pretty solid.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Got one, so now he's got another one. Let's see what happens here.
Give him a little bit of room,
Hopefully
guys.
the guy lets him go. There it is, inside move, and
nice.
makes it happen
open
down
track,
the straightaway.
So let's see what he can do.
And even in traffic.
18.8 through traffic. Let's go. So not exactly sure what track he is, but I did see that Joel Eaton chimed in right here, so maybe he is Eaton's international local. I'm sure Joel will let us know. Right. Yeah, no, we knew that wasn't his car, Joel. I was trying to tell them to follow the correct car.
Not sure who that was that got messed up. It might have been our leader.
Oh, you're saying white, green, and blue. Oh, I was wrong then. I thought car number 1 was correct. My bad. And he is from Utah. That's good. Schimmel is in the red and yellow.
Schimmel, rough lap for Schimmel. Let's see what happened.
Yeah, what happened to him right there? Kyle Turner
Schimmel.
shouldn't be a red car as well.
24.
Schimmel 18.0.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
19.1 for Dominic again.
That can't be right. Yeah, that was a 19.0. Let's see. I was going to say, I don't believe that.
16.506 right now for Dominic Picone. That's going to be good enough for TQ on the round as of now.
So he moved from Denver to Salt Lake City there. That's cool. What a good track to be at. You get to practice with Gillespie. Joel's fast himself. So Schimmel was the yellow and red. That was my mistake. So this is our race leader right here, Dominic. As he's working his way up on some traffic, the white car triple onto the straightaway is our race leader. 18.8's his fast lap, working through traffic right now with a 19.7.
Still on pace. Still got a good pace going on right now. I think that's going to be that's going to be solid 7 or 8.
Sammy Moran is who we're following on screen right now, followed by our was our 3rd place driver.
Kyle Turner up to number 3 to 15.5 flat.
It was Schimmel's right behind him on screen, who was 3rd but had a mistake and fallen way back. But our top 3 is going to be Dominic, Sammy Moran, who we are currently following, and Kyle Turner, our top 3. But Dominic, the only one quicker than Killick's time, as time has expired.
So they're on their last laps right now, but still, that is a great run for Sammy Moran. I think that's going to be definitely a top 20 run, I believe.
Yeah. See how it holds off.
Yeah.
Like you said, I think you're going to have to be closer to the 17 laps if you want to be in the top 20 after these final 2 heats. But he might be able to hold off at least for another heat.
Yep.
Kyle Turner, another fast guy, just needs a mistake-free run. But
he's 11th overall. That's still not a bad run.
Still not a bad run. Only one driver dipped down in the 18s, and it was our race winner.
Yeah.
I see if we get an interview lined up with him in just a moment. Looks like he's walking over here.
Dominic, we got him. So whenever you're ready to go.
What a great job.
There we go.
And looks like we're back live doing our next interview for the next heat that came up. Dominic Passione sealing it on the race. How did it feel?
Car's phenomenal. I started to lose a little focus right at the end there, but yeah, Spencer setup, doing great work, great things. Associated car, I can't even speak. It's driving really good, but yeah, the pressure was definitely Just be a little cleaner next round.
So that's your words of advice? Stay a little cleaner?
Yeah.
Breathe more?
A little smoother.
A little smoother?
Yep.
Any other changes you're going to think about?
I know, just drive better.
That's all you can ask for? Yep. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Associated, my dad, my mom, my grandma watching. Thanks for all the support, and yeah, just glad to be here.
All right, Dominic Passion, your next TQ. Nice job, man. We'll see you later, bud.
Good job, Rich.
Back to you,
That
kids.
goes to show the pressure that these kids are under. I mean, he's in there. He can barely breathe now that he's done racing.
Yeah, fumbling his words, but not on the track. And it looks like Jamie Hall also hit an 18.8 right there at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we got another one coming up. Race 12 of 14. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure to give us a like, subscribe, push this out to your friends and family. And with an opening 18.9 fast lap in that last one, Wayne, what do you think for this one?
Shoot, I'm a Horn 18.7.
18.7. Chat, what do you guys think? 18.7 or something quicker?
I mean, these guys, every time they put the car down, it's going faster and faster and faster, and these guys know that they have to be in attack mode, so they're just going to come out shooting. Horn, Bornhorst. Who else? A couple X-ray cars. Yeah.
Well, which one?
I'm watching that one. Yeah.
Okay. 18.8, 18.4, 18.5. These guys are
they're shooting low.
Expecting some fast laps. Bruno for an 18.6. Let's see what happens.
That first lap right there. 19. Joe Bernhorst 19.4.
So Bornhorst has been kind of quiet throughout the event so far.
19.1. Let's see if we get down there and chase from you in 19.1.
Wow, they're expecting an 18.2, Mike's saying.
We're off a bit.
Yeah. All right, well, all of us...
we're wrong.
We're wrong. So actually, Dominic's showing, hey, I was in the wrong heat, guys.
Right.
We got Misha in the 2 spot, Charlie, the privateer in the 1, and Chase in the 3, but it's still very early on.
Charlie started good with a rough one, though. See where did he end up? Oh, he dropped all the way down to number 8 after that first lap. 22 flat.
Don't count out.
So there's those 18s, 18.8, 18.8.
Yeah, there we go. Kuki heading up towards the top of the charts now. We've seen him going fast all weekend long so far. So see how he finishes off.
Joe.
All right, so we are following along. I believe with, figure out the car number on this one right here.
Bornhorst out front. Car number 2, shoot.
Number 6, I believe, is Austin, but now we're over on upside down
Joe
Charlie.
getting it wrong. Where's the marshal at?
I think, was that Joe or Charlie?
Yeah,
I think that was Charlie. No stickers. There's Joe right there, our race leader. That is the yellow and red. Bornhorst should be an S-Works 4-wheel drive leading the way. Nice set into that corner right there as he's coming up on some traffic. Aiden Horn in the 2 spot. Chasing the 3. Oh, Misha now moving back up.
Good job for Joe getting through some
Kuki
traffic
falling
there.
back.
Here comes Joe again down the straightaway. Let's see how this car handles that end of the straightaway there. It looks like it's pretty solid.
Bruno is running. Oh, you mean in this race? He had I'm not sure what's happening with the transponder issue. There's some error happening on Bruno's thing, but that's not on our end. That should be on live time.
And look at that.
Aiden to the top.
Yep.
Only with an 18.8 fast lap. I know these guys are screaming passing the guys in the last heat as far as fast laps concerned.
So I think we got, we had Bornhorst on the left, Aiden on the right. Now we're following Aiden himself down the straightaway. Clocked in 19.3 that time by. So they're looking at a 16.508.
Maybe Bruno crashed out early on and broke or something because he's showing that he checked in his laps. Oh, no, he came out of line 20. Let's see if we can pick him up.
It shows him running a 16.516 right now.
Not sure what's wrong with his transponder. It has on our end, it also has a little exclamation point.
Yeah, it has a question about it.
Martin checked with the Bruno transponder. Maybe that's what's going on. So it's Martin and Bruno, because I thought Bruno is either in the A or B resource, so maybe that's what's going on. It should be Martin is using Bruno's transponder. That would make more sense because I don't see an all-orange Bruno car out here.
Right. So following Aiden right now.
Yeah, who's all over Horn? Let's see. Is that
Joe Bernhorst now taking the lead back at a 16:5:08.
Aiden's our race leader, or I'm sorry, in second, but we are following him down the back straightaway. They've been battling back and forth. Both those drivers.
Only 10th between the two of them now.
On new TQ runs for the two of them.
Yeah, just under a minute left to go.
As Bornhorst on the screen, that's that yellow and red down the front. Step on, step off. His car looks so much better than it did yesterday. Yeah. So he's figured out whatever he needed, or maybe the track just suits the S-Works a lot better because this is a whole new Joe Bornhorst and kind of more of what we expected, but
adding Aiden Horn out front now. So we're looking at a 5:08.578 to a 5:08.591. So these guys are 2 100ths apart from each other. The racing has been phenomenally close on time. It's like you want to see them side by side to see them.
Well, here they are side by side on the screen.
Yeah, they are side by side on the screen right now. We got Aiden on the right and Joe on the left.
Joe using the Dragon Ball Z Force. Car's flipping out of his way.
Yeah.
And man, he looks really solid on that front section. That
Both
car
these
soaks
guys
it up.
do. Here comes Aiden across the line right there. Boom, a 19.2. Here comes Joe. Oh, Joe, a little bit of a rough one with a 19.7.
Yeah, but he had an 18.7 as a fast lap.
Yes,
So
18.8, 18.7 fast laps for those guys. They're the only two. Oh, no. Austin.
Yeah, I was going to say Austin 18.8, but still, 18.8 down there for Koki as well. Yeah. And those are the only
they're
drivers
on their last
so far.
laps now. Let's see what happens. Aiden's done with a 16.508. Joe's done with a 16.509. So those two are going to go better than Dominic's time. Dominic still a solid run. 3 with only 2 heats to go. So Dominic, nice to see that one. Kind of a, not going to say an unknown, but an up-and-comer. And right now he's definitely going to be in the top.
Almost top 10.
Yeah.
Martin Bayer with Bruno's transponder, though, going to be in the top 10. As we're going to cut over and talk to Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden Horn right now. There you go, Rich. I believe they're ready for you.
All right, so we're back with our next hot spot on the track. We're going to spin it over to some words of wisdom from Aiden Horn here. What do you got to say, buddy?
Probably nothing that's full of wisdom, but yeah, I'm happy to just get a clean run in. The nerves are going here at the World Championships for sure, especially being the first qualifying round. But yeah, I've kind of lacked some pace all weekend long, but I've been working pretty hard with the team. My teammates are going super fast, so there's no reason that I shouldn't be able to as well. So the guys have been working pretty hard, and hopefully we can see how far that pace will get us. But yeah, I think there's still some more room for improvement out there. Just got to clean it up a little bit. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that run.
Yeah, I mean, you and Bornhorst back and forth for 4 minutes, tenths of a second separating you guys, and you got the nerves. Now you can relax, you can breathe. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I just need a marshal and yeah, cheer on the boys.
All right, man. As always, good seeing you. Good luck, man. Back to you guys.
Aiden always a character up there, and it just shows the pressure these guys put on themselves.
I was about to say, it's funny, all these guys coming off shaking. They don't know what to do with their hands, or shaking with their left, holding the radio with their right.
And he's a seasoned veteran. I mean, he deals with this a lot, and he's still kind of, taken back by it. So
all right, so now I saw in the chat already, who's doing the first 17-second lap time?
I don't know if we're going to see that today.
I don't know. We also didn't think that there would be 18s on the first lap in heat 14 in that practice session. So
I think if we see a 17-second lap time, it'll definitely be, I'm thinking, Brock or Dakota.
It was awesome having those interviews right after. Thank you, Richard, taking care of us on the stand. As soon as these guys are done with their races, they usually have to go out there and turn marshal. But we're catching a quick little interview with our race leaders, race winners, especially if they get a new TQ, and Aiden did just that. All right, guys, so 18,
another hot one.
18.8, 17.9, I see in the chat. I don't know. All right, first laps only right now.
First laps only, I'm going to say an 18.8.
18.6 out of Shane. I'm going to go with 18.8. That seems safe. Oh, we can't do the same. I'm going to go 18.7 then. Bob, I got 18.7.
All right. 18.8 and 18.7. Let's see what we got. Davey Bada started first. No one in front of him.
Oh, there we go. 18.7s, 18.9, or 18.8, 18.6. Oh, boy.
Here comes Davey first lap. See what it was. Looked pretty solid.
And Davey was the one that.
18.7.
Wow. Exactly. He does it again. So
18.9 out of Aaron.
All right.
Oh man.
Give these guys a minute or two to click them off. There's a few in the 19s. No wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But boy, if you can start with an 18.7 like Davey, it definitely helps the cause.
Oh no. He goes 19.1 next time by, so an 18.9 for there. Davey bought it back up top. So.
And he did this before, so if he can just keep level-headed, he's going to be a force to reckon with as he is over the triple coming onto the straightaway, our race leader. And we're going to pick up Bruno. Bruno running his own transponder. Didn't know if we were going to have a switch out for Martin's transponder or not, as Martin was running his, but that all-orange car is second place. Bruno with the X-ray overseas driver on screen.
Tom Rennernick up in the mix. He's running fourth right now, so these Cole Tollard to...
Yep, CFT is the correct saying. That's what all the kids say. You got Aiden has the dog in him. CFT for Cole Tollard. Davey's just Davey.
Yeah, just Davey.
Just Davey. Coyotes Dave. Yeah. We don't talk about Bruno. Is there an issue I don't know about? Thank you, RC Vitals. I'm stoked to be here announcing as well.
Yes.
Ben Smith has been quick all weekend too, so even though he's down there, I wouldn't count him out just yet because he's been in the top 3 most of his heats as well. Cavallari not quite sharpened like we normally see him.
Rough lap for Davey. Dropped him all the way down to 5th. A 21-second lap dropped him all the way down to 5th. We do have an 18.9 out of Lee Setzer. 18.8 out of Bruno. And so Setzer with the rough lap dropping him all the way down to 7th or 8th.
Yeah, you know, I'm really impressed out of Dominic's performance. He said he got nervous at the end of his run, but he's still sitting 11th, and this has a lot of time left in this one, and there's also another heat, but to be now back in the top 10,
Gillespie,
pretty awesome.
Gillespie right there, you know, actually down up to number 9, so Gillespie dropping down a little bit on from the overall.
All right, see how it affects things. We saw CFT putting in top 10 runs, no problem, whenever he was the man to beat in his heat. But now he's surrounded by a lot faster drivers. Can he keep that pace up? As we see Tessman, we haven't seen much out of him.
He's been quiet.
Yeah, and now he's up in the top 2. Teammate Bruno leading the way, and Tom still in 3rd. So, Team X-Ray out there trying to make it happen. Gillespie's a beast at VRC Pro. I haven't played that game in a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Bruno up top, 16.505. Ty, 16.506. Tom, 16.507. Davey, 16.507. So these guys super close on time.
No news on that new Yokomo 4-wheel, but I believe Killick's probably running it, and hopefully we can go get some information for you. I don't think there's anything too crazy because they did a press release, and I think it has most of the information on it. You guys go check that out on Yokomo. I saw it floating around Facebook. I didn't click on the link. I just saw it posted. Probably should have done my due diligence, but I was getting in the shower.
Cavallari up to that number 4 spot. He's starting to click off some lap times too. 18.9, fast lap for him.
Tom had an 18.0. These guys keep saying 8.
Right-hand screen is going to be Bruno. Left-hand screen, Tessman.
Not showing an 18 on my end.
I don't see an 18.0
I was going to say that would be phenomenal, but it's not showing on our screen. That could have been a glitch.
18.9. No 18.0s though. 18.7, 19.0, 18.8, 18.9, 18.8, 18.9, 18.7, 18.7, 18.8. So 18.8 looks to be about the 18.7 looks to be about the fastest lap right now.
All right, these guys are winding down with 30 seconds left, and it is the top 3 beating out Aiden's current time.
To the point right now.
Yep.
16.506, Bruno 16.506, and Davey 16.507. Not far off that 506.
No 17 lappers in the works though. I'm kind of surprised.
I think we'll see it in the next one.
We'll see. These guys are gotta have to be. Yeah, that was a glitch on the 18.0. See it a few times as well.
So it's Ty, Bruno, Davey, and Ryan, and then Tom, your top 5. Cole, Ben, Lee, Aaron, and Rob Gillespie. Rob, after starting pretty strong, kind of dropping off a little bit. His average is 19.9. That's not going to be good enough. You're going to have to be right at an 18.0 to a 19.1 to put it in the top 10, top 12.
And that's what we were talking about earlier. The problem when you get in some of these faster heats, you end up being the guy that has to pull over even if you have one small bobble because everyone is so fast, and then all of a sudden you have a run that's not even in the top 40, or something like that. And Ben Smith, like I said, pretty impressive. Still just missing the top 15 with the current time, but Ty Tessman gonna get the new pole position going into our final heat.
Sitting P1 right now.
Yep.
They're all done. So Bruno going to finish second. Davey going to finish third. So 1, 2, 3 right now out of this race.
This is going to be cool to listen to Ty because we haven't, like I said, he's been kind of quiet all weekend.
So we're waiting for Richard to get him over there, and here we go.
And we're back over here with our next TQ setter, Ty Tessman. No stranger to putting your name at the top of the leaderboard. Good run, man. How'd it feel?
It felt pretty good. My car it's been getting better. We really made a lot of progress in the last run last night, so I'm getting happy, comfortable with my car. I think we just get a little more speed places. Obviously, we're going to have to get more to compete with the top guys, but good, solid qualifier. I kind of just wanted to get a good one in the books, and then we can have a little more confidence moving forward.
Very cool, very cool. Anything you're thinking about majorly changing, or just kind of stick with your gens and adapt as needed?
It's just kind of just small stuff. I got to just kind of think back how the run went, discuss with my dad, and we'll figure some stuff out. Nothing major, just small changes just to get a little more speed.
Awesome. You guys are always at the top of your game.
Thanks.
Good seeing you. Nice run, man. Good luck to you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Richard. Yeah, Ty Tessman, like you said, he's no stranger to the top.
Yeah,
he's
just usually not the B reseat.
Exactly. Unfortunately for him, he just had a little bit of rough start to his worlds, but he'll be up in the mix. I don't doubt that a bit. I think he'll definitely be in the show. He'll be top 10 competing for a podium.
Ty knows what to do, and the good thing with Ty is they've surrounded themselves with some solid performers like Bruno. You saw get second right there, and Ty actually flew over to the Euros to help them get dialed in to win that European Championship, and so they work really well as a team. I would imagine they're only going to get faster, not go the opposite way. So.
Oh, absolutely.
And finally, guys, the A resort here. This is the first time they were actually hitting official time qualifying session for all of these drivers in Heat 14. All right, guys, saying 18.2, 18.6.
Yeah, it's going to be
18.4. Ongaro 18.8.
I'm thinking right around that 18.5. What do you think?
I'm giving an 18.6 is mine. But these guys are, they got some faith. I see an 18.4, an 18.2.
Oh, we're going to go there.
All right, let's give them a couple laps.
See what Dakota has. Dakota's, oh man, these couple of guys have been.
Oh, Ongaro's stuff looks so smooth already.
Oh, yeah.
And he gets to follow Dakota around. Whew. Good position for a guy like him. And that's who we're following on the screen.
You won't see a ton of mistakes out of this group.
All right, Dakota down the back straightaway. First one to click off a lap. And it's a 19.4.
Wow.
It's not as fast as we would expect.
So these guys might just be settling in right now, playing it safe till we get comfortable. So those times are going to definitely come down.
All right, Dakota's car looking a little loose in the rear end, but Ongaro not really
no one with a sub 19.
All right here is who I want to talk about. Marcus has been so impressive so far, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him get a round TQ. So let's see what Marcus can do. He's car number 10, so he's supposedly the slowest out of these guys from practice, but he's putting his nose up there in the top 3 right now. Is Dustin Evans, also kind of been quiet throughout the weekend as far as his results show.
A rough lap for...
and now he's on the top of the board with an 18.7 lap time by, but nobody coming by with a crazy first lap.
Rivkin, an 18.7 for him, top of the board. So now people are going to start talking there. Now it's Tater to the point.
Thank you guys for joining in that are at work right now. 17-second lap out of Jorn is what they're calling, but I think that has got to be a glitch, or unless that's just what he's predicting, because he has a 19.0, 18.9 maybe now.
17, so no.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's pretty
Tater,
far-fetched.
solid start to this run right now at 18.7, so his average is 18.9. He's got a 16.503 going.
So it is a TLR out front of Tater Sontag.
And then Brock
there he is
Champlin.
on screen. That is the purple and pink on the back straightaway as we follow along.
Brock with a rough lap at a 19.5, which is, it's kind of, I don't understand how you could say a rough lap at a 19.5.
Look at Marcus to the top now.
Yes.
So car 10 is our race leader. He's on the front side of the track, right behind who we're following. You'll
We got a
catch him.
6:07 to a 6:10 right now at 5:04 between Marcus and Dustin Evans. Evans down to the point of 16:504 to 3:38.
I know. Put a blanket over these
Oh
guys
my
because they
goodness,
are
these guys
battling.
are your top 3 all on 5:04s right now. 2/10 separating your top 3 right now.
So 18.6 out of Evans, barely an 18.699 as he is our race leader. Down the back straightaway, he's on screen right now. Hits that double nice and smooth. Downsiding it seems to be the best way. You don't want to overshoot it at all or else your car bounces, especially in four-wheel with these low ride heights. Step on, step off in front of the driver's stand. Evans falling back to third with just a small little fishtail.
Yeah.
And Tater, I mean, come on now. This kid is unbelievable in that TLR.
Marcus back to the point now, that lap by. Evans dropping to second. Brock Chapman back up to third now. 16.504 for him at an 18.5 last time by.
Wow. We don't even know who to follow. They keep switching back and forth. And Brock Champlin really putting in the work and up to the two spot.
With another 18.9.
Oh, wow.
So,
18.6 last time by for Evans. He goes back to the top.
These guys back and forth. Your top 5 are all on a 16.504 pace right now. Top 6 are at a 16.504 pace. That's how tight this is. Less than a second separating your top 6 right now.
Man, I'm just as excited to see Jeremy Fellas in the chat as I am to watch this race. Yes, I got the opportunity to announce the World Championships, and my hair is standing up just watching this first qualifier.
How tight this is. Now they're down to a 16.503. That's Tater out front.
Tater's dominating this heat right now.
His average is an 18.9.
Nobody on a 17 yet, but if Tater can strap it up, we could see it potentially.
Newman up to the top.
Wow,
second spot
these
now.
guys
Ongaro
are
number
duking
3.
it out. Ongaro doing his best.
These guys,
I haven't seen one wreck yet, personally.
No, these guys are just on point right now.
And this is how you know it's a stacked heat when Mayfield's down in 10th spot at his home track.
And still ripping off some good points.
Yeah,
good
exactly.
laps. I mean, this is just nuts. 503, 503, 505 now starting to spread out between second and third now. But then third, fourth, and fifth all within a couple ticks away from each other. So your top 2 are within 3/10 of each other. That's Tater and David Ongaro, which
I'm thoroughly impressed with
Tater. You
Tater.
don't see them up there.
I'm thoroughly impressed with
with
Tater.
Ongaro now to the point.
He did get a
Tater
fast
back
line.
to the point now. This is the way this is switching up and changing.
18.4 fast lap out of Ongaro. He is flying. So Ongaro really trying to make the move happen, and 18.8 is going to push him back behind Tater just a bit, 0.2 of a second. Tater Sontag is our race leader. He's a youngster out here. I don't know his exact age.
To go, so these guys might get by for more. So him and David going back and forth.
18.6 again.
And Tater with a 19 flat was actually a slow lap for him.
Tater's going to have to strap it up, otherwise Ongaro is going to be our TQ as time expires.
2/10. Look at this.
Tater back to the top.
03,
18.7.
002, 022. Look at these guys back and forth. Let's see what we got.
And don't count out Marcus.
No,
Anyone
he's
with
right there too.
All right, so it's going to come down to Ongaro and Sontag.
Ongaro's done with a 16.502.7.
I think Tater might get this.
So Tater needs
Tater,
a quick lap.
I missed it. He's down the straightaway. Let's see what it comes by. It's going to be 18.7. Just missing it by 1/10 of a second.
Not even a tenth. Not even a tenth. 100.
Yeah, 600ths of a second.
Yes.
Ongaro over Tater. And if you don't know Tater, he's been fast.
That is crazy.
Giving him some love up there. Come on, guys, in the chat. Let's go.
Yes, Tater collecting his breath, trying to put it together.
I can't wait to hear this interview. Interview both of them. Interview both of them, please.
Yes, get them
tell
both.
Tell them to interview both.
Get them
both.
Oh, I'm live?
Get them
Man,
both.
you guys are throwing to me quickly.
Sorry, not live yet.
Not live yet?
We just want to make sure we get both. I want to hear from both of them.
Holy cow.
These guys are unreal. And Tater's young.
Yeah. Here we go.
I'm good. All right,
Yeah.
so we're back with our A qualifiers. Davide
Yeah.
taking the TQ over Tater by 1/10 of a second. You guys neck and neck all the way. What are you thinking, man?
I mean, it was a close one. I had a bubble on the last 2 laps, so I tried to save it. But we are all fast, so it's really, really close. We'll be close for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was intense. I mean, qualifying, and you guys are just rocking and rolling. I mean, so now you get a chance to breathe, you get a chance to regroup. Any things you're going to make changes to, or just kind of settle in and do what you do?
Maybe we go with the other tires so we can break in them. So we will see in the next one how we go.
All right, man. Awesome job. Thank you for stepping by. Tater? tenth of a second, man. You can't be unhappy with that. What are you thinking, man?
Yeah, man, it was crazy. You told me going into this week that I'd be running in front of the pack. I wouldn't have believed you, but yeah, everything's been going good so far this weekend. Me and Davide were going really close. I got held up with a little bit of traffic on the last couple laps. I just kind of backed off. I didn't want to ruin anything, so I'm happy with the second. I think it was 600ths of a second or something like that. So yeah, can't be mad.
Yeah, I mean it was wicked close. I mean it was like literally each separate lap. You know, there was 3 of you guys that were just back, and it was like you two just put your heads down and do what you do, and came out a tenth of a second. You can't be unhappy with that, man.
Yeah, no, I'm pumped. Thanks to everybody at the TLR team for all the help this weekend. We were working super hard prior to the event and at the event, so everything should be good this weekend. I'm excited.
Awesome. Great job, man. We'll see you next round, man. Enjoy. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Awesome.
Super cool.
Good job, Tater.
Does anyone know Tater's age by chance? I would like to know. I think he's got to be maybe 17-ish, if I had to guess. I was racing with him. He was a young kid whenever I was kind of getting out of the hobby. But, man, that was super cool to see. I'm glad that we got an interview out of both of them. I can't wait to watch the rest of qualifying.
Oh, my
that
goodness.
was insane.
That was amazing. That was just good close racing. And like Richard was saying, the top 2, top 3, toggling back and forth almost the whole race.
Right.
And progressively getting faster. Surprised we didn't see that 17-lap run. I was expecting that, but these guys, I mean, literally a 5:02 to a 5:14 all the way down. So
it looks like Finn's mom jumping on here saying that he is 17 next month, so he's currently 16.
16.
So keep that in mind, 16-year-old Tater.
Just a young guy.
And
just a pup.
You know, bringing up Dakota's mom's on here watching. He is from that area, so it's a great job out of them, raising up some great talent as we move into our next round of qualifying.
Yeah.
A 16-year-old battling out with the current 8-scale or IFMAR world champion. Yes, Tater, one of the young guys here, smashing.
Good job to the camera guys. That was crazy to film. Ugh.
Sorry guys, we're trying to figure out this next round here so we can get you guys all dialed in.
So this time we're starting with race number 4, round 2. So once again, you know, things kind of move around a little bit. They like to give everybody like a good opportunity on a good track. So they move people around a little bit. Okay, missed it by that much.
So it is in order on that screen, but not on this one. Gotcha. So behind the scenes back here, we are getting dialed in ourselves, so we know how to give you guys the most updated information. Yeah, you guys overheard. Excellent work by the camera guys covering that one. That was intense.
Let's use this one.
My energy's all. It feels like I drank a soda or an energy drink.
Yeah,
I'm all fired up.
I don't even need one.
Right?
I got 3 of them lined up. I don't need them. So Kurt leading this one right now, 15.5.12.
The Star Trek shirt.
Right.
All right, guys. It's currently almost 1:30 here. So that's our local time, and we are in our second round of qualifying at Hobby Action Raceway. Kurt Winger is our race leader. So we're doing some behind-the-scenes work right now, checking out some stuff, asking or answering some questions for people. Yes, Tater's 16 years old. Apparently turns 17 next month, so awesome job out of him. And Antonio, the S-Works driver. she's in the 2 spot, and Kevin in the 3, Ray Monday in the 4. So Kurt trying to make it happen. We are starting with heat 4 this round. That's how it jumps around a little bit. In qualifying, everyone will get a chance to be, not necessarily start the round, but either be earlier on in the round or later in the round, depending on it. So we won't start as race 1 every single time. We'll start as race 4, then we'll jump up to race 8, 12, and then we'll go through from there. Or actually, I don't know if they go to 12 since there's only 14. But it kind of equals out the playing field. Everyone, it's more due to a rain cause, even though we're indoor here. I believe that was why it was set up that way. That way, if a round starts and it starts raining, and some of the top drivers don't get a chance to run due to starting at the back every time, they instead start the rounds midway through. So this one started at race 4, and it will end on race 3. Antonio's still our race leader. Kurt Winger in the 2 spot. Kevin is in 3rd. Are you looking for the top 10? I don't have the results in front of me, unfortunately, from the top 10 yet. From the last one, I'll have to get that pulled up on my screen. We have like 20 screens going, but I'll try to get that one going as well. So there are 4 rounds of qualifying today. Antonio's still leading the way in the S-Works. She's out front on a 15.510. She's over there with Bornhorst, Spencer Heckert. They're getting those cars dialed in, looking solid. Over the triple down the back straightaway is our race leader. White and pink over the front side of this track. Kurt Winger is a designer for Shell Racing, which he owns, as well as Team Associated in the past. Not sure, he might still do some work for him here and there. He's in the 2 spot. Ray Monday, a longtime Associated driver, I'm pretty sure as well. 5:30 a.m. here in Tokyo. As that race finishes up. Racing shall go until about 5:30 p.m., I do believe. We're on schedule. Might be a little bit past that. Local time for us, 5:30, or it will be 5:30.
We're going to go to an interview.
Maybe 6. We're going to go ahead and interview Antonio after this one. I'll try to get the top 10 after, we'll try to get that pulled up, but you guys should be able to go to the IFMAR tab on Live RC and pull up all the results as we get Antonio pulled up on screen.
Hey, Antonio. Great racing out there, working up the podiums. Clearly you're S-Works team member. Tell us a little bit about your car.
Well, it's my first time driving on clay, especially in America. My car, we changed a lot of things today compared to yesterday, and it works way better. So I'm confident that it's going to get better.
Oh yeah, you're definitely getting faster and faster out there. Anybody want to take a shout out to?
Probably my parents and friends that are watching right now. So yeah.
Very good, Antonio. Well, thank you so much for the interview. Have a good day.
Awesome to see
That's
Antonio
awesome.
get
Yes.
interviewed. We had some fans in the chat wanting to know. Oh, and we got Chick-fil-A. What a
Chick-fil-A.
day. This is cool. So not sure if we can post that or not because we are sponsored by Coca-Cola. Dr. Pepper, you guys get the plug.
Yes, absolutely. A monster.
Yeah. Great job, Antonio. Winning her heat 4 right there as we go into 5. She's an S-Works driver representing. It's her first time on the clay and the first time racing in the States, she said. So
That's
very interesting.
Pretty good time.
I know, and she beat out Kurt. Hey, I'm going to have to go give him a hard time about
boy,
that.
yeah, Kurt. You're not going to hear the end of that one.
Yeah. Very good driving out of her. Her car looked good. All right, I'm going to take a restroom break as well.
Okay.
Maybe we can get Robbie Rob over here now. Are you guys okay
No.
with Wayne?
Yeah, I can hang tight for
One
a minute
man
or two.
Wayne?
Yeah. All right. We can do this for a little bit. Yamasaka, Adam, Ben, Jason. See who got on this one. Van Air. So getting ready to go with race number 2. It's actually heat number 5. They move the heats around, move stuff around, just basically give everybody a fair chance on different times throughout the day. So it's going to be doing pretty good here. Let's see. We'll look at our chat going on. Somebody calling out on Garo, Finn, Orlovsky, Rivkin, Sontag, top 5. Yeah, that's a strong top 5, and actually, you're probably pretty close to that one. So I think Matt's going to sit down and join me, or is he just going to sit down and eat a sandwich? I can't thank you guys enough for tuning in and watching us. It's been fun. So if you're out there watching, man, like it, share it, get all that stuff out there, get us all out there, get us known, get us seen. Have some fun with us. Yamasaki out front, 16.517. TQ right now, and Tanya, 15.510.
Man, oh man, I know you heard that, right?
No, it's good.
Yeah.
So,
well, I hope you guys have been liking the coverage so far. I think it's been going good.
Everybody's been talking it up. You're getting props.
It's been good. It's been good.
Obviously got Matt Olson right here. He's this is him. This is the guy behind all the switches and all the screens and
I've
set it
gotten
up for us.
to still not have a break. I'm still doing a little bit of something everywhere.
Yeah,
juggling 17
this
things.
guy, if you've seen him work, if you've been around a big race like this and watched him work, he does not take breaks. This is rare for him to sit with me. He's a busy guy. He likes what he does. He's passionate about this, and it shows in his coverage. The coverage has been great. Everybody's been applauding you.
Thank you much. Well, but the racing with 3:20 left to go here, they read their names backwards. I think it's Yamasaki is the last name, obviously.
Yeah.
That's just how they put it in there. He's leading us out right now, or suspected spam just came in, guys. So 3 minutes ago, we got Adam Reynolds going to be in that P2 position.
Look at it, 16.519 right now for Yamasaki. Harley Eldridge running third right now at 15.507, 509 for Chris Van Air. So these times are going to progressively get quicker as we go, just like they did last time.
Yamasaki leading this one out. We're almost halfway through this one. He's on a 15.5 flat. Look at that, 5.00.000. That's the first time I've ever seen that. A perfect pace, a perfect 5 flat as he gets onto that 16-lap pace.
So,
Chick-fil-A is a Coke restaurant, huh?
I
did not know that. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Possibly. Maybe. Yeah. Actually, I need a Coke right now.
Yeah.
Or is Dr. Pepper a Coke product?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
That's why we can have it.
I did not know that.
It's sold in the Coke coolers and everything. So
I did not know that. I thought their Mr. Pibb was their competition to Coke.
I don't think so.
Huh.
So Adam Rails up to that number 2 spot, 15.507 for him, 508 for Harley. So your top 3 changed a little bit. Top second, third changing. Van Aert to number 4.
Right in front of us. He's going to be going into the triple section on that right-hand side. And down the straightaway there for Reynolds. Should be coming by the line. And he does. So Reynolds right now in that P2 position.
I think we're following Yamasaki
Following with Yamasaki right now as he goes over that right-hand triple.
Coming down the straightaway. Ripping and ripping.
I think we got to probably change Yamasaki's flag. Let's write that down, please, Wayne.
Yes.
So if you guys see any flags that are wrong, guys, please mention it in the chat. And we will try and rectify that. I believe Yamasaki's probably Japan. I could be wrong. See, they're saying Dr. Pepper is regional. I think it's like Switzerland. I think Dr. Pepper's its own.
It's who's distributed by. I don't know.
I gotcha.
In some places it's distributed by Pepsi and other places by Coke.
Got it. Has Wayne brought donuts yet? Wayne
Mr. Schultz
has not had a problem. It was?
Oh
yeah, you
have to look who that was.
Knows who it is. You bring donuts?
No, he was supposed
Not
to bring
for
donuts
us.
for the West Coast Dirt Oval Nationals.
Bro.
He was supposed to bring donuts, and he blamed me
Messed
for
up.
not having donuts.
It's
that
messed
morning.
up. Yamasaki still in the lead of this one. Looks like somebody's one of our Andre from RC Garage is watching. Just switched that name for us. So now it's Soya Yamasaki. Ooh,
Look at that.
Look at that. We got an
That's
angel
how
out there.
high-tech this group is, guys.
Pretty high tech.
Yeah, that's
we
how
got worldwide help.
we do.
With our live stream here.
10
So
seconds
shout out
left.
to Andre at RC Garage, RCGT.
Yeah, we're down to 5 seconds now for Yamasaki.
Hardly going to be in that P2 right now.
He even switched the
He
name.
brought
So
the Krispy
watch-
Kreme. I know.
he
That's what
switched
I told you that. He's
no,
the man.
I always got the flag too.
And he switched the flag. He's the man, dude.
That guy's on the
man
ball.
on the ball.
Oh, he's got a. So Yamasaki's last lap 22.2. He's going to go 15.504. Harley's still out there looking at 15.508. Let's see if he can strap it up. Oh, there's a lid skid there.
Ben Jameson is from the UK. So Ben Jameson from the UK here.
You need to switch that one?
Yep, we will switch that one. In the current number 7 position, if Andre's listening to us, I'm sure that will be changed soon.
Where's he from? Jameson?
Jameson, yep.
Yeah,
I'm
but-
sure that it'll be changed here soon, though. He's going to be on it.
British?
Yep. Hello from Sweden. What's going on, Linus?
Uh-oh, chair down.
Our live stream's going to be going down here soon. Our own camera guy is going to try and sabotage us. It's okay. It's okay. We'll survive. We'll survive.
Yeah, we'll figure it
He
out
almost
somehow.
dragged me down with him.
Man, oh man.
That's all right. Uh-oh, here comes Clayton.
Uh-oh. What do we do? He heard the bam.
Yeah.
Oh, he got his Chick-fil-A. He got a Chick-fil-A
You want me to
sandwich.
take care of that for you?
Is that for me? Oh, no, I don't want that. He didn't eat all his Chick-fil-A. They're starving kids. Waste.
I'm one of those starving kids.
I know,
Can you tell?
man. No.
Thanks, man.
The 2 3X shirts that I had to buy go straight to you.
These are 2X.
Are they? No, they're not. Are they?
I don't know.
No, that's
Whatever
a
you gave
3X, bro. That is a
Whatever you gave
3X.
me. Whatever you gave me.
Oh, man. No pick of Yamasaki. We have to update. We got to get, guys,
We
there's
will.
a lot of people. There's, in all honesty, so we have to take everybody's photos, take that, and then we're spread around so thin. Like, we got a crew of 9, and everybody's locked up. So
Yeah.
to get everybody to put them in, and in all honesty, we know a lot of the American guys, and I have to go around because I don't know some of the guys. So I'm going to try and work on that a little bit later on today
guys
to
don't
get it all
understand
going
what
for
it
them.
takes behind the
It's a
scenes.
lot.
Yeah,
It's
there's
a lot of
going on.
Yeah, so sorry for anybody that does not have their profile picture up yet. That is on me. We're just literally, if they did not come up to us and/or we have not had the manpower to be able to get everybody in.
Yeah, so it's Jared Mint had a pretty good run that first round. Let's see what he can do this time.
I just
be
gotta-
careful opening that.
Oh, I know.
Last time you almost cost
You guys can
30
hear it.
Oh boy.
That was sabotagery. Somebody sabotaged me. Almost spilt all over my stuff. Well, it did.
Yeah.
As we switch over to camera number 2, back to camera number 1. Our
Here we go.
David on point.
So Jared Mint taking a win in the first round in this heat. And so he's got a pretty good run last time by, so he's gonna see what he can do, if he can back it up, go a little faster maybe.
Jared, one of our Aussies. He's been out here a long time. I think he was staying with Matty G.
Yes. There was a group of them that come out. I think they've been out here for 3 or 4 months. He came up around JBRL up in Bakersfield with us, and he was in San
super
Diego
good
for a while.
case. Actually, he's a mod driver, actually.
Yeah, he is.
Like, not only modified, but a mod
driver.
Like,
One of
our
your
own
guys.
company, yeah.
Yeah.
One of our own guys. As
talking
he
to
hits
him-
that straight.
Yeah. Talking to him in Bakersfield, he said that these tracks in the States are a lot smaller than what he's used to running on. He's used to running on big, like 8-scale
I think his
type
track
tracks.
is like diesel. They lay diesel down.
Yeah, but it's a lot bigger
Oh.
size-wise.
That
They
could
run
be.
on like an 8-scale size track for their 10-scale stuff. So,
Got it.
So he said it was definitely benefiting him coming to the States and running on smaller tracks. He's out front in this one right now.
He's on a new
65-10.
TQ run.
Yeah.
Right on. Andrew Shrekovich, great coverage. Thank you, sir.
Leader going down the straightaway.
Gene Hobbs is saying that he's doing. You're doing a good job, man. Thumbs up. Thank you,
Gene.
Mike Winders. Thank you, guys.
Gene, one of our local guys in the Valley, California. Super good, old school guy. But we still got Jared Mint out front, cross the line right there, 16.5.12. A little slow lap for him right there, 19.8. His average is a 19.5, fast a 19.3. So actually his average is not too bad. He's right there on his fast lap. So we got Dustin Fox, though, slowly closing in on that one. Got a few seconds back on it, but the fast lap wise, he's a little bit quicker. Mint coming to the line again. There it is, a 19.6. So 16.5.12 right now is Jared Mint's
Dustin
time.
Fox, he's fast. I met him out at RC1 when we were covering the J Concepts NCTS race, and he just annihilated everybody, and he didn't have nothing super fast, Yokomo at the time at least. He's going to be in that P2 position as we hit that 2:30 mark.
Yeah, he's about 4.5 seconds back, 5 seconds back behind Jared Edmonds now jumping up to that number 2 spot. Dustin Fox with a rough lap at 21.3. So we're working on that.
Make sure that we're clicking on those profile pictures there. With Mint and Edmonds, they're already loaded up. There we go.
I think the only one we don't have is Florent in this one.
Yeah, Gillot, and then Andrew Gillot. We need to work on those. I'll be on it here soon. Just wanted to jump in with you guys a little bit.
Appreciate having you back here, enjoying this side of it. It is fun to call these races and see the races.
Usually I'm doing a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Usually at races, I'm calling some races. We got one video guy, and it's nice having, but it's almost like we still don't have enough people.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what it feels like, honestly.
Well, even for the coverage we want to bring you guys, it's never going to be enough. We want you guys to experience it and be on top of things. So it's as much as we do have, we want to bring you more.
And a shout out too. We've got Cam Cullen back here. We've got a couple cool video clips that's going to be coming up, guys. We got Jason Bollinger on camera. He's been doing an amazing job taking all the photos. Go to Mod Live Media on Facebook and check out all the photos.
Is that our leader? No. Jared Mint.
Jared Mint still our leader. In this P2 position, I don't know who that is, as he goes up and over the triple.
I think that's
Edmonds. That's Edmonds.
That's Edmonds, yeah, following Edmonds.
You can see that progress bar. So Edmonds on camera right now. And we can look right here. David's on it. So Edmonds at P3. Look at that cool shot.
That's pretty cool stuff.
Pretty sweet.
Jared Mint, Dustin Fox, Jaden Edmonds. Aussie.
So Mint on a TQ run, as well as Dustin Fox and Jaden. They are all three of those guys resetting everything.
Now this time, see if he holds on to it. Oh, gets it wrong right there on his last lap. Let's see if that's going to hurt him. Oh, this is going to be bad for Jared. Rough last lap. He's just now coming to the end. That's going to be tough. Oh, he still holds on to it for the win, but going 16.5.18. Jared Mint taking the win of that one, 16.5.18. 15.5.01 for Dustin Fox, and Jaden's going to turn out a 15.5.02. So Yamasaki stole another number 4 spot from the last race. So moving on.
All Got that race heat number 7. For anybody that's kind of wondering what's going on, we haven't even run through the first 4 heats. The first 3 we started on 4 or 5. Started on 4. So we didn't run through the first 3 then, and started on 4. Then we start on 7 for Q3, and then on 10 for Q4. And then they run it all back. So that's the point of that, is so everybody kind of gets how the track is adjusting. What's going on, Rugby? Thank you, sir. Oh, our chat is pumping. We're getting a little bit of something to eat back here. Kind of, they keep us rolling. Like, it was all day yesterday. We had that, obviously, the tire gate thing going on. And that pushed us back 3+ hours for racing and coverage for that matter. Well, no, we started at 9 and then we went all the way to 10:30. So it was like 13+ hours of streaming. That's ridiculous. It's crazy. As we started getting into this one, heat number 7 coming up. Hunter King gonna lead us out here. Thank you, Sick Lids. Ramos, that's Pisano right there. What's up, my man? All right, Blink Champlin already leading us out in this one, but not far behind him is going to be Hunter, and now Will Cushing. Cush.
Yeah.
I need to update Cush's profile picture there, and Hunter King's for that matter. If there's any flags there, guys, that we have to adjust, please comment in the chat. We're going to check it out. What will the 2-wheel drive layout look like? We are as clueless as you are. There will be a percentage change. From what I do know, there will be they will not change the direction of the track. That will stay the same. I do believe the obstacles are going to change. I don't know about piping or anything else, but I know that they have some dirt in the back of the building that's going to be coming in for some changes. So we'll see what happens then. So Hunter King leading us out. We got Blink Champlin. He's out from Vegas. The brother of Brock Champlin. Both Schumacher guys. And on track, on camera right now is going to be Blake. See, he's coming around, dropping down in that all-white Schumacher. Got the whole Schumacher crew out here. Shout out to Muzz. I hope he gets better. I know he was in a bad accident there with Scotty Ernst and Joel Navarro, so definite prayers for those guys. So shout out to them. I know in the UK, they were at an event, and I saw Scotty's post, and I know Muzz for a long time as well as Joel, and Scotty. So prayers for those guys. They're all okay, but a little banged up after that crash that they had.
Yeah. Hunter King with a rough lap there. He's 22.5, so he's dropped down to number 2 spot. Blake jumping up to number 1.
Yes.
Dougie moving up to the number 3 spot.
What's about the Mugen 2-wheel drive? We're going to have to go check that thing out here.
Like I said, I got to talk to Shinadachi yesterday. Didn't give me any insight. He did say he's got the Mugen 2-wheel here. I don't know if he had it with him or not, but he said he's running a Mugen 2-wheel this year, so we'll have to see how that turns out. He was pretty open about it. He told me about the 4-wheel he's running. It's just a TLR, but he does have the Mugen 2-wheel shocks on it, or Mugen 10-scale shocks on it. So obviously they're leaning that direction, possibly coming out with a 10-scale platform in the near future.
All right, we got 1:30 to go here for Mr. Champlin.
Blake out front, 16.517 his pace right now. Fast lap, a 19.2 is average, a 19.8. So yeah, he's right on pace right there for a 16.516.
He's looking to reset TQ too on a 16.5, 17.7.
Yep.
I think Richard Lake will be getting that interview if he does that. As we got a minute left to go here for Champlin on a new TQ run in that all-white car.
And Hunter King only about a second and a half behind that. Hunter King knocking out an 18.9 last time by.
Up and over the trip, down the straight. 50 seconds left to go. Says Tatsuya is not Japan. Let's switch that one for Tatsuya. So Tatsuya, we will change that. So sometimes with our program, when there's new people and it just creates it, they're racing here in the US, so it categorizes them as that. We have to go in there and manually change it. So there are some of those small little glitches that have
Hunter
manual
King to
work.
the point. Sorry, Hunter King to the point now.
You know what? I could show you something.
Show me something. That quick? Yep.
Boom, fixed.
Boom. That's why you're paid the big bucks.
I know, man. I know these things. Fixed.
Fixed. It's that simple.
So Hunter
But now
King
that I
gonna
know
take
that,
that
we
one.
could probably change
That's
it
what I'm
here.
telling you. Why wouldn't you?
Hey.
So Hunter King gonna take that one, and we're gonna grab an interview with him from Mr. Richard Lake whenever he's ready. For David Orner, when that next overlay pops up, you can click it off. So that overlay will pop up once it finishes.
There he is. Hunter King, second time interview.
All right, so we're back setting our next round of TQs
Click
here.
that
Hunter
thing off
King
there.
doing the double, pulling it out in the second round of our qualifying order right now. So he's going to set the bar for everybody else to follow on. So Hunter, feeling good? You happy with the car?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I didn't make any changes there. Just try to get a cleaner run. Just unfortunate a little bit with a few mistakes getting in with lap traffic, but I was really happy because the car was going a little bit faster that time. So feeling really good.
Nice, yeah. I mean, it definitely looked like you're more comfortable. You got the first one out of the way, put some lap down. Now you can just kind of focus on getting some better times and doing a little bit better around the track, right?
Yeah, just trying to figure out what we're doing with tires. Everybody knows the whole tire gate thing, so we're just trying to figure out what we're going to do, just making sure we're not running the wrong tires, pretty much.
Awesome. All right, well, man, good luck to you. We'll see you in the next round, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Thanks so much. Have a good one. Back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you. Back in the broadcast booth here. I think I'm going to jump out of here soon and give it back to Zach Rogers. I need to start getting some profile pictures in. He's been killing it. So hopefully you guys are really enjoying the live stream. Thank you to our entire crew. There's 9+ of us out here, so can't thank these guys enough for all their hard work. So amazing job, and thank you for all the shares, the likes, and everything else. And then I'll post up the links too, guys. We got these limited edition shirts.
Cool
they're all embroidered, so they're the world shirts.
We also have hats.
Yeah, we
too
got
on there,
hats too. So and we got Mod Live Media shirts. So we'll support the live stream, guys. Appreciate all you tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
All
Bye.
right, thanks, Matt, for sitting in with us. Let Zach get back here. All right.
Thank you, Matt. Show me a little something else on the computer.
Something.
A little something.
Dang, and my sugar cookie didn't get eaten?
Not yet. You better hide that thing or put it away or something.
Oh, it's so yummy. I shouldn't do it, actually.
Yeah, because you're going to get me hungry again. I just ate. So, Zach, welcome back.
What'd I miss? Anything exciting?
I learned how to change the flag in the computer.
I like rocks.
Yeah. I like turtles.
I like turtles. All right, so we're back after it. Race number 8, but we did start in race 4, so.
Yeah, but you're going to start seeing some fast guys on the track right now. We're at a 5:09 right now for Puma. Hubert.
Hupo.
Do we know here where he's from?
I don't know exactly which country he's from. I should probably get better with my flags, but he's been around for a while. He was Durango with Jorn Newman back in the day. We were talking about that earlier. All around good dude.
There's that Owen kid again.
Hey, Owen's been fast.
Yeah, he has. He's going to go 16 to 5:15 right now. He cracked out a 19, actually a 19.5 last time by. 19.2 fast lap for him, so he came to play. He's on the gas.
Oh boy.
What?
Just checking out, yeah. Austria is Hupo. So, Hupo Honigel, even though it's spelled Hubert, it's Hupo Honigel, if I'm saying that right. I'm pretty sure.
Hupo's Austrian.
Yeah, for American, that'll work. They'll let it slide, they understand. There are payouts from just their sponsors, but not from the actual event themselves. So if you win the World Championship, IFMAR does not pay you. But pretty much anyone that wins this race is going to be taking home a fat paycheck. I can guarantee you that from their sponsors. We got some fans of Luke and Josh Holdsworth in this one. Josh down in the 7th spot right now. I believe a lot of these guys first-time worlds. Definitely not Hupos.
So you talk about that payday. A young man like Tater.
Oof. New car.
Yeah.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
Just turned 17?
Yeah, he's about to turn 17. Nancy
About to
Finn
turn 17?
said it's a month away, so.
What a birthday present that would be.
How cool would that be?
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's cool to see Tater, his maturity levels come up. He's driving amazing. He's just an all-around cool dude. And like I said, TLR right there with Dakota Finn kind of had him under his wing. And
the car's getting tangled up right there. That was one of our leaders, and they just can't get away from each other.
Got that triple double.
Oh, clean it up.
All right, son.
A little bit
Is
of carnage
it
going on.
Nana or Nana? How do they pronounce it? I think Nana. I believe it's Nana. So Nana's had a bunch of fans in here. I believe she has an X-ray car.
Rough lap. So where do you?
The pink and white. Ooh, nice little whip over there. And when her car's hooked up, she's flying. Her car is the pink car. Coming up on some traffic. Lupo, I believe, might be the car right in front of her, actually. It looks like Hupo's paint scheme, so I would assume those are.
Yeah, so Ethan out of the point, 16 and 5:18. That's good enough for number 2 right now. You know, Hunter King has a TQ right now to 16.5:18, and we're at 18.399, so he's at 18.561.
So it is Nana.
Nana?
Nana, like.
Okay. Nana, NAH.
Yeah, no money from IFMAR.
No money from the sanctioning bodies. They'll get contingencies from their companies.
Yeah, I can't imagine Spencer's contingency bonus if he defends his title. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a double. I do know that you get, at least in the contracts that I was part of, if you won both, you did get a bonus. But individually, those are paid. But yeah, if you could double up, you get an even higher bonus. And
if you double up, I'd say, and this is just me, maybe I'm hypothetically, maybe I'm shooting on the high side. I think if you double up, you're going to be close to 80.
80 grand?
Yeah. With all of your sponsors.
I mean,
if you doubled up.
My guess for a double up is closer to about 25, 30. Because I know our contingency plan from back in the day from Kyosho itself, which is just a chassis
But that's just your chassis. That's what I'm saying.
Usually your chassis is your highest payout, and it was 5 at the time. So I would have to assume each class is around 10 with all of your sponsors.
Yeah, it depends. Well, it depends on what you want to sign.
I mean, I was going to say,
I'm
unless
sure someone like Mayfield, obviously doesn't have a chassis
Right.
support here, but obviously I think these, Rivkin or somebody like who sign their contracts and get it going, I'd imagine they're
getting paid hefty.
I think they'd be close 60, 70, maybe 80 grand depending. Who knows?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not going to say for sure no, but I know at least the top of the top pros were getting 5 at the time for a win in one class. So if you won 2, it's 10, and it was a $2,500 bonus if you did both. So there, from the chassis, and then whatever you have from all your other sponsors, which are usually about $2 grand or $3 grand, $2 grand, and then 500 and 500.
When my contract that I had with Orion, of course this was, and I knew I was never going to go to a Worlds. At a national level, it was $5 grand to win for Orion.
Yeah, that was the same.
And then if it was a Worlds, it was 20.
I never got that contract. Really?
Yeah, it was that much. It was a lot.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was a typo. It should have been 2.
Yeah, right.
It's supposed to be.
No, it was a lot of money.
I was about to say, not saying that that's not true, but I was traveling around and dealt with a lot of their contracts, a lot of the top guys, and I can't go into too many details. Granted, this is old, but I can confirm that at the time, they wouldn't have been making that much, but you never know.
I mean, I will say, then at that time they didn't have a lot of the sponsors.
I was
a lot
gonna say,
of
maybe
the
if they're not
drivers.
getting paid.
Yeah, a lot of drivers weren't there. They didn't have as many, or if any, paid drivers, if you will.
But hey, I wouldn't knock it if someone's offered 80 for a win.
Yeah, I mean, it's like. So I look back at let's go back to Brian Kinwald when he swept the Nationals at M&M years and years ago. I mean, that was a big payday for him. It was huge because he won everything. So now that's the Trinity days, the Losi days, all that stuff. So there's no doubt that it was a big payday for him just at a Nationals level. So.
Yeah, see, Eddie's coming in here saying it was 15 to win a Worlds a few years ago. So the pros like Rivkin with AE and Hobbywing. Yeah, Hobbywing has I've seen their contingencies before, so I'm not going to comment too much on the money side of things just because of the position I was in. I don't want to get in any trouble or put any of this guy's business out there, but they definitely make a good paycheck when they do win these races. So AE Reedy together is 2 companies, so maybe they had a higher payout than what we had. But yeah. And that also you have to consider is that both classes one class, and like you said, AE and Reedy together is combined.
Yeah.
Back when we were doing it was Orion, Kyosho, but they're separate contracts, but one and the same almost. Everyone was running the same. But every company is also different as well, so this is just one I'm speaking of.
Okay, for Orion, that was also before the buyout.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So
that's probably why.
Yeah.
They gave too much money out. Huh? That'd be interesting. Maybe some of these non-transparent companies will let us know. We'll go talk to the Schumacher guys and say, all right.
What do you guys do for your drivers?
Yeah,
exactly.
Put us in the ballpark. We got the questions. It's 2023. Stop with the secrecy.
Exactly.
Notice these people aren't going to make the win anyways. Just let us know. Do you call yourself a professional or play professional sports?
Your pay is broadcasting the world. Not always.
Yeah, as I say, there's a lot of stuff that behind the scenes that are fake numbers. I know for a fact. I've dealt with a few high contracts, and there's also some NDAs you can't give exact numbers as well. But I'm sure there's other industries that they give out numbers. And
yeah,
I've been out of it for over 7 years since then, so I'm probably clear.
Yeah.
They're making tens of cents, as Matt would say.
Tens of cents.
Yeah, I'd say it's closer to 20. How are you getting the Worlds? We've answered this multiple times, but I'll go over it again because I know a lot of people are joining in here and there. So this is a IFMAR World Championships, which means you have to qualify in by either winning a previous Worlds. So anyone that's won a 10th scale off-road World Championships is invited and has a spot. And then from there on out, I'll just speak in the USA, their sanctioning body is ROAR, US and Canada together. I believe it's the top 30%, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that, but I believe it's top 30% at the Nationals are pooled as the qualified drivers for the next World Championship. And then you can also resume in, and they'll fill spots. Yeah, exactly. The pro contingencies are much different, but I was managing Kyosho with some of the, did a lot of their stuff over the years, tried to pull some other drivers in, paid drivers. We reached out to a lot of the top pros and dealing with contracts and such. But yeah, our non-paid drivers had different contracts absolutely, and their payout was a different program. So there are two different contingency programs on most of them.
Back to the racing. Here we go. Ryan out front, 16 to 5:18. That's good enough for number 2.
Talk about wing and body specs instead of contracts. What would you like to know about the bodies and wings? You let us know. Most of that information has been pretty standard throughout. We had 2 people running prototype bodies. They ended up not going against it, or not going with it. They went against it and are just going to run their custom painted bodies that they are used to.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, because doesn't a body have to be submitted and approved?
Yes.
Before a board?
Yeah,
so
most of these products. So there are batteries out here. I actually talked to Will Cushing about that. His battery wasn't approved. I'm not sure who he's with. I don't want to drop any names on brands or anything, but you do have to get it approved by first your sanctioning body. So if you're with Roar, that has to be approved, and then you also have to turn them in to IFMAR. And there are rules that these have to be production. I believe on the batteries it has to be production. It has to be turned in by a certain time, and you have to be available to the public by a certain date as well, which is most of motorsports.
I think they say 2 weeks prior to the event. That's the last I heard was that rule.
About right.
Well, but okay, now were they monitoring that during the practice rounds? Because you've seen the JC boys running those bodies.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we'll have to ask J-Ro on that. Maybe that it's already been submitted, or maybe the bodies are under different rules and regulations. I'd like to know springs and sway bar setups. Yeah, you'd have to ask those guys. Everyone has different setups on their car. They'll probably be releasing, most of these teams release them after the event, but maybe you can get some during the event. It depends on your car.
Your top 2 going better than the current TQ right now. Hunter King went 16 to 5:18. We're looking at 16 to 5:15 for Kari right now. Ryan going 16 to 5:17. So these guys strapping it up pretty good right now. Fast laps on the track. 19.2s, 19.3s, 18.9 for Kaino.
Bruno out there, I'm sorry, not Bruno, that is Spencer Heckert out there sparking over the triple every time he comes by. It's pretty cool to see.
There's some titanium screws underneath.
Got that bling bling. It doesn't do it that time, of course, right when I'm talking about it, but a few laps back, he's getting after it.
Time is up. These guys are on their last laps right now. Let's see if Kari can hold on to it, and they do. 16.5.16. It's going to put them to the top.
But it'll be the next shift in chassis development. I don't know. A lot of the stuff Wayne was touching up on, they've gone forward so far that they start coming back.
We're going to have Richard talking to our winner of that one. So it's going to be Kari out front, and see where we're at.
All right, so we're back with our next top of the leaderboard. I'm going to say, Kari, I'm not going to kill your last name, but welcome. So current TQ, how'd the car feel? Anything you want to say?
The car was not as good as in the last one, but I had better luck on the traffic.
Okay. Yeah. So a little bit cleaner run through traffic. Yeah. Felt okay. You're just going to kind of sit back and do what you want to do?
Yeah, basically. I go a little bit back with my setup, but other than that, I try to hang on there.
All right, well, congratulations on that, and we'll see you going in, man. Nice job. Back to you guys.
Right on.
Yeah, you guys can go over to the liverc.com and check out the timing and scoring if you're looking for qualifying heats and times. It's not tied into our broadcast. You can go to LiveRC and pull up the IFMAR tab. You'll find all that information throughout the weekend.
Yeah, those guys, all the information for the race, they even have the live scoring and all that stuff on there, and it gives you all the heats, it gives you the entry list, it gives you all that stuff.
Hey, check it out. We got questions asking on Everyone else seems to be glued to the track. I spin out on most turns, silver compound tires. So it really depends on, I would find the local fast guy, your track, figure out exactly what tires they're on, what setup. It could be your differential, could be blown out shocks, you could have something binding up. There's a million different things, but find the local fast guy or even the hobby shop owner, whoever it may be, and they'll be able to dial you in, especially on a...
Yeah, looking at the tire area right there. Those guys taking tires on, putting tires on, taking tires off. Let's see who we got this time. Burek won the first one last time. Tyler Fencer second. Brandon Foote, Daniel BT in this one. So Shinadachi, Matty G in this one too. But Burek actually won the last heat. And is the Yokomo driver, Fencer associated driver. So these two both going pretty quick.
I hope chassis become more aerodynamic and try to use ground effects. Yeah, it's hard with, I mean, I'm sure there's ways to do it, right? You could build it in where the chassis is still flat, but yeah, if you follow Formula One, under chassis development, aerodynamics, off-road's a little bit different, but I'm sure there's a lot of stuff we'll learn as cars develop. I mean, even in the short time I've been in RC over the years, I've seen quite the development. I'm sure you've seen a multitude of that. All right, they're saying 18/7 for this heat.
You think so?
That's what they're saying.
Back to the aero packages. Jason Rona playing with that. He actually has the front wing, the rear wing, and he also has a diffuser that screws onto the back of the associated cars off the.
That's right.
The mount.
Pretty cool looking.
It is pretty cool. I'd imagine for carpet. Or super high bite tracks, that probably would make a big difference, especially for the fast flowy tracks.
Absolutely. See right
92.
Here, Yokomo's 5K Worlds win. Not sure if that was the paid pros contract or if it was just 100 or the 50 to 100% off guys, but paid contracts are a little bit different. But also it depends. Some people can opt out depending on how you negotiate your contract. You can opt for higher salary, lower contingency, and some people have higher contingency, lower salary. So everyone's different, especially on the top level. Those guys negotiate very independently. It's not just a generic contract. So yeah, kind of a quick one on that.
Donnelly out front of this one right now, 16.510.
Yeah, that's the 50 to 100 guys, 5K win. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
How are the tires being handled? They can't do anything. They literally can glue them. There's no additives. They can't clean with Simple Green. They can put X amount of holes in them, a certain diameter on those holes. And you only get allotted 5 through qualifying, 5 sets that is. And if you make the A main, you will get an extra one as they start doing some spinouts right there.
Yeah. So, unless you're talking about how they're handling the quantities that they have.
Actually pretty good, it seems like.
Yeah, it seems like they're pretty good. We do know the drop-off isn't as much as everybody anticipated. They still do drop off, but it's not as gross as what they thought.
They are on slicks. They are on AKA slicks, front and rear in the four-wheel drive division. Daniel bumping up to the top.
16.512. Your top 4 going better than Kari's TQ right now, looking at the 16.512. Kari's the 16.516.
You got a mosquito up here, I'm pretty sure, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because you're sweet.
That bug's bugging.
That bug is bugging.
Hey, appreciate it, Jonathan. Wouldn't be doing it without your guys' support, so everyone that's logged in, Mod Live Media, we appreciate it. We'll be here all week covering the 2023 IFMAR World Championships for you. As we are 3 minutes in, 2 minutes down here in race number 10, we're about to start getting up to those really quick heats. These guys, Daniel been fast, Donnelly been quick, and Killick in the Yokomo trying to get him up in the top 3 overall as we move into these faster heats. These guys probably won't be competing for top 10 times, but looking to try to get in the top 30 would be pretty solid out of here.
And they're not far off, top 40 maybe.
That's what I mean. Yeah, top 30, top 40. And that's not, I mean, you're at the Worlds. That's
that's nothing to shake a stick at.
Yeah, it's all good.
And there's no sticks around here, so you're good.
Yeah.
Daniel.
The Aussie's always in full support.
Yeah.
Felke in this one. He is the associated team manager down there in the 10th spot. Fenster, Gonzalez.
Rough run for Fenster, actually. He's been doing normally a little bit better than that. I know for the tire program, he's going to try to run 2 or 3 runs on a tire, so maybe that's his.
Hey, appreciate that on the coverage. Yep, Matt and the crew. We're all working our butts off to try to bring the best coverage possible because I've been on the other side of the screen and I know what I want to hear and see, and we'll try to do our best. Not saying we'll make everyone happy, but try to make a majority of you guys pretty stoked on it.
Yeah, we're trying to. And obviously, we get closer to that A sort, we get a little bit ramped up.
Yeah, it gets cracking in here.
The racing gets faster, it gets tighter.
You guys could feel the energy in this place, really. As soon as the I would say race, I don't know, 12, 13, 14, everyone starts migrating towards the outskirts of the track. We start getting a little bit more excited. The chat's going off like crazy.
You see even more people lining up at the wall to start watching. They want to see these guys just battle.
I will say that race 14 last time was a nail biter between Tater and Ongaro.
And then Ongaro, you kind of see him up there quite a bit, but Tater, young man, only 16 years old, laying it down. And then also, you know, seeing the nerves of some of these drivers that aren't used to this stage. It's tough. I know it'd be tough for me to handle, and I've been on some pretty big stages. It's tough.
Yeah, we grabbed some of these guys for interviews. We're about to do that again. Maybe it'll be Donnelly here as he is wrapping this one up for a new TQ, and you can see him shaking. Sometimes they stutter over their words. They're still nervous.
Rich is going to be doing an interview with our new TQ.
Sweet. Looks like Rich is actually going to be grabbing Donnelly here in just a moment as you can hear the cheers going on. He's got a fan club over there at the bottom side of the ramp.
Nice. So that's going to be Donnelly.
Top 3 prediction for the overall event. Ooh, I'm going to have to go with Finn is one. I'm not going to put them in order, but for 4-wheel at least, I think Finn will be up there. I think Ongaro will be up there, and I'm going to go with Brock Champlin. Those are my top 3. Someone write that down, yeah?
So here we go.
And we are live with our next leader on the charts, Lachlan Donnelly. What are you thinking, man? Was that awesome or what?
Yeah, it was good. I had a few little small hookups with a few people, but no, I kept it on wheels for the majority of the race and put in some clean laps, so I'm happy with that result. Just going to try and be even cleaner next run and try and do better.
So, I don't know if you know or not, it was like second to last lap. You guys were back and forth between you and Daniel Kovacic.
Yeah.
And then last lap, squeaked it out.
Yeah.
Got to feel good, right?
It does feel good, you know. That's one extra spot for qualifying, so yeah, I'm happy with it.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to or anything like that?
Right now, just my dad. Without him, I wouldn't be here, so thanks to him.
Cool. Good job, man. We'll see you in the future, man. All the best. Back to you in the live booth, baby.
I like that interview. He seemed like a cool. I haven't met him personally, but he seemed really cool.
Seems like a pretty down-to-earth guy.
Giving love to his father. That's always good. Oh, look in the chat. Marcus Corrupt is only 15 years old, so that's another young gun. Wow. So I got to give him some credit, too. We were giving Tater all that praise, but, man, Marcus has been on fire.
He has. He's been quick. He's been fast.
Ongaro, Finn, Orlowski, Brock, in any order. Yeah, I mean, that's some solid picks right there. Absolutely. How many of the top 20 from round 1 are under 20 years old? That'd be a fun statistic. Unfortunately, I'm stuck in the booth, so I can't do a lot of this stuff, but I love numbers like that. Super into it.
So in the break between rounds, I think it's your turn to go do
I'll go do some
pit walk.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll get Robbie on you.
Here's what I think about Ongaro is, you know, before we get this started real quick, actually, we're 5 seconds in. I'll touch on that after. I want to see these guys rip around. Give us some fast laps. What are your thoughts? I'm going 18... No, probably 19 too.
I'll look at Dominic again. He was pretty nervous that last run. He got one in, so maybe he'll be able to sit down and relax a little bit. So
yeah, you're probably right. Let's go 19 flat.
Yeah, 19, maybe an 18.8, 18.9.
18.8 is being posted. 18.5 again.
Yeah.
I think Dominic did an 18.8 or 18.9.
Yeah, he slammed one down right off the get-go. That's gonna be a little bit of a slow one though. A little bit of a hiccup. 19.2, 21. Yeah, Sammy with the fast lap out of the chute so far. Got a couple we're waiting on.
No one's coming by yet with a sub 19
flat.
Yeah, so 19 flat. That was me. I'll take it. What do I win? A dime?
Thanks for coming.
Thanks. All right, guys, so no 18s on that opening lap, unfortunately, but it is Jamie Hall leading around Brendan Schimmel and Max. Kyle is in the 4th spot, Sammy in the 5, Harley 6th, and we'll give these guys a few laps to get sorted out, but the top 3 are pushing new times, and just as I say that, they all fall off it. There are 5 rounds of qualifying. There's going to be 4 today.
And 1 tomorrow morning.
And 1 tomorrow morning. Guys, there's practice again tomorrow, and then there'll also be a round of qualifying. Yep. Ozzy's the current TQ. We just saw the interview with him. They call him Lachi, one of the 6.
Kyle Turner to the point now, 16.511. Couple seconds up.
And let's see, will anyone get, well, we already see an 18.8 right there out of Sammy Moran, so he's picking up the pace as we follow him around the track. Now he's in the 2 spot. You can see him rocking his car in the air, and that should be Brendan Schimmel right here in the yellowish pink and red. Over the triple, we're following along live here on
Oh.
See, and
Gets it right.
You can't turn your wheels when you go through that whoop section. What do the overseas guys call it? They're probably like, what are whoops? They might call them whoopty-doos, whoops. Washboard, locky.
Rough lap, drops him all the way down
Panic.
to the 5th spot. Kyle
Appreciate
Turner
you.
to the point. Sorry, Zach, 16.510 right now for Kyle Turner. Last time by was a 19.1. His fast lap was a 19.137. So Kyle Turner 18.9 now, fast lap for him. So he's strapping it up.
There's Kyle on the screen right there as he goes to the whoop-de-doos. Getting around traffic,
Oh,
rolls
he
it over.
rolls it over. Marshall not looking that direction.
So that's going to drop Kyle
Oh,
back.
now he's going.
And you just, unfortunately, in
Rough.
qualifying, you cannot have any mistakes if you're
Yeah.
trying to contend for a top 20. So that's going to be a bummer for Kyle this round of qualifying. Sammy Moran still on a solid run, 18.8 quick lap. And still around that 16.510. That's where these Heat 11, Heat 10 guys have been.
Yeah. Moran out front, 16.510.
We're asking for some footage of Harley as Harley moves his way up into the 2 spot. We interviewed him earlier. Wayne got a chance to talk to him. What did he have to say?
Super laid-back guy. He's just like really kind of quiet. We talked about the D block and the parts that the Associated did for their drivers, and I noticed he didn't have his part on the car. He's like, I'm not doing that. I'm going to save it, man. This is a cool event, and he's going to literally put that on the car, put it on the shelf. He's not going to run that car ever again. But
can't blame him.
Yeah, he's having a good time, having some decent runs. He's always had speed. He's a good dude. One of those quiet guys, just chills out. And it's like a closet comedian. He says something when you least expect it.
It should be qual points, 3 out of 5 rounds counting, if I'm not mistaken. I need to confirm that. I should know that already, but we'll definitely confirm. It should be best 3 counting out of 5, if I'm not mistaken. It could be.
Sammy with a rough lap of 20 flat. So Harley now squeaking up there, getting close. We got a 16 and 5, 5.12.7 to a 5.12.9. Your top 2 within just a couple tenths of each other now. Harley squeaking it up there. They got 40 seconds left to go in this one. Sammy, another rough lap. That's going to put Harley up to the point, and it's going to drop Sammy all the way down to number 5 spot. So that's how close this is. You make 1 or 2 mistakes, and you're going to go from hero to 0 really quick. So you got Max Gotzel up to the number 2 spot. Schimmel running 3rd. Kyle Turner 4th, and then Sammy Moran running that 5th spot.
Wow, check that out in the chat right there. Who do you see? I haven't heard this name in ages.
Chris Giroux. What's up?
How you been, Chris? Thanks for tuning in. And tires have, I don't know if it's a big issue anymore because everyone got limited down to 5, so I'm not sure if they've showed up or not because they did make that change.
Yeah, it's kind of a non-issue right now.
Yeah,
the tires are done.
And Max sneaking up to the top right there. I wasn't paying attention.
Schimmel now. So what
Schimmel
happened to Turner
Max.
and Sammy? They were up there up front, and then a couple bad laps.
Yeah, so Max going to get this. I know he has some fans in the chat. They'll be stoked to see Max leading the way as time has expired. So he is going to be able to maybe pull it off, but it won't be challenging for the current TQ.
Schimmel going to get it done right now. So he's at a 65-13. Let's see what Max has. Not quite.
Oh, they both get it, though.
Yes, they both go to number 1 and 2.
We're going to talk to our new TQ guys.
Yeah. Brennan Schimmel.
I don't know the race director.
And here we go.
All right, so we're back with the next on the leaderboard, Brendan Schimmel laying it down in his qualifier. Brendan, what are you thinking, man?
Yeah, honestly didn't know I won that one. I had a lot of mistakes out front, but the car is good. I just got to clean it up.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, at the start, yeah, a little bit of rough, just going on, but like always, you put your head down, you make the laps, you come through in the end. I mean, I've seen it time and time again. So that's got to feel good, right?
Yeah, I mean, the car's there. I mean, I just got to put it down, like you said, at the start as well as the end.
All right, well, man, again, nice run.
Yeah,
we'll see you in the future. All right, buddy? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Back to you guys in the booth.
Right on, right on, right on.
Appreciate you guys. We got all kinds of old timers in here. Steve Butt saying hi.
Oh, my goodness.
Shim Shady, that is Brendan's nickname. So Brendan was the one we just interviewed, and they'd like to call him Shim Shady. Got Curtis Hustings in the group. Nice. Wow. Tommy could do so much better. He's next, I think. Let's see what happens here. As we move our way into race number 12, thank you guys again for joining us. If you guys are interested in these t-shirts, head over to modspeedshop.com. We have hats, and everyone's asking about the world's memorabilia. We have other shirts, these shirts, hats. Is there anything else cool on there?
Well, as for Hobby Action, I believe you can get online and order. They have pit boards. They have, this is all world stuff. Pit boards, hats, shirts. This place has everything.
Chassis slaps.
Yeah, chassis skins. They have everything you'd probably want.
Absolutely.
They carry all the cool stuff.
Yeah, we pulled Jason out as a photographer, so if you guys haven't gone on to Mod's Facebook page, Hobby Action, all the pictures that you're seeing from this weekend are going to be from Jason. He's one of the best photographers I think I've ever seen.
Doing a great job.
Chris is asking if we, if you have the one I'm wearing, and then I keep seeing the people asking if we're going to have a waffle. Maybe we'll have to waffle off our jerseys.
I don't know.
Come on.
Let's see. Let's put it out there.
You guys want to see?
Would you guys want one of these?
We should get people
We'll sign it on the red.
No, I'm not signing mine. No one wants my signature. But maybe if we got some pro signatures.
We could probably do that,
and
yeah.
then maybe we could do something cool and then donate the money to something cool.
Absolutely. I think
that would be
cool.
awesome.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think that'd be cool.
We'll talk about that. Maybe we can make something happen for you guys.
Yeah, that'd be cool. How much would you guys pay for a shirt signed by the world champion?
By the world, that would be awesome.
That would be cool. How much would you guys be willing to pay for one of these shirts by the world champion?
That'd be awesome. And then also, I see in here, anyone knows Sammy Rand's nickname? It's the Killer.
Yeah. So let's see, fast lap Aiden
50 cents.
19.3, 19.3, 19.0 by Joe.
$100, $2. This is like a game of price and rights.
Price and right.
Chris says 0, but one side by Wayne and Zach's
Joe Biden,
5K.
69, $800.
Joe Biden. Who's on Mount Rushmore of RC to date? I would say Cavallari, Masami, BK, Francis. What do you guys got? Drop it in there. I'm sure there's 100 names that you can throw.
How many? Yeah, I was gonna say, how many heads do you get?
350. If Spencer
200.
wins, I'd pay 200. That's pretty good. That's probably reasonable.
Yeah.
There you go. We could help out Kinwall.
Actually,
that would be
especially
perfect.
a place like this, James Elliott. That's a Vegas guy. Absolutely, that's a good idea.
That would be awesome.
We will definitely talk to Larry about that and see what we could do for there.
I'm not going to get too far in the comments, but that was funny right there. Anyways, back to racing over here.
Yes.
We got Misha leading the way, 16.507. Sure, everyone online wants to watch or listen about the racing, and we have Aiden Horn to the top now as Chase battling his way. He keeps bouncing from second to fifth to third. And the top three on a new time over Brendan Schimmel. Tebow, Rivkin, Mayfield. Tebow is not here, so he won't be one of our top threes. Oh, you're talking about on the
Mount Rushmore?
Mount Rushmore. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Tebow, I think Tebow would be up there.
He'd be one of them.
He's got, I think, over 25 national titles.
He's got a world championship.
World championship. 2 of them, I think.
Aiden Hort out front. Fast lap 18.8 for him. Average is a 19.3, so he's at a 16.508, which is a solid run. That'd be definitely a top 12.
Yeah, Aiden down there on the straightaway. We just clicked off of him. I believe Chase is the white car. We're following around on the triple. Coming onto the straightaway. That is Chase. Car number 9. Coming up on some traffic. And making that front section look easy. His car looks amazing, and lots of guys in the chat were talking about Chase, young driver, making his name known. Looking good out there right now. His car looks pretty solid. And it's so frustrating watching a car that good, and you're like, man, how do they go that much faster?
Right.
But he does.
Stuff's in the pipe right there.
He does have an 18.9, so he's sub 19 second lap time. That's awesome.
Let's see, even with that little bobble, let's see what that one is.
Oh, we got a question in the chat for both of us. What is your favorite part of this hobby? I'm going to let you go first, Wayne.
Honestly, the favorite part is we all love the competition. That's just one thing. Camaraderie. Not to touch base and talk about my kids all the time, but when Tanner left, and it was really hard for me to keep racing, but then my race family at the track, that's what's important to me, and meeting new people and friends. To me, that's what it's become about. I mean, at home, I'm still competitive. I still have fun. I still race hard. But at the end of the day, I love hanging out with my buddies. I hang out with Mike Tunnicott, Eric Brust, Pops, Brian Johnson, those guys that hang out with us at the track.
Yeah, Steve Budd saying the people
as well. It's just fun. Yeah, it's just a good group of guys.
I'd second that. I think my favorite part of the hobby is the lessons learned, not only in racing, but I mean literally from
life lessons.
Yeah, setup, how you manage your friendships, how to deal with drama, how to deal with nerves. Just the learning experience is my favorite part. Still to this day, I mean, I was racing for a long time. Now I'm, have the opportunity to work next to you, announcing this, and I'm still learning. Like learning about how the cameras work, learning what people want to hear online.
Absolutely.
Learning people's personalities. Some people don't like this, some people like that. It's just it's really fun.
So that's. What about you guys online? Is it
Yeah, what's your guys' thoughts?
Some people
favorite part of this hobby?
Yeah, just because some people. I've heard of people they just like the cars. They like building the cars. I know people that build them just to build them and they sell them. They just like to build them.
Yeah.
So it's.
Aiden Horn, sorry to interrupt right there. Still out front on a new TQ in the top 4R, and they're beating out Brennan's time.
Yeah.
Looks like Aiden over Austin. Not too big of a gap, but
about a second.
As I say,
second and a half.
Aiden has a small cushion right there. As the time winds down, Aiden trying to set the TQ as we start getting into these stacked heats. I know if you're online right now, you might want to text your buddies that you know are interested in the next two heats because it's about to go down.
So in that first round, we were looking at a 16.505, I think was our TQ, somewhere in that, and we're at a 16.506. So I'm hoping we see that 17 lap run.
They better, because we've been saying it's going to happen.
Because we're looking at a fast lap right now for Aiden at an 18.9, 18.5 out of Austin, 18.9 out of Martin. Chase goes an 18.7. So a lot of these guys are busting out some 18-second fast laps.
Right. Austin's been fast all weekend. It's cool to see these younger racers, Chase, Austin.
Yeah. So
Kookie.
We're going to talk to Aiden Horn again as soon as we get him over there. There he is. He's over there with Richard Lake. And let's see what we got. See if he changed anything for his program.
All right, rising back up to the charts here next. Top qualifier for the round, Aiden Horn. Got to feel good. 2 in the books. Sealing the deal on that one.
Yeah, I went back and made some changes to the car, and the car was actually better. I had a lot more pace. Unfortunately, I didn't really drive as good that time, though. I no crashes, just a lot of small errors. Give up a half second here, half second there. So just got to clean that up if we want to compete at this level. But yeah, overall trending in the right direction.
Awesome. Yeah, car looked good. Car looked stable. Looked like you were just able to just kind of drive it around. Nothing too crazy. All right. So just going into round 3, anything you're going to change, or just focus on the small things?
Yeah, if I'm going to change anything, it's not going to be major. But yeah, just got to keep chipping away and just trying to find 10th at a time.
Awesome. Well, again, words of wisdom, man. Rising it up, buddy. Good job. Back to you guys.
Right on. Actually, you can tell he's a little bit more relaxed because he shook hands with the right hand that time.
Yeah, it's chilling. Not you, Rich.
Not you, him.
Awesome race right there out of Aiden.
That's the kind of run you should see from Aiden Horn. He's that fast, and we do expect to see him in at least the top 12, top 15.
Aiden has a lot of pressure on him right now. I do know. He's
all these guys do.
Yeah, he's Associated's next generation right there.
Yeah.
They do have Spencer and all that, but Aiden is very fast, and he has decided to make this his career currently, and putting in the work definitely. So want to see him do well, and one of my favorite guys out here.
Yeah. And he has his YouTube channel, so if you guys follow that, it's funny. he has fun with this, and I think that's a lot of people lose sight of that. They're I mean, we call them toy cars, and they're not toy cars, but by no means. But I mean, if you're getting paid to drive an RC car, how serious can you take a lot of things?
Yeah,
I mean, it's serious for the racing, but I mean, he's enjoying it.
And he's done all the steps in the correct order. He's done his career correctly, in my opinion, and it's been a little bit slower than he might want, but he's absolutely smashing.
So
good motocrosser as well. His dad's very good.
This is going to be another burner right here. Ty Tessman won the last one.
We might want to put the camera on the racers, not us.
Yeah. They don't want to see us. Uh-oh. That was weird.
See who's got the fast lap here. Opening up.
Oh, let's see.
All right.
19-1. 19-1. 18-9 out of Bruno.
18-2 is getting called in here. Someone asked, it's Scuba
Cole
Dick.
Tollard, 18-9.
We'll get with you after that one. I want to catch this race right now. We got the fastest of the fast coming up, and this is the group right beforehand. I think I got like 36 or something. I'm not sure.
18-7.
18-6 is
18-9.
getting called. CFT with an 18-9.
Yeah,
So Bruno, the fast guy off the gate.
Testament up there with 18s so far. All his runs are 18s, all his laps.
This last one was Testament followed by Bruno in round 1. So let's see if they can do that again. Bruno at the top, but it is Kaufman trying to break up the X-Ray boys in between Tom in third, and then Davey with a super solid first round.
Oh, yeah.
See if he can hold up again.
So Davey, I think Davey ended up with a 7 or an 8 last. No. He was up there.
Yeah, it was
Top
up there.
12.
It was really
Definitely
solid.
I'll have to look it up and see what we got.
Yeah, we need to have that information available.
Bruno
as well.
at 18.666. Oh no, dude, hurry up, go faster. 16.501. So if he were to go in 18.7, so he's still at a 16.501 with a 2. And these guys are going this much faster, so I know the next heat is going to be just as fast, if not faster, obviously.
Bruno, 18.7 last time by on a 16.501. So if he can start clicking off some of these lower 18s, he's going to flirt with that 17. And there's another one, 18.7. So Bruno is definitely hauling butt, but Tom not far out of it as we follow him around on the track.
Okay, just a 19.3 is a long lap.
No.
For these guys.
And he's still in the top 2. Isn't it unbelievable? And Cavallari sneaking up there. Cav right in front of him on the track. You saw him in the screen at the end of the straightaway as we follow around Tom.
Number 2.
Tom in the 2 spot, Ryan in 3rd. So those two are kind of battling on the track. Tom is in front of him on the clock as he rolls it over right there, so it might even it out, and actually Cavallari might pull away. We'll see as they come by the line. Over the triple they go. Down the straightaway, Tom's car looks a little bit more hooked up.
Tom and Ryan together on the track.
That's what
There's
I'm
Ryan
saying.
and Tom's right behind him now.
Yep, exactly. So if Tom catches up and passes him, they're opposite on the screen as far as timing goes. But on the track, we're following around Ryan Cavallari. Haven't seen the best of Cavallari this weekend, but as the track starts to grip up, I bet Cavallari is going to feel more and more comfortable.
As for running with the Schumacher guys, to see where he was when he first signed on with them to where he's at now, he has really come. I mean, all of those guys working together as a group have made all those guys faster.
Absolutely. Bruno's followed around at the end of the straightaway, nice and hooked up. Bruno
16.501 with a 5.
Keeping it a few inches off the pipe.
His average is 18.8. He needs to get that average down below an 18.7, but he's not far off. 16.501, 501. So it's
man, it's amazing how Bruno can just. Bruno and Ongaro, those guys just come from 8 scale or on road, and they come over here to the 10 scale world, and they do it every time. They just end up on the top, and it's amazing to watch. Look at how dialed he is right there.
The same with Mayfield. Mayfield runs 8 scale, 8 scale, 8 scale, and he shows up and runs 110 scale, and you're like, you know he's on the track. You know he's going to be a thorn. So
impressive as Bruno on a 15.5017, so slowing it down by a couple tenths now. Still cruising by the line with an 18.8 as Cole Tollard jumps up to the 2 spot. So CFT fans are going to be stoked.
Wow.
Ryan Cavallari still third. Tom falling down to fourth. And then let's not forget about Lee. Lee has been about mid-pack in all his heats, but he's in stacked heats. So
yeah, it's not. Yeah, middle of these heats
yeah,
is not bad.
It's not bad at all. He's currently sitting fifth overall if it ended how it is now. But Cole Tollard's sneaking up there. He's still 4 seconds off Bruno. So Bruno, without a mistake, is going to be with the cushion.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Tom jumping back up. Tom and Lee toggling back and forth. So you got a 16.505, 505, 505, 505 for that second spot. It's
so
crazy.
Yeah, the top 4
505.5,
all in the same second.
Yeah, they're all within 10 feet of each other. If you were putting, lining them up on the straightaway, they're all within a couple feet. So 10 seconds to go in this one. Bruno, this is going to be a few seconds faster than the first round. So we'll have to see what the next heat has to go, because I think they only won a 16.505. I'll have to look it up and see what we have for the TQ in the first round. But right now, as they go on their last laps right now, Bruno laying it down. 16.502 with the 4, solid run. Cole Tollard with another solid 16.505.
18.4 fast lap.
And then you got Ryan Cavallari finishing third with a 16.506. So
unbelievable. As time expires, is it CT gonna beat out Cav?
Yeah.
Top 3 faster than Aiden.
These guys put in a solid run. So your top 3 are definitely going to be within the top 12. I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
obviously.
We are going to pull Bruno to the side and get Richard Lake to interview.
Here comes Bruno right now. He's getting up there.
New TQ, just one moment.
Congratulating him. So here we go. And Richard Lake, it's all you, buddy.
Not yet. It's not quite there yet. And there we go.
All right, we're back to the leaderboard. It's going to be Bruno Coelho leading us out right now with a 16 and a 501. Bruno, dude, car look amazing. Feel good?
Yeah, I feel very good. Very confident finally. The round before, I felt very confident first 2 minutes, and then the car started to be, it seemed too soft, all around. So I lost all the confidence, and then I started to have some bubbles during the round, which made me slow down a lot. But now we improved the car much better, and the car was now much better. Yeah.
So anything you're gonna try and change, or you're just gonna leave it alone and just focus on making the laps and put it where you need to be as your current four-wheel drive world champion?
No, still we need to work on the car. I still feel the car is a bit difficult to drive. We still need to have some work to do. But I'm much happier than before, because the car is give me so much more confidence now. Like I was really driving the car and not the car that was driving me. So yeah, I'm very positive now.
Awesome, man. Fantastic run. Good job, man. Good job. All right, there's your current. One more to go. Let's see who pulls it out.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Richard.
Super stoked to see Bruno feel confident in his car, because I want to see the best of Bruno,
Yeah, absolutely. You want to see the best of all these guys. But he made that comment where he was actually driving his car instead of the car driving him. So he was telling the car what to do instead of settling for what the car would do.
Exactly. Very important.
That is huge.
Yeah, I want to see, being that he's the fast guy in the B resort, if you will, will that transpire into a safer run for him versus these guys all battling out in this 8 qualifiers? Now we're going to go to Hongaro and Tater's battle again, and don't forget about Marcus.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see how this plays out. And keep in mind, Bruno is our current four-wheel drive world champion. So
yes,
defending world champion. Yep.
So obviously he can do it.
I think he knows how to drive a little
and
bit.
A 502 with a 4 is not a bad run. Cole Tollard, that's a solid run for him too. So we're gonna have to see what we got here.
I can't wait to see this again.
I'm shooting for an 18.7.
18.7. I'm gonna go with 18.8 then, just be a little bit safe. On first lap, that is.
I'm kind of picking Tater for this one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Hongaro.
I think these guys are going to be a little bit more calm now, and these kids are getting their wits about them.
All right. Let's see who gets this fast lap as they start crossing the line. 18.8. So that you called that.
18.7.
Wow,
Tater
flying out of the gate.
Yes.
Evans with the 19.0. Actually, 18.9. I'm sorry. The 19.3 out of Marcus, a little bit slower than he was hoping for. 20.3. So we'll give these guys a few laps, but hey, you called it. You're going for Tater for this one, and he is leading the way. I know it's only 1 or 2 laps in.
16.5.
His car
flat.
looks so good. Look at this thing. He looks confident. Turns in way quicker. Doesn't get loose. He looks confident. I mean,
car's pivoting good.
Yeah.
It's rotating good.
And we're going to go on to Dakota Finn as he's in the 2 spot. Tater actually losing a little bit of time that lap.
Ongaro out front, 17th. Two 17-lap runs in the pace. On pace right now, you got David.
Who will be the first to do
Ongaro
it?
and Finn. And they're going faster, 18.6, 18.5.
Doing 18.2 out of Ongaro.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Ongaro to the point now with that 18.2. That's a fast lap.
These guys seen...
let's see what he does over this
Tater,
triple
like,
right, or the step on, step off. This is our race leader. Oh, he bangs it off the pipe right there. Dang, so that's going to be just enough to probably dip into a 16-lap time as it is Finn now on a 17-lapper.
Yeah, 16.502 now for Ongaro. And Marcus, like you said, Marcus doing good. He's in the 16.502.
Wow.
Evans up to 16.502. So Dakota Finn, the Phenom, on a 17.517. And he's only going faster every lap. So it's 18.5 last time by. His average right now is an 18.6.
18.4 down there out of Tater, though. So Tater...
not out of it.
He's trying to get back to it. And Ongaro with a mistake back to the 2 spot. So another 18.5. Boy, oh boy, is he going to be flying. I think Ongaro is going to get back on a 17-lap run. And now that mentally these guys know that they can do it, it's people are going to start heating up.
Look at Mayfield, though, starting to check in. 18.8, 18.9. So Mayfield's starting to roll up there. I think Mayfield's one of those guys where he just wants to get in the show and he'll deal with what he's got to deal with then.
Exactly.
If he's on the track, he's going to race you no matter what. It's going to be tough. Brock Champlin, he's running 7th right now. He's looking to go 16.506, but
What
right
about
now,
Marcus in the 3 spot, very impressive.
Yes.
This kid has been in the same. I believe he said he's 15 years old.
yeah,
Up in the 3 spot, doing work.
top 2 going 17 laps right now.
So Marcus, any mistake out of these top guys, and he's right there to cover it.
Ongaro 16.5 flat, but Dakota Finn, 3 down, 2 to go. His average is an 18.706.
Did come by with a 19.0 last time by, but he backs it up with an 18.8. That's a little bit off pace now in this A qualifier, though.
So now it's Ongaro to the point with 16.
21-1 for Finn as he falls back to second. So Ongaro, who bounces off the
He's on
pipe.
an 18-lap pace now, so his average is an 18.7 with the 17.5, 18 pace. So these top 2 going back and forth.
Ongaro is on the left-hand side of our screen. On the right-hand side, I believe it was Tater. Nope, that's Finn.
No, it's Finn.
So Finn, our top 2, both on the screen there for you guys.
Ongaro with a little bit of a rough lap there.
They both have a bad lap.
So now we're down to under a couple seconds under a 17-lap run. So we're looking at 16.502, 16.503, 16.504, 505, 505, 506, all the way down. Dakota Finn out front. 18.2
again.
Last
so
time by for
new fast
Finn.
lap. 18.280 for Dakota Finn, and 18.219 is the fast lap of the race, I believe, out of Ongaro. So both these guys in the 18.2s now.
Yeah.
And
Lucia 17.
no Orlowski on this one.
Ongaro back to the point.
So Ongaro leading the race.
18-1 last time by. We're going to see a sub 17 by the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or sub 18 by the end of the day. These guys going back and forth right now. 16.501 with a 9, 16.501 with a 9. Dakota Finn at 18.5, so he's back up to 16.501. These guys can still potentially go 17 laps.
And David has also had 2 mistakes for sure that I've seen. So
yes, I think he's had 1 or 2 20-second laps.
Yeah, and
I know Finn's had a 20-second lap. So let's see what Finn knocks out this time by.
Both off the 17-lap run now, though.
And so yeah, they both fell off that pace, but. I mean, even Bruno's happy about this because there's only 2 guys going faster than him, so a 3 on the round is not going to be bad. Mark is still up in the number 3 spot in this race. Dustin Evans dropping out of the 4. They got 3 seconds left. Let's see. Ongaro now back to the point.
Time has expired. No one's on a 17-lapper.
Dakota Finn dropping with a 19.2. That's
out of
hurt.
Dakota.
Ongaro with the long lap again right now. Let's see what happens with this one.
Can Marcus bump his way up to the top, though?
Ongaro
He's not far behind, and these guys keep crashing and making mistakes.
16.1.
The top 3.
502. So your top 4, 5, 6, and 7 are done. So David Ongaro is going to take the TQ with a 16.501 with a 2.
Awesome
Dakota Finn's going to be a
job.
502 with a 145. And then Bruno is going to end up 3rd overall from the last race with a 16.502 4 flat.
Yeah, awesome job out of Evans squeaking into the top 5 as well. I'm really impressed with Marcus, though. Another solid run as we're going to go up to Richard
Those
Lake.
guys shaking hands, talking to each other. It's amazing.
It looks like we're going to jump up with both of them. I don't know if we're
so
going to
we're
start.
back top of the leaderboards. As always, hot and heavy battles going on here at 2023 World Championships. 2 TQs, Davide. You got to feel really happy about that.
Yeah.
Car looked really, really good, really stable. Anything you made any changes, or just kind of focused on making the laps?
I mean, we just changed. I hit the wall in the first one during the warm-up lap, so I changed the wing, and we tried to make the hose on the wing, and it was much better now. So then we keep the same tire for the next one and see how we go. Yeah.
Awesome. So 2 TQs. You're just going to kind of relax a little bit, breathe. Obviously, you guys are at the top of your game. Anything else you want to shout out or do anything with?
I mean, I can say thank you to all the guys that are helping me. So yeah, we are really happy about that.
Awesome. Well, your current TQ right now, Davide Ongaro, Dakota. Always good to see you up here, man. Hard-fought battle. You guys were back and forth, swapping paint all the time. How'd it feel, man?
Yeah, it was a good rebound after the first round. Had a couple bobbles there in the whoops in the first round, and I cleaned that up. I just hit the pipe after the whoops instead this time. So, but no, car's feeling good. Everything's feeling good. Just kind of clean up those mistakes and get back into the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, you've definitely got the speed. The car looks incredibly stable. Very easy for you to drive. I mean, 4-wheel, you just kill it at always. So, go into round 3 and just have fun, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I need to drop that round 1, so got a decent, I think, 2 right now. So. Just gonna get through those whoops. I watch a lot of guys go through there. I didn't have any problems till today, but that's how it goes. So reset, like I said, and get through those next time.
Yeah, the smallest part of the track is always the hardest part of the track, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, dude, thanks so much for coming in, and we'll see you on the next go round.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dakota. And we're going back to you guys. Thanks so much.
Really cool to hear the top guys setting TQ and they still have things they're gonna work on.
Oh, that's the level.
Absolutely.
You have to. You got to keep pushing.
Absolutely. Fantastic job. Finn's smiling. Usually he's a little bit more quiet.
Yeah.
You can tell he's kind of fired up. He's excited. And I don't know, if I was his competition and I see Dakota Finn smiling, that ain't something I like to see.
If he knows what he's got to fix, he's going to go back. And like you said, the car's good. It's all on him. Mm-hmm. He knows he's going to make that mental change and get after it. So it's going to be interesting.
And we are still in round 2, even though it's showing heat 1. That was the middle of the round. And we have to go all the way up. We started on race 4 this time. We'll go up to 3. So a couple more races left. This round is not complete, so these results are not official yet. We will have official results after race 3.
I think in our break between rounds, I think Zach is going to go down and do our pit walk this time.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, he's going to have fun with that. It actually is kind of fun when you go down there.
Eddie said Finn looks stressed, and actually, that was the most I've seen. Finn usually is very
he
quiet with
pretty
his head
relaxed to
down
me.
and doesn't talk much. He looked super relaxed.
Even in the pits, walking around,
yeah,
you watch him, and he's just kind of chill.
I've grown up watching him grow up, and like I said, he's very soft-spoken. He usually just carries his head down, keeps to himself unless you go talk to him. And right there, he was kind of bubbly, excited.
Yeah.
He knows he can even improve. So, like I said, if I was his competition, I would be a little bit worried.
Yeah, Sorchi chiming in. If Ongaro gets the 3rd TQ, do you think he'll run the other 2 qualifiers? What do you think?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
He might run because it's a tire game. I mean, he could play that game.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure what his plan will be. My guess is as the track changes and it gets higher grip, he's going to want to continue to run. But who knows? Maybe he'll just run, whatever his worst set is. He'll maybe just throw on just to get some track time. Yeah, Marcus is definitely fast, Brad. He's in the mix each time, even though we're not talking about him as much. He's flying and could be a threat. Any of those guys would have made a mistake, and he would have won that one.
Yeah.
So we've seen an 18-1 is the fast lap now. You might write that in the notebook. Who will be the first to do a 17-second lap? What's your thoughts? I'm going with Ongaro.
It could be either. Here's my take is those guys are super consistent. I'm still not counting out Brock Champlin. I think he's not happy. I think he's going to go back. He's going to recoup. If we don't see something out of him today, tomorrow he's just going to come out just ruthless.
Absolutely.
I think. I don't think we're done seeing Rivkin or Mayfield. I think, or Dustin Evans. Any of those guys in the top 10, we're not done seeing. It's not going to be just those 2.
Right.
I think we're going to see faster guys put their head down and do what they got to do. So it's going to be interesting. to say the least.
So yeah, right now it is team associated with 2 TQs, Dakota Finn in that Losi car, and Bruno Coelho X-Ray is the current top 3 in this round.
Yes, these guys going quick. Cedric looking to go 13.503. Fast lap for him is a 22.1. Olaf in this one.
Yep, that is correct. So I'm going to finish this one up and then 2 more, and that'll conclude round number 2. So for those of you that are just joining us, we did start with race number 4, and that's the next round. We'll start with race 8, I do believe, and they do that on purpose. And then
I think it's race number 12.
Yep. Lee Martin did not come.
Cedric at 13.511 right now. So I'm looking at the top 10 for the round. David Ongaro, obviously. Dakota Finn, Bruno, Marcus. Marcus is number 4 for that round.
Yeah.
Spencer, Dustin Evans a 5. Spencer a 6. Cole Tollard, Ryan Callery, and Brock Champlin and Aiden Horn.
Yeah, I'm with Eddie on this one, saying no one's going to skip a qualifier. I mean, I've seen it at Nationals where you'll see a TQ swooped up and those guys will sit it out, but I just think with the track being the way it is, you just throw on an older set of tires and still get out there and will, if anything, or maybe if tire has changed and feel like the broken in tire is better, maybe he'll use that as an opportunity, a set that he set aside, go put some laps on it.
We'll have to, what did happen to Orlowski? I think we're going to have to go find out.
Yeah, we're going to have to find that out.
I'm not sure.
Didn't get a chance to see what happened. I didn't see anything broken in the warm-up, did you?
No, I didn't notice it at all. So maybe when you do your track walk or your pit walk, you could check it out.
I'd like to figure out what happened there because the chat's interested and so am I.
I don't see him over there working on a car. Not that I could tell.
This one is finishing up quick. Cedric leading the way. Let's see where he stands overall with this time. 13.509 is going to put him in this round about 106 spot. And there looks to be 114 active racers this round.
Ouch. And Dominic. What happened to Dominic?
Yeah, what happened? I didn't see that. Dominic had a DNF, unfortunately. Oh, they showed it over the triples. I didn't see it. It must have been in warm-ups.
Yeah.
Broke over the center triple. What a shame. All right, race number 2 up next.
What are they doing? Camera number 2. It looks like they're putting in a secondary loop or something. What are they doing there? Not sure what that is. That might just be the wire coming up out of the dirt. Fixing that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, they were over there in the corner. Looked like I'd seen Larry over there. He threw some gaff tape over it and covered it up so it doesn't get. It might have been getting snagged by the cars right there coming over that double. In that last race?
Hello from the UK.
Yeah.
Verona Folk isn't attending.
Got some news coming in.
Yeah, someone
doing something wrong.
Not sure why Verona Folk's not here. I know he was pretty much doing his thing with Mayako. Not sure how involved he is with 10th scale, but He is not here, unfortunately. Would have loved to see him here wheeling around. You know, he would have been fast. Yes, they do get one more tire. Or not one more tire, one more set of tires if you make the A mains.
We're trying to find out who did a no-no on their car. Got DQ'd. Trying to figure out who it was, or at least what it was. I don't want to be calling out names or anything. We can say this person was done, or this guy did this, whatever.
Arthur going to start us off in this one. Yes, Jordan, they will be running AAA mains when the time comes. As heat number 2 off and going in the second round of qualifying. One race following this one, and it will be official results as we see on the screen with Ongaro. But as of now, that's unofficial.
I mean, it could happen. Someone could rock it up there.
Hey.
The likelihood of that happening,
unless the misters kick on or something crazy on a A main run with those guys, it's gonna be hard to put those guys' time out of contention.
Got a 15.5.13 going on right now for William Callan out front. 5:09 now, so he's trapping it up a little bit. So Mirko, number 2 position.
Finals will be Tuesday for
Tomorrow.
four-wheel drive, so that will be tomorrow, and then the two-wheel drive finals will be Saturday.
Yes.
So tomorrow's schedule, we'll have one round of controlled practice in the morning, and then our final round of qualifying. And then there will be the A practices. Everyone that made the A main will get a practice session, followed by all of our main events.
Zach, are there bumps?
No, not it.
I was just asking, because I'm sure it's going to be asked. Are there bump ups? No, there are not. So you got a 10-15 minute break to go in between the heats, or between the rounds here. I believe we're going to send somebody down there and talk to some people and get some stuff going on. Callan.
Freddie Russell is British, needs his flag changed.
Who?
Freddie Russell is British.
Freddie Russell.
Freddie Russell.
Oops, let's go here. Right here. Point.
They asked just for you, are there bumps?
Edit. Where's he
Look
from?
at us. He is British. Britain? You have to put great.
I can't see what I'm writing. Whoopsie.
How's everyone doing out there in the chat land? Where are you from? Drop them down there if you're still watching. I know we probably lose quite a few viewers after that race number 13 and 14. We get a spike in viewership and then kind of dies off a bit, but there's still a lot of people watching their friends and family and just having this on in the background. So if you haven't already done it, drop where you're from. What's your local time? And just join us in the chat. It's always fun interacting with all of you guys. We got Michigan in the house, UK in the house. Watching from Arizona, 3 hours west of here. We got Bakersfield.
Who's that?
No, a couple guys there. Lewis.
Oh.
Lewis.
So where were we from?
That was Great Britain.
Great Britain.
Phoenix, Arizona. Got Massachusetts, Western Australia. Good morning. I miss Australia. Had some of the most fun ever with the racers there. They have a good time as racers upside down on the screen, doing a great job, giving room, respectable.
Trying to figure this out. Trying to figure something out on the computer. Moving some stuff around, trying to find some flags for people.
What do you have to do? Freaking download them for money or something? It's that one.
Huh.
Pull it up again. How you edit it? Barbados in the house. Sorry, I missed a few of these in the chat. Sacramento. UK guys.
Here we go. What do you got, Zach?
Nicholas
what do you
is
look at?
Hold on, we're gonna have to get some more flags. People are dropping them in here. We'll have to, the UK guys staying on top of it. I don't understand.
Nicholas.
Uh-oh, what happened? Did it pull it up again when you save it?
No. I don't even know who that driver is.
I was gonna say, there's nothing here. I just pressed save and it should be Russell Petty. Did I delete his whole profile or what?
Hope not.
Making mistakes over here, but look at this. We got a bunch of people dropping in all over the world. We got Alaska, Ohio, 6:08 p.m. Yeah, what's the racing like in Alaska? Fill us in over there. Great question by Casper. England in the house.
Russell, Freddie. Here we go.
I don't know. I'd get with Mother Matt on that one.
Mother Matt.
Australia. Who's in the chat? That was at the, I believe it was 2018, if I'm not mistaken, 8-scale Worlds.
I can't believe that wouldn't be in there.
And give us a drop in the chat. I had a blast at that race. I miss it. And hope everyone's having a great time out there. Following along on Mod Live Media as we get all this stuff figured out. We're updating some flags for our racers. This is our little booth right here, but on the back side we have about 15 different screens going on,
yeah,
multiple cameras, and doing our best to bring you guys the best presentation we can. Yorkshire in the house, Australia. Would have been good to see Adam Drake with the Mugen prototype. Actually, Adam and Rhonda mentioned that they were going to be coming down later this week. Who said that?
My buddy Chris. Chris Boyce.
Nice.
Sending me text messages. Not that I want to get one of those, but one like that. Anyways.
I've never heard that. That's crazy.
We got to fix this. Let's go back to racing here.
Lars Johnson in the house.
How do I go back to racing on this, Zach? Do you know?
Yep. I believe it. Well, should just be right.
Okay. And then we're going forward. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. So the final one here in Heat 2, or Round 2, I shall say.
And then we're going to take a short break.
No problem.
15 minutes.
Got New York in the house. What time is it over there? Portugal here. This is the final heat of qualifying round number 2. Yes, Jordan, the winners will be taking home a hefty paycheck, but it won't be from the event. It will be from their sponsors, unless they are a privateer, of course, which is more than likely not going to happen. But most of them will make a hefty paycheck for winning a world title.
Yes. Robert out of the gate with a 21-3, 21-5, 21-22. These guys.
What do you think will be the fast lap in this race? Let's drop that in the chat. We got
fast lap,
an X-ray out
21-0.
front of Robert.
21-0.
S.
21-1.
Kyosho driver, now running for X-Ray.
Oh, we got 20.7, so we might get an 18.9 out of this one. Or 19.9.
I'm going to go with a 19.6.
19.6?
19.6. Oh, someone mentioning that there's...
we're good. Thank you.
We got X-Ray in the house, or I'm sorry, X-Factory in the house. Coming by to say hi. Chris Craig, been out here in Arizona for a long time. Top 5 so far. Are you talking about for the full round or just this race? I don't know what's going on with our time right there. I know it's not sure why it's not showing our timing on our end, but 19.8 is a guess. We have an Irish driver in this heat. Canada, Ireland.
Looking at 15.5.19 right now. Actually, where our time goes, it's coming back.
Current TQ still on Garo. Out of this round. This will be the final one from this round.
14.5 flat right now is our leader's pace.
So our top 10 overall currently, unofficially, is going to be on Garo. Finn, Bruno, Marcus, Dustin Evans, Rivkin in the top 6. I didn't even notice that one, but yeah. Spencer Rivkin 6. 7 is going to be Cole Tollard. Ryan Cavallari 8, Brock Champlin in the 9, and Aiden Horn rounding out your top 10 unofficially currently.
Gotta wait for this one. We got another 220 to go before we can say that's what it was. Oh, big accident coming on the straightaway.
No X-Factory cars here, but the past owner just walked by and asked if he wanted anything to drink. I saw his son working the tire tech earlier. I believe Alex is always staying involved with RC and not sure what cars they're running now. Yeah, impressive for Ongaro. He got the round 1 TQ as well. So that's, like I said, it's unofficial until this race finishes, but looking like he's going to be pretty solid as we're on a 14.503 out of the X-Ray driver.
Robert doing a pretty good job. 14.503 right now. 21.2 is the average. So his consistency is not that far off because as fast as a 20.9, and his average is a 21.6. So he's pretty close on his average. Not doing too bad.
Rudin coming by though to take the lead.
Yeah.
And now Dave taking the 2 spot. So Robert having a bad lap.
Yep.
And that's car number 3 is our new leader.
Rudy. He should be crossing the line right there. I believe that's the red car. I'm not sure.
I think Robert's the red if I'm not mistaken,
3?
but I could be wrong. It's a silver car team associated right here by the line. There's Rudig, longtime associated driver if I'm not mistaken. Jared Stokes making his way into the podium position as we have 1 minute remaining. Tristan's going to be here for the main. So if you're in the chat and you're not here, let us know if you're going to come by sometime this week in Chandler, Arizona. I know there's a lot of people out of Phoenix area that still want to come by. Mesa, we saw drop.
We have a couple of our locals wanting to come down and hang out.
I'd love to see some of those guys come down. A lot of the California guys might make the trek.
It's only a cool 7-hour drive.
I mean, and it's during the week. Good reason to get out of work.
Yeah.
I mean, hey.
Got me out of work.
Got you out of work. Got me out of work. You buy my air ticket, I'll be there for sure. There's a lot of places I'd be if someone would buy my airline ticket. That's what I love.
But you know what? I'd still be here.
Yeah?
I would.
Absolutely.
Probably wouldn't be staying in the same house with all you knuckleheads, but I'd still be here. So there you go. I think that's going to be it for the round. These guys are finishing their laps right now.
Yes,
Ben.
Ongaro uses a stick radio even with 10 scale.
Yes, he does.
Only uses stick radios. I'd like to see him run with a pistol grip. That would be interesting. I wonder if he's any good. I'm going to ask him.
Yeah, you're the one that's going to be doing track walk. I think we're going to take a small break here. We're going to get things going here. I think they're going to take a little break. I'm not sure exactly what time we're going to get going again, but
maybe if you challenge Ongaro to a race with pistol grip radio only, maybe we'd have a shot at beating him. then we can say we beat David Ongaro.
Maybe, but I think it'd still be the same because he still has the know-how and the feel and whatnot. So
you think? I know if I touch a stick radio, I look like a complete noob.
Oh, I'd be a noob too.
David's probably a lot better
taking
than
on
me.
that one, 14.505 and 14.506 for Robert, and Dave going to go 14.507. So I believe that's going to do it for the round right now. They're going to do some track prep, track maintenance.
So,
I think we're going to take a little break. We're going to do a track walk.
Drake asked a great question, and that's actually one of the things I was going to ask Dakota, because it was one run, and then you mentioned that they kind of leveled off after a few runs, and then there was a second level. But David actually mentioned that he was going to run that second run another set of brand new tires, but then this next run he plans on not breaking in. He's a third run.
What I've heard is, and this is from several guys, and they all say pretty much the same thing. The first run has been the best on the tire, and the tire isn't giving out; it's the foam.
The foam, yeah.
So the traction on the tire stays the same, but the sidewall and the flexing of the tire is going away. So because the grip is coming up, the foams are going away. They're not saucing. They can't do anything that basically typically punishes the foam, but the foam is just breaking down inside the tire. So the tire is starting to fold over, and they're getting that squishy feeling in it because the foams are. I mean, I don't know if have you felt any of the tires?
Yes, I have.
They feel real spongy already.
It's
just
crazy.
Brand new.
And with the high bite like this, you can imagine how hard that would be to drive.
And so it's not the tire that's giving out; it's the foam that's just kind of going away. The first run is the best, and then it drops off a little bit, and then the second and third run it's about the same, and then from like the fourth, fifth, and sixth it slows down, and that kind of it slows down about another half a second a lap, but the plateaus right there, and they say fourth to fifth run is when it really drops off, depending on how hard you run the tires prior to that.
Interesting.
So it's. So you got to really be careful on how you're using your tires up.
Right.
I mean, it changes the game quite a bit. So
I'd
most of these
imagine
guys, everybody right now they're saying 4 sets. It went down to 4 sets because some people couldn't get theirs. So 4 sets today, and then 1 set tomorrow, and then another set for the main
they have
time
another
mode.
set coming. Interesting.
So but it is interesting.
Yes, Curtis. That's pretty standard. People do that. At the IFMAR Worlds, it is spec though, and they have to run the same foam. They can't make any modifications. They can't glue the sidewalls up to a certain amount. They can't go past the lettering on the sidewall. So lots of rules and regulations regarding the tires as it is a spec event. We're going to jump off here for a moment, probably get a track walk going here shortly. And Wayne, you gonna stay on for a second, talk to these guys?
I'll talk to a second until we get something going, and we'll get the camera going out in the pits for you guys. We'll answer some questions.
You guys can do a track walk whenever. I got the eye on the sky on it.
Zach's gonna go and grab the microphone. He's gonna walk around and talk to people. We got the pole cam's gonna follow him around a little bit. Camera 2, we got Larry right there. Just get out of Zach's way here, and I'm going to scoot over a little bit. So let's see. Oh, Darren calling it out on Garo Finn. Yeah, that looks like a pretty good lineup. As for Jordan Ritchie, a lot of running for 5 sets. Yes, that's kind of what that does. It evens it out, so people have to be a little bit more mindful on how they run their tires. You can't just go full wood and run a new set every time, because they're running 5 qualifiers, and then that puts you in your main. So you're going to have to run 1 or 2 at least twice if you want to save some for your main or whatever it is. I'm looking at some of these messages, and when it comes to the tire prep, you cannot do anything to these tires. You have to run what they give you. You can't cut webbing. You can't use tire stiffeners. You can't change the foam. You're regulated on the size of the hole you put in your wheel or your tire. And like I talked about earlier, these guys are weighing their wheel, then they weigh their foam, and they weigh their tire, and they try to get them close, and then they weigh them all together, and they're putting, they put their little number on the inside of them. And so, yes, plus all the running yesterday. So they're only allowed 5 sets starting yesterday morning. throughout qualifying. That's all they had. So they couldn't. You don't get it anymore. That's it. So you got to kind of play the game. So it's interesting. They cannot glue sidewall. They cannot glue any higher than the bottom part of the lettering on the wheel or on the tire. So you can't glue sidewalls. I'm sure some guys were trying to cheat that glue up as high as they could, but you're not allowed to. You cannot do that. You can't do anything. You can't cut foams. You cannot alter anything that they give you at all. That's just not allowed. I mean, even when you're cleaning them, they have stuff out there to clean your wheel for gluing and clean the tire bead for gluing, but you cannot do anything to break down the tire or the foam or anything faster, which you don't want to break the foam down any faster because it's coming apart faster already. So I think we're gonna, Zach and Rob, you're getting ready to go and talk to some people. So here in a second, I'm gonna be taking a break. No, they're not spraying for weeds. They're actually, Jackie's out there. If there's any cracks where the track's starting to somewhat come apart or whatnot, they put water on it, and all that does, and it's just straight water. There's nothing in it, no sugar, no nothing. They do that just to get some moisture in that particular one little spot. It keeps the dirt, it binds it together. So I think these guys are going. Yes, sounds like they're live. They're going live here in a second. Zach's going to go talk to some people.
It's already all the way up. Yeah, that's got to be.
Yeah, they're getting ready to go here. Yes, they're balancing wheels. They're doing all that stuff. It's crazy to watch them do the process. And like I said, we watched a guy literally weigh each wheel, then he weighed each foam, then he would weigh his wheel and the foam.
All right, guys, we're gonna do a
we're with Zach now.
Quick walk around. Oh, we on? Looks like we're on. I think we're on. So we're gonna walk around the pits, ask a few questions. I'm not connected to the chat, so I can't see if you guys want me to ask anything specifically. But we'll do our best to, ask the questions I think you guys might want to hear. So we'll interview the interviewer. You want to get this? See, we're interviewing. It's a double interview. And let's see. We'll start over here with Ben real quick. Ben, you got a second? You want to chat up real quick? We have
about that, but
you got a lot of fans.
Oh, really?
We got people trying to come over here real fast.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, you got OnlyFans. So you had some fans online. You want to talk about your weekend so far, or I guess I should say week?
Of course, yeah. Enjoying it so far. It's difficult, it's not a surface I race on that often. It's quite a few years since I raced on clay and with sauce normally, so it's it's hard work. Everyone's in the same boat, but I'm trying my best. I don't intentionally go out there and crash and whatever, but there you go.
How long have you been racing now?
Oh, a long time.
And this is at least your second world championship. I know.
My fourth.
Your fourth world
I think so. I did Finland and then Chico, Japan, and then this one.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You're international.
That's something like that, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. And,
Thank you very
if
much.
I haven't noticed, he is one of our stick radio users.
Yeah.
So.
And two people have said to me, do you find it difficult driving with a stick radio? Is that not the dumbest question ever?
So I have a question.
Okay.
Have you ever raced with a normal, or I shouldn't say normal, but a pistol grip radio?
Yeah, not. I've driven cars around and I'm okay. I think like everyone else, they struggle with the brakes. That's you can pull it and that's okay and steer it, but when it all goes wrong, you panic and you're reaching forward. That's when it really goes wrong. But
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time, Ben.
No problem.
Scott, you want to say hi to anyone? Get Scott in here.
Just hi to my friends and family and everyone that lets me race.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good seeing you.
Dude, good to see you. It's been a while, man.
I know, it's been a long time, but
been a
big
while.
fan of Scott, and thanks for having us.
You got it, guys.
Scott's a local here. Well, we'll go down this way just a second real quick. See who we got in the pits. Let's stop by. Check it out. Wanted to stop by in this area real quick, but we'll go back to this side real fast. I wanted to get some European drivers because last time we covered a lot of the Americans, so we'll head this way. I know, give us just a second.
Probably too close behind them.
We'll stop by. I'd like to talk to Cole as well, but he's busy at the moment. Orlowski, you mind real quick, what happened?
Something was wrong at the warm-up, and then servo horn broke. So yeah, that's run to forget, I guess.
Yeah, well, the only good thing is you'll be able to use those tires. They're not worn out, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a pretty good position with tires. Yesterday I've saved many, so I think out of everyone I'm probably the best with tires, and we'll see how the track develops. And I think at the warm-up, definitely towards the end of the race, new tire was an advantage, so we'll see now.
Awesome. Well, appreciate your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, we'll move on. We'll try to jump in here with Brock for just a second. Brock, you got a second? Yeah. Awesome. Brock's also on the Schumacher team. We'll catch up with you. You were super quick in practice, still super quick. Maybe not as fast as you want to be right now, but how are the tires treating you? How's your car? How's everything going?
Yeah, everything's gone really well. We had a booger just in the car that we had to sort out. I think it's been affecting it all morning, so it is what it is. Just learn from it, and we got it fixed, and hopefully we have the same speed we had in seating again. So,
do you think, as far as the track conditions are from the warm-up to now, any difference with the tire deg dropping off, or is it pretty much the same?
I mean, this is honestly entirely different. Like, I mean, it's similar. Obviously, you're driving on slicks on clay, but the track's not got any sauce period in it, so it's super polished. You have to be really on top of the brakes, and it's a little more finicky. But I mean, we're all learning. It's all going at a rapid rate, so we'll see.
Well, thank you for your time. Well, good luck. Awesome. We're gonna head back up to the stand, guys. Race number 7 on the track.
All right, guys.
We're going to be going back over to you, Wayne.
All right. So what are we starting with now? Race number 7. I believe. Trying to figure out where we're at here. As for what race? There we go. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Starting off with heat number 7. That's going to be Hunter King, Blake, McLean Monday, Doug Livery, Edward, Joshua, Mortz, William, Venables, Cushion, and Sempe. So, what'd you learn out there? I didn't get a chance to catch any of that. I was talking with some other people. Sorry about that, Zach.
No, you're all good. I don't know where it cut off at, but at the end right there, we got to talk to Mikhail Orlowski about what happened to him in his run, and it was a servo horn.
Oh.
Yeah.
So nothing major with the car, so that's an easy fix, I guess you would say. It's still costly.
Yeah, very costly.
But
he seems positive spirits, and then we talked to Brock right across the way real quick, and said, hey, I know you're super quick in practice, maybe not where you want to be in qualifying right now, and he said that he had an issue with the car all morning that they've just now figured out, so he should be back on pace.
Oh.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what that was, and I didn't ask him specifically what it is, but I want to see the difference. It'll be cool.
It kind of makes sense because it's been a consistent issue. He's not like rocket fast like he normally is. He's been kind of like hanging out in the same spot, so that would make sense.
Exactly. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Yeah. Just gotta, never mind. Can't go there.
So we got Blake and Hunter King after the first one here.
Yeah, we will definitely do more walk around. Sorry, I thought we had a longer break right there. I don't know exactly where the feed got cut off. Were you checking it out, Wayne?
I didn't get to see any, but I was talking to one of my longtime friends.
Awesome. So it looks like they did get some of that on air, but yeah, it was a servo horn for Orlowski.
I don't know what happened.
We'll give it the quick redo. There we go.
There we go.
Sometimes you just got to hit the refresh.
So,
okay, cool. They saw up to Brock. Awesome. Yeah, we didn't get to count. I wanted to get out there for like half an hour. I wanted to go walk the track and see where it's breaking up at and go through some of those braking bumps, but we'll get them next time.
Yeah, I think maybe so. I mean, after this one, we got one more, so maybe, if anything, maybe at the end of the race, you and I can both go out there and look around, take a walk at it, take a look. Maybe I think some of these guys are going to hang out, work on their cars for a little bit afterwards.
I'm going to text Lee right now. I keep getting messages. Hand me my phone right there. Why Lee's not here? I'm sure someone probably already knows, but if you already know, you can drop it in the chat. I'm going to send him a message right now. I'm curious of why he didn't make it as well.
So Hunter King and Dougie in the top two right now. Both of us getting a lot of messages.
Yeah, trying to keep up. Of course, when you get a sweet gig like this, all your friends want to show you some love.
How you doing? What's going on?
Everyone has questions and opinions all of a sudden. You haven't heard from guys in years and years, but I'm just teasing. I love it. I'd be that same guy. I'd be texting my buddy like, "Hey, dude, congrats! That's awesome."
And surprisingly, I haven't heard a whole lot of, "Hey, give me a shout out." This and that. I haven't heard that. I mean, I'm giving everybody.
I gotta say, we've been doing a good job.
Been doing it anyways, but
so it's Nana out front. She's got the fans in the booth. For some reason, it's not clicking off on our timing and scoring on this computer. So maybe Mother Matt can come give us a go. But we do have this other screen showing our leaders. So apologize if we're a little bit off. It showed Nana, and I don't even think she's in this heat.
Hunter King out front.
Big silly.
What we're doing over there, but my headset keeps going in and out on what I can hear.
All right,
you guys can hear me, but I
know
can't hear you guys.
Will Cushing in this heat. I see him drifting around after the triple there, and Hunter King as well. They both have pretty similar paint scheme, so that might have been Hunter right there. Hunter was the heat race winner.
We are following Hunter right now. He's won both of his heats, actually. Both of his heats, he's posted some good times. So he's looking at a 15.504 right now. Whatever you just did, I'm hot again. I can hear, so that's good. Thank you very much, guys. So Hunter King, we're following him. Used to reside in Vegas. I believe he's in Florida now.
Go Kush go, and there is Nana. See, it keeps popping up the wrong race for some reason on our end. I don't know why it keeps bringing her name up. So we're gonna have to get that figured out and just fill in with this screen for the time being. Give me a shout out. Nice. People asking for shouts now.
Yeah. Just came back after 30-year hiatus. Wow.
That's cool. They did not get more tires. It's limited now. They started with unlimited tires, but now they're limited to 5. And then if you make the A mains, you will get an extra one. Wayne mentioned earlier, a lot of these guys were just allotted 4, and then they'll get their 5th one for qualifying tomorrow, as we only had X amount of tires show up, from my understanding. That is the current situation, but everyone's okay with it. I don't think it's been as big of an issue as everyone made it out to be at first, so we'll see. Keep in mind, we are starting with Heat 7 in this round, so this is the first race of this round, even though it is race number 7, meaning if you're at work right now, or if it's nighttime or morning or whatever your situation is on this Monday, at least Monday for us, be sure to check in and make sure you have an alarm set maybe if you want to catch the fast heats, as those guys will be coming up a lot quicker than, for say the first round where they had to get through 10, 15 or 10 to 11 races before they get to race 13, 14, which seems to be the main heats that everyone wants to watch.
Yeah, we're going to see the heaters here in about 3 races. Which will be cool.
Awesome. This one's to an end. Not sure what's wrong with our system back here, so I'm going to do a quick little reset. Maybe we have too many.
Hey guys, we're going to catch an interview with Hunter.
An interview showing up.
All right, so we're back again, setting our leaderboard for our third round TQs. Hunter King pulling off into the third. Not the cleanest of runs, but still a win in the books. Anything you want to change? Anything you want to do differently besides restart the race?
I don't think so. My pace was really hampered by them kind of watering the track a little bit. I honestly think that was probably the cleanest run I've had so far. Just got through traffic really clean, was able to just keep it smooth. Just a little unfortunate that we got the wettest track out there probably in a while, so it is what it is.
All right, yeah. I mean, I know they got to do that, a little bit of track maintenance. I know they put the water down in those small spots that might be opening up to keep it clear. So, yeah, hopefully that didn't affect too much of the run. I get it. I've been there before. So, wish you the best, man, and we'll look forward to seeing you on the next go round. All right.
Yep, appreciate it. Thanks, you,
buddy. All right, guys, back to you guys.
Yeah, so I see, Hunter made a great point right there about the water schedule, and that is why they start with race 4 and then 7, and they jump around because some people will be getting water, some people won't.
Yeah.
And they want to keep it even.
Yes, so everybody's going to get a fresh track.
Right.
And that's just what it is. I remember SRS did the same thing. They would change their watering schedule. They wouldn't water the line, but they would water the pipe, and then
Absolutely.
it would just everybody would get a quote-unquote wet track or dry track, and it's just
it's the nature of the beast in RC, and that's why they do what they do. That way the guys in race 1 don't get a wet track every time.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, to make it fair, not everybody, but where they start or wherever they are, the track it's not always the best track for the fastest guys.
Exactly.
It's, so anyways.
Yeah, so you'll see that throughout the weekend, the odd starting numbers. If you walk away and then you come back and you're like, wait, they're already at race 7, they're flying. It's like,
yes,
no.
Exactly. No, we're not humming through it. We're starting on 7, we'll end with 6.
Yep. And I believe race number 8 up now, even though our screen is showing 7 still. Heat 8, Hupo in this one, Nana in this one.
No, they're just checking in, so that's right. They just show times of what's going on, so I don't know why it's on. Well, wait a second. No, we should be on race.
Should be 8 right here.
Maybe I need to do that.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, thanks, Bobby. Appreciate you. Getting some love.
Thank you. It's kind of cool seeing there's a lot of people that, I might not know personally or something like that, but I see them getting props, and I'm like, hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's kind of cool seeing that or hearing that.
Well, in response to that, you guys have been super fun to talk to in the chat. Like I said, being interactive, it makes racing so much more fun. Social media gets a lot of negative press, and it's just like anything in life. You can look for negatives, you can look for positives. I used to be one to look at the negative of social media, to be honest with you, and
it's not always good.
It's not always good, but now that I'm getting older and maybe I just don't spend as much time on it personally, whenever I do utilize it, you utilize it for something like this, it's absolutely awesome.
Yeah, it's fun. It's going good, so I don't know.
Thank you guys. Appreciate the kind words, and hope you guys are enjoying the coverage as much as I know I would be at home. Josh.
Our computer just wigged out on us.
Yeah, I keep seeing that. Maybe it's overheating. We might have to restart that one and go off the iPad for a moment or two.
I think it's caught up now. We're good to go. So
let's
see who we're following on the computer now, or on the screen. On the big screen. We do have a big screen in front of us that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cameras that we get to watch. So there's a ton going on.
Yeah, we still have room for others as well, but for now, 1 second. Looks like we're all good to go. It is Josh leading the way, followed by Nana and Ethan in this one. Josh is car number 4. See if we can't catch him over the big triple. They're not following him right now. They are following
Curtis. The soda's finally creeping into the computers. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no joke. So number 3 is who we were following. Now we're switching over to a new car. Got to get these bodies down a little bit better in the lower divisions. I don't know everyone's name off the top of my head, but hopefully I get it better throughout the weekend. I know Nana has the pink car over the triple.
Not sure who we're following right now.
Might be Josh. I'm trying to catch
coming
some
over
car
the
numbers.
triple, going on the straightaway. It's hard for us to see
the
numbers.
car numbers. I know we're in a little corner, but
so he just crossed it. So we're online with we're on screen with our leader right now over the ripples.
So Josh, car number 4, step on, step off, is our leader. Nana in the 2 spot, Hupo in 3.
Yep. Halfway through this one. 16.518 is pretty solid for this group. They're going to get faster though, and you're going to see him, being at, heat 8. And we're going to see the faster guys a little bit sooner in this round.
Yep, Rob, you are correct. You will never see 13 and 14 on a freshly watered track. And that's not due to special treatment. It's just the way it fell. They water before each time they start, and 12, I think, is one that they start on.
Next round will be starting at race number 12. So it's going to be, you all right there, big guy? Zach's coughing up a hairball. He'll be right back with us. So our leader is going to be Josh. Let's see who we're following right now over the front section. That pink car. I think that's Nana coming down the straightaway right now. Crossing the line.
Little sugar cookie incident right there. Had to take a break. Yep, want to root for my EV410 2 drivers. Kevin, how many do you have out here? I've only seen one Techno, if I'm not
There's
mistaken.
only one Techno here.
Gotcha, so it would be driver.
Yeah, that I know of for sure. It's the only one I've seen, and talking to him, he said he was the only one. So.
Oh man. No love.
Yeah, no
Which
support.
is funny because Techno, for a minute when their 4-wheel came out, was booming.
That car was good.
Yeah.
Not to say it's not good now, but I'm saying that car was.
Looks like there's some ESCs we should ask Hupo about. I'll have to go talk to him when I get a chance.
Oh.
Go talk to Yorn and Hupo and those guys over there. Maybe get.
Oh, watch this front section. A couple cars upside down. Oh, somebody breaking down.
Our leader broke. Nana took the lead.
Nana, so Josh breaking the front of his car.
Nana out front then. That's an X-ray leading the way.
15.501. 15.501 for Nico. So battle for the lead. A 501.8 to a 501.9. A 1/10 separating your top two.
They're over the triple for their final lap. Nana going to come by the line.
501.809. Oh, just missing the TQ.
Nico.
Oh, getting the TQ.
Nico
by
jumps
3/10.
Nice run.
So right now, Nico is holding the TQ at a 15.501.516. So at this point in time for the round, looking at a number 1, Hunter King going 15.501 in the last heat.
So the track's a little bit quicker with no water on it, no fresh water. I think everyone would agree on that.
That is a race.
So that's another X-ray driver, Nico.
We're going to catch an interview with our new TQ Schmidt.
All right. Schmidt's going to have a driver interview right now.
Yep, here he goes. He's over there with Richard Lake, and so I think he's good to go.
All right, so back to the top of the leaderboards again. New TQ for this heat, Nico, rocking the X-ray.
Yes.
Nice to chat with you. Haven't chatted with you all weekend, so give me your thoughts. How was it?
Yeah, really cool. I felt the first laps it was really tricky, no rear end, but after like 1 minute it's getting better and better, and yeah, at the end it was pretty fast, I think.
So in your opinion, track feels like it's coming around, pretty even playing field for everybody?
Yes, for sure. I think every time it's getting a little bit different, like the run before.
So you're gonna sit back, reflect, you gonna do any changes, or you're just gonna hang out and have some fun with your buds?
Yes, sure.
Yes. All right, well, Matt, nice chatting with you. We'll look forward to see you later, all right? Have a good one, man. Thank you. And Peanut Gallery 1 and 2, you guys are back in live.
Hey, that's us.
Thanks, Rich.
Appreciate you. Reading the
you,
chat
big guy.
here. It's saying, according to the IFMAR rules, Q4 will be started with heat 10, and Q5 will be reverse order starting with heat 14. So I was unaware of that personally, but if that's in the rule book, then we will see what happens. I honestly, it's been so long since I raced the World, I don't remember the exact how it went, but maybe they do start reverse order on that final one since it doesn't cover, we don't have enough heats.
Maybe.
So we'll have to check that out. And if that's the case,
14 will have a new track.
okay, we'll have a watered track whenever that comes out.
Tomorrow morning we'll have a new track for that, so they'll get one practice run. Yeah, like you said,
Showing
today is
Antonio's
the day.
car on Nana. Not sure. maybe on their the little screen graphics right here, they have Antonio's car instead of Nana's. I'm not sure. I didn't do that, so I will let the boys know. I'll let the boys know. I wish we could fix that right now.
I wish we could draw so we could say, yeah, this is our guy right there. And
yeah, we have a little board we can draw on eventually, but it's not working yet.
Yes.
Yep, so I knew that's how it's supposed to be fair, but usually, or not usually, but I thought it wasn't the exact order. I thought it just went, they jumped 3 or 4.
I wasn't sure, so maybe we shouldn't have said anything.
Reverse.
But,
that makes sense, though. But yes, that's why they do what they're doing to make it fair. That's why they jump around in between rounds. That's why they started in race 7 because of watering schedule. And then again, we touched up on it earlier. That's actually happened in Finland where the rain came mid-round, and that's how they just decide if they're going to cancel the full round or just partial rounds, all that good stuff. Thankfully, you don't have to work around that indoors here at Hobby Action.
It's almost 4 o'clock our time. We're just couple races into Q3, round 3. If you're just tuning in on Garo, TQ'd both the first rounds.
Absolutely on fire with that car.
But he's not smoking everybody because it's super, super close race. Him and Dakota Fan battling back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So
he did have some bobbles though, and was still able to make it happen.
Nobody has put together a quote-unquote perfect run.
Right. Who we got in this one? Let's check it out. Nick Gibson. I believe that was Nick's from Fastlane, right?
Yeah, I think so. Austin Horn out in this one. 16.516 is his pace right now. So your top 2 at 16.516. Your top 6 right now are looking to go better than Nico's time.
Nick Gibson still our race leader. As traffic pulls out of their way, it is the Associated car.
130
Kari in the
Austin
2.
Austin Horn starting to stretch it out a little bit. Consistent 19, so he's going faster this round. On the average, 16.515 for him. So look, he could possibly put her in the C main.
Absolutely. Austin also an Associated car. I believe Kari is an Associated, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Austin Horn leads the way on a 16.514. It's good enough for the current TQ.
I don't know what's wrong with my mic. There it is. It's the mic. It keeps going in and out. Can you hear me good?
I'm all good. You guys hear him out there in the chat land?
I can't hear myself or hear you, so I'm just kind of going off or whatever. So
interesting.
All right. Austin Horn out front, 16.514, so he's getting a little bit faster. 19.7 last time by average. His fast is a 19.3. His average is 19.6. So Austin Horn starting to strap it up a little bit.
Your boys said they can hear you.
Okay.
Reeve is doing it for TLR as our screen goes buck wild again. Awesome. It's all right. We got backup screen though.
Yeah.
We're just so used to reading this one. We're getting lazy.
Well, we have all this technology in front of us, and it's going away.
We can hear you even if we can't hear each other.
Yeah.
I wish I had your headset.
Why?
I wouldn't have to hear you.
That wasn't very nice.
He said why?
That's all right.
Here, you can borrow one side. We'll get in this one.
There we go. Squeeze our head into one of them.
Hey, Mason Ebley. RC needs more Zach.
Yeah.
RC needs more Mason. How have you been, bud?
Yes.
Miss ya? Mason, a super fast and talented driver. One of the best I've ever seen for quote unquote, I'm not gonna say no name because he made a name for himself, but like when you go to a big race, you read all these names, you're like, oh, there's this guy, and then all of a sudden Mason wins it. And you're like, holy crap.
Kind of like a fairly unknown.
Yeah, but then he shows up and he's just
him.
freaking insanely fast.
Yeah. We got 115 left in this one. Austin Horn still out front, 16.516, so he dropped off his pace a little bit with a 21.2 last time by. That one hurt. Still got that average is a 19.7. We're watching. I think they got him on the camera right now.
Cool to see all these old school racers. I mean, Mason's still young.
Austin getting through some traffic right there. That helped him out. Oh, somebody on the inside of him getting through it. Oh, bad area.
But yeah, seeing guys like Mason jump in here to check out the IFMAR World Championships, super cool. Mason's one of those guys where if he was here, I mean, one of those guys that could sneak into the main, but for sure B or C mainer, no problem, and good enough to make an A.
Yeah, you get up to your B's and C's. Any of those guys can put it in the show.
Exactly.
It's just a matter of
whose weekend is it?
Yeah, exactly. Who's
Whose
on
week
and who's off.
in this case?
Like I talked about, who's peaking at the right time. So it's
Mason Epley, actually a really race champion.
yes.
Grip has come up quite a bit as Sammy Moran now, the killer,
That's not it.
is not in this race, so I don't know why our screen says that. I was like, wow, I haven't seen his car out there, but we'll follow around with the right racers. Austin Horn is our leader.
Yeah,
His
Austin
team
Horn taking the
associated.
win. Actually, he's on his last lap right now with time expiring, so he's looking at
Japanese driver in second.
16.516. Kano on his last lap. I don't know why it's doing this. We'll talk to Matt, see if we can't get it fixed. So it looks like we're going to talk to Austin Horn here at the end of this one. Hopefully,
Mother
let's
Matt's
see.
working on the technical difficulties, guys, but there's no solution right now.
Nice.
No worry. Austin Horn, though, he's done. He's taking a win, so we're looking at 16.
Eddie asking, how is Ongaro 1.2 seconds per lap faster than an experienced fast guy like Austin Horn on a sub 20-second lap track? I mean, I'm right there with you. This is what was frustrating with me.
You get a good interview?
Oh.
All right, good.
Nice, we got an interview right here. Huey.
All right, so we are on our next leaderboard. Kano taking it on the last lap over Austin. So, man, good run. You were keeping it clean and consistent. How'd it feel?
I'm fantastic, and I'm better and better and changing the setting. And it's better. The car is feeling better. It's perfect.
So a couple changes on the car, make it easier to drive. How do you like the surface? Is it something that you normally race on normally, or a little bit different?
A little bit shocks exchange soft, where the layout is a little bit bumpy.
Okay.
So easier than drive.
Well, thanks, man. Good talking to you. Congratulations on that. Sit back and watch things unfold.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Thanks so much. And next time when you see Matt cross the stream, give him a thumbs up in the like, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Matt's coming through. Kano doing an awesome job with his English right there, talking about the track conditions. I believe he's the Japanese national champion or has a national championship. I'm sure the chat will let me know.
I mean, I can't hear myself. Well, now I can.
And we're having a little bit of difficulties. And Joe asking,
There
what are
you
you guys
go.
talking about peaking at the right time? So usually you hear this in like motorsports or even athletes. Someone, for example, that is coming through the ranks and they're just absolutely killing it. They're on a tear for maybe a 2 or 3 year stint. That's their peak, and then they fall off. So some people are having great, let's just say for Cavallari, for example, is just an example. This isn't saying this is what the case is, but Cavallari went on a tear for many, many years, has many world championships, and then lately has been going off a little bit slower. So you can look at his career and see his come up, and then there's a peak, and then it starts to slowly go down.
Yeah.
Cavs obviously stayed on a long peak, a plateau, if you will, at the top, but that's kind of what we're referring to.
Yeah, it's just a matter of where you're at your abilities and your time. I mean, sometimes.
I don't think they're picking you up on your mic. I think they're only hearing me on mine, or hearing you through mine. So I'll go ahead and just continue with this interview. If you guys want to put the camera on the track, since it's not on.
Is it good? I don't know if they can hear me or not.
Vince are throwing it down for the HRH crew.
Yeah.
Put it closer. So.
Is that better?
Getting it figured out online, live right now, Mod Live Media.
There we go.
Technical difficulties getting figured out.
We're figuring it out, guys. Sorry about that. So.
Race number 10 on the track. Yeah, I think you guys could hear him better now. We got the mic going, but at first it was just rolling.
Are we good now?
Me.
Okay, so we got this running again, and I think you guys.
He was running through
cool.
mine.
Okay. Let's see who's in this one. Race
10 on the track.
Race 10 on the track. So this is all messed up. So we'll have to figure it out. These guys are a little bit backwards. So BT in this one.
Donnelly gonna try to put a quick time in over the Japanese driver of Yui. We'll give these guys a few laps to see who's going quick. Matty G in this one. Some hot rod hobbies, locals.
Should be fine. Don't worry about that. Just as long as this is in action, we're fine.
Okay. Thank you, Matt.
So Joe's asking if folks plateau, does that mean they should take a break to recharge for a bit before hitting the track again? I mean, that's all personal preference. It depends on where you're at. If you're a professional driver and you have to show up to events week in, week out, I don't know if that's necessarily an option for you. And, you know, you can plateau at top and you can plateau at the bottom if you stay, you know, level-headed at the top for many, many years, like we saw, you know, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Cavallari, Jared Tebow. They pretty much dominated the industry, especially in 10th scale, for many, many years in the mid-2000s. And, yeah, I mean, it's hard to say if you should take a break. Some people take a break and then they come back, they're not as fast. Some people do come back to recharge. It's just everyone's personality is different. You know, times are different for different drivers. Some guys work full-time jobs. Some are kids that have never had to work a full-time job, so they, you know, they're so good when they're young that this is what they come into, and maybe they have a longer peak, quote-unquote, if you will. But that's just kind of a general idea of what we're talking about as far as peaking. So, when, you know, there's 20 guys that are good enough to win a world championship. Whose weekend is it? Who's been putting the time? Who is just in that natural flow of life with their RC car? You know, everyone knows that flow state. Whether you're playing an instrument, racing your RC car, just your overall life of work. You know, we've had those months that just everything's going right. You can say that that's your peak. You know, you're peaking out. Everything's going good for you.
It's just one of those things where everything is going right and you feel good. You know what I mean? So it's just, it's different for everybody. We got Donnelly out front of this one, 16.509. Junior world champion. Huh. Awesome.
16.510 in this one is our current time. Race number 9 on here. Waiting for... Yeah, you want to go?
No. I was just wondering if you could hear me.
I can hear you.
I was just trying to whisper in your ear.
I know, that's what they're saying. Stop talking over the other guy, but what they're not understanding is the mics are having issues.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's all good.
it's all good. Chad's always right?
Yeah.
They know everything.
They know what's going on. 16.510, 16.514, 16.515, 517, 517. Your top 5 going 16 laps right now. Austin Horn still 6th, kind of sitting 4th right now overall, and this is heat number 10.
There you go,
so
Matt.
We'll see some, yes.
That's
we'll
better.
see some faster guys coming here sooner.
That should be much better, guys.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Awesome. So yeah, now we should be evened out. You should be able to hear everyone equally. And
Donnelly still out front. 45 seconds left to go. 16.510.
BT trying to make a run at it in the 8th spot. Finster, Gonzalez in this one, 2 youngsters, Shinadachi, everyone wanting to know what's going on with his cars. Good to see Shin out here at the World Championships.
Yeah. Got to talk to him yesterday about the Mugen stuff. Gave me a little bit of insight. Wouldn't say a lot, though. I mean, he was kind of... Mugen does have a 10 scale shocks on that 4-wheel, and he alluded that he would be running a Mugen 2-wheel drive come Thursday. So we'll definitely be on top of that one, checking it out. So we'll have to see how that rolls out. We were talking about it yesterday and heard from Rhonda and Adam yesterday online, so that was kind of cool. It'd be nice to hear them chime in again if you're out there, guys. Looks like Mike Kaz is up there. Let's see who else is talking. Harris, Joe. Uh-oh.
Yeah, all kinds of carnage on the track over there on that end as this one winds down.
Yeah.
So Donnelly,
6'10", 6'5'10", 16'5'10".
Had to get him up on with Richard Lake here. Associated X-ray.
All right, so we are back at the top of the leaderboards again. Lackland Donnelly laying it down in round 3. That's 2 for 2 for you. I saw smiles up there about 3 laps from the end. You had to be feeling it. Car looked amazing. Looking good?
Yeah, car was really good. You know, that was probably my best run of the event so far. I don't think I had any major mistakes, maybe a corner wide here or there, but, you know, I was really happy with that run, so, yeah, happy.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the times. I was watching your laps. Very smooth, very consistent. I mean, you look like you're just really good with the car. You can set it where you want. Yeah. You know, just kind of settle in, make a rhythm, and just have some fun, right?
Yeah, for sure. I was very comfortable with the car. It was very easy to drive, and, you know, I'm very happy.
Awesome. Well, man, killed it again.
Thank you.
Well, hopefully we'll see you for round 4, man. Good job. Back to the Mod Live, guys, and, you know, you like it, you subscribe to it, have some fun with it, man.
Thank you. Richard. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Richard. Appreciate you doing what you're doing over there. Some words say young. Some would say young Richard Lake. All right, on to the next one. Heat 11 on the track. Harley Yoshi in this one.
Sammy Moran, Yoshi, Kyle Turner, Tyler Hooks, Dominic again, Passion. He won the first heat in round 1. He won this heat in round number 1. And then I think he broke the last round. But he's one of those youngsters stepping up and coming around and running. You could definitely tell when he had a really good run in that first round, and he was nervous. So the weight of this stage is starting to weigh on these youngins. So let's see where we're at now.
Race 11. Off and going. Schimmel in this one. Dominic in this one. He's been super quick throughout the event. They will have 5 rounds of qualifying, Joey. And yes, I saw someone ask when they will be running 2-wheel. That will be Thursday when they start.
Yeah. We run 1 round of practice, then 1 round of qualifying tomorrow, and then the mains. So it'll be interesting.
Yep, and there will be a 20% track change. They will change some of the jumps and the pipe configuration. However, the direction of the track is going to remain the same.
Dominic out front again, 16.509, man. This young man can really lay it down. He's doing good. Him and Schimmel and Donnelly, your top 3 right now, they're all right there on time. So Dominic is definitely capable of doing what he's got to do. Schimmel now taking the lead, but your top 2 toggling back and forth right now. 16.508, 16.509, your top 2 right there. So Brendan and Dominic doing a really good job of getting around the track. Your leader down the straightaway right now.
That's Brendan Schimmel out front.
That car looks pretty solid. Little squiggle there coming to the tabletop section right there.
Our race leader over the triple down the back straightaway. It is Schimmel. Ooh, Dominic jumps up there for a second, then falls back to 2 spot. It is the yellow and pink. Brennan in the TLR.
Dominic running Associated.
Yep, the classic AE versus Losi battle. Over the triple
I
they
think
go.
those were your leaders right
Those
there,
are the
nose and
leaders.
tail, second and first.
This is one of the few times you get the top two right there together on the
In
screen.
qualifying, and they're coming up on traffic quickly too. Dominic looking pretty solid coming on the straightaway.
It is Schimmel, though, the car behind. He's starting to lose time as they go through traffic.
Going through traffic. Dominic dicing it up, getting through it. They got that pink car in between them right now. So that pink car should be moving to the side. Let him go by. I think he did. Yes, he did. So it's Brendan and Dominic 1-2, 16.508, 16.509. Schimmel, which is the red and yellow car, pink and yellow car. I can't really tell from up here. Is your leader actually? Dominic is in second place, but that is second and first coming into the picture. Your leader now.
So they're running reverse on the screen, but as far as times go, it is the yellow. Oh, traffic right there. Good check
job.
up.
Oh,
Brandon,
gonna give it to him. Yes, that's a smart move because now they can both go fast. Dominic can settle in and just maybe follow. He can play some head games here and just kind of pressure and maybe get an accident out of Schimmel. Dominic making a mistake. That's going to hurt just a touch. So Dominic dropping down to fourth right now overall on the leaderboard. Let's see where he's at.
Schimmel looking so good right now.
Yeah, he's solid right now to 16.508.
Track looks like a replay is coming up.
Mod instant replay coming up probably on that incident at the end of the straightaway. Oh yeah, he just came in a little nose heavy. Hucklebuck right there. Oh yeah, he cased it.
He was trying not to run in the back of the Schimmel.
Yeah.
He ain't got no gas.
Yeah. Looked like he just checked up on the face of that jump so he wouldn't go inside of him. So
nice, smart move, but it cost him.
Yeah, just trying to not cause an accident and actually hurt himself a little bit.
No harm, no foul, but it is going to put Tyler Hooks up in that 2 spot.
Yeah.
Tyler doing a lot of write-ups for Live RC, does a ton of media coverage, and then does plenty of racing himself as Schimmel comes up a tad bit short. No harm, no foul, goes to the rhythm section, getting buck wild in that TLR over the front section. Nice, smooth, consistent. Just a few tenths off some super heater laps, but I mean, he's doing it lap in, lap out, so good for him.
Yeah, it looks really good. I don't know who we're following now. The pink and blue. Is that Tyler Hooks?
Yep, that would be Tyler Hooks.
Yeah.
As time expires.
Time is coming down to a close.
Tyler's car looking pretty hooked up in the Associated.
Yeah.
So no techno out of him as well.
Sammy Moran going to finish third. But Schimmel taking one to that. Oh, a little close there.
He's also doing Durabel. 2 in a row. Come on, Schimmel. Finish strong. Oh, boy. Come on.
Rough last lap. Okay. Oh, he's already done. Okay.
Thank goodness he's done it. We don't have our screen showing the exact live. We're slight delay. But
Schimmel cracking out at 16.507. Hooks going 16.511. Sammy Moran 16.515. Max, Harley, Paul, Dominic dropping down to 16.521. So he made that one mistake and it kind of worked him a little bit. So
let's take
it back up there.
Head over to Schimmel on the stand.
Yep, we got Richard Lake.
All right, back at you with the top of the leaderboard, Brendan Schimmel going 2 for 2. Round 2, round 3, picking up about 7 seconds over his last run. Dude, car looked good.
Yeah, I mean, it was same car, just drove a little bit better, backed off a little bit on the pace, so I just need a good point out there. So
yeah. So you drove a little softer, or just tried to clean up what you were doing before?
Backed off a little bit, drove a little cleaner. Just needed without the mistakes, so had no marshals.
No marshals is key. Anything you're going to change, or just sit back and
hopefully just drive the same, maybe a little bit faster.
Very cool, very cool. Again, nice job, man.
Yep.
We'll see you in round 4. Back at you guys.
All right, Richard, thank you very much.
Congrats to Brendan. We've seen him up there getting interviewed a few times, and it's kind of the theme for all these guys in their heats. If they win, they're in the top 3 over and over. And we're getting to this quick heats now. Race 12. Aiden Horn, Joe Bornhorst, Austin Cracknell.
Chase Mew.
Gotcha. So Matt hooking us up with some good stuff over here on our end so we can provide you guys more information. We've got all kinds of driver stats for you. The pictures up on the screen, that way it can help follow the cars. makes it a lot easier when you know their paint scheme and it pops up in the corner while we're following them.
See exactly who you're talking about.
Exactly.
Again, Ungaro, we'll see if he gets to do it again. In just a couple of heats, we get to see if he gets to do it again. If he TQs one more, that'll lock it up. So everybody's going to be gunning for him. So
I see this cool little race lineup graphic we got now.
Yeah, nice. I like that.
Got some of the guys with their cars, some of them profile pick.
Aiden Horn. You know what? That's his personality, too. That is absolutely his personality, so that's pretty cool.
All right, guys, you want to start texting your friends and family members that want to see these quick heats. We are back to race 12.
Straighten out my legs and get comfortable because I have a feeling I'm going to be on the edge of my seat.
Right.
Here we go.
Misha on this one.
19-1 opening lap.
19-1 is the call out. What do you guys think in the chat? Like 19-1.
We always hope it's better than that, but I'm calling 19-1 for opening lap.
Big mistake right there. Chat's slowing down a little bit. I think a lot of people have stepped away from their computer.
19-4. 20. So you got to wonder if these guys are just kind of easing into the qualifier instead of just going full out. So, you know, a 17-4 for, no, is that possible?
I don't think that's right.
Yeah, that's not the right one. That was a glitch.
So Misha out front early on with the 777s on the side of their body. Car number 7.
Aiden Horn, Austin, and Charlie, your top 3. So Aiden Horn, let's go 16.506. Solid run.
Oh, slight rollover right there. The TLR in the 2 spot of Austin. And Charlie, who was a TLR driver, now opting with the associated
dropping
car.
way down to the 8 spot.
Yeah, he just moved his way into the 3 and then had a bad mistake with a 22-second lap time. So kind of its own little story of its own. Charlie was a TLR driver for a long time and just switched over as a privateer and now on an associated car. Hayden Horan, of course, team associated factory driver himself. And then it's Austin in the TLR. Not sure what Misha's running. I'll have to try to see if I can't figure that out. Tommy Hall, UK four-wheel drive national champion, 22 European champ.
Austin to the point, though. Aiden Horn dropping down a second and a half.
Austin in that TLR taking over the lead.
Austin, Misha, and Aiden Horn, your top 3. Tommy Hall running 4th. Chasing you up to the number 5 spot. So all these guys are pretty solid 16-lap runs.
I'm hearing that it is an S-Works.
For Misha?
Yep, for Misha.
Nice. Halfway through this one, 230 down, 230 to go. We're still looking at 16.511. Not quite fast enough for that TQ form. Schimmel has a 16.507. We got a couple guys going 511, 513, 516. So they're going to have to strap it up a little bit better than that.
Aiden still up front. It is associated versus TLR battle. And the S-Works in the 3 spot, Chase.
So Aiden Horn laying down the fast lap of the race is 18.7.
Couple S-Works in this race with Joe Bornhorst down there in the 5 spot.
Yep.
I believe Alex Vanderbeek, I think, is associated, if I'm not mistaken.
So we're following Aiden Horn right now.
Oh, they're stuck up on the pipe right here. That's the yellow car.
A group of cars getting together after the tabletop. I think Aiden Horn's in the mix. No, Aiden Horn's all by himself, so Aiden Horn's going to stretch it out. Everybody else is racing together. A group of cars coming off the straightaway.
Chase in this one in the extra.
Not running very clean at all. These guys are bouncing off each other. So Aiden all by himself hitting that triple. I don't know who we're following now. Coming on the straightaway on the left-hand side. I'm not sure exactly who that is. I think that's Misha. Maybe not. But now, Aiden Horn, your leader. Oh, Mister's coming on.
I think that's Austin.
Misters are coming on. Oh, gosh. Here we go.
It's all right. They got it quick. clicked it off. It's still Aiden in the number 2. He's a team associated car.
16.509. He's getting closer to that TQ mark. TQ is a 16.507 by Brennan Schimmel. Aiden Horn, 16.509 right now. He needs to find the second and a half. And he can. He cracked off an 18.7. He's 19.1 last time by, so an 18-second lap run might get him there. He's right there. Let's see where he's at crossing the line. An 18.9, so that's a 16.508 now, so he's even closer.
Yep. And Tommy Hall is also associated car. Can you start mentioning the I'm pretty sure we've been doing that this whole race, but we will do better. I think we've said there's S-words, X-rays, talked about CLRs, associated. Sorry about that. We'll try to...
It's hard to get them all right.
Some of them are hard to see down here, and some of them, the stickers are blended in with their car. I never understood that. Dakota Finn, I'm glad he's kind of changed up the sticker game. He used to match the stickers so well.
Yeah, it was hard to see that. Not that we didn't know what he's going to run anyway.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, we'll do our best. Also, don't have any of the sheets that we'll have up here later on that will have all that information as well. Wayne having some technical difficulties with his mic.
I think that's better. Sorry about that, guys.
No Tamiya's here, unfortunately.
There you go. Aiden Horn taking the win. 16.508 for him on the graphic.
No interview with Aiden, or are we going to jump in over there with Richard Lake by chance? I don't think so. I see Aiden walking off the stand, so. Interesting. Yeah, we got the mic
when
noise.
you guys adjust your mics like that, tell me, I'll kill it.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, he just didn't click it back before, but we should be good now.
I did have it back. It just wasn't back far enough. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, we got the mic noise figured out. Yep, there are some Yokomos here. I believe the current, I don't know if he's current Japanese national champion. Guys, the mics, we've already figured out that issue.
Yeah,
again.
you guys are a little bit behind us.
But yes, there was some mic noise, got it figured out. Trying to fix the microphone.
So let's see, Bruno's in this one. Bruno went 16.502 last time, and right now TQ is 16.507.
Mr. Rogers, thank you, appreciate it. Is my mic low? I got someone saying my mic was low. I just moved it a little bit closer to my face. It's better. We were trying to get Wayne's dialed in, so.
My microphone's working, but I can't hear anything else. It's in and out, so that's the only problem. The microphone's working, so we'll get it right.
Figured out, and then hopefully mine will get figured out as well. But if you guys can't hear either of us, let us know.
So sorry about that, guys. We're figuring it out.
We got a heater of a race coming up here, race 13. Who are you guys excited to see? The fast guys back at it again.
Tom, Lee Setzer, Gillespie's in this one. Getting ready to go.
Does it still sound like it's far away? It's pretty close now. I don't want to get too close. All right, you guys hear some mic noise. Give me 1 second. What about right there? Test, test. Promise I won't yell at you.
Let's see.
But, all right, we'll run it right there. If it's too loud, let us know.
All right. Getting ready to go right now, guys. Race number 13. Getting into the fast guys.
It would be cool to see Cav rip one off.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, the live stream is gnarly. Thank you. Yep. All right. Mike sounds good on their end.
Yeah, good.
Bruno.
Cole Collard in this one. Tessman, Cavallari.
Ben Smith.
Let's see what we got. Opening lap. We haven't discussed that for a few races. Opening lap. What do you got?
I ain't got no base in mine. I ain't got no base. Opening lap 18.8.
19.1, 19.7.
Come on. Come on, guys.
19.9. 19.1 for Bruno. 19.0 for Lee Setzer.
19s across the board with the exception of a 20. So no 18s on the opening lap.
Yeah. That's interesting. These guys, I figured they'd come out shooting. Maybe the track's slowing down a little bit.
All right.
18-6
There
for
we
Tom
go.
Rennernick. There we go.
I want to see Ben Smith with a solid lap would be awesome as well.
Yeah.
Cavalieri in the top 3 currently. We'd like to see a fast run out of him. I know he's got a lot of fans online. But it is
19.5 for him, 19.3 for Lee. Tom Rennernick crossing the line again with a 19.0. So he's at a 16.502. So he's got a burner going right now.
Bruno currently was on the screen right there in the X-ray car. Tom is also X-ray driver. Lee team associated. Ben Smith, I believe, is associated. Don't quote me yet.
Schimmel has TQ right now at a 16.507. We're looking at 504. Got a 19.2, which is actually kind of a slow lap, unfortunately. With this group, that's just not going to cut it. Fast lap for Rennernick, at 18.6. So let's see what he gets. He's coming across the line right now. A 19.5 still out front with a 16.505. Cole Toller, 16.508, a 509 for Ryan Cavalieri. So your top 3 somewhat starting to separate themselves. We're watching Rennernick now. He's coming to the back straightaway right now, crossing the line. He had 19.5 last time by, 19.4 this time by. Cole Tollard about a second behind on time, a little less than a second behind on time.
So it's looking like Ben is in a Schumacher.
Cole Tollard now to the point, 65.07 for him. Tom dropping off with a 19.507 also. So your top 2/10 apart.
That is a TLR leading the way out of Cole Tollard.
Cole laying down a quick lap right there at 18.8. His fast lap's an 18.7. Tom Renner a 19.0. So these guys clicking off some laps. Cavalieri's not far off either. Cavalieri's still right there.
Yeah, Cavalieri in the mix. It is TLR out front with Cole Tollard, followed by an X-Ray and a Schumacher. Actually, 2 Schumachers. Ben Smith is also running the Shoeys.
Cavalieri ripping off his fastest lap of the race in 18.979. So he's going faster.
Is going to be Rennernick. Left-hand screen is going to be Tollard.
So we have Tom on the right-hand side and Tollard on the left.
So Tom got all kinds of pressure right behind him. I don't know who that is following him. He got a little bit of breathing room there, but I'm sure that's not helping him very much. A little bit of pressure from behind kind of plays mind games with yourself. But Tom, here he comes right now. A little short shoot through the horseshoe, and then Tar through the washboard. So down the straightaway, here comes Tom. Let's see what kind of lap that is, a 19.1. Cole Tollard's not too far back on the physical part of the track. He's coming to the triple before the straightaway right now. On the straightaway, here he comes. Let's see what kind of lap he's got, a 19.1. So, I'm sorry, Cole at 20.6. So now Cavalieri up for the number 2 spot. Not far off of Rennernick's time now. So an 18.6 last time by for Tom Rennernick. Tom strapping it up. 16.506 for him, 16.508 for Cav, and Tollard going 16.508.
Tom is really bringing it 18.6. He has 2 of those so far, I do believe, with Cole Tollard in that low seat. But it is X-Ray out front, leading the way over a TLR and a Schumacher of Cavalieri, someone that we've seen run a few different brands, but spent a majority of his career at Team Associated. Now teammates with Champlin, Brock Champlin, that is.
Yeah, Tollard in 18.8 again, so starting to tighten up. So let's see, Tom in 19.0 that time by. Right now he's in 16.506.1. 507 for Cole, Ryan in 507 also. So these top 3 slowly pulling away from the rest. Ty Tessman at 16.507 also. So your top 4 pretty quick right now. Tessman up to number 3 spot as time expires.
Yeah, time has expired, and Tessman's sneaking up there.
Tom gets by for one more. He's on his last lap. Let's see if he squeezes one out.
19.0 last lap. He's going to need to be a little bit quicker than that, but it's still good enough for current TQ with only 1 heat remaining. That really should be challenging for these times, I would suspect.
Everybody else is done. Cole's done. Ty's done. Cole with a 16.506. Tom now done with a 16.506.1. Wow, close racing up top. Get this, Tom Rennernick going 16.506 with a 1. Cole Tollard going 16.506 with a 3. And then Tessman 16.507. So these guys... close racing. Let's see if that 506 is going to stick, though, in the next race. We got some really fast guys coming up. We got Richard Lakes up there.
Yeah, under 0.2 of a second
looking to talk to Tom. So we're going to get them going right now and see what we got.
All right, so we're back at the top of the leaderboards. One more heat to go. Your A-qual, but laying it down, the consummate gentleman himself, Tom Rinderneck. Dude, that was awesome.
Yeah. Just it's been one mistake away. Seems the whole day. So yeah, that run, able to keep it clean. Made a little change with the shocks. Seemed to get a bit more steering, which is what we've kind of been struggling with. So we'll go back to the team, let them know, and guys, hopefully we'll all start doing better.
That's awesome. I mean, the car looked really good, stable. You just did your race and had a good time with it, looked like. So I saw a little bit of a smile up there when you were running. So you and Cole going back and forth. So any change you're going to do, or just kind of talk with the team, kind of sort it out and go into round 4?
I think I'm just going to do a different set of tires for the next run, and it should be good. Let the team know it was a lot better.
Awesome. Tom, great job, man. Anytime. Thanks, guys. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Rich. Yeah. Tom Rinderneck there, Class Act kid, definitely capable of putting it up in the mix. So
watched him win a few big races over some of the top pros that actually have world championship titles, like Ryan Cavallari. So he's no stranger to going quick. There's no doubt that he can make it happen. If you want to see someone that's kind of an upset, Tom is the guy to root for, I believe.
Yes. So here we go. Race number 14. Is he going to do it?
Ongaro, 17-lapper?
Ongaro, if he TQs this round, it's done.
It's done, yeah.
It's done.
I think yes.
He's already got two TQs, round 1 and 2. I think these guys are going to push. They don't want that to happen. Tater Santog has a 2.
I know. Chat, what do you guys think? Drop it in the chat. Who's got the...
And you went and talked to Brock. They figured out something in the car that wasn't feeling right, so they got that. So is Brock going to come out firing? Orlowski. So both those guys having issues. So maybe they did find something in the car to get them both up there again. So
exactly,
we'll have to watch this.
Only time will tell. 5 minutes from now, we'll know.
I'm thinking an 18.7. Watch him coming through those. 18.7 first lap.
Yeah, I think 18.7. Chris Rose says Zach Rogers for TQ. Ooh, that's long gone. Tater's hot. Got some fans in here.
Dakota already all over the backside of Ongaro. 19.0, 18.6.
There it is.
Tater 18.7, 18.8 for Marcus. Dustin Evans 19.2, so 19's the rest of the way down. So your top 3 going 18 seconds first opening lap. So Dakota fan.
Jason, it is a spec tire, and there's only 5 allotted, so...
Tater with a 18.7 again. Tater up top for 16.5
and Marcus as well, 15-year-old and a 16-year-old.
These kids. It's the games. They're gaming all the time.
Yeah, both of these are youngsters leading Dakota Finn, who's also not too old himself.
No, he's not. So where's Ongaro? Ongaro sitting 3rd. He's not out of this one by any means. So
Marcus, no, 20.9, going to drop him to 9th.
That's going to hurt. Rivkin up to the number 2. With an 18.4.
And then Dakota makes a mistake, so let's see where that puts him.
That's not what they want. You do not want Ongaro to get out front and get comfortable. So right now an 18.4 for David.
Dakota all the way to last with a 23.0 on that lap. So 18.4 out of Ongaro. He's to the top of the charts. We're going to go to a instant replay here, see what happened to our race leader early on. Just short. Downsided on his body, but nobody.
And just nobody there to help him out. So Ongaro out front. If he gets it, it's a TQ. You'll hear this place go crazy.
Yeah, and his car looks super good right now. Nice downsides back onto the straightaway, onto the power, nice and smooth. He's not getting loose like some of these guys. You'll see him grab a handful of throttle. The fishtails, his looks clamming.
He's right there behind Mayfield. Mayfield, he knows what to do when Ongaro gets close. Right now, although it looks close, that's not close enough. They know how they've raced each other many times, so they know what's going on.
Look who's sneaking up. It's Orlowski. He had that servo horn problem in warm-ups that second round of qualifying, so expect to see Orlowski and the Schumacher guys.
Not far behind right now.
Where's Tater? He had that mistake. See if he's climbing back through the ranks. 18.6 last time by 18.4 out of Marcus. These guys are on fire, but nobody even pushing the issue over on Ongaro.
Look at that. Fast is an 18.3 for Ongaro. His average is 18.7.
He could be the first 17-lapper.
Miko with a big problem, and he's still the 18.4 was a slow lap. His average is an 18.8, so I don't know. This is crazy. These guys are so ballistically fast. 18.6 for Ongaro again, 17.5, 18. We have not seen the 17-lap run yet. We've been close. We've been up there, and it's fallen off. But right now, we're looking at a...
What about Newman up into the 3 spot now? Can he be the upset?
He drops down to the 4. Spencer Rivkin with an 18.6 up to number 3. So we got Ongaro and Orlowski right there at a 17-lap run. We got 16.5 flat for Orlowski.
So that's an associated in front. 2 spot belongs to Schumacher, associated with Rivkin in the 3. Sontag is a TLR, and Jorn Newman now in the 5th spot in that S-Works car.
Ongaro, another 18.6, 18.9 that time by Orlowski, a 19 flat, losing a little bit more ground, but a 17.5.18. That's actually a pretty solid run right now, or a solid 17-lap run.
1 minute, 15 seconds left for our leader. Orlowski, though, trying to push the issue, getting on a 17-lap run himself. He did an 18.7 lap time by. Let's see if we can't pick up the pace just a tad bit, and if Ongaro makes any mistake at all, we might see a Schumacher claim a TQ round.
And don't blink now, but you look at Brock up to the number 5 spot. He had a rough couple of first rounds. Now he's up to the number 4 spot. Rivkin right there. So him and Rivkin battling for that number 3 spot. Orlowski up to that number 2. Right there at that 17 run. But now we're looking at 17.5.17 for Ongaro.
I'm curious.
He's got 40 seconds left to go for Ongaro to TQ the 2023 Worlds here in Chandler, Arizona at Hobby Action. He's on the gas. Oh, a little bit of a long lap. You say that, and it's an 18.7.
I almost wonder if Ongaro has maybe a softer motor than some of these guys, because his car doesn't look like it's as fast, but it looks so much easier to drive.
Maybe he's just not, you could be right. Maybe it's just set up to where it doesn't hit so hard on the low end.
Maybe it's just that
But
smooth.
even in the corners, the car just looks like it's setting up nice. It's not...
Yeah, not getting upset as time is running to an end. Ongaro, the only one on a 17-lap run.
This could be it. You're going to hear this place go crazy.
19.7 out of Orlowski. Is he going to fall back as time expires? Let these guys finish off, and let's see if we have a TQ.
He got by. He got 17-lap run. Time has expired, so David Ongaro is going to hold on to the TQ. Unless something really bad happens and Orlowski just squeezes a super.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I think Ongaro has locked it up there.
Yep, there it is. Ongaro will hold on to the TQ for this round, and we'll TQ overall.
Wow, congratulations, team associated David Ongaro right there. You're going to hear the claps right here.
Yes,
everyone in the background. Look at him up there.
We're going to get Richard up there. Richard's looking for him. Getting his congratulations right there.
Davide.
There it is.
All right, let's tune in and see what he has to say.
Absolutely, getting it done. Here we go, Richard. It's all yours.
All right, so conclusion of our A qualifier, Mr. Ongaro, 3 for 3, laying down the 17-lap run on that one. How did it feel, man?
I mean, I'm super happy. We were also at the 17 pace on the second one, but I had 2 bubbles, and I tried now to make no mistake, and finally we did 17 laps. So yeah, we are really happy.
So how'd the track feel to you? Car feeling good? Nothing crazy?
No, I mean, I think everything is just.
They want to see you in live or
Sorry.
after a moderate.
Yeah, I mean, I think just everything is working perfect at the moment. Yeah.
So everything's working perfect. Your overall TQ.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So 3 out of 5. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, super happy.
Super happy?
Yeah.
All right, dude, go back and have a beverage or something.
Thanks. Thank you.
Good job, man. All right, so there you go. Your overall four-wheel modified TQ. Back at you, kids.
Impressive.
To say the least.
Impressive.
and it's stick radios, man. You always hear, like, is it stick radios, the pistol grip, yellow wheels, white wheels. Ongaro is just an absolute animal on those sticks. It's unreal to watch.
What color wheels are on this car?
I believe yellow. He has a white and yellow, but I could be mistaken. We'll have to check a look.
Can we get a shot of his car? I want to see what color wheels he's on.
Go to the tech.
Can we get someone on the tech over there and see what color wheels he has?
Wasn't even paying attention. I was so excited. I'm still all shaky, and these guys are
crazy fast.
Putting on a show. Orlowski
His average
impressive.
was an 18.7. Fast was an 18.2. His last lap of the race, an 18.8.
These guys are flying. Orlowski, though, super impressive. 16.502 gets him a 2 for the round.
Yeah, great run for him. Rivkin up to number 3 spot. Brock Champlin battled back. He had a couple dismal runs in heat 1 and 2.
So check it out. We have Jorn Newman, S-Works, got 5th. Brock Champlin in the Schumacher in the 4th spot. We have Associated is Spencer Rivkin 3. And then, of course, Orlowski also in Schumacher. And the new TQ here in the 4-wheel drive section is going to be David Ongaro. It looks like white wheels.
White wheels?
What remote is that? I'm not sure the actual remote, but it's stick radio. We'll have to go talk to him when we go through the pit walk. I'll go talk to Ongaro for you guys and check out all this cool stuff. I believe it's Futaba, but
Thank you, Rich.
it looks like someone dropped it in the chat as well. Futaba. If I had to guess, Futaba usually is the pinnacle of stick radios.
Stick radios, yeah, absolutely. That was crazy.
Very impressive. Wow. Happy to be part of announcing that. That was cool.
Yeah. Okay, so he's the only one to go a 17-lap run, but it's not like we said. He's not. Arlovsky's not that far behind.
He really isn't. But I mean, none of these guys are. You subtract the mistakes or any of the traffic they ran into.
Yeah.
But the problem is, Ongaro's made mistakes and still is able to pull that off.
He said he has.
Oh, he's using Sanwa. Interesting.
Is it? Huh.
Most of the time they're
we'll go
Futabas.
check it out,
We'll
though.
check it out.
We will confirm that some way.
Just order stick radio and white wheels. Yeah, you automatically win. Yeah, he's sponsored by Sanwa, so that would make sense. So Sanwa stick radios. I don't know how many stick radios we have here. If I had to guess, probably around 10.
Yeah, a few Euro guys. Obviously,
Boots, what do you run?
Drivers.
Do you run a Sanwa as well, Boots? Yeah, I didn't see his shirt. Chris wasn't paying attention. I was all worked up. But yeah, usually back in the day it was Futabas on the sticks, but Sanwa with Ongaro, super impressive. Those stick radios are tricked too.
Yeah, they're pretty dialed.
Yeah. New KO Pro. I haven't seen anything out of them in a while. I believe they have a lot of stick radio options as well. Boots uses the same. Very neat. I used to mess with Boots' radio a little bit just in the pits, and there's no way I'd be able to make it happen. So watching these guys be able to do it that way is super cool. Masami with stick radios as well back in the day. Curious what the championship title with stick radios versus pistol grips is.
Well, how many does Masami have alone?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is a good race right now. Your top three, 504, 509, 510, 516, all on 13 laps. Cedric out front, though, right now, 13.504 for him, 13.510 for Miklas. I'm liking how the track is holding up. It's definitely taking rubber. The traction's coming up. We'll do a track walk again after this round. I think we go all the way to race number 9. No, we started on 9. Where'd we start?
I believe it was 8, no?
8, so we'll go to race number 7 then. Something like that.
Mayfield is driving an associated car, Tony. Yep, Mayfield has J-Concept sponsorship, so he's free to run whatever he'd like, but he is opting with the associated cars. Yep, okay. Elliot does use a stick. He was just in the chat saying that he uses the same radio, Sanwa. Very cool to see.
Yes. Accident coming on the straightaway. We got a couple cars running together at the end of the straightaway. Let's see how this plays out. Someone opting to just single that double at the end of the straightaway.
So Miklos out front and Robert in the 2 spot. Let's catch them on the track. Number 5 car is our race leader. Ooh, Mario karting at the end of the straightaway for our leader, but we are following. Not sure what. Looks like a techno right there.
Which one?
On Miklos. He was our race leader, but he is currently in 3rd.
I believe that is a techno.
Yep.
I believe that's the only one. There it is. It just crossed the line.
Yeah, there it is. Techno. Maybe this is the one dude that is running a techno. Someone in the chat was asking how many we have. You said that you talked to him and he was.
Yeah, on my track walk or pit run, he was the one. He was actually going through tech. And we talked to him, and he told me he's the only one here.
They're saying the pick for Miklos is Mike Moise, so we'll have to get that fixed. I believe David was doing that yesterday. I'll have to write that down if you don't mind. Get him fixed out.
Who's that?
Looks like
Miklos?
Yeah, Miklos is a picture of Mike Moist, so out of order whenever they were going through the line and putting their papers in. Some guys took their papers, walked away, and then came back and put it in the pile, so they were off. Should have done a better job on our end of numbering those, so everything was dialed in. But
So,
you guys,
and Miklos is in the UK, correct?
I believe so.
So we'll switch those two. We'll get it fixed.
Yeah, they got their photos. Not sure if they're listening over there and they can do it on their end. We're just announcing over here.
Yeah, we're just announcers. That's all we do.
Or commentators, not announcers.
Commentators. I race direct at home.
Yep. I wouldn't want to do the race direct in here. That's a lot of pressure.
No, it would be. At this level, these guys know what they're supposed to do.
Not sure on the photo ban, but definitely they aren't opening their bodies up to us by any means on the X-ray cars. At least here in the four-wheel drive.
They may let us, after qualifying, they may let us get some shots or something.
Look who joined the chat. Nick Black in the house.
Oh, Nick Black. What is this? I don't know, Nick.
We were hoping that you would show up and tell us.
Yeah.
They're saying, I believe Jason Stump is the tech now. Could be.
We're not sure.
Tanner Denny, no start. Lee Martin, no start. I wonder if Lee wrote me back yet. Let's see what the deal is on the situation of why he ain't here. This seems cool.
Nick, hope you're doing well, bud.
Mod Media have a schedule of events you guys will cover. I'm sure Matt will check that out of what he has after this, but we will be here all week covering the IFMAR Worlds. Miss you too, Nick. Good to see you joining the chat. Very cool. We've
absolutely
a lot of old-time friends. Even Jerose was in here. A lot of racers that haven't raced in a long time. But Nick Black in the chat, part of OCRC. Him and his dad brought one of the world's best RC facilities to the general public. Had a nice run at OCRC in Huntington Beach, California.
Sorely missed.
Got Lyle Splanger in there. What's going on? Miss you as well.
So here we go.
Dom
number
in the
2.
building.
Arthur, Mirko, William, Cedric.
Yeah, if you're going to see the OCRC Forever hashtag start flying in there.
Oh, yeah. Already.
Yeah, exactly. They start right now. OCRC
as soon as
Forever.
they saw Nick Black.
Heck yeah. Nick Smalley in the house. Corey Crosley. Holy moly, it's crazy seeing all these guys come in the chat, and it's like you haven't heard or talked to anyone in a long time, and then all of a sudden everyone's watching.
Yep.
Super cool.
Well, it's getting
Why
being
is Freddie
close to the end.
Russell's flag not updating? They're having the same issue as
Yeah, we haven't. It hasn't been able to do that yet. So.
Yeah, the graphics overlay. We're gonna have to go over that tonight because there's a lot of drivers that, for one, haven't turned in their photos.
We're making So if you know these guys,
tell them to
and
come
you
up
can
here.
text them, tell them to come up here and we can get things fixed. We can do what we got to do because it's kind of hard to change things on the fly, and if we forget to do it tonight or whatnot.
Yeah, we're the ones we're actually not changing it ourselves, and there's some pictures that need to be uploaded. A lot of drivers haven't turned in their sheets that need to be done. And trust me, we've gone through the pits probably, I know me personally, a handful of times. Horner a handful of times.
Oh, we got Larry out there on the track marshaling right at the
start
finish line. The Mad Panda out there.
That is Larry from Hobby Action, owner
I
and
can't see
operator.
him being a Mad Panda.
No.
He's just a big panda.
Panda.
See where we're at, Cedric. I thought we moved this one on.
Nick Black, when's the last time you drove an RC car?
Oh, jeez.
Any 8-scale race or anything? All right, guys, starting here with Heat 2.
Stokes.
Yep, Mike Braun on the MC.
So here you go. William Callan up front. We're not sure why this isn't working for us right now. Our computer's giving us fits.
Yeah, just one of them. Thankfully, we have the backup over here. It doesn't have as much information, but we can watch along with you guys. As
The
we get this
information's
filed.
there. It's just it's on the ticker, so we have to keep up with it.
Yeah, we have to wait, and we don't have all the times on the right side. Staying up to date for us. Well, we do, but. All right, quite the cluster as they come down the front side. Step on, step off. A little bit of traffic right
Couple
there.
cars all running together there. Looked like he went wide to give him the room, but took it back. Oh, getting it wrong. Come on straight away. Nice save.
Colin Branch in the chat. Good seeing you watching along as well.
There you go. Okay, there we go.
Ready flag fixed. They got it. I haven't seen myself, but. Oh, there they go.
Yep, they got it.
Somebody is Matt right here listening. Sweet.
Yeah, they can actually. Yeah, those guys can switch it on the fly.
Very nice, very nice. But keep updating us, guys. We will try to get those fixed. This is the World Championships. We want to make sure everyone's representing their country.
I believe that's your leader of the tabletop section right there. Hitting the horseshoe, coming back through. The single right there. Here's the triple coming on the straightaway. Squirting down the straightaway.
Car's looking pretty good. Ooh, and he saves it. Nice. No stickers on the side of that thing. Running the privateer. It looks like it associated to me. Could be wrong.
Through the horseshoe turn again. That's Jared Stokes. Triple. And on down the straightaway.
Yeah, you used to be able to tell the four wheels apart a lot easier than you can now.
Yeah.
Yeah, upside down it didn't look too associated, but.
Oh, again?
2 in a row.
Are we falling apart?
Arthur in the 2 spot. The pace is a 15.517. William, the only one on a 15.
Yep. Down the straightaway again. He's got a pretty good lead right now.
Glenn's saying it's a Schumacher. It looks more like a Schumacher than Associated when it was upside down, so that makes sense.
The black chassis.
No
Sweet
stickers
by that
on the
one.
side. Yeah, that was sweet. It's hooked up like a Schumacher, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the way it's squatting on the acceleration. Oh, traffic. Squirts the inside. Makes it stick. Good job. Rolls up on another car.
Yep, so it's confirmed that is a Schumacher. Yeah, upside down, I was like, yeah, that doesn't look like Associated, so. He's running the privateer. No stickers on the side, or at least I can't see them. Maybe some small ones. Representing for his friends and family back home.
That's something on the side of the car. I just can't tell what it is. What do we got coming up right in front of us? Oh, missed it. Blue and yellow car coming down the straightaway right now.
Ooh, someone slapped hard right there.
There are no stickers on the car.
Yeah, as I was saying, I don't see none.
On camera, it looked like there was.
But
Nice
I will
inside
say,
move.
every time through that section, he just turns a little bit too early. His car looks absolutely hooked up.
Looks pretty solid.
Got that Schumacher squat in it. Looks like the chat's talking about what I would assume would be who was the last stick radio winner for Worlds. I don't know. I kind of missed it for a while. But they're saying maybe Neil Craig in 2004,
Garo.
5. Well, no, I'm saying just.
Before him?
Yeah, like in general, like when they were. And Masami was also sticks.
Oh, leader getting tangled up. A lot of traffic. He's in between cars trying to make things happen. Oh, he gets it wrong. Stuck in the inside, upside down.
William is a
Got to put him on the other side. There you go.
Maybe he does have stickers. They're just invisible for us. Not big on the side.
Rough lap for your leader.
The number 2 spot is going to be Arthur.
guys. Had to get a little more comfortable.
You're claiming it doesn't shut off whenever you
Yeah, it doesn't shut off.
Huh.
So I think that's part of the reason why the sound, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to get yours
We'll switch it out.
Will's quick lad here in the UK, underseated for sure. So William in that blue and yellow taking the win on that one. Hoping that we can get an update on our computer system right here so we have some more information for y'all.
That's where we should be right there.
All right. Make sure it stays there.
So we'll, yep.
Nice. Ouch, broke a shock.
Back to Ongaro. Dude. Crazy fast. What happened to Tater in that run? He had a good run going. He was up there.
He made a mistake and fell back to 7th, I believe.
Well, he's not even...
Maybe he had a mistake past that, 20th
Ended up
overall.
20th overall in that round.
What a shame on that one.
That 2, though, in that round 2, that helped a ton.
Hey, Smalley. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Good seeing you watching along as well. Been friends for a long time. OCRC days, West Coast days.
Let's see where we're at here. These guys checking them in right now.
It is almost 5 o'clock local time here in Arizona. And we got Prattley in this one. I know he has some fans online, but it's probably about 5 a.m. in the morning for all the Australian boys. Sure some of them are tuned in, but if not, they'll be tuning in later this evening. 0 o'clock. Live RC taking forever to update. Yeah, sometimes it will. This is still the 3rd round, so keep in mind unofficial results.
Yeah, they started on race number...
I think it was 8.
Yes, 8 or 7.
Yeah, 7 or 8. So just keep in mind if you're trying to look for those, it won't be completed yet as this round is still running. We did start mid-round.
Robert out front early on in this one, 20.6 opening lap, 20.7 openings for Sylvain.
Yep.
And Dave going to 21.
Luke already got some fans in here. 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
Nice.
Australia. I knew it was going to be early for them. Oh, it's Mitchell Pratt. That is an Aussie. Prattley is New Zealand. Gotcha. So I got those two mixed up. Which one had the shirt on of their own face? That was pretty funny.
That was epic, actually. That was pretty good. Just a minute into this one. We got Robert out front. Oh, yes. 15.5, 12 for him. 15.5, 17 for Sylvain. Dave McQuinn.
Noon in New Zealand.
14.501, New Zealand.
X-Ray leading the way.
Who is that from New Zealand?
It should be Pratt. Prattley.
No, is that Tommy?
Oh, you talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy Goodman.
So how big is the midget racing scene out there? I know we got guys out here that work with my son. The real race cars. I know it's a big thing, so maybe you can answer that question to me. Maybe if you could.
It was Mitchell with the T-shirt on him. Good time. That was funny stuff. So Mitchell Pratt is not the same as Prattley. Luke Prattley, the Kiwi, they say. Uh-oh, upside down in front of... Oh, no, Marshall, help him out. Help him out. Don't get on the gas too hard.
Really? Yep. Interesting.
Yeah, Tommy, I believe he was talking about in New Zealand. He said not the biggest, but there are racing clubs around on your midgets.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
these guys got to keep in mind when they're upside down on the gas like that, they only got X amount of foams and tires, so you don't want to blow those out.
Appreciate that, Tommy. Like, actually, my son works with a guy from down there. He works for KKM, and they have a guy that works on the team with my son from down there.
They don't want to get mixed up with the Aussies. Yep, Robert. The Inferno Robert, but no longer Kyosho, unfortunately, but still good friend. Robert leading the way in that X-ray white and red car over the triple down the straightaway. Representing Canada.
Oi. So our computer in front of us is
ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Sylvain in the 2 spot. Oliver in the 3. Dave McEwen in the 4. Oh man, getting all kinds of nasty out there as they go over the big triple. Oh, Robert upside down again. And Marshall's getting their workout in this one. Yeah, so 5-star Air Phoenix. We're getting word on that right now. Give me 1 second. I know that we had a Mr. Gate. They're talking about it. Al Horn protesting, so we're gonna check that out as well.
We don't know for sure who it is.
That'd be race 12.
Yes. We're trying to figure out.
Oh man, cartwheels at the end of the straightaway. We'll keep you guys updated as we hear any word on that.
Yeah. So they were on long enough. I think they ran a full cycle when they came on, so
I'm not sure. I missed what you and Richard Lake were talking about there, so I'll let you guys handle that one, but that would be interesting.
They are talking about it. The Misters came on in the middle of a qualifier, and I think there is a protest happening. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, so we'll see what's going on. We don't know yet, so there's talks. We're not for sure yet. But yes, the Misters did come on in the middle of a race, and we're going to figure out what the outcome of that's going to be.
In the meantime, Robert upside down a few times, going to put Sylvain out front of this one.
I'm going to get it wrong over that front table section. They're actually over here.
Our race leader and the team associated. Actually, now it's back to the X-ray of Robert.
Yep.
That's
Robert's going to take the win. 15 or 9:15.
Yeah.
Or 5:15, I'm sorry.
Able to edge him out right there, getting his first place back.
Nice.
For Canada.
Hey.
Sylvain 2 and Jared in the 3. Oh, it's Tim Lime. That's who it is. That makes more sense. What was that last lap, a heater? It was a 20.0. So for this, it was his fastest lap. So yes, just scooted him up on a 15.519 for Robert. So Sylvain on the 2 spot right there as he came by with a 24.6. Had a rough one while Robert set his fastest one, and that was the split. The Inferno.
Winger in this one.
Yep, Antonio in this one. We got the S-Works, Team Associated, X-Ray.
Interesting.
Got some texting going on. Last minute, real quick, got a Wyrick telling his brother, hey, I'm about to be on live.
Yep.
Log in.
See. I think it's legitimate. I don't know. We will find out. Got some questions being asked, and
people saying it might be that on gyro. Yeah, I was actually at the first World Championship he won in Australia, and there was all that gyro talk, and I was actually there whenever they were trying to pull everything apart, and they were protesting this and that.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I can contest that they weren't cheating. So Wayne, look at Wayne comes in and said he really did. So Brian texting his brother, "Hey, I'm up right now if you want to watch." Hey, I mean, I get it. I do the same. I used to do that. Tell my my friends and family I'm up and want to join and watch. So appreciate you guys.
So that's
tuning
interesting. I'm interesting because
Rochambeau for kisses in the booth. We ain't doing none of that, Jason.
I already won.
Yeah.
We did that earlier this morning.
Just the Rochambeau part.
Yes.
Just to be clear.
No, he tried to kiss me. I told him no.
Oh, is that how that went?
Yeah.
Scott Spear in this one.
Let's see. Yeah, Scott Spear, Ray Monday. Why, Rick, like he said, texting his brother really quick. Hey, you want to watch?
Yeah.
Tune it in.
Yeah, we'll try to go talk to Ray and see his experience with the track as well. We were trying to get more pit walk time earlier to talk to these guys, but unfortunately,
they rolled right back into the next round.
Yeah, they were flying through, so unfortunately didn't get much out there. I wanted to go on the track as well and see those bumps at the end of the straightaway, check out any of these cracks. After that triple in the middle of the track, it looks like a putting green that hasn't been serviced in quite some time. Lots of divots, but it doesn't really seem like it's affecting the cars that much.
No. We just got word. The race director said we will start round number 4 at 5:45.
Okay.
So this one should be over in about 15, 20 minutes. I think we got 3 or 4 more heats, 5 more heats, 4 more heats. And then we'll get a little bit of a break. So maybe you can go on that track or pit walk in. We can all get a little bit of a break or do whatever we want to do.
Everyone keeps asking if we're doing waffles. I'm pretty sure those are those giveaways, and no, we aren't. We don't do any of that stuff. That's usually just independent people doing that. We're not hosting any waffles.
The only thing we might do is get one of these shirts signed by the world champion. We'll probably.
I'd like to do that, and then use whatever proceeds and see if we can't help the Kinwald Foundation, but Crohn's disease.
Yep.
And raise some money if we can, if people are interested. I know we had one guy say he'd for sure pay $200. That was he was actually serious.
If Rivkin won. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if Rivkin won. So if there's any of you at the end, maybe we can talk to Matt. We got 2 of these each. I'd like to keep one just because they are badass.
Yeah,
but
I'll give mine up. I don't care. I got one at the house still.
Yeah, no, I know Mod does the waffles. I just meant for like this event. I don't know if he can do that because it's not his own.
I don't think we're doing that because this isn't his event.
Yeah, it's more of the mods events. We'll do that. But who knows? I mean, maybe we can talk to Matt. Maybe Wednesday in the in-betweens we can do some cool stuff.
We could pop online and have.
Oh yeah, if you want pancakes, we're gonna have to talk to Matt. Instead of waffles, we'll change it to pancakes for bigger awards.
Yeah. You're making me hungry.
Right. Usually when we talk about being hungry, food just magically shows up.
I know, so I'm thinking something's going to come around the corner here pretty soon. Now I'm going to be looking for it.
I hope you guys give us some waffles.
Yeah.
Andrew out front, leading the way.
15-5-11.
Yeah, sir, and the 2. Scott Spear 3. Take a look at this. Our screen isn't updating as quick as it would be, or as it was earlier, so.
Yeah, it's not updating at all, so.
These guys saying, so sad RC is dead in Texas, no 10 scale spots. Yeah, 10 scale goes through its ups and downs, and your area obviously matters as well.
Yeah.
But the best way to help it grow is share the live stream. So people
share
get
the live
into
stream. And if you do have an indoor, any track, your hobby shop, you need to support them. I know a lot of us guys, every track has local pro. You know, myself, I have manufacturers I run for, motor companies and whatnot, but I still try to buy stuff from my hobby shop. And that's huge. Even if you spend $5-10 or whatever, support your local hobby shops. You know, in California, I think we're down to 3 indoor tracks.
Yeah, and then Vegas lost a track.
Vegas lost a track. LSR in California just closed recently. These tracks are going away. And I will say it's not always because, lack of support or whatever, because the state of California is just tough to own a business in anyways.
Yep. Very hard.
And with the way the property rates are going and whatnot, it's tough to run a business like this. But definitely support your hobby shop. I mean, they're trying to give you a place to play with your toy cars, so you need to support them.
It's impressive seeing a place like this be able to, make the income to stay as relevant as they are and have awesome employees, as well as just an awesome event, because you're right, you get this taken away, it's very sad. Most of the time, especially when I was growing up, there was only one indoor track in SoCal, and grew up on the outdoor, a lot of club, like the actual club racing is why it's called that. Because most of these tracks were outdoor clubs ran by people just doing it for fun. So,
yeah,
you want to fill them in on what you just got notified on?
I'm sure it's going to be flying out there. I'm sure it's already online. You guys are going to hear some things. We don't know the details, but in race number 12, we hear that there may be a protest going on because the Misters came on. They were on for about 10 seconds is what we're hearing. We hear someone is talking about protesting because I know at home, running the Misters for that long, it definitely changes the track for a few laps. So I'm not sure who or what, but they are talking about a protest for race number 12. The Misters came on for 10 seconds. That will change the track conditions quite a bit. So we're going to see what's going on with that. I'm sure we'll find out some more in the break between rounds. So we'll figure out what's going on with that. I'm not saying names or anything like that. I'm just saying that there's talks of a protest going on. The Misters came on in the middle of a race for about 10 seconds before they caught it. I will say this, and maybe it'll get me in trouble. I don't know how, as a race director, you miss it for 10 seconds.
Yeah, again, good thing I'm happy to not be in charge of that type of stuff.
Yeah,
because
you are watching a lot. I know at my local track, it's all the way on the other side of the building, and I can hear it turn on. So I don't know, mistakes happen. I'm not going to say the guy just did it intentionally or whatever. It's just it's something happened. But like I said, they were on for 10 seconds, and there is talks of a protest going on for race number 12. And I'm not sure who. I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to say anything. But there's somebody that wasn't happy about that. And in my mind, if they're on that long, I think that's a legitimate complaint. But we have to be unbiased. So whatever happens. We'll see what happens and go from there.
So regarding keeping tracks open, why can't big companies help support the tracks? Like their sponsored drivers have to go through the track for their products. That's something when I was with Kyosho, we actually tried to put a plan together for quite some time where the sponsorship was through the track, but you would run exclusively our products for whatever driver they chose. So that way it would help the track as well as they would get the sponsorship support.
Yes.
And I'm sure there's other teams that have also thought of that. It's not like the most unique idea out there. As this one gets going, what race is this?
We are on race number 5.
Someone was getting tore up on the triple right there, but all clear. Another one crashing before the race starts. Don't break them, guys.
Yeah, don't break them before you race them, guys.
Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going. When I call your
Is Super qualified for the main yet or no? No. Has not. Yep. We had an interview with Ben earlier. So those fans out there wanting to get some more coverage of car number 8, we actually interviewed him. This is his 4th World Championship that he's been to. Met him in 2011 in Finland. That's where I met him. And then he's been to China, Japan, and then, just China, Chico. That's what it was. He went to the Chico one, 2011, Finland. Now he's here, so he's done his fair share of IFMAR Worlds.
Rails out front.
Current
Ben Cribben.
top 8 is going to be David Ongaro. is our TQ. Orlowski is number 2 spot. Rivkin 3. Champlin in the 4. Jorn Newman 5. Tom Rennerdick is 6. Cole Toller is 7. Ty Tessman is an 8, or has your top 8. And then Brennan Schimmel actually 9th. Ryan Cavallari 10th. And that's unofficial. That would explain it, huh?
Yep.
Aiden Horn right outside that top 10 bubble. So, yep, that is your top 10 with Aiden and then 11th. It is Ben out front in this one early on.
Yep.
The British driver in the purple on screen. Also a stick radio driver.
Hopefully you guys can talk to Adam Rails. He's representing the 40-plus racers. Well, Dale, I'm representing a 40-plus racer. Richard's representing a 40-plus racer. We're just not racing.
Adam's a cool cat. I like that guy. How many square feet is the building in it? I'm not sure. I do know that it was some sort of pet store. In the States, we have Petco and PetSmart, so I'm assuming one of those.
The place is massive.
If I had to guess, 15,000 square feet?
Bigger than that, I say. I don't know. We'll talk to Larry and find out, but this place is monstrous.
Yeah, if you include the store, it's bigger for sure.
Oh, yeah. So what you guys see here online is just the racing facility. You see the stands, which are basically right behind us, where people can watch the race. Behind that wall is the hobby shop. And that hobby shop, for a racetrack hobby shop, the hobby shop is huge.
Yeah.
They have cars, boats, planes, rockets, models, all the Traxxas cars you could possibly want. They have all their cars and boats. So they got a lot of cool stuff in there. It makes you just want to go in and buy it. That's kind of,
asking what the track dimensions are then.
Track dimensions.
That's actually a good question. I don't know the exact dimensions and square footage of it, but I will try to get that figured out as well.
You know what? I can find out.
Yeah. Wayne's on it. Harley Eldridge out front of this one. Dominic Nunn and Ben Jimson. Those are our top 3. So Harley, top 3, all from Great Britain.
So Richard Lake is one of our commentators. He's been doing a lot of our interviews and whatnot, and he's actually a local here. He's the race director at the local level here. So he knows a lot of information about this place altogether. So we'll ask him when he gets a break. He's out there marshalling right now, helping out. Ooh, car got stuffed in the pipe.
It is an Associated out front. Ben has an Associated. Harley was in the 2 spot. I believe she's in an X-ray. How many kids skip school for this race? Probably about 40.
Yeah.
So that'd be my guess. Maybe less.
Mint out front. No, it's not Mint. Wrong race.
Someone said, OMG. I just realized you didn't say Mayfield in the top 10. When I saw him with sandals on, I know he didn't care. Mayfield's 12th currently.
He's 12th.
So, yep.
He always cares.
He always cares, and I've seen it in flip-flops quite often, even at 8-scale races before. I'm like, clearly he has a turn marshal.
He does. He does care. He always cares. He's racing. He's a racer.
Some of these comments, Tony, we can see all the comments, so we have YouTube and Facebook linked up so we can read everything all at once, just so we don't have to jump from platform to platform. So you guys might not see some of them.
And some of them we care not to reply to.
I've actually done a good job of even replying to some of the negative comments, but there are some that we can't say on air, but I'm sure you guys read them on stream.
Yeah.
There are some funny ones, too.
So, Cruz and Andy, yes. It's only 2 and 4-wheel. This is the 4-wheel segment right now. 4-wheel today and tomorrow. We have a day off on Wednesday, and then Thursday we go into 2-wheel.
Harley to the lead.
And so, yes, they only do one segment at a time.
The X-ray driver,
yes,
Harley.
Eldridge.
She made it happen over Ben. That's Team Associated. Yamasaki in the 3. That's a Yokomo, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it pulls up on the screen. So there you go. No Americans in the top 3 of this one. Great Britain, and Japan. And 3 different manufacturers. Top 8 or top 10 up on the screen right here if you guys want to check unofficially.
So we were asked earlier what the dimensions were of the track. It's 110 by 75. Perfect for 10 scale, I think.
Yeah, so they just spray it down with a light mist. It is clay. It's really hot outside. That's why a lot of this absorbs in.
Yeah.
And they don't put it on for more than 10 seconds, so it just gets it in the air, it keeps it moist, and that's it.
So right now, that's the question at hand, is the misters came on in the middle of a race. The misters are used not for traction or anything like that. The misters are used to keep the dust down. The misters do change the surface of the track for about 3 laps.
That they do.
And so I think that's the question at hand, is the misters came on for 10 seconds during a race.
Right.
And 1 or 2 of the drivers in a race are protesting that because the misters came on and ran for 10 seconds, which is almost the full cycle. So we have people working on that, trying to find out what we're gonna do. The misters are a great tool to have, but if you're running in the middle of a run and the misters come on, it can change things quickly.
What was the dimensions of the track?
110 by 75.
Nice.
I think this is perfect size for 10 scale.
It is about 1,500 square foot in the building. If you do the track dimensions, I saw it floating around there. I think someone did the math on it, about 8,200.
Yeah, Chad. Listen, we're trying. We're trying to tell you what you want to know.
What happened? I missed Chad. What did he say? I saw that, but who's Chad?
I don't know.
Oh. Maybe we don't see all the comments. Maybe
we don't.
Miss some.
I think it blows through pretty quick because.
Yeah. Hey, Wayne, getting in there.
Right on. Thank you.
Nice. Most popular tire, I'm thinking the AKA Slick is going to be the most popular tire here.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a spec tire for this event, so they are all on AKA Slicks front and rear for the 4-wheel drive portion at least.
Yes, 2-wheel they have to run the AK Slick in the rear, but they get to run whatever they want in the front, and however many they want.
There's always a Chad.
Always a Chad.
Well, speaking of Chads, we are sponsored by Coca-Cola, and Monster is part of that organization. So if you guys want to help support those who support you, if you're a Pepsi drinker, maybe you can switch over to Coke, or if you like any of their other options, Dr. Pepper. It is pretty cool to see some outside sponsorships at this event.
How did you get that
Oh,
from
here we
Chad?
go. There is a Chad. So Chad was asking a question. I missed it, so looks like there's a little argument going on. Chad, if you had a question and we missed it, sorry about that. You might have been asking them. But
ask again really quick, and we'll see if we got a chance.
Yeah, we'll see if we can grab it for you.
You guys don't need to be arguing there. It is what it is.
In the meantime, we got Jared leading the way again, doing his thing.
Oh, look at Mint. He's on the scoreboard here. Let's see where he's at.
Nice.
17 right now.
Top 20 run in the works.
Yep. Got to hang out and talk to that kid. They've been out here for about 3 or 4 months. He's a fast driver.
RC Dude's asking how the week's going to go, how many quals. So there are 5 qualifiers for each division. 4-wheel drive is going to be the first segment of this event. Today's Monday, September 11th, here in Chandler, Arizona, and we are in our 3rd round of qualifying. There will be one more at the end of this one. And then tomorrow, there will be a controlled practice in the morning, 8:30 local time, and qualifying starting, I believe, around 9:40 it is. That will be our final round of qualifying, and then there will be some A-main practices. So essentially, if you want to tune in tomorrow and catch race, or last round of qualifying, and then maybe live stream for the rest of the day, look up Arizona around 10 o'clock. That'll be the time. And you can tune in. Tomorrow, all the main events will be ran, and then we will have one dark day, Wednesday. The track will be switched up. They'll change at least 20% of the track. It will flow the same direction. Most of the jumps will stay the same. There's at least one added roller I see, but they will move the pipes around. And then we'll have a full practice day on Thursday. And then after that, Friday, we'll start with more practice and qualifying. And Saturday will be our two-wheel drive main event. Sunday, hopefully everyone is either partying or traveling back home.
Yeah, so they have the banquet Saturday night, correct?
Yes, that is correct. And it's at the casino.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Gotcha. Thank you, Chad.
What's that?
Looks like that was all answered. And RC Dude, no problem. You want to answer the temp? Slayer's asking.
What's that? I didn't see it. Where are we at?
What's the temp like in there, fellas?
The temp inside is actually really comfortable. It feels like it's, 70, 75 inside, maybe a touch warmer, but outside it's like 115, 112. Kind of miserable outside. I don't know how you guys do it living out here. And I'm in Central California. It's hot there. But this is just stupid. Yeah, it's pretty warm outside.
Uh-oh, we're getting closer.
Matt is on a mission now. What two are we missing? We can throw it out there. Maybe they can hear us.
Oh, check this out. Jason Stump. Yeah, we know Jason.
Yeah. So
no
if you
excuse.
Yeah, if you know Jason Stump, get him up here to the Mod Media so we can get a picture of him in his car. What was the other one, Matt?
Kai?
Ty? Oh, Kai.
I'm not sure.
Colorante.
Yes, there are some hot bodies at this event. I know Will Cushing for sure. There might be a few others. I'm not going to guarantee that, but for sure Will Cushing is. Jared is a fellow South African, moved to Australia. Very interesting right there. So our race lead, well, now he's down in the 2 spot as Edmonds takes over the lead.
See if we can find one of them before there we go.
Yep, correct. Joel Eaton, 4-wheel drive main events tomorrow. Then we'll have 1 day off. I'm sure we'll be doing some live coverage, though, at some point, walking through the pits. A lot of these guys work on their cars, do the tire
Wednesday,
gluing.
I'm sure they'll be here doing their tires and getting their 2 wheels.
Yep.
Maybe we'll get to cheat over there by Shinadachi and look at that Mugen 2-wheel if he has it.
Yeah, Matt Savage asking how are the foams holding up inside the tires. They are degrading.
Yes, not well. They last about 2.5, 3 runs.
Do you guys think this is the year for TLR driver Tater to win finally?
Tater has showed great speed.
I was about to say, I mean, he is flying out here.
He has a 2 for round number 2. The last run he had something go wrong with his car and something happened in the round of 20, but I don't know where he was in round number 1.
He has been the, at least 2 in a row, he was the fastest lap out of the gate, though, I do believe.
We'll look some things up right now.
Check it out. Jaden taking the dub.
Yes, awesome.
Jared Mint also in the 2 spot. Alex Sturgeon. That's a sweet little. Alex's hair is looking sweet in this picture right there. Really, he's from Hobbyplex, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm looking at results right now. I'm trying to see what we got in overall.
Yeah, we're pulling up a different list. We have our screen right here in front of us, another screen here, and then a screen here. Tired of looking at screens. My eyes are about to fall out of my head.
We should have a break if you guys want to walk the pits.
Yeah,
sweet. We do have a short break here, so we're going to go walk the pits.
They're not going to start for 20. They're going to start for 20 minutes. So we got a little bit of a break here. I'm going to take my headset off so my ears can breathe a little bit. So maybe we'll throw a commercial on there or something.
Yep.
I don't know what Matt's got going on.
Thank you guys for joining us. We're going to take a break. I'm going to go walk the pits, but not quite yet. I want to go take a breather myself, so maybe if you guys want to tune in the next 5 or 10 minutes, we'll go dark for a second with some commercial breaks. So thank you guys for joining.
Yes, thank you very much for tuning in. Matt's going to put on some commercials, and we'll go from there. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. We're going to mute you and put on some ads.
I can't. Yeah, no shit. Just buckles.
Just do it.
I've in the chat.
Hey everybody. Hopefully you guys can hear me just fine. This is Matt Olson. You see we had our guys doing all sorts of stuff. Hopefully you guys are liking the live stream here as we get this thing popping in good. Oh, it looks like our Facebook is down, so I got to get that back up and going. It clocks out at 8 hours. So I'm probably have where I think we will get through. We should get through our last and final one, but yeah, that clicked off on us. Okay, no worries. We'll have to get that back up and running. YouTube, you guys are good. I think Facebook on Roar, RC Raceworks, Mod got the boot, so we should be okay. Thank you guys. Hopefully you guys have really enjoyed the coverage. We've enjoyed doing this. I've been out there making sure that we get all those profile pictures. All right, let me see if I can obviously bring this over. I'm going to try and play a new little YouTube video that we had, guys. I don't know if you guys will have sound right now. Let me see here. I don't think so. Sorry about that. That was another whole different scene. All right, I'm going to try and add sound for you guys. This was day number 1 of us kind of just setting up and getting everything going. This is some kind of behind the scenes stuff. I'm gonna see if I can get the audio here. I'm not sure, but I will try. This is playing from YouTube. If you guys want to go to our YouTube channel, there you can. I guess that's on there. I don't know if that's coming through. Let me know if that music's coming through there, guys. Zach there. No music on. All right. I don't know if we. Maybe that'll do it. No, I don't. Check. No, I don't think so. I think I got it the wrong way here. Sorry, I didn't have this primed up for you guys all nice like. Let me try another thing. I know, technology. I don't know if it's coming through. Yeah, so that was like a little, yeah. All right, we'll shut that down. Here's another video from the One-Up Cup for the World's warm-up that we had. Let me see here. No, that's not it. That might be it. No. Here we go. Pretty cool little vid. This one's an actual clip we have saved. The other one I was trying to play from YouTube. So I'm going to have to figure that one out. Try and get these other Facebooks up and going here. Facebooks are not my friend right now. Great. All right, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I'm gonna try and get those other Facebooks up here, guys. Apologies, Facebook's been not so nice. If you have anybody that lost the feed, make sure they go on onto the YouTubes. Go to Mod Media on YouTube. Getting this one about going. My looks like our photographer getting some working on. He's gonna be doing some photos. There's some of the crew right there behind the scenes. Sorry, guys, for this little confusion here. We're just trying to little back-end work that is not being too nice to me for Facebook. And get these guys back in the booth, though, for the normal broadcast. We do have the A-Main Hobbies and the Hobby Action Facebooks up and running, because they ended up starting later. They had earlier problems. So I'm going to work on this and get us logged in here, hopefully. We'll see. Get this one going for this new race here. All right, guys, enjoy the coverage. Thank you so much.
All right.
And we'll get our guys on.
I'm on. Getting ready to go here, guys. I'm looking for the live feed on Facebook so I can share it.
Facebook's down right now.
Are we doing a new stream?
I'm trying.
Okay.
All right.
YouTube's up.
So
Just YouTube?
YouTube is up, so hit Mod Live Media on YouTube.
Media.
Mod Media? Mod Media on YouTube.
Mod Media. And if you
Yes.
guys could share that, that'd be great. New stream.
We got to get this going again. You know how to set that up?
Maybe Jason could walk that over there. I think Matt's already hooked up to this, though. If you hit the calendar.
I just did.
Oh, never mind. My bad.
We're going here, right?
Yep, 4. Number 4. Oh, it's open. Yep, you're right. So we should be dialed in. You guys hear us in the chat. YouTube should be the only thing streaming right now. Let us know.
Yeah. Facebook is down right now.
A slice of toast with the RC 4 wheels attached to it. Interesting. All 4 RC wheels. Can you guys hear us in the...
Interesting. So here we go. We're starting on race number 10 in this round.
Oh, looks like it's loud and clear. We're hearing here.
Yeah.
We hear you. Awesome.
I think we're good. Thank you, Matt, for checking on us.
None of the drivers are mic'd up. That's actually an interesting one right there. Someone dropped in the chat.
I wonder if we could do that.
Barry Baker.
Oh, it's saying bulletholechris@yahoomail.com.
Actually, it's funny that you say that because I just obviously started paintballing and I bought this $20 mic'd up system that you plug into your phone, and I went to the Rain Man's, that race that Johnny Leach and they were doing, and I mic'd them up on the driver's stand. The brothers, Justin and Jonathan Leach, had them mic'd up following their car, but you could hear everything they were saying. And,
yeah.
Let's just say there would have to be some editing done at the end of that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'd have to have a 7-second delay on there with a mute button. Number 10. So we're going into the fast guys fairly quick.
So it is Killick out front, known for his 8-scale skills, trying to get it down or get it done here in 10-scale. He's pretty solid. That Yokomo driver. Getting a little bit loose right here in front of the driver's stand. Daniel been quick all weekend as well in his heats. This is heat 10. Matt and the Mod guys better have dinner with a pilot, or this weekend doesn't click all the check boxes, Isaiah says. So, Sarah, we didn't hear anything updated on the protest yet. I was actually hoping to get over there and hear anything. Wayne, did you hear anything yet?
I haven't heard anything. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. I just know there was talks about it.
What was your last update again? Was it no, like it was no issue as last we had heard, right?
Yeah, last thing they say it probably wasn't on long enough. I don't know, but I mean, in my experience, I don't know. I think 10 seconds is long enough to
I mean, that's
kind of
quite
slow down
some
a good run.
time.
Yeah,
That's a lot of time.
that's enough to slow down a good run. So
let me Maybe we get Richard Lake over here for you, Sarah. I would like to know that as well. He's actually
ignoring us.
He's mic'd up on another mic. We have so many mics. Matt Olson, if you could see him right now, he's got a mic on each side, double headset, computer, joystick, camera. I mean, he looks like a drone.
It's funny because he's got our camera guys in one ear, he's got us in another ear, and he's got Richard Lake in an ear. I mean, and he's only got 2 ears, so
the chat's going.
So the voices in his head, I can only imagine.
Feels like a typical Sunday or Monday. I'm sorry.
Oh, Matty Gonzalez running second, looking at 16.5.13, 16.5.11.
Sarah, I will mention that for you. Have they opened up the tire choice? Chris, they won't. It's going to stay.
It's locked in.
Yeah.
Burek out front right now. Gillick looking to go 16.5.10. That will set a TQ right now. We got a couple of the faster heats up to come.
Barry asking a good question right here. I'll let you answer it first, but he asked, do you feel the mains are going to be boring? One-line track, very loose offline, so hard to pass cleanly. What do you think?
Actually, watching, I think there's a few good passing opportunities on the layout. The triple coming on and the double coming off the straightaway. If you can keep your car pretty level through the whoop section, that could be a good place to pass. I mean, it's scary getting next to a car in that. I don't know if you'd want to do that, but and then the tabletop section, there's some guys there's definitely 2 lines. If you just go a touch wider, you can downside that tabletop, maybe jump over somebody. You never know. I don't think it's going to be boring. I think it's going to be racy, Barry. We've seen people make decent, clean passes in qualifying without having to push somebody too far out of the line. So it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be boring. I think it's going to be good racing. I mean, you get up into the C's, B's, and the A. Definitely, it's a matter of somebody making a mistake on a lot of those before you can make a pass. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But I think the track's wide enough to have some good racing and get some good passes and whatnot. So there's some option lines in some areas that can make some things happen.
Yeah, I mean, I would say kind of what you said with the triple coming on the straight. I think it's going to be where we see most of our passes. There's a little berm cushion built up on the outside, and some, just like any layout, those coming on the straightaway, you can actually get closer to the pipe than you can visibly see. Barry, obviously, more more than anyone. You have plenty of titles under your belt. One of the fastest RC drivers to ever grab a remote. My guess as far as passes, hold on 1 second.
I think we're going to talk to Killick really quick.
I'll answer that in just a second.
And here we go.
All right, so we are going into round number 4, our first proverbial TQ. Burke, second time I'm seeing you today.
It's good.
Got to be good, right?
Yeah, feeling good.
How's the car feel?
It feels hard to drive, but I'm getting used to it, and yeah, I'm having fun.
All right, so hard to drive. Was it car setup? Do you think it's track, tires? What are you thinking?
I think at the moment everything, but
all of the above?
Yeah, I'm trying.
All right. Well, you're having fun though, right? Awesome. Well, good job.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you on for the rest of the week, Manny. Thanks, buddy.
I like him.
All right, guys. So there you go. Your first TQ, Burke, Killick. Back to the guys in the booth.
All right. Thank you very much, Richard.
Burke, yeah, he seems like a cool cat. But back to the subject. Yes, the track definitely has an offline portion to it. So if you don't use that berm on the straight, you ain't going to be making passes on the outside for the most part. But, all these guys are so dialed. They're staying within a 1 foot section anyways, the line.
Yeah.
And my guess for passes is going to be the triple coming on the straight. The front section, obviously, step on, step off. It's pretty wide. You can get an inside line and shoot there and then block past them that little roller. And then also shooting off the roller after that section. People are going to be, trying to do the quick little spurt and jump over each other.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a big one. I don't think we're going to see passes through the whoop-de-doos.
No, it would be. I mean, it could happen, but there's some cars that look super stable. There's some cars that don't.
Right.
He also says it looks like they spin out when they get off the line. I will say, I don't know if you've watched the whole round of heats yet, but later, if you're early, say the first 3, 4, 5 heats, the track seems to take on almost like it's green again. So if you're not in the line, you do have issues. But as with anything else, as the races go on, that line tends to widen out a little bit, and you're a little bit easier to make some moves around people. But yeah, you are right. Early on in a round, it does seem to be a little bit loose outside the line. But as the racing goes on, that line widens out.
Barry, make your way out here for the TLR
Yes.
boys, and we'll get you in the booth. It'd be awesome to get your take on things. Barry Baker in the chat, really cool. Request to see Zach take a couple spins around the track with someone's car. Not sure if they'll let you do it. Yeah, I don't think that's allowed. But
We're going to try to let them get us a couple slashes on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'd love to get a slash.
So we
run.
can test out the new layout for two-wheel.
But yeah, Barry, if you make it out here, let us know, and we will get you in the booth. That'd be super cool.
The Dominic Paxson out front right now. 19.4 out of the chute. Pretty good lap for him. He's had a pretty solid weekend right now. Started off well this morning, and you could tell he was nervous that first run. The interview, he was shaking pretty good. Didn't know how to hold his hands. What do I do with my hands? But he's on the gas right now. So him and Harley Yoshi battling for that top spot in this one. 5:11 to a 5:12 on 16 laps.
What made you guys start being a part of announcing and commentating? Matt Olson giving me a call.
Yeah.
Yeah, we both announced in the past.
I've race directed for him. Fifth scale, I race directed my home track. I've done a few bigger races, not necessarily national level, but I do a lot of the oval races in my area. I do a lot of the off-road races at my home track, the bigger shows. I got to race direct the fifth scale Worlds, and that's when Matt approached me to come in and commentate, and wasn't going to pass this up.
Nah, it's pretty
Too
cool
much fun.
opportunity. And going to the track right here, Dominic on a TQ run over Killick's time. Sammy ran in the 2 spot. Dominic then
solid run for Dominic.
Yeah, he's been flying. Harley Yoshi there, both associated drivers. Sammy Moran in the 3 spot. Pretty impressive, but yeah, kind of same thing. I mean, when they're looking for commentators and announcers, I think, a lot of people in the industry are either at the race racing, they're already chosen as a mechanic, so you want to find someone that has some knowledge, understands RC racing as a whole. So it is important to find someone that kind of knows these paint schemes, knows his drivers, knows history, and definitely not saying we're the best choice, but we have some knowledge, so I think that helps. And I really like Matt, and what an opportunity this is. Couldn't be more grateful.
Absolutely. So we got a 3-way battle for the lead right now. We got Sammy, Jamie, and Harley. Dominic dropping off the pace just a touch, but he's right there. It's 15.501 now. Had a rough lap at a 21. He's back up to the number 3 spot now. He's a 19.1 coming back into it, so he's on a 16-lap run again. But Sammy ran on a 16.515, not quite up to Burrick's time at a 16.512, but he's at a 5:15. Solid run, not bad. That's going to be about the middle. Dominic, though, he's starting to reel back in a little bit. 19.0 that time by. His average is a 19.8. So he's starting to strap it back in again. He had one bummer lap. He got hung up with lap traffic. He was actually in the line, and somebody just, I don't know, trying to get out of the way or what, going a little bit slower. He got hooked up underneath his wing. Cost him some time.
No 18 seconders yet.
Yeah, he's 19 flat though for Dominic, so he's coming back up the ladder again. So let's see how far back he is. He's 2 seconds back behind Sammy. He's got 1:20 left to go. See if Dominic can get back up to the point. Sammy though out front. We're following him on the camera.
Yep, Sammy out front. They're asking if he's running a 13.5. I do not have the answer to that. Very well could be, as he's known for that. I would imagine he puts in a little bit quicker motor in that TLR over the front section in front of the driver's stand. Looking good. It looks faster than the 13.5, but the straightaway doesn't have a ton of top speed.
No, he's running
looking
mod.
pretty good. Yeah, I was going to say that
Unless
was mod.
he's boosted, but I mean, if you run a 13.5, you'd want to boost it on this anyways, but I think he's okay.
Ooh, upside down right there. And there's Dominic.
Dominic only a
Car
second and a
number
half
9.
off now. He's starting to reel him in slowly.
I believe he's what did they say? He moved from, was it New York to Utah? Somebody said earlier.
No, he came to Bakersfield, hung out. He rode down with Brock Champlin, I believe, and so I think he is up from the Utah area.
Jamie Hall in the 4, or in the 3, car number 4.
Yoshi dropping down to 4. Tyler Hook's running 6. Schimmel running 7. Schimmel had a good run that last round, so he's not necessarily struggling, just not going as fast as he normally does. Kyle Turner running 9th. So that is time on the matcher, guys. They're going to finish out these laps. So Dominic battling right now with Sammy, so maybe Dominic might squeak out another win here. They're not close enough to a TQ, but they are right there battling with each other for the win in the heat.
Nope, they aren't just teching the battery and weight. They tech tires. Oh, yep, it looks like Colorado to Utah was the answer.
Yeah.
That's what?
Dominic, rough last lap, 25-0. Still going to finish second over there with 16.519.
Going to drop him on the board, though, as Sammy gets a 2 for the round currently.
5 for Dominic.
Yeah, Dominic going to have a rough last lap there, and see if we pull Sammy. It doesn't look like they're paying attention, so no interview with Sammy. All right. And Bornhorst making his way up here with his S-Works shirt.
Aiden Horn.
Big Red looking like Clifford up there. Yep. So once again, thank you guys. We had to start a new stream as Facebook and YouTube have certain time limits that we have to abide by. One is 10 hours, I believe, and one is 8 hours. So appreciate it if you guys reshare it and let all of your friends know.
8 hours for Facebook, it times out, and 12 hours for YouTube.
Ooh, it's 12 I was updated for YouTube, 8 for Facebook. We got some funnies in the chat. Heat 12. Some fast guys. Aiden, Joe, and Austin in this one. Those are your 3 to start off. These guys are getting their warm-up laps. An array of brands. We got X-Ray, S-Works, Associated being represented. I want to say there's a couple S-Works, actually.
So, got some fast guys in this one.
A Schumacher.
Just got to hope the misters don't come on again.
I believe Misha is a Schumacher, I do believe. Someone said it earlier. Ooh, looking solid right there.
Wow, that was
Did you
quick
see that?
there.
You caught
Just
that
like
as well?
Half a millimeter off the pipe right there.
Chris Wheeler's coming by tomorrow. Heck yeah, so he's going to be the Kool-Aid man. Thank you, David. Long time
Thank
no
you.
see with the Kerm.
The Kerm, yeah.
Really cool having you guys participate in the chat. Once again, I know I've been talking about it. We'll continue to, but thank you guys for entertaining us, and hopefully you're enjoying the coverage here as we get rolling. Race 12 on the track. Aiden Horn, Joe Bornhorst, Austin Cracknell.
Andrew from PDX RC Underground.
Oh, what's up, Andrew? PDX, I've been there a couple times. Pillars invited me out for the Invitational. Had a great time running with those guys.
Where is Pillars?
Yeah, where's Pillars?
See what Aiden Horn has this time.
I'm sorry, S-Works, not Schumacher. Yeah, not
19.2 opening lap for Joe.
Micah is S-Works.
The Aiden Horn 19.3. So let's see what Joe and Aiden can do this time. Misha's still up in the mix.
Oh, upside down right there for Charlie.
18.9 for Aiden.
Nice, Aiden coming out swinging.
Joe with a 19.2. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yep, there are some Kyoshos here. Chikuba, one of the lead designers from Auto Model, which is Japan's sister company, or mother company, if you will, for the race side of things. He's here as well. Don't know if there's too much development. I will go touch base with Chiguba later and see if they have anything special for this event.
Leader coming down straightaway right there.
Yeah, Aiden.
Coming into the infield, Aiden Horn out front over the triple. Through the washboard section right now. Around that. Ooh, gets lucky on that one. Sees it, goes around it. 16.504. Solid run in the works right now.
So Bornhorst in the S-Works in the 2 spot. S-Works in the 3 as well with Misha. Trying to get all these cars dialed in. Aiden's still our race leader. He's got clear traffic in front of him over that roller. They're jumping off that thing. Have another one going into a corner. I really like these rollers by themselves like that, where they can jump into them.
Yeah.
Use them as braking bumps and then they launch off of them. Very neat.
Aiden looking solid, man. That car looks pretty stable. Pretty, I guess you'd say it looks easy to drive. Doesn't look too hard. Doesn't look like he's overdriving it at all.
And you can go check out Aiden Horn's YouTube channel. One of the top pros making YouTube content. He's all-around good guy. Has some goofy stuff on there. Keeps you entertained.
Yeah.
Joe Bornhorst.
The whole family's pretty cool.
In the 2 spot, representing S-Works. He's slowly getting faster throughout this event. He started off a little bit rough, but the S-Works people have been putting in the time, and it looks like it's paying off right now on a 16.507. And Misha, same thing. Misha with one of the cooler bodies out here, in my opinion.
Aiden slowly catching up to some more traffic on the straightaway.
Oh, Misha just barely clearing over Charlie right there through the triple.
So, see what Aiden has to do here. He's got traffic coming up in front of him, over the table. Yellow car is going to, thank you very much.
Looks like an X-ray joining the top 3. That's going to be Martin Bayer.
Down the straightaway in traffic. He's going to go in 18.9, so he's down to a 16.504. This is a great run for Aiden right now. He's got 1:35 to go.
Yes, they have cleared it, Jacob. They can downside it, but the problem is it's not as fast for most drivers as if they land on top. They can utilize flying really low instead of being in the air, and then they can land on it and shoot off of it into that roller, into the corner, using it as a speed bump, slow them down, kind of whip off of it, set themselves up for the corner. It's actually a little bit quicker in my opinion.
Aiden coming up on traffic, coming out of the straightaway triple right here. In traffic in 18.9. See if these guys can give him some room. Gets by one of those guys. On the gas.
Aiden Horn leading this one from the start tone so far with 45 seconds remaining. He's flirting with some times close to 17 laps. Not quite there, about 4.5 seconds off, but
solid run. Hasn't had any major bobbles or anything like that. He's kept it rolling the whole time.
Absolutely, and we've only seen
30 seconds left to go, yeah. This is a solid top 6, top 7 run right now.
Yeah, it is. The YouTube.
Thank you. Awesome. Thank you very much for jumping out of the way there. So now he's got clear traffic or clear track for about a lap and a half before he catches up to the next guy.
Yeah, with 15 seconds left, that's all he needs.
Yes, that's a good lap right there.
It was really good coming on the straight. It was only a 19.1, but getting onto the straight was solid. See what he can put together for his final heater.
Did it not count him?
Yeah,
there it is.
Short delay
it was
for
at 18.9, yeah.
I was about to say, that looks quick.
16.504.
Come on, Aiden. Put it together. Chase making his way up to the 3rd spot, but then has a bad lap. Martin taking back over in that X-ray, but Bornhorst S-Works still in the 2.
Aiden's done with a 16.504. Last lap for him, a 19.1. So Bornhorst going to go, looks like he's going to do a 16.511 right in that area. So your top 3 quicker than the current TQ of Barek. Aiden Horn taking that one, setting a new TQ to 16.504.
And we are going to interview him with Richard Lake and see what he's got going. Maybe somebody can cut this content, screen record it for him so he can add it up to the, or upload it to the tube.
Yeah, so.
That's my boy, CX Wallets driver right there.
Aiden Horn.
Sponsored by Associated Factor Team Reedy.
Great run for him.
RC1.
All right, so we're topping the leaderboards. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Aiden Horn. Solid, dude. Solid. What do you got to say?
Yeah, the car is coming around pretty good, and I'm starting to get pretty comfortable with this track. So, yeah, that was probably the first time that the cars felt solid. That's definitely the most solid that my driving has been. So I'm super happy with that run.
So, anything you want to change, or just keep it the same and just motor on, man?
Yeah, the points are going to be super tight to make that main, and I'm going to be right on that bubble. So I gotta kind of pull something out here. Hopefully, get some solid points and see what happens.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, just everyone that believes in me. Tom Mernick for staring at me looking so cute right now. Brent, my dad. Everyone that supports me.
Thank you guys for allowing me to do what I love.
Sweet. Aiden Horn, your current TQ. Nice job, man. Keep it
Thank
up.
you very much, Richard.
Back to you guys.
I can't with Aiden. I hope someone screen recorded like I asked because
I hope somebody has that. I think we're gonna have to pull that one out of the archives when we get back to the hotel, and we'll send that to him.
I was gonna make fun of him.
It was a very solid interview.
Yeah, it was a very solid interview. Exactly. He said he's solid, and then someone right here said, "Great job, solid." But yeah, that was funny. Tom and Aiden are really good friends, like to goof off like that. So if you're into that kind of content and that humor, go check out Aiden on the YouTube.
Yes.
And that's tube, not tube.
So Aiden right now with the 16.504 at the TQ. We've only seen one 17-lap run, and that was Ungaro last round.
Hey, I want to give a quick shout out right there for Chase, little undercover boss. I know he's got some fans in the chat, but Chase put in a solid run. Top 3 right now.
A lot of guys, they're all running good. It's crazy, especially in these.
All right, chat. Now we're heat 13 and 14. Who do you guys got?
I don't know, but I'm going to look at some things here. So that 117-lap run was a 17.518 for Ungaro. Aiden Horn just went a 16.504. So is the track getting faster, or is the car getting faster? What do you think?
I think it's pretty consistent now. I think it's pretty close to the same, in my opinion.
He might have leveled off, and this is what it's going to be. So Bruno, Cole, Ty, Tom, Brian's in this one, Davey Bada.
Barry, can you repost it? Sorry, I missed it. We only get 8 at a time, and if we're not paying attention, it leaves the chat. But post it after these next 2 heats so we can go through, because we got some fast guys on the track. Bruno, Cole, and Ty are top 3 so far.
19.2 for Bruno out of the boat. Hoffman a 19.1.
We got Tom down there in the 9th spot. Hopefully he gets together.
There it is, our first 18. That's going to be Bruno off front with the 18-second lap.
Bruno on fire. I know he was saying his car is getting better and better. The X-Ray guys started off a little slow at this event, but seems like they're getting it figured out. Ty had a solid run in one of his qualifiers, the B heat, taking the win. And got, I think, maybe like a top 5.
Yeah.
And then now Bruno trying to make light work of the rest of these guys. But
right now, it looks like Bruno on a TQ run, 16.504 with a lot of time left. So either that can go either way.
Yep.
With so much time left, but right now they're right. 502, 783 to a 504 for Aiden Horn. Cole Tollard's on a 16.507.
You want to see something fun? If you're a CFT fan and you know what that means, drop a thumbs up in the chat. YouTube and Facebook, give me a thumbs up if you're a CFT boy. He's got a ton of guys that follow Cole around. X-Ray, 1 and 2 now.
Yeah, in traffic, Dyson.
TLR right there. There's Cole Tollard in the 3rd spot. He's trying to dice it up as well, sending it over that single.
Traffic, you think these guys as fast and as good as these are, they'd be giving each other a little bit more room, but they're running so tight. And granted, they do give each other, what looks like not giving somebody room is actually giving each other room.
All the thumbs ups are coming in. That's a CFT factory, baby. We can't say it on stream, but just a quick CFT shout out.
I think there was a question about quick question about trading tires or holding out for somebody else.
I believe
you cannot.
So. Yeah, I was gonna say I believe so, but we were gonna get with Barry on that after. They started answering in the chat.
Yeah, you cannot hold tires for somebody else. You can't scrub tires for. Once you have your 4 or 5 sets, I don't know if they opened it up to 5 yet. That's all you get, and they're locked up in a box, so you don't get any more. You can't scrub somebody. You can't scrub somebody's tires for somebody else. You can't do any of that kind of stuff. So that is what it is.
Bruno still out front.
Falling off. Dropping off just a touch.
Yep, falling off that time. So Aiden's saying he needs some points to make it in. And
this might be a good round for him.
Hopefully whoever's fingers on the Mr. system is ain't pressing the button. We got red tape.
Yeah. Not until you hear the tone, then you turn on.
Kyle saying dog. Absolute dog in him. These boys have a lot of fun over there. I love them.
So Bruno now back to the point. Overall, 504 with a 7, 504 with an 8 STQ with Aiden Horn. These, still solid run.
And Lee, out of nowhere, we have been talking about it. He's kind of in mid-pack, but the problem is he's in some of the deepest heats, and that's why you don't see him at the top, but he's right there 3rd, 4th, 5th, but he's in the A and B resort, so what do you expect?
Exactly. Tessman running 4th. Renderneck up to the number 5 spot. Ryan Cavalier running 6th. Rob Gillespie 7th. Aaron Kaufman running 8th. Ben Smith and then Davey Botta. Not quite up to par with him. He did turn 18.9 last time by. We'll have to see where he's at. Yeah, something's up with his car. He got 23.4 last time by, so Davey's struggling right now, but I'm sure he'll get it fixed and get it going again. Cavalier with a 19.4 last time by.
Bruno is that X-ray, followed by the TLR and team associated Lee. As we have 45 seconds remaining, Bruno now back on a TQ run. Cole has to pick it up by about a second and a half if he wants to contend with Aiden. And like you mentioned, Tom down there in the 5, Lee 4th overall in time. Ty Tessman and Ryan Cavalieri not having quite the runs they want, lacking a little bit of speed overall. As our fast laps are a couple tenths off, but it is Bruno on a new TQ run, but not by much. 16.4 is the hot lap. Last time a 19.0, so small bobble there. Maybe went a little wide on a pipe as he's on our camera over the big triple, heading down the front straightaway.
Bruno with a 19.5 last time by.
Yikes.
So he's still at a 5.04 with a 9, so he drops off just a tenth off the pace. Actually, it's a 4.
It's going to come down to this
Horn
one.
has a 5.04 with an 8.89, and right now Bruno's at a 5.04 with a 9.50. So
this lap matters.
There.
This lap matters
Yes,
for Bruno if he wants to get the TQ.
18.6.
Is it going to be enough?
Rocket lap,
wow,
yeah. 16.504, and he's done. So right now Bruno will take the TQ away from Aiden.
Nice work out of that all-orange X-ray. Still on the screen right here, but he is finished up. Bruno going to take the new TQ over Aiden, but Aiden going to hold it off of his good buddy Cole Tollard.
Yes.
So that's 2 and 3. It's going to be Bruno, Aiden, and Cole if you include everyone's time so far. But it is Lee getting 3rd in this one over Ty Tessman.
Bruno. Yes, Bruno going to get interviewed really quick. See what he has to say about this one.
All right, so again, back on the top of the leaderboards, we got Bruno Coelho putting it down, keeping the fans on the edge of their seats. Literally last lap by a couple tenths of a second, if that. Looking good. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, the start wasn't that good. I was on new tires now, which, as I said before, like for me, new tires is not really better. The car was sliding a little bit, but I needed to use it now if I want to make it later a better result. So I want to make tomorrow, the last qualify, a better result. And I needed to use now because all my older tires were too old. So yeah, was okay, like in the hand, middle hand.
So moving forward, if you do get in that A, obviously you got that other set of tires you're allowed to get, correct? So that'll play into us as well. So good to see that. Anybody you want to give a shout out to back home or sponsors or anything like that?
Yeah, for sure. To all my team, for the hard work, for the believing all the time to try to make better. For my parents, of course, without them I will not be here. My girlfriend that supports me all the time, and I'm all the time outside. So yeah, that's it.
All right, well there you go, Bruno Coelho putting it down in the 4th round of qualifying. Thanks, Bruno. Good run, man. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Richard.
Really cool. Bruno, I like that he brings up his girlfriend, and that's one thing that these racers, anyone that's married or has a girlfriend and they're on this traveling circus, is pretty impressive that the girls deal with that. And Bruno doing a good job of managing real life, and well, not that this isn't real life, but his job, and and traveling that much is tough, I'm sure. So good job to Bruno. Congrats, and can't wait to see the main events. It's going to be so dang good.
I'm looking across the track. I'm looking at... maybe it's just the way the body sits on the car, but I'm looking at Dakota Fenn's car. It looks like his ride height is fairly low.
Very low.
Let's see what we got. Opening lap.
Go RC girlfriend.
18.6.
18.6. What do you guys think, chat? We see 2 17-lap runs. People are predicting. I see an 18.6 on that opening lap. I wouldn't be surprised.
This is the one you're going to see some guys really get on the gas.
Yep, everyone needs some good points now. We already know it's locked in TQ on Garo. Maybe breaking in tires, maybe not. Heard Bruno saying
flat.
He doesn't.
18.8.
Yeah, Bruno actually saying that he doesn't like the feel of brand new tires, but his other tires were too old. So sweet spot somewhere in between. Ooh, on Garo off the pipe a little bit there.
18.8 for Evans.
Yeah, it was new tires were the preferred setup, but clearly that's changed. And I've heard some people saying that the track isn't as similar as they thought as the warm-up. But here's one difference Wayne brought up earlier in the week. They were allowing other racers to use sauce, like the stock guys in the warm-up, so the track had sauce built into it, where no one has used sauce on this current layout. So
yeah, so for the warm-up race, you had two different classes. You had your mod classes and your stock classes. And your stock classes were allowed to sauce, and a lot of them used the JC tire. And so there was sauce on the track, and the guys said the tires felt a little bit different than what they do now. So Ongaro out front again. Oh, my goodness. 16 at a 5:01. Last round was a 17 at a 5:18. So
look at the top three on new TQs, and guess what? We got young Tater in the mix. Where's Marcus? Oh, he's down there. Unfortunately, the 15-year-old not having a great run this one, but Tater to the top again.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy. Orlowski and Tater pretty much virtually tied on the clock, but now Orlowski stepping it up with a, what was that, an 18.5, and Tater with an unfortunate 19.1.
It's crazy that we call a 19.1 an off lap. These guys are all of them are on there. Ryan Mayfield, 18.6 last time by for him. So he'll get it going again. Brock Champlin, 18.8, his fast lap. Where'd he go? Brock Champlin, 18.6 fast lap for him. So 18.5, 18.4, 18.3
Dakota Finn. As we have Tater on the screen on the left-hand side. Orlowski on the right-hand side. If you're following him along, he's down the front side over the single shooter and coming up on the triple right in front of our timing tower down the back straightaway. Nice.
There's a lot of nice paint jobs here. I'd have to say Tater's one of my favorite.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's just
another 19.0 out of Tater. So it's crazy to say that's a slow lap, but when these guys are doing 18.3s, 18.4s, you got to be in that 18-second range.
Let's see what this one is. Pretty clean.
So the track's staying pretty consistent. I don't think it's slowing down too much as far as lap times. Maybe the driver's getting it figured out. And remember, Orlowski missed one of his qualifiers with a broken servo horn early on.
Well, he's out front right now, 16.501 with an 18.566 last time by. Fast lap for him was an 18.4. So Orlowski on a mission right now. Dakota Finn not far behind him. Dakota Finn doing an 18.6 last time by. 18.3 fast lap for Dakota Finn. And Orlowski, though, just trying to check out. Those two are almost right together on the track right now, though.
Oh, Tater just absolutely flying. But it is Orlowski and the Schumacher leading the way.
Something wrong with Tater's car. Looks like it's not right there. Yeah, looks like it's really loose. Maybe he just needs to get it going again.
Gotcha, yeah. I think he just stepped out a little bit. It did look broken right there for a second. But, yeah, he's dialed back in. Orlowski in that Schumacher doing what he knows how to do best and leading the way over Dustin Evans, Team Associated driver. Finn in the TLR, followed by a hometown hero, Rivkin. And fast guy in practice, Brock Champlin, also in a Schumacher. So these top five all on, well, actually, I should say the whole heat on 16-lap runs. Orlowski now flirting with a 17-lap run as he comes by with an 18.6 now. Yes. 2/10 off a 17-lap pace, and he's got 50 seconds to do it.
Yeah, 16.5 flat with an 0.4. Now he's even closer to that 17-lap run. 16.5 flat with an 0.42. Evans at a 16.01 or 5.02 now. So these guys strapping it up to race for second place. 5.02.001 to a 5.02.907. So Orlowski on the gas out front, though. Let's see if he's getting that. Oh, yes, 17.5.18.
Yeah. On fire, and he's done an 18.5, 18.5, 18.6, and then Defend had a 19, so he falls back. And Evans in the two-spot, Team Associated, trying to get it done. I think he's been one of the faster Associated drivers here this weekend. Can he challenge him on
10 seconds left to go. Let's see what Orlowski has this time by at 18.6, still on that 17.5, 18 lap run. The race for second, though, Dustin and Dakota, all about those points.
Very important.
It's important.
Let's see. Ongaro might just be doing tire testing, not too concerned. He's already got it in the bag. Orlowski needs some points as he missed one braking in warm-up. It was just a servo horn, so he said his car's still dialed, and it got to save some tires, so that might play a role later on in this event.
Yeah, that could have been a, I don't know, godsend maybe.
Yeah. The TQ will definitely help the cause.
Yes, let's see what this lap is coming through the line right now. 18.3 for Orlowski. Last lap,
So he's going to go 17, 5, 18,
Wow,
TQ of the round.
17 lapper.
Only 2 people have done 17 laps.
And it's still not quicker than that Ongaro round,
Yeah, so,
but the track is obviously staying relatively consistent. Wow, these guys are dialed in, and we're going to get Richard Lake on the stand with our TQ from this round unofficially, Michael Orlowski.
All right, so top of the leader charts going to be Michael Orlowski, rocking the Schumacher. How'd it feel, man?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's been a tough week so far, but it feels like we're getting some momentum right now. The guy's feeling amazing, to be honest. And I got a second last round. I had pretty much a DNS in Q2 with a technical issue, so I'm really glad that I picked up the pace, and the confidence is really high right now. And obviously, Davide has already the TQ, but now I'm feeling really good with the car. And tomorrow it's anyone's game. At the Worlds and the finals, a lot of stuff happens. I'm sure, especially here on the tight track. So the most important is that the car is working very well. I'm feeling good. Tire strategy is on point, so we should be good tomorrow.
Yeah, I was going to say, you look really comfortable with the car. You were able to kind of just run in traffic and do what you needed to do. So anything that you want to do a shout out to anybody back home or sponsors or obviously the team? You guys are all working together is pretty good from what I've seen on the Schumacher side of things. So give me some insight.
All my friends are probably asleep now. I guess my dad is still watching, so hey Dad, I wish my dad was here with me. But it's gone well so far, and hopefully I can make them proud tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, man, congratulations. Nice run.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Right on, Richard. Thank you very much, Orlowski, though. If I were a driver, I'd be scared if he's comfortable with his car.
It goes back to what we were talking about with Dakota, but one thing I want to point out, and you're a father, really cool to see Orlowski shouting out his dad and wishing he was here. That's really cool. I like that.
It is cool. My son travels a lot racing, working on real cars and stuff like that, and he shoots text out all the time, and hey, feature time, let him know it's racing, and if he knows where the camera's out, he always tries to give us a wave when he's in front of the cameras or whatnot. It's kind of cool, so I always try to watch him, but it's always cool to hear your kids say hi and wish you were here and stuff like that. That kind of stuff is just cool.
Yeah, so Mr. Orlowski, if you're out there listening, you raised an awesome kid,
yes.
And we'll see what he has to do at this IFMAR Worlds. I know you'd be super excited, but I'm sure you'd rather be here if he wins it. But
Absolutely.
either way, it would be awesome.
Absolutely.
Still lots of racing left. It is just qualifying, though. But Orlowski putting in some good runs. Might be starting in the top 3. Like you mentioned, he has a 2 and potentially an unofficial 1 now.
0 for...
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, TQ. My bad.
Get it right.
Yeah, sorry. Officially is a 0. That whatever that means. He doesn't start. Nolan Anderson in the chat.
Joe, yes, we do 4 rounds today and then 1 round tomorrow, and then they get the mains going. So tomorrow we'll do 1 round of practice in the morning, and then they do the final round of qualifying. But the TQ is wrapped up. Ongaro locked it up. He went 3 for 3, 1, 2, 3. And even then, Ongaro ended up with an 8th in the round this time. So you wonder if he just kind of laid up and maybe he was just scrubbing tires or whatever. So who knows?
Yeah, who knows? We'll have to, if we can, go touch base with him and see.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't want to ruin anyone's race and just kind of was, not trying to push the issue on too many guys.
Or even with as hard as and abrasive the track is, doesn't want to wear the car out too much more. So, he has that luxury.
Yep. Yeah, that's the beauty of wrapping it up in 3, right?
Yeah, he's like, I'm just going to get this done now.
Yeah. Live RC not appearing to be set up IFMAR. Doesn't show overall points, it seems.
I'll take a look, see what we got.
We'll let those guys know.
They might be waiting to do things, but we'll check it out right now. Get my phone out and see if I can find it.
So Robert, Olaf, and Cedric in this one. It is the number 2 out front. Scar, that is. Pick him up. Thank you, Tony. Sarah, I'm not sure if it's 0 or 1. I think it's 0 for TQ, but don't hold me to that.
So right now they only have
for each round individually. They don't have it the best 3 of 5 yet. So we'll.
I crack up when people make the gyro statement at Ongaro. Like I said, I think I was telling that story earlier. Was there at the 8-scale Worlds when they were pulling that apart. It definitely doesn't have a gyro.
So
the 8-scale race, especially.
They do have it posted. I don't know if it's on time or what it is. Actually, it is right now. So only after 3, though. It doesn't have the 4th one uploaded because this one's not done. So it does have it on points. You get a 0 for TQ.
Yep. Looks like Ongaro had a rollover in the middle triple and waited to let the other cars pass. Yeah, I kind of figured that maybe he just wasn't there to try to run anyone's race. If he had any mistakes, he'd probably just doing his own thing. That's really respectful. Ongaro's a really nice kid when you talk to him, and on the track he has a great mannerism as well. He's already got the TQ. No reason to add any controversy.
Yeah, so we'll have to. Once they're done with the round, it'll all be posted. Oh, got him.
Got him.
But right now, Ongaro obviously is your
no gyros
your TQ.
allowed. No, absolutely not.
But after the 3rd round, Tom Rennernick would be your 10th place right now. So,
wow.
That's after
Is
round
this
3.
updated?
This is just the 4th round isn't in there yet.
Gotcha.
Tater would be 8th, but Tater.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Showing everyone with a 0 though.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how they have it set up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is.
Yeah,
on
that's kind of scary that they don't have it set up the right way right now. So
hopefully that's just on our end. I do know that they have a beta version, so maybe they have to upload it later.
Maybe we'll talk to Clayton and find out why they're not doing that on the points or why they're not showing it, because there's a lot of people that want to know.
Yeah, including me.
And typically on other races, you'll see the points breakdown as to where they are after each round. You see the best 3 of 5. So
see if those are off of lap times. Maybe that's how they're
that's
going.
what it looks like. Overall laps and time. So
yeah, that's not right.
Yeah. So
I don't believe.
That's exactly what it is your overall time. So we'll have to get that looked at and get it fixed. Because that's it's misleading to our viewers.
Yeah, we got to get that figured out.
I'll go talk to Clayton and see what we could do about that.
That is not on our end. This is 2 separate systems.
Has nothing to do with us.
But
we'll see what's going on with it.
Yeah, we'll let them know.
And actually, I'll talk to Richard Lake right now, really quick.
Yeah, it's all right. Just leave it for our chat. Loses our minds. A little loud in the ears. Yeah, it's wrong on their end. Robert still out front in this one. Ooh, and Marshall getting smacked up at the end of that one. So Robert takes the win. Doing a great job in that X-ray car, I do believe. Oh, yep, it's up on the screen. Cedric in the 2. Miklos in the 3. Finishing up that one.
So we got Richard on a mission right now. He's going to go talk to the Roar representative and find out what's going on.
Yeah, it doesn't show active qual points.
It doesn't. It shows an overall time, combined time, combined laps instead of breaking it down points per round. So it's being a race director and knowing that program, that is not right, and that can be fixed.
Thankfully.
Yes. So they need to. It's literally a toggle in the system. So hopefully they can get that fixed.
You would think after the Roar debacle that would be...
You would absolutely. I'm sure that's what they're trying to... They'll figure it out right now. I think Clayton's on the phone looking at the same thing that I'm looking at right now.
It's hopefully just on our end. I do know that they run 2 loops for this system for backup. All kinds of goodies. This is the World Championships. Take it very serious. We have 3 systems in place in case we lose Wi-Fi. We got Starlink. We got all kinds of good stuff.
And we're not even doing the race program, so... Anyways.
What was the word?
They're saying it's the best 3 of 5, but
there's no points showing.
Yeah, there's no points showing at all. So right now it's showing everything on total time and total laps. I don't know. Yeah, I'll leave it alone. I won't say anything because I'm getting upset
Paul
about it.
says, are they using Roar in our tiebreaker?
Right. I do know with my experience working with this program that it should be giving us points. It should be saying, even if we ran just the second round, it would give us the best 3 of 5, and it would be on your points. But we're 3 rounds, and we have no score up there at all other than the overall. So it should be telling us points, best 3 of 5 right now, because there's only 3 rounds completed. But it's going over overall. Overall.
The comments are funny. I'm not gonna entertain them too much just because I don't want to be part of that. But
well, everybody can read them, so it's all right.
Exactly. Oh goodness.
Yeah.
It looks like Clayton's over here.
They're looking into it. Of course, that's my opinion. They might be on a different idea of running things, whatever. But
once again, I am glad I am not in that position, and I'm here in the box with you.
I would, if I were in that position, I would be making sure that everything is checked correctly before I even sat in there. I would have been here Wednesday or Thursday, not Friday morning.
And we haven't confirmed. Maybe on their end everything's dialed in. So
yeah,
before we start knocking anyone,
exactly.
We'll give them an opportunity. But yeah, it's definitely not correct.
So it's. I mean, the drivers know what's going on. They know where they finished in each round, and they know their points or whatnot. But
yeah,
I mean, you could definitely figure it out if you were to go back and look at everything. But it's not showing it correctly.
It is ironic though that we just had this issue with Roar, and you would think it would be, especially being it's in the U.S.
Yeah,
you would think every box would be checked, no pun intended.
So we'll let them figure it out. I mean, it's not us running the program, so we're just going to spectate, and hopefully we don't have any issues with it. They know what they're doing. That's what I'm going to assume.
Yeah, there are a lot of venue options. I've ran a few races back in my day, I could say, and I know Wayne puts a lot of R&D work in as well. Haven't worked as much with this newer system. Only probably, if I had to guess, probably 10 or 20 races myself. But the old system I had a lot of experience with. But once again, I'm just glad I'm not part of having to deal with that, because I want no part of any mistakes like that. I'd rather just be talking here, and if we call a driver with the wrong car, you guys correct us, and life goes on. It doesn't affect anything. Exactly. Yeah, it does not affect anything.
But, Lifetime's done a good job. As for that program, it's really easy to use, and you can do just about anything you want to do on it. So I'm sure by the end of the night they'll have something figured out. I mean, even now you can go back and literally flip the switch and it'll change everything. You can do it in the middle of a race. You can add people, take people away. You can change race parameters. You can do all that stuff right in the middle of a race.
He is Australian champ for both. I'm trying to get caught up right here. Sturdy VRC. As we have William, who's been out front in pretty much every time in his heat. We confirmed that was the Schumacher earlier, I do believe, right?
I don't know. We took a break since then.
A lot of cars to remember, a lot of guys.
So I'm going to try this again. We haven't had food yet, so maybe if we start talking about it.
The old law of attraction, if you will. Put it in the chat, guys. What should we be eating? Please be steak dinners again.
Yes.
Correct. 5 rounds of qualifying, best in the count. Exactly. Traction looking pretty high.
Appreciate all my friends and family sharing this, liking it, and sharing it. Everybody tuning in and checking it out, having fun with it.
Look at this. We're getting some Texas Roadhouse, Longhorn, Eat Raisin Canes.
I hope Matt's reading those.
Yeah. Keep it coming.
He's got the tablet out.
Tag hobby action.
I heard that, David.
Yeah.
So we got a new race leader. Actually, William falling to the 3rd spot now, so getting passed up by Mirko and Arthur.
30 seconds left to go in this one.
It's an international sandwich up there. And now Arthur to the top spot, taking over 14.509. Keep in mind, this is still round 4 of qualifying, so none of the TQs set by Orlowski, or I shouldn't say none of the TQ, but none of the times, which includes Orlowski's time, are official yet until this round is completed.
Correct. We got 5 more races.
Ooh.
In this one. 6 more races.
That was cool. I wish we could get an instant replay of that. A little pogo. Do you know how to do that, Warner?
Chance.
Oh, we need to get some better help behind the booth there.
Gosh darn it, our guys are getting tired. It's been a long day.
We're getting diesel.
Give us a replay at the end of the straightaway, about 30 seconds back, Matt.
Yes.
Pretty cool one. He did there's almost like that Traxxas uprighting where like you give it at the gas and it's all right.
Rear it up a little bit. They're working on it.
Go support local small business. Absolutely.
There it is. Let's see what this is.
All right, instant replay into the straightaway. Yeah, boom.
Nice.
Pretty dialed in. There's a cluster of cars still coming.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Relatively clean for what that could have been right there. Thank you, Matt. That was awesome.
Matt. That was cool.
Yeah, that was cool to check out right there. So Orner's getting trained up. Making me hungry.
Nose is itching.
Mike Cass saying aggressive driving.
Yeah, Mike Cass is bringing dinner. That's what I heard.
Yeah, this is Mike Kaz. This is a different racer.
Oh, Mike Kaz. Yeah, I know who that is.
Oh, you know Mike Kaz as well?
Yes.
I remember Mike Kaz.
Kazmarek.
So we have Kaz and Katz.
Yep. I'm still waiting for
the win.
The Schultz to bring me donuts.
Yeah. Good job, Art.
I'll look up.
I think we got Ongaro getting pictures down here, maybe. I would assume. I haven't seen him, but.
Ongaro.
Yep, it's going to be Ongaro.
Get up in there. Smile.
No.
Photo bomb. Come on, Zach. Get in there.
BT taking care of the social medias.
Yes.
Kaz saying he might have to fly out here.
I dare you.
Kebabs for lunch today. That sounds good.
Kebabs.
And we got Inferno Rob up in this one. The X-Ray driver, though. Look at the cool shirts. Everyone running. Some international drivers in this one as well. Mostly international drivers.
Yeah. Only two American drivers.
Yeah. Robert Stokes. Canada been pretty fast in this one. X-Ray Schumacher. 3 Schumachers in a row right there. Stick radios in the middle. As we get a nice pan across our driver stand. Double stick radios for the Schumacher drivers. I'm assuming out of the EFRA block. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. Our camera guys, a thankless job, but they've been up in the booth.
Those guys have been working. Poor Chris. I don't think I've seen him move.
Yeah, Chris, doing a great job. We appreciate everything you do.
Hope you're doing good, Chris. You're doing a heck of a job.
Robbie Robb as well. Appreciate Robbie. And David Orner behind the screen right here behind us. He's
flipping the switches.
He's mixing the music, as they say, but there ain't no music.
Wiki.
You're not gonna talk to our abusable viewers. You're just gonna be on your phone. This isn't dinner.
I'm actually going through Facebook and sharing things and talking to people here.
They always put us on the spot when we're eating, we're texting.
Exactly. That's when they go to us. Thanks, Warner. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Can't you see we're busy?
Busted, he says.
Talking to my wife.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, everyone's kicking butt.
Yes.
Yep, it is weird seeing the stick radios when you're from the States, but it's pretty common overseas.
Yes, it is.
Stokes looks like Bobby Hill. Bobby.
So let's see where we're at here.
Hey, Cliff in the chat again. Appreciate you. I'm assuming, I think that's Cliff Lett. Maybe not. Maybe he'll drop it in. But
can you tell us what's your last name,
always
Cliff?
say
Let's make sure.
Yeah, let's make sure it's either
is
Cliff Lett, or we'll give you some love if it ain't Cliff Lett.
I'm still want to know.
I feel like
Joe
it's Cliff because
Pillars.
Cliff is the type of guy, the little I know Cliff.
He's short.
He's very short, and like I feel like he wouldn't say anything. He'd just be like, "Oh, you guys are doing great. Don't worry about me." Yeah,
and you don't hear from him for the rest of the night.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Everybody's profiles are at least uploaded.
Ooh, we just
Everybody's got
in.
their profile in, but are the flags correct?
Yeah, we're working on that. Coverage should kick off tomorrow at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. for one round of practice.
We'll probably be live a little bit early. Maybe we can get some walkthrough in the pits, but depending on if we get to have a little fun at dinner or not.
Yeah. Great layout. Nope. Oh, it's not Cliff Lett.
Okay, but still, Cliff, we appreciate the love, honestly.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you so much. Looks like Eclipse in the house. Luke has a big fan base at this race. Both the Pratts in the name, but Luke, every time he's out there, thank you, Justin. Awesome. We got Moto Whips in the house. If you guys are into motocross, supercross, go check out Moto Whips. Does amazing work. Justin, one of the coolest guys out there. He, big name in the motocross industry and a solid RC driver himself.
Yeah. Haven't seen him wheel an RC car though in a while. I know he made the jump to 8 scale a year or 2 years ago or so.
Yep.
Him and Nick Waltlet worked well together. They're close friends.
Yeah, good buddies there.
Yeah.
Justin's super down to earth dude.
Yeah, super chill.
Fortunate enough to go to a few races with him, and he's in the industry. Pretty cool to get to talk to people like that, walk around. We have a lot of fast motocross guys from our town, thankfully, too, like Ryder D, Styles Robinson, and Jet Reynolds. Got to give it a little quick Bakersfield plug for my moto boys.
Yo, yo.
And back to the racing here.
Dave
taking the lead. It's been a Robert's show pretty much every time, but now Dave's saying, hey, bud, I want some camera time, too.
Exactly.
So we're going to have to get Dave up on the screen. Car number 4. Let's see if we can place him on the track. Currently following the X-ray driver, or we're of Robert, but we'll get number 4.
Looking for car number 4.
And that is going to be, I missed him.
Actually, Robert's now to the point, so Dave dropped him back a touch.
That's all right. We'll still give Dave a little bit of love. As he's back to the point.
There it is. Yeah, Dave back to the point. I think we're following him right now,
Yeah,
I
think so, too. I'm not sure. Yep, that's him. Purple and yellow on the front side. And you see him on the screen right there with his paint scheme up. Yep. As Robert takes over, Canadian driver. And you'll hear him be called the Inferno in the chat. Oh, James saying Dave is from my hobby store. What's your local hobby store there, James? We'll give you guys a little shout out as Dave leads this one. Getting all kinds of love. You know, honestly, it's really refreshing. We've had barely any negative talk from the track, even Tiregate, Mr. Gate, all the gates.
Yeah, everyone's
pretty chill.
Everything's ironing themselves out pretty quick. It's pretty cool. The track is held together great. Traction has come up. I like the idea that they're going to keep it fairly the same. I mean, they are changing 20%.
Right.
But keeping it in the same direction will help with the laying down of the rubber. Traction will still somewhat be in there. You can kind of see part of the change built already into the track. At the end of the straightaway, you see that double just after they make that left-hander right about there. You can see a double where they just got to peel up the carpet right there. That'll be another roller there. So other than that, they haven't told us anything much about what they've done to the track. So they got a bunch of dirt out back.
We've asked multiple times, too.
And they're like, yeah, it's going to be different.
World of RC Parts and Thunder Alley RC for Dave in the 2 spot. It is Robert leading the way, though, in that white and red X-ray. It looks like he has a little sandwich action on his wing, or maybe it's a setup change. I don't know. I don't think it's been like that the whole time, but I could be wrong as he makes an inside pass over
Wow.
I think that's what we're going to see in the main
absolutely.
event.
Strong move. That's one of those that makes you nervous when you go over there because you hope the next guy just keeps the car straight.
Yeah, I love seeing the behind the scenes. We're going to try to bring more of that for you guys. As we hopefully get more breaks throughout the event.
Yeah.
We might have to, no offense, but when we run in some of the lower mains, we might have to utilize that time or lower qualifiers.
We could maybe just have one of us up here and the other one can go walk around. We can talk about things and I can...
Or maybe during practice will be a good time tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we can even go maybe... I'm sure they're not going to be running out of here right away when they're done running, so maybe we can talk to them after racing tonight.
Hey, appreciate that. We do our best, and it's good to have someone listening to hopefully share some of our knowledge. And
thank you very much.
Getting to chat with all of you guys. We know we don't get to meet you in person, but it's a pleasure chatting with everyone in the chat. I love that Matt has it set up so we get YouTube and Facebook comments. We don't have to scroll back and forth. It makes it nice and easy.
Yes.
And that's a race
So
for
Robert
Robert.
taking the win of that one, going 15-5-14.
He said, I have a feeling they're going to turn that table into a dragon's back. Whoa, that'd be a lot of work.
They say the track change's got to be at least 20%. They won't tell us what, but it's going to take about 3 to 4 hours to make the track change. So whatever it is, it doesn't seem like it's too extensive.
Right.
But we'll figure it out. I don't know. We'll be here Wednesday hanging out.
Yeah.
Although it's our day off, one of us will be here hanging
I was
out.
going to bring that up. Wednesday, a lot of guys asking for some more behind-the-scenes track and pit walks. My plan is if we do come Wednesday, I know a lot of these guys work on their cars. They're doing their tires, so I will definitely be jumping down there and getting all these questions answered.
Yeah,
I want to.
absolutely. That'd be cool if we can even like whoever wins the four-wheel drive, if we could sit with them on Wednesday and if they're not too hungover, sit down with them and hang out and ask questions. You know, what are their plans? What are they doing? Are they going to Disneyland? What's going on? So, and obviously, it's one of those things where if you win one segment, if you win the first segment, that's just a boost of confidence going into the second one.
Seeing here in the chat, a lot of these guys want to talk to some of the lower qualified drivers, and I couldn't agree more. We do hear from the pros quite often. We do have to cover the pros as it's part of our gig, but I will do my best to go talk to some of those lower tier drivers. When I went through my walk and your walk, we did talk to some of them. I saw you talk to more of the American guys that we know in the stock level, so I went to go hit Ben and some of those other guys. And
well, someone losing a wheel right here in front of us.
Yeah, what the heck was that about? As
Camera
someone's
4.
walking off an X-ray driver. Hopefully he gets that figured out. That's
right there.
that was Kurt. But there was an X-ray driver walking off too, and his dad's coming up on the stand. Mechanics trying to get that figured out for him.
How much time they got before they start the race? I cannot see. They got a minute 2, so he's got a little bit. A minute 2 before they start the race. So he's got a little bit of time.
Camera over there trying to figure out what's going on with Kurt's cars. Chris Van Air walks over there to see if he can't help him.
Just needed a wheel nut. Looks like he's coming back.
He's throwing one of those shell wheel nuts on.
Okay.
All right, we got the Associateds, the X-Rays. Antonio up there in the S-Works. That's one of 3 females I can confirm at this event so far. If you know anyone else, let us know. We'll have to go chat it up with all the girls. And unfortunately, I don't think... Who is that? Is that Martin that's not going to make the start? I believe that was Martin that ran off.
We'll see. Everybody checked in, but then we lost we had somebody run off the driver's stand really quick. Kurt Winger lost it looked like a left rear. Got it going though.
They just switched the live RC scoring to IFMAR. So if you want to give it a go.
So I'll check it out right now. We'll see what we got going on. Thank you very much for the update, but we'll...
Thank you, Michael.
I'll double check it and see what we got.
Appreciate you.
So maybe us pointing it out, showing what's going on. I mean, we were questioned on that, so I double checking it. So
we got to give the chat credit. They're the ones pointed out. So thank you guys again, Michael, and all of you guys that are involved in the chat. You're just as much of a part of this event. We don't have a job without you guys. So
results 3 of 3.
Very cool to cover the 2023 IFMAR 110 scale electric world championships here in Chandler, Arizona. Hobby Action Raceway. Points are fixed. Let's go.
Still looking it up really quick. My phone's not being very smart for me.
Scott Spear out front. And we got Kurt Wilnut Winger is his new name. I'm going to call him for this heat. He's in the 2 spot. Antonio in the S-Works. That would be your 3rd place driver as we fall around 2nd place, getting caught up on the pipe right there. The green and black, Shell Racing. Go check him out. Kurt was a designer for Associated. I think he does some side projects still. Antonio now in the 2 spot. How's the points looking?
It's not showing points right now. Results 3 of 3. No points. They have not updated it yet. Still going on the overall.
Maybe Michael's got something we don't. He's got the real Starlink.
Actually, if you look at it, they updated it going off.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, 000. Yes, so now it's correct.
Yeah.
17 points for Spencer. You're correct.
Awesome.
That just took a second. So
unofficially,
as of now, after 3 rounds. Only after 3 rounds. Obviously, Ongaro is going to take your TQ. but it's showing after the third round. It's not counting this one yet. Rivkin starting second, Marcus up to the 3, Brock Champlin 4th, Evans 5th, Ty Tessman 6th, Cole Tollard 7th, Cavalieri 8th, Aiden Horn 9th, Tom Rennick 10th, Tater 34 points
on that bubble.
On that bubble right there, Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn after 3 is not in the show with 38 points. I know he just had a good run though. He's got a 2, a 15, and a 21.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so he's. I think that this round he had a better run, so we'll look into that. So, Davey Botta 14th, Lee Setzer, Bruno, Martin Bear running 17th, Sammy Moran 18th, Donnelly 19th, Schimmel 20th. So
there's your top 20 right there.
Yeah.
Lead designer for AE. I actually just saw that they posted not long ago that they were looking for a new designer. I've known a few of their designers throughout the years, but I can't put my finger on who is their current lead designer. Maybe we'll have to get that figured out too. Get BT again up here and talk about who's doing all that stuff. A lot of these guys are starting to, I know a few companies that are not having full-time designers. They're outsourcing work for different things. So they'll have a race guy that they'll just hit up when they need race stuff done. Can't talk for Associated, speak for them exactly, but I do know that some of these guys work part-time for side projects only. And Newmandahl's done stuff in the past. He was full-time. I know he's not there full-time anymore.
Tanya out front right now. She's going 15-5-10. Kurt Wigner looking to go 15-5-13, 5-16 for Ray Monday. Kevin going 16-5-16. So these guys are all solid 15 lap runs right now.
Oh, the chat. X-Ray is the current designer. You guys crack me up sometimes. I like it. Yeah, so Antonio, she might do it again, put Kurt in second. She did in one of those last rounds. It is a 15-5-10.
So I can do some math really quick. What race? Let's take a look here.
Antonio would put herself in the top 50 with this run currently.
So 44. Dakota Fenn has a 2, a 15, and a 21. So you're taking your best 3. So right now it's a 2-15. Let's see what he got in round number 4. I can go back and look at that one really quick.
While you do that, I answer some few questions right here. Are all 5 rounds of qualifying being ran tonight? No, we will have one practice round in the morning starting at 9 o'clock, and then around 11:15 local time here in Arizona, they will start the fifth and final round of qualifying. And you guys could tune in for that before they will have another round of practice for the main events. A main practice, that is. And then we'll go into all of our main events, followed with the AAA mains for the top 10, as we're kind of going through that right now. How's it looking?
So Dakota with so we'll go back. He's got a 3, a 2, and a 15. 3 and a 2 and a 15 for your top 3.
That's what I'm saying. That should be DP, right?
Yeah.
Why is it not showing him? Oh, because they're only counting 3. That's
the 3.
Right. Yeah,
so we haven't done round 4, but round 4 he's got a 3.
Yep. So that'll update that.
He's got a 3 for round 4. So he's got a 2, a 3, and a 15. So that's 20 points.
This should be middle of the right here. Eddie's saying Associated just hired Adrian Newey from Red Bull. That's funny. Formula 1 designer right there. One of the best to ever do it. DP should have a 2, 3, and a 15. You're absolutely correct.
I'm looking
Wayne
it up right now. So 20 points would put him. Well, it depends.
Yeah, I mean,
you got
everyone's stuff's
Spencer
gonna
3,
change.
6, and 8. So Spencer looks like pretty solid. I don't know on Garo. We'll have to check it out. But 20 points would put him about at least 4th or 5th in the A right now, depending on the other points.
Yeah, absolutely. It would be
no matter what,
interesting.
Dakota's solidly in the show.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see a Formula 1 designer mess around with some RC cars for a few years and see what they come up with.
RC industry cannot afford. But,
it definitely wouldn't be a paid gig. They would have to volunteer
yes,
their
there'd
time.
have to be someone that likes to tinker with RC cars. But nobody in this industry would be able to afford an F1 engineer to come and build
Especially
an RC car.
one of Adrian Newey's
And at that point,
expertise.
I don't think anybody would be able to afford the car.
Right. Maybe X-Ray. I believe they're funded by the government. I don't know if that's rumor or not.
Their government?
Horn should be secured for the show as well.
Yes.
There is one more round tomorrow, though, so a lot of things can be shaken up as well.
The only thing that's locked in right now is your A-main, is your top qualifier.
I wonder how many points it's going to take to get in. What do you guys think will be the points drop off to get in the A main with 3 rounds counting of 5?
Well, after 3, it looks like you need better than a 35. So it's not like everybody's been,
right, but
up at the top. So
we'll see what 4 rounds does. That'll tighten that point spread up quite a bit.
So after once they're done with the races this afternoon, we'll figure out.
Yeah, under 20 is kind of what I'm guessing. I'm good, thank you.
Let's see who's in this one.
It's almost time, Matt.
Yamasaki, Eldridge, Rails.
Food
time.
See, we were trying to drop it in the chat. Get you all worked up on it.
Hey, make sure you're not over your electronics when you open that.
Yeah.
Yes, Matt is tired. Mentally drained.
Yamasaki.
He says the rest of the week ago.
Got the win last time, so let's see what he can do this time. That is our Japanese driver.
Oh. Let's check that photo.
Yeah, Orlowski also will have a 0, 2, and a 6, so
yeah,
8 points is going to be at least top 3, I believe.
Yeah, it would. Rivkin has a 3, like a 3, 6, and a 4 or something like that. So we'll definitely have to wait. Yeah, Rivkin right now a 3, 6, and an 8. I'm sorry, 3, 6, and an 8. Marcus with a 3, 4, and a 14. Brock Champlin a 4, 9, and a 10. Evans 5, 5, and a 15. Ty is a 4. Actually, Ty Tessman pretty good, a 4, 8, and 18. I'm not sure what he did in this round.
I had a solid finish. It's right here up on the board, I think. Or actually, he didn't. It was 13th.
I could look at that one, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay, so let's go back and look at this. Yeah, we're good. Arlowski. Let's see where Arlowski is.
While you look that up, I'm going to announce some of these guys real quick. We have Dominic in the 2 spot, Adam in the 3, Ben falling down to 4th, but jumping back in the 2. So if you guys are following along overseas, I believe it's early morning, maybe around lunchtime now for most of you guys. We appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, Michael's doing the math. He should be 2nd, Orlowski, as of now. I was figuring maybe top 3, so.
Yeah, I can't find him for this because one of his rounds he had not a good round.
Yeah, he had that DNF was broken one, but he should be. I figured top 3, and it looking like the math was done. It might be 2nd as of now, Michael's saying. Thank you guys in the chat helping us out. Very cool to have you guys tuning in and being active with us throughout this whole event. It's going to be a long week, but you guys make it a lot easier.
Rivkin with the 3, 6, 8, to 5. So he'll drop his 8 right now. Where's Marcus at? Marcus with a 16. So a 3, 4, and a 14 is going to be what he has. That's not going to be enough. Brock Champlin, a 4, 9, and a 10. Where'd Brock end up? Brock with a 4. So 4.
Yeah, that's going to be helpful.
4, 4, and 10.
I think that's what you said.
Yeah, no, 4, 4, and a 9. So 13 for that. Evans a 5, 5, and a 2. Evans with 12.
What does he have? Sorry, I wasn't.
5, 5, and a 2. He posted a 2 in that.
Oh yeah,
round,
he did get a 2nd that one. What did what was it? The other one, who did you have before that? Orlowski or Brock?
I got a Brock. Brock is looking at. Let me
Evans
find
has a 5, 5, 2. Yep.
Brock is a 4, 9, and a 4. So 4, 4, 8. So his 17. Sorry, 17 for Brock.
I heard you say 13 or something. I was like, that didn't sound right, but I wasn't listening.
Evans has a 12. Ty Tessman, where'd Tessman end up? Tessman, a 13. That's going to hurt him.
Yeah, that's not good. What about Lee? I'm curious, where's Lee sitting overall?
Lee Setzer?
Yep, I'll see if he's top of the B potentially.
Lee Setzer, he's got 59 points right now. He's got 11, 19, and a 29. Where did he end up in this round?
Big triple crashes as our leader gets around
11.
nice and clean.
So he's got let's see, Lee Setzer, 22. That's going to be tough. So he's got 11, and 19, and a 29. So he's got to lay one down tomorrow.
Adam coming by the line there in the 3.
So let's see.
We have Yamasaki still leading this one, Dominique Nunn, and Adam Rails.
Joe had? Not up there. 17. So Joe with a 12, 26, and 17. Not quite there.
Adam not too far out of second place now, so if he straps it up and there's a mistake out of Dominic in the 2 spot, he might be able to squeak out a 2 and get some better points. See if any of these guys... Yamasaki looking for a top 30 if he can pull this off. And then Dominique and Adam are both 45th and 46th overall unofficially as race 5 on the track. But again, starting midway through this one.
Oh, Mayfield in that 3rd round. That's why.
Cole's asking, or I'm sorry, the chat is asking about Cole. Cole is in with a 779 question mark. We're about to find out as soon as round 4. It's going to change things up quite a bit, and then we do have 1 round tomorrow. But yeah, I think you're going to have to be, I mean, dude, if you're around anything 20, 25 area points-wise, there's going to be a lot of people bummed out.
Yeah. Looking for Orlowski still.
Bruno with the 736. That's interesting right there.
Way down there.
16 points should be pretty good in the main.
I missed him somewhere.
What are you looking for?
Orlowski.
That round he TQ'd.
I know, but which should bring him way farther up.
But he has a DNF, and those only count 3, so he's probably middle. Yeah.
So I'm like,
Mayfield though, yeah, he's got some work to do.
And he will.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
There he is. So he's got a 2, a 6, and a 0. So he's at 8 points.
Yeah, I think we figured out he's going to be second.
Yeah, he'll be second
currently. 10-second Mr. Gate. We haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I don't know if they left that one alone or if they're going to grant him time or whatever. So we haven't heard exactly what's going on with that.
Opinions on the track conditions, Blair's asking. What do you think it will change for the 2-wheel drive portion? I actually like the track conditions. I was not the biggest fan of this surface with the few times that I've raced here personally. But that was at the end of my career, so maybe I was just sucking. And I think that they've done a great job of making sure it holds together. It might look like it has quite a bit more texture on the screen, but nothing's falling apart. They've done a great job. It holds the traction pretty consistently all these times. Now that the tracks broke in, have been relatively close and same throughout each round. And then asking to answer the second part of your question, what do you think will change for the 2-wheel drive portion? You can kind of see, they're not showing it to the wrong end, but as these guys come along, at the end of the straightaway after this double, David, if we can get a shot of the track while these guys warm up real quick, or maybe we can zoom in. If we can get anyone showing the end of the straightaway, the part of the track that they're going to use.
I wish we had the zip line on still because the zip line's up. Can you go to the zip line camera? You can actually see.
No, not that one. All right, David's going to show us real quick. See that right there, David? If you go back to your left, just nope.
Other left.
Yep, at the end of the straight, go to the left a little bit, slowly, right there. Whoa.
Right there after that double. You can see how it's grooved up right there.
Nice and slow where that car crashed. If you can go right there to the over to the left.
Left a little bit.
We're looking for the AstroTurf past that landing. So
we're trying to look where they're gonna.
There we go.
Right there. This is the double after the straightaway.
Yep, that roller is going to be included on the 2-wheel drive portion of the track. They, I'm assuming, are going to go straight there. They haven't shown us exactly. I've heard 2 different layouts, but I don't know which one they're going to do. But that is definitely going to be utilized. They are going to go the same direction, so there won't be any change on that. Most of the jumps, from my understanding, should be the same. What have you heard, Wayne?
I really haven't heard anything. Same direction. I think that'll save on trying to break a track in. It won't be as green as it was when we started with 4-wheel. So it'll come in a lot quicker than it did for the 4-wheel drive guys. It'll be interesting. I mean, that straight sheet right there looks rough, but it actually isn't that rough.
I know.
It just appears
to be. The shadowing.
Yeah. Let's get going here.
Yeah, Blair asking, how do you feel about dry tires, no sauce rule?
It's working out pretty good.
Yeah, I think no sauce. I really enjoy that because I hated sauce and tires and all the tire prep. I like that you can't do anything to the tires. I have mixed opinions. I feel at a world championship level, it's really cool that it evens the playing field, obviously. I have kind of questioned why they allow, and I know this has always been a thing, but
You can run any two-wheel drive front. I think that's kind of silly in my opinion. If it's going to be a controlled tire or a spec tire, run it as spec all the way around, and it's only in two-wheel drive that you can run whatever front. And then also, it is a little bit odd as this is a world championship. Everyone wants to display if they have the best product, right? So if I was a tire manufacturer, of course, we talked to Jason Rona, got his opinion on it. He actually thinks the opposite. He likes the spec tire rule, and I think for racing it's absolutely beautiful, but this isn't spec. This is the IFMAR Worlds. Everyone's bringing their best A game. But then again, you know, Formula One all runs Pirelli tires. A lot of things are on spec tires, so maybe I'm wrong, and it seems like the racers enjoy it. What do you think, Wayne?
I think my idea was, you know, obviously you got Pro Line. You got a few different you got AKA Pro Lines, you know, Raw Speed, J Concepts. Obviously, you got these tires out there. Do they do it in 8 scale?
Right.
Do they have a? Do they?
No, they don't have a spec tire in 8 scale
They do
worlds.
not.
But real quick, if we can get the camera guys on the orange car, that's Pratt number 7. His fans out there have been requesting that pretty much every race, so I want to make sure we get that handled. That's the orange number 7. Let me try to find him on the track real quick, Wayne. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. There we go.
You're good.
All right.
My idea is even if you run your own manufacturer, you still only have an allotted amount of tires. So say like here, the guys are allotted 5 sets. So if I were a JC driver or I chose to use, no matter what tire you wanted, you only get 5 sets, period. Be it, so you're a privateer and you like your car with Proline up front and JC in the back or vice versa, you only get 5 sets.
Right.
So whatever the allotted amount, whatever tire you want to run, that's what you run.
Right.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
And that way, you know, your JC guys, they can run something that, again, I think it would have to be something that a compound or something that is readily available for anybody. Has to be available at the venue. That way, like our practice rounds yesterday, they were supposed to be an open practice to where they can run the AKA tire. But they changed that. You know, you can run a practice tire or whatever,
Right.
but they changed that because there was a shortage. So you only got 5 tires for the whole duration of 4-wheel, 5 sets. I think that's fair. I think even if they were to run an open tire, you only get this amount of sets. No matter what tire it is, you only get 5 fronts, 5 rears, period.
I see you, Austin. Don't worry. I was going to say something when Wayne was done.
And am I getting blasted for it?
No, my buddy Austin Blair. You probably know Austin Blair. I'll tell a story after. I want to hear what you got to say.
I think that's a chance to showcase your product, and it still keeps the cost down for your buckies. And I think it's not really a tire war,
right?
But it's still it's
just showcase your product.
Exactly. So if we're going to start putting, if we're going to start locking down tires, what's next? The motors. You can only run a 7.5, or you can only run this battery, or you can only run. I mean, it's why not open it up and showcase. I mean, I understand the idea behind it, making it an even playing field, but it just doesn't. I think they should open that up and just lock in the amount that you can submit. Once you submit your tires, you're done.
Yeah, I think it is hard to police the compounds and manufacturers not using a special rubber for maybe their top drivers. If it is open like that, it's hard for these guys to police where if, hey, we are the manufacturer, we bring in the tires, but there's ways to do it, and they've been doing this a lot longer than I have, and
Yes,
this seems to be
absolutely.
the way that they like to do it, and I'm not going to argue it.
I mean,
So.
I think you would still do the same thing, just like we did here. You
have to
can't
buy it
alter
from
it.
here,
You
yeah.
got to buy it from here. You can't alter your foam. You have to run what the tire comes with, or even at that point, you know, whatever they think is. I mean, I don't think they should lock down the tire itself. They should be able to run whatever tire they want to run. You only allowed 5. Yes, you do have to keep it. I wouldn't let them change it. You still, like the tire spec, you still have to build them correctly. You cannot alter the foam. You cannot alter the tire.
Yeah.
And once you build them, just like here, once you build them, you submit them, you put them in your box, and that's it.
Right, and
Period.
it's production.
Yes.
Production tires on
It has to be readily available to the customer in this compound. It has to be bought from the hobby shop. I know that kind of makes it tough on the hobby shop because they don't know who's going to be running what, but
Right.
even J Concepts people, they have to buy the tire from here.
Well, then you also open up the door of, okay, what you have to carry Sweep, Proline, Raw Speed, J Concepts. There's a million, all these tire manufacturers. So
I understand that.
It's difficult. There's a whole way. You can look at it either way. There's positives and negatives, but you know what? They've been doing this a long time. I would say the only thing I would change is get rid of the two-wheel open front policy, and I like that they switch the manufacturer each and every time. But you did get a question in the chat right here about your boy. Where did it go? Well, someone asked if Tanner runs off-road or oval, so I'll let you answer that one.
Say that again. My Tanner? Does Tanner run off-road
Shane says
or oval?
enough on the tires already. Well, you guys are the ones that keep asking.
Exactly.
So.
Tanner runs off-road. Actually, he got a chance to go run in a carpet track in Indianapolis Saturday, and ran off-road on carpet. Did pretty good. So if he gets a chance to run, he'll run whatever. But his love is for off-road. And yeah, you guys.
Yeah, tires are 80% of this thing. That's literally what
you guys
the
are asking.
event is based around.
Exactly. You guys you keep asking the question, and so we're going to answer it.
So hard to make it people happy. It's hilarious.
I'm sure I'll be asked again tomorrow about it. So
Yeah.
and I'll tell them the same thing. It's what it is.
Yeah, all in all, I mean, it's a big part of this event. It's pretty much it's the biggest part almost. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people like it. If you don't like it, you could log off as well.
We don't want you to. But
yeah, we don't want you to, but if you don't want to listen to us, I understand. Sometimes I don't want to listen to myself either. I've had a few ex-girlfriends that couldn't stand listening either. No one's talking crap. That's fine.
No one's talking crap.
We're interacting with the chat.
And they're tired of hearing about the tires. We have no problems.
No problems. Nah, we're just talking with Shane over here about the tires.
Yeah, I understand. We're tired of hearing about it too. I will say this about the tires. Last time I'll touch the tires until I'm asked about it again. Dustin Evans made a valid point. The racers are happy with the decision that was made.
Yep. And
it's a non-subject now with the racers and the venue and stuff like that. They are happy with what's going on. It's the interweb that's making it worse.
Dwayne, I would love to answer your question. We're not allowed to anymore. Tire Talk was shut down by someone in the chat. We can't answer that.
What do they want to know?
They said, do slicks have more grip than a clay bar type tire?
Can't answer that. We can't talk about tires anymore.
Yeah, that's off limits.
That's off limits. Sorry. No.
Just teasing, Shane, if you're listening. We're just giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
We get a hard time up in the booth, I'm sure.
So we're firing back.
Firing back. No beef up here. Tires is a big issue here, but we will get to the racing in this one as we are almost done with the first official day of qualifying. Hunter King, Blake Champlin, let's go. It is the Hunter, I think, has been the top of this one each time.
Yes.
What's that, Matt? Oh, David's having fun behind the cameras over here.
Who's he zooming in on?
Heat 7. What is it on? I am not looking. Hunter King, he's been at the top of this one each and every time, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
And he's actually put himself up in the top 13, so a top 15
he's
run
on a
currently.
Run right now.
Oh,
we
no, he has a
nothing about
freaking
that.
20.1 lap time, but he's
Let's see
still
if he
leading
can
the
re-
heat.
Let's see if he can reel it back in there. So solid run still, no matter what. So it's a 16.5.14. Consistent 19s until that last one. It was a 20.1. So let's see what he's got going this time. Oh, we hear bodies rolling.
Yeah, something slammed over there. Austin's asking to be told he's pretty. Actually, I have the right guy for you. Maybe we can get Aiden Horn. He was calling Tom cute up on the driver's stand earlier in his driver interview.
Hey, Matt, do you think we get the camera out? We can go walk around. If people are still here, we'll go talk to Aiden Horn.
Yeah, maybe we can go talk to some
we
guys.
can find out about the bromance between Aiden Horn and Tom Rennerdick.
Unless you're trying to go to dinner. I'm cool with dinner, but I'm down to go get 10 minutes of track walk for our spectators that are left. As long as we don't talk about tires, we can go talk to our guys.
He's ignoring us.
Oh,
yeah,
Matt,
he just looked at me like,
Matt
huh?
wants dinner,
Oh,
dude.
what?
He's over it.
Never mind.
You're all right, bud. We'll get him tomorrow morning. Don't worry.
We'll get him tomorrow morning. We'll talk about the bromance they have.
So it is Hunter King.
Because now it's a long-distance relationship.
It's long distance.
I'm going to love you from the B main.
Yes. Oh, man.
Hunter King is our race leader. He had that early on mistake, but he's still out
back
front.
up
And
there
he's
again,
back in the 13th.
Yeah, man, you take that mistake away with the lap
know.
times. That could be a top.
Oh, my goodness. They're making
9
some
or 10.
noise out here. As traffic's getting a little bit burly.
Dougie's up in the mix now. Dougie is 16.5.17, but Hunter King, man, doing good right now. See if he improves. He's still going up. Hunter, Doug, Edward, your top three. Blake,
Dougie.
McLaren.
Where's our Dougie fans in the chat? I already know there's a bunch.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be mixed reviews after the Nationals, but you can't really fault the guy.
I don't blame him at all.
Yeah, I like both those kids, so it's just a bummer situation. It wasn't ran the way it is. But
it's unfortunate for both of them.
Exactly. And for Roar, and for everyone involved. It's just an unfortunate thing. But here's the deal. Clayton, this is my first time meeting him. I've heard nothing but great things. It was an unfortunate deal, absolutely. Obviously, it's just something simple and mistakes were made. But this is the most I've seen out of Roar since I've literally been in racing when I started 20 years ago. We had, when I was Kyosho manager, we had a big Roar meeting in Florida for 8-scale nationals. And some of the stuff I brought up, like, hey, how is it that we're not even posting like our racers on our Facebook and Instagram? Right. Why aren't we doing anything social media? Do we even care about RC? And I will give them the benefit of the doubt. They've done nothing but prove me wrong so far this year. Clayton's been making posts. They have really cool pictures. They hired someone to handle some of the social media stuff, and hopefully it only goes up from here.
Yeah, and then actually interviewing Clayton, he is very insightful for what they want to do here for the tires. It made sense what he was talking about. The decisions they made were very positive. They were going in the right direction. They want to keep it as fair as they can, and I like the decisions they made. So the decisions are not easy to make at this level. So I like the direction. I like the way they handled it. And Clayton did a very good job.
Yeah.
So it's a tough spot. You got to put yourself in these shoes sometimes before you just start keyboard war in it. You got to sit back and think. There's decisions that are made that are very, very hard to make, and you can't just make a decision off a whim. So.
Hunter King is still sitting in 13th. Didn't mean to cut you off, but look at him at 15.509, final off the pace, but he's over Tessman. Tessman with the 14, and actually Tom, we were just talking about him in the 15, but Hunter would be able to get a 13 this round as time expires, so let's see what he can pull off.
As soon as this one's done, we might be able to take a look and see exactly where people are after this fourth round.
Yep.
Orlowski, though.
Yeah.
Ballistic.
You know, I have a question for chat before we log off right here. One thing, we're talking about positives, negatives, the haters, the lovers, all that. It almost seems like the whole social media, being super negative, it's kind of like a changing of a tide. It seems like people are starting to get over that whole thing. People are being kinder again online. You're starting to see a little bit more love. People are showcasing things the right way. I don't know if it's just me getting older and looking at things differently, but I will give everyone some solid credit as we finish up this round.
Hunter King going 16.509. I agree with you. People are kind of leveling out. People are understanding that they're learning that it does them no good.
Yeah, we're all doing our part as humans, trying to build each other up. Obviously there's a time and place where you have to have some resistance, absolutely. But want to give you guys a shout out in the chat because it's been nothing but supportive. And Hunter King
laying it out,
getting a 14th, just missing it right there over a tie.
Great run for him. So where'd we go? Oh, there we are. Okay.
Yeah, we're back.
Got quiet.
I know it did. It's almost like we're at the end of this event for the day.
Oh, that's not Aiden. I thought that was Aiden.
We should bring the camera to the dinner, huh?
Yeah.
We should go live with them.
Find out where they're eating.
I bet the chat would love that. Bring your laptop. Keep this going all night.
We should.
Maybe we can get Matt to bring a little live mod media into one of our dinners.
Absolutely.
That'd be cool.
He doesn't have a headset on. He can't hear us. He's hiding behind one of his screens.
I said the chat. Well, the chat hasn't said it, but I said maybe the chat would like it if we brought a camera. Oh, he can't hear us.
No, he's coming over here. I'll give him a headset. Listen to us.
Go ahead and tell him, Wayne.
We were talking about maybe bringing a camera to one of the dinners and go meet a team where they're out
talk
eating
to
dinner
them for a minute. Nothing crazy. Just sometimes behind the scenes stuff. Obviously let them know. But at some point during the week, maybe Tuesday after the races, it'd be cool to go somewhere that's not the track and bring some behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, I did. Oh, see,
right, cool.
Look at do it. Loving the commentary. Lots of Aussies watching. Oi.
Oi.
We'll have to keep it PG. We'll have to.
So Zach and I on our way down here, we had a 7-hour ride in the car driving down here. We have so many ideas. Yeah, when we're here, we try to keep it as professional as possible, but we also want to have fun. These guys are very serious racers, but there's another side. These guys have fun. I mean, for instance, we went to dinner just the other night, and all the Aussies were in there. We went to Outback. I thought that was kind of awkward.
IFMAR Drive to Survive.
Not awkward, but it was cool to see Aussies at the Outback.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, who'd have thunk it? But we've seen some of the younger kids. Maddie and Tom and some of the other guys were there eating dinner, and just to sit back and have a good time with them, and the conversations and the silliness and stuff. Not that we're trying to get kicked out, but our camera guy's trying to pick up on the waitress. Just stuff like that. It's a good time, and to get the behind the scenes stuff on the relaxing.
Right, absolutely. Appreciate if you guys stopped speaking on drama and BS that was irrelevant to the race. What if we've talked about that wasn't relevant to the race? I don't know if that was towards us or someone in the chat, maybe.
Yeah.
But either way. Ira, you care to expand on that? Anyways, we will try to get a camera going for dinner for you guys to showcase what's going on. Well, behind the scenes, it's like growing up watching skate movies or even Drive to Survive, like seeing what's going on off the track as well. It's pretty cool. A lot of people enjoy that. As we have Nico out front, Hupo in the 2, and Ethan in the 3, race number 8, as this round starts to come to an end.
I was talking to Owen earlier. This young man, actually, when he got off the plane, they lost his luggage. He didn't get his stuff until yesterday morning, late morning. So he couldn't get tires mounted. He couldn't work on his car. He couldn't do nothing. He didn't have anything. And talking to him, he's like, it happens. It's like no big deal. Like another day. Like it happens all the time. Oh, carnage at the end of the table. Replay.
Yeah, it was that instant replay as Hupo up to the 2 spot now. Trying to put a solid run in. We'll see if any of these guys are in the top 40 for you.
Replay.
And looks like Nico is in the top 25. Ethan 31st. And 38.
Here we go. Let's check
Owen.
this out. Replay going over that front side table. And go. See everybody hitting it all at once.
Oh.
A little crossed up. Boom.
Yeah, right there in the front shock tower. Luckily, no one broke.
Humble Raya. Marshall. Good job for the Marshall right there. That was nice. So it's Ethan out front. Looking to go 16.5, 16, 15.4, 57.
Yeah, and some of these guys put it in the top 25 on their current time, so it'd be nice to see. They're falling off the pace now. Ethan, our leader, 29th overall, and he has another mistake, dropping all the way back, and Owen going to take over the top spot at 35th.
So Matty G, 25th
overall.
with the, I don't see what that was. Let's see it. So Matty G with the sitting 25th. To go top 25, you're going to need a 16.5, 14. So they're a couple seconds left, but they got a lot of time left. They could reel it back in. You run 19.6s for the rest of this run, and you're going to be right there. 15.5 flat right now. Carol Culver, Owen up in that number 3 spot. 20.8 last time by 19.2 fast lap for him. So he's going down some times.
Yeah, very, very fast out of these guys, being that they are later in the rounds, or earlier in the heats, if you will, but later in this round. The times posted by all of our top drivers are already in the book, so it's actually a little bit easier to see where they would be overall, as we are 3 minutes and 30 seconds down in this heat. Hupo to the top now. He's no stranger to leading some big races, but unfortunately, outside of the top 40, just barely on a 15.501, is our race leader. We are falling around Owen in the 2 spot. That's a purple and yellow. Get caught up on the pipe. Oh, right into the timing tower, unfortunately. So all kinds of mistakes going on. That's going to push him back as Nana works her way through the charts. Hupo on
15.5 flat.
Yep, 15.5 flat on the camera screen right here for you guys. Hupo making the trek overseas. It pulled up right there on screen on the right-hand side. You get a nice mug shot. Yeah, only 30 seconds remaining as he comes by the front side.
Anna coming across the triple right now, going down the straightaway, I believe that is.
I don't know if Owen is the youngest here. I just caught someone in the chat before it went away.
I think I think he might be.
Yeah, he might be at 13 years old. Hoopo in the X-Ray leading the pack right here. I believe Nana is also in an X-Ray car, the pink and yellow on screen.
And they're following her right now.
Get Matt Olson in the booth. Yeah, he was in the booth earlier today. We'll have to get him back out here eventually. He's doing like 15 jobs.
Yeah, he's a busy dude. Owen dropping down to that 4th place. 5th place. Rough lap for him. Rough last lap. So Lupo going 16.520.
I see a few guys asking for a pit walk. We'll see if we can manage one before everyone leaves. A lot of people are dipping for dinner already, and they are closing it pretty quickly as it is 7:30 and they have to open early. So we'll see if it's possible. If not, tomorrow morning, if you guys tune in early, we'll for sure make that happen. Go check it out. And then we'll try to get, like I said, maybe we can bring a camera to dinner, have the chat open, and get like 10 or 15 minutes of coverage of what's going on.
Yeah, just some fun. But yes, definitely in the morning. I think we should wake up a little early and get down here and do something just because it's main day and we can see people prepping for their mains.
Yeah, and I know if I was watching online, I'd want to check out all this cool coverage of outside of the track, pit walks, all the extra stuff that you wouldn't just see typically.
Yes. So tomorrow is main day. 4-wheel. And if we got here early, you see those guys, especially those guys that know that they're somewhat locked in. They're going to be prepping a little bit different.
And this is going to be a good heat as Austin's yawning up on the driver's stand. Must not really care too much about this heat. Christopher Sturdy, longtime racer. I know he's got some fans overseas watching online right now.
Heckert is there, Ryan Brignani, Mason Templeman, Boda. These guys have all been putting in solid runs.
How many qualifiers left tonight?
This is it.
This is it right here.
Could be it.
Yeah, Spencer got some fans. Mason got a fan. Templeman.
Sturdy's got some people talking about it.
Yeah, Sturdy always has some chat love going on. We got some S-Works drivers up on the driver's stand. A Yokomo in this one. Schumacher. This one.
Please get Luke Pratley in the booth.
Yeah, they want to call him up.
He is in trouble.
No, call him up like he's in trouble.
Oh, yeah, we can't call him. We don't have the mic.
Yeah, we don't have that. We only have you guys and our well, sometimes we have our camera guys, sometimes we have Matt. Sometimes we don't even know if we have you.
Right? Well, I'm looking over the track and sometimes I look at you and you're just like in a daze.
Yeah, well, I'm reading this, reading that. We got 4 screens over here. Trying to get car numbers. And then manufacturers, some of these guys, their stickers, you can't read them at all.
Yeah.
Alex, unless you text him and tell him to come up here, I have no control over that. We're stuck in our booth.
We don't have a microphone to talk to everybody. That's the race director, and we cannot do that.
Go over and get him. You go.
Go get him.
Text him or somebody.
Don't know who
we
he
can't
is.
leave until we're done with this.
Sorry. We're busy. Love to, but our hands are tough. This is it for the night.
I'll do it in the morning. I'll definitely get an interview with him. Just keep reminding me.
Yes.
It looks like a lot of the pit guys are actually bouncing out of here like super quick.
S-Works are all still here.
But I will cover them tomorrow for you, I promise. You just got to keep reminding me.
Someone upside down their first lap. Owen on it.
Alex says I'm in class. I'm at work. I hear you.
19.3 out of Austin Horn first run. It's Cara. Cara out there with a 19.3.
That car's been going fast.
Awesome.
He comes from New Zealand where I live. That's very awesome.
Yeah. Austin with the 19.
The Kiwis, they say.
Let's see where we're at. We'll let this calm down a little bit before we start calling them out because everything's jumping around.
Look at his brothers on here. They got the whole crew.
Brian with the Schumacher group. He's out front right now. 19.2, 19.2. Yes. Oh.
Look
Let's
at Shane.
see what Ryan can do.
See, he isn't a hater. He said coverage is awesome. Well done, guys. Appreciate the banner. Keep up the great work. See, appreciate you, Shane. Ain't no hate. I mean, a few people say like they hate, but the good thing is you're just one click away from not having to listen to our voice.
Yeah.
I do it to people I love all the time.
Hey.
Mostly my family, my girlfriend. Love those guys. Love my chick.
When you're older and you get married, you learn the selective hearing anyways.
Look at Austin Horn out here.
Yeah.
White, green, and blue. Over the front side table section. His car's always hooked up, and his brother out here putting in some heaters. Aiden has a 7 for this round, so let's see if Austin...
And Austin, the top 20 run right now. Oh, rough lap, though. 19.7 is going to drop him down a little bit.
We do have one more round of qualifying Subway racing. It will be tomorrow, so if you guys want to tune in at 9 a.m. local time, we're in Arizona,
Your
USA.
top 2 right now, top 20 run. Yes.
Will Roar ever adapt the FPV into off-road racing? I highly doubt it. That would have to be a full industry change for Roar to adapt it. It wouldn't be a one sanctioning body thing. I think it's cool. I don't know if it has a place necessarily to hold as high as a prestige in RC racing yet. Maybe one day in the future, but not quite yet. I think that's just more of a hobbyist thing. It is kind of cool to watch, though.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Austin out front now, 16 to 510. Looking to do a 17 overall, so that's not a bad run at all.
Yeah, Austin absolutely flying. Joseph asking if there's a chance to run the world's layout on Monday. I don't know if they're open Monday, but you will be able to run this layout for a couple weeks after this event.
Hey, Nick Gibson busting on an 18.9 last time by, so he's moving up the leaderboard also.
And
so
that's
these guys,
18 and 19th overall, respectively. Yeah, drone racing does it, but I'm not sure if RC racing will do it. RC cars.
I've tried just watching those guys. I couldn't do it.
insane,
I'd get sick.
Yeah, if you guys want, Michael brings up a good point. My name's Zachary Rogers. If you look me up on Facebook, and I believe there's some, I don't know if it's on YouTube or not, but
yeah, you did. That was cool.
There's some, I put a 10 scale video together where I put a GoPro FPV, and it surprisingly is one of the coolest RC videos I've ever
actually
seen.
think it's one of the better ones.
Yeah.
You and Lutz probably are the best two that I've seen.
And I actually, copied the idea from Lutz. He does a great job with the 8 scales. I mean, a lot of people do it, but yeah, the video quality is really good. It gives you a great idea of how quick these cars are going and what's happening in a fraction of a second, especially in the 10 scale. One of the cooler videos. So if anyone gets a chance to grab a link and share it in here, anyone that's interested, it's a really cool onboard video of a 10 scale 2-wheel drive buggy ran around a clay track.
Nick Gibson up to a top 13 run
Let's
now.
go, Nick, making it happen. He's on screen right here, the team associated car. There's 2 associated cars up front.
Nick and Austin busting up in the top 20 run. Great run for Nick right now.
It's Zachary Rogers.
Rough lap though, that time is 19.0, still on, up to a 12.
Yeah, 12. If he's up in the top 15 right now, if he can step on it a little bit more, he might get a top 10 run. He's going to have to put 2 seconds in with 30 seconds left. It's going to be
tough to do, but
near impossible.
Couple 19.4, that's going to hurt a little bit, but still. Austin Horn up in the mix too. Austin Horn is still looking to go top 20. Austin dropping off pace with 19.7 going to a 5.11. So let's see if we can see where that puts Austin. 21 overall. Mayfield did with 20 that round.
Wow, these guys are really putting it together. Nick Gibson, there's another one right there outside the top 25. That's going to be Austin Horn. And we have Yui trying to showcase skills for Japan in this one in the 3rd spot. Our final heat of the evening.
That is the tone. Let's see if Nick can hold on for that top 15 run. He's sitting 13th right now. Yeah, Austin Horn's going to post a 23. And let's see what Nick. Nick on a good run. He finds 4/10 if he has a heater. That was good. 16.508. He's going to post a 13 for the round. That is epic for that young man.
Good job, Nick Gibson.
Nick Gibson going 16 and 508, 13 overall for the round. Austin going 23rd.
That's your team associated driver.
Yeah, so those guys, good runs for those guys. Solid.
All right,
it's actually
guys.
a really good way to end the day for them guys. A really good way for us to end the day. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
Hey, drop a thumbs up in the chat if you've joined us for, let's say, over 8 hours today on live stream.
Exactly. Give us your times. How long have you been watching all day? I know we time out at 8 on one and
12 on the other.
12 on the other, so we've timed out. We're getting ready to wrap it up here. It's been a great day of qualifying. Man, these guys are going fast. The layout, the track, everything's holding up. Tire gate's over, Mr. Gate's over. We're past that stuff, so don't ask about it anymore. If you don't ask about it, we won't respond about it. We're going to try to get out there in the morning and talk to some people and see what's going on, see how they feel, and see See how they're changing their program for this last round. But there's still a lot of people here. We might go talk to them just in person, see what's going on. We're not going to take a camera around tonight. Tomorrow morning we'd like to. We're going to show up a little bit earlier than we did today. But we're all very hungry. I think we're going to go get some food.
Very hungry.
And might take a camera with us to see if we can pick up on some teams out there partying for the night. So
yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for joining us.
Yes.
We're gonna go eat, and then we will see you guys tomorrow at 9 a.m. Arizona time as we get a view of the other camera on the track. That's our eye in the sky, David Warner.
Right
Appreciate
on.
you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, guys. Check it out.
Yeah, that guy came back and was like, actually gonna scream after he was talking all that shit. Who? That show. Oh my god. You good? Good.